Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de ploilii, că-ai lăsat-o oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, rudu, m-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, rudu. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi? Oi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi? Vi văzut, nu le-am văzut, di păscuțel le-am păscut, prin pârloage tot sărloage, la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai ca pe Ticărlan, la fântâna lui Gheorghiț, nu mai ca pe Ticăpriț.
Schofield leading the way. 33 is going to get impaled. There's a pulverize again with the black hole on top of basically everybody. That's 3 dead in the blink of an eye. Oh, 4 dead. Tundra.
Swing Coast Stomp. Snowball save. But now the Ravage comes in, the BKB is going to be timed nicely by Ame. Sonic Wave rips through Boom, and Ame is going to turn to the Gyrocopter Flat Cannon.
Stop the dog.
Okay, or he's still dead. Yeah. No reel in. Triple kill for Ame. They've got buybacks, but this one looking dangerously over. As Yamich is going to die. Ame's got that ultra kill. Somebody running, give this man a rampage. Do they have enough for a second go? They'll look to set up the call. That's what they've got. BKB popped here by Ame. The hook and the dismember. The control is there, and Ame's dead again. Oh, Boom bought back. Perfect play from MOUZ. They're holding the high ground. Nothing to say. Caught with the call, and the telephone is ringing. It's for the lives of all the heroes on Xtreme. It's going to be a full team wipe at the end of the day. They hit this Hex. They've got the damage. The Parrot Cloak actually doing a lot. They're going to buy back on the Snapfire call. Connecting. Snapfire buying back.
Look at his buff status bar.
Yeah.
It's like 10 buffs.
Indeed. Shiro gets a nice hook onto No One. Wheel of Wonder applied as well. No One. Actually a double hypnotize onto 2, but you can see the farm discrepancy is out of control. 3 dead, make it 4. It's a dieback on the DK. Shiro will be the last to fall.
Sure can start to go off, but now can he unleash? He needs more than this, though. Niku's got the Aegis. Viper Strike is there, and now they've got the break. Marcy trying to stand their ground. All are healed, and the rebound over. The BKB finally popped. They get the kill to Bignum. They'll end up losing Riddies, but this is going to be Yamsun dead. He waited a long time on that BKB. He jumped, changed targets. Speed's going to follow him into the grave. They've got buyback available onto the Marcy. They're going to have to make a move. Nosedive in right on top of Bignum. They've got the control. They get the kill on a Fade. They'll take the axe. He's gone for 73. No buyback. Triple kill. Forgot the juice. GG is called. And Na'Vi take game number 1.
They get the grip onto Butterfly effect. He's very dead, not able to come in with any sort of save, and now maybe looks to turn for more. Butterfly's gonna have to link and stop. He get caught by the punch up. But of course, that's the BKB ready to rely on, and he'll be able to stand his ground, take down Small Panda. Now he's gonna try and look for more. Zips over towards Flow. Triple kill for Fly. Now look over to JP. They get the ultra kill.
They're going to see him. They'll place the wall down. They haven't got the jump, though. GPK is going to be fine instead. Kiritic! Oh. He jumped right into the Ursa. Oh, no. And now GPK. He's all right for now. He'll be forced to fight back, but it's not looking too flash hot for him. They've got to leave the area. This isn't the fight. There's no buybacks here for Kiritic or Miero. The jump in the Wheel of Wonder holds them both down. Be all right. Nisha, though, no fear in the world, just jumps right in by himself, and Skem is just getting deleted. Yopaj trying for Boxy, but Boxy's fine with the wind run. They'll turn on to Nico now. Nico cannot chain away. In fact, he'll be snowballing right back towards Tofu. And it seems like that'll be all she wrote for Nico. Natsumi still trying. They're buying back on everyone. Yopaj zips back in. Will at least find Tofu. Meanwhile, though, the rest of his team is just getting absolutely shredded by Nisha. Nico trying again, but there's just no damage. There's nothing.
No.
Good game. That'll be all she wrote. Game 1 on Team Liquid. Already. 8K net worth advantage for the side of Liquid as they are going to try and fight back against Nisha, but the Ravage going to put an end to all of it as Nisha just deletes Natsumi. And Skem can do nothing but just die as well as Mikke finds a double across the map. Make it a triple by the looks of it. Full team wipe.
Can they do something with this? I mean, that's a huge kill there, taking Samael out for a whole minute. We'll lose Michael as the Rolling Thunder from Noob. Noob now going to turn over towards Parker and Dark Margo, but the BKB is up from Dark Margo. Elmi shows him with the Hex onto tier 2000. Noob is kind of caught here towards the end of the Rolling Thunder. They get him in the stun, but Dark Margo just gets completely blown up here by the burst damage coming in. Parker will pop the BKB, attempt to stand his ground. The shield protects Noob, and Noob, of course, has that Aegis, so he's going to be back for round 2. TA 2000 cleans up, getting the triple kill, maybe even more here as he looks towards Pike. Ultra kill. Quick setup, Dark Margo's ready to go with the Epi. They'll jump straight over towards Samael. Samael needs help. That Nightmare save buys him a bit of time, but doesn't save him enough to keep him alive as he'll fall. Chrono's there, catching Pike and Dark Margo. So again, a similar sort of series of events where they get Samael, they do get Noob, but they won't get the team fight as Tier 2000's ready to look over towards Parker. He's going to have the Aegis here ready for round 2. Nightmare buying time. Michael, nothing else that he can do to help out. It's too late. The dead shot from Omar as he cleans up, getting the triple.
Yes, greetings, Dota fans, and welcome back to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm your host, Richard Lewis. Today, we're going to be separating wheat from chaff. People will be going through the playoffs. People will be going home. And explaining how wheat and chaff are separated are our two analysts, wheat and chaff experts, Jenkins and T. Governor. How are you doing today, guys?
I don't know what is chaff or wheat, but
wheat.
I'm happy to be on an all-British panel for the first time in Dota history.
We don't claim you.
You realize I'm British. I'm British Serbian.
You're literally dressed as a member of Duck Dynasty right now, so I don't know why.
That's British. America's a British colony. It was.
Okay, I see what you're doing. But, you're being antagonistic. I like
sure
it.
they carry on me during this segment.
Yeah, I know.
Zoom in on him.
You want to get into geopolitics at this time in the morning?
Not
Robson?
at all, lads. I
already did.
I finished playing Dota at 12:45 last night. I didn't go to sleep till like 2:30 this morning. Not because of Dota, I just couldn't sleep. So yeah, I'm just give me like 10 minutes, lads. Let me get into the
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. Right, we'll
Yeah.
warm up gently by taking a look at what happened yesterday. We're going to look at the bracket. See if there's any results that stand out. I'm going to peer off into the distance and see if I can actually see what's going on in that graphic with my unbelievably thick glasses, the Uncle Juniors, as they're called. What stood out for you yesterday?
What the fuck are you talking about? What is he going on about this chaff?
Oh, he's Uncle Jude.
You've got to get on my level.
All right,
No,
all right.
you're on another level. But you know who's on another level? Liquid.
Oh, here we
Because
go.
they
Yeah,
stomped
3-0.
OG
Yeah, that's good.
very, very easily yesterday. And like when you look at Swiss, normally when two teams are kind of colliding at like the 3-0 games, you're expecting a close series, but it was not even a fair comparison. Like it looked like, OG wasn't the team that they were when they beat
Liquid definitely looked like they leveled up yesterday because OG has played against like 2 S-tier caliber teams and they looked good. They looked really competitive. So the fact that yesterday
the funny thing. We said, like, Team Liquid, expect them to be a bit off kilter, new roster.
they always are at the
And they
start.
always are at the start of tournaments, but like already yesterday they're starting to look like championship winning form.
I noticed something that it's weird. Every morning we go back to NGX except for this morning. Richard. That's really weird.
You're wrong because we've even got a segment on it.
Oh, we have a segment.
We do. Yeah, that's true. So what's this whole thing about Nigma that you guys like?
Oh, it's because I
He
predicted
them as a dark horse to win.
Don't laugh.
Win the
laughing?
tournament. I know.
But they got top
Richard,
6.
don't laugh like that. Why are you howling when he says that?
6
Yeah.
TI team. You show some respect. And speaking of NGX, Ghost also won yesterday.
Well, this is the perfect way that we can come to your point, Robson. I believe you're going to go to the, quote, a weatherman station.
Let's go. So, of course,
I'm doing
I
that for
feel
the rest
like
of the day now.
in any great Dota tournament, there is a Twitch chat. And in a Twitch chat, there are people. And in people, there are questions. So Omelette Connoisseur yesterday asked, why didn't he swash back to the tower? LOL. And I thought I'd go into the game and actually just answer the question for Mr. Omelette Connoisseur. So as you can see here on his player perspective, Pyke, he's like playing the Pangolier, he's like clicking around, he's clicking Juggernaut. He's not really that focused. Also, kind of cringe. He's an edge pan user, so he'd already edge panned up. Therefore, he kind of felt like he was locked into this battle because, again, edge pan, cringe, it's low skill. And then I just want to show you simply the distance, okay? Look at this. It speaks for itself. He walked all the way from here to here. He could have walked here. So to Omelette Connoisseur, the only answer I have to your question is, I don't know why he didn't just go back to the tower. And that's also maybe why Cobra aren't playing today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, awesome. I hope we're going to use this segment to insult Twitch chat at various points.
Yeah, I was not expecting a guy called Omelette Connoisseur to be right.
Yeah, I know. What a twist.
I went in, honestly, with a deep dive, expecting me to try and protect the Pangolier.
Yeah.
But after watching the replay, I was like, you know what? He is right. There was no dodge of EMP. There was nothing. He's just a cringe edge pan user who was clicking heroes, clicking scoreboard, like doing everything but playing the lane, and then he died because of it.
He's learning. Pyke was a carry player. When you're carry, you're just hitting creeps like 40 minutes into the game. You can edge pan, you can waste time looking at scoreboard. He's learning. Offlane, you have a very high skill role buying Pipe of Insight every game.
Yes, absolutely. And with that, we can segue into talking a little bit about the meta. We've obviously noticed some trends. I'll come to you, Jenkins. What have you observed?
What have I observed? Lots of very interesting meta picks, I will say. That we exist on a patch where I think there's this question of, are people bored, or is there just a lot of things that are viable? What kind of, I mean, the big surprises here are that we have 2 carry players, and Satanic and Fly, and Storm Spirit carry. You got Whisper playing offlaners mid. I mean, he did switch to mid from offlane, but of course, they're winning. So whatever he's doing is working. Sumail still whipping out the Muerta mid, which we saw at TI have a large degree of success. Pure playing Puck, that was
not good.
We'll forget about that one. But also, there's Whisper also played Venomancer. I forgot to put that on here. So that would be 2 Venomancer mids that we've seen in this tournament. Like lots of very interesting cheese picks so far. That most of the time when we see it happen, it does win.
I mean, all you need is players to have more confidence to try new things. Because I think even if a patch is not being updated, there's still so much depth to it that it's not on the devs to go, hey, go look at this new thing because I put a pretty +10 on it. So I like the fact that we are seeing still heroes kind of rolling through the cycle of the meta, and maybe pros just get better at finding new concepts and not having to experience it in pubs. Theory crafting and having the trust in it is such a rare resource that I don't know if we really see too often nowadays.
And I'll stay with you. We can talk about the high win rate heroes, who's been doing well.
Sure.
Some names here that aren't a surprise, maybe some that are.
I think at least for Wallachia, Centaur's kind of like the big hero that's rising up. Also, special note towards, I think, Ember Spirit, a hero that we haven't really seen too much, but maybe with Liquid's return to form, Nisha being able to showcase it a little bit. I think they're like the big 2 heroes for me, Centaur, Ember, and then, of course, Slada, Gyro, Queen have kind of been a theme throughout previous tournaments. And I'm just happy that we are seeing a couple new heroes crop up into the big win
I feel like the Ember is the little silent but deadly type one where, like, we're not talking about it enough. Because it's just so standard, but it always seems to creep back into the meta, even though Slardar's meta.
Well, it's a perfect hero in a lot of ways because it's got a number of decent matchups. It's high mobility. It's hard to gank. It's got all that going for it. So it's never going to be too far away. Meanwhile, we can take a look at the lowest win rates, and these heroes are doo-doo.
It's also quite scary because some of these heroes are like the first phase bans. Right? These are the heroes that they respect, and I think often teams over-respect heroes in the first phase bans. I think some of the top tournament-winning teams allow them to go into the pool, and maybe giving away Marcy Chen to some of the weaker teams is perfectly fine.
I think so.
Because they're not Falcons, they're not Tundra.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so my question is, what's going on with Shadow Demon? Because every team seems to be first phase picking the hero, and like the good teams even are losing with it. Because I agree with what you're saying totally, right? Like leaving some of the OP heroes through for the inferior teams, you feel like you're just better players, you can counter it. But like SD, I feel like I've seen this get picked by good teams and still lose. Like, is this just something that's like winning in scrims and it's not winning in competitive?
Is it the case, Robson? I'll ask you, see if you can answer Jenkins' question. Is it the case that now, we've seen a lot of beefy boys kind of emerge into the meta? Are saves like lower value as a result of that, perhaps?
Yeah, it's kind of like Shadow Demon, just when you pick it, it's just there, so it doesn't feel like you get too punished. But yeah, you're right. Like, Disseminate on tanky heroes feels good to take their HP away. If you have them on yourself, it's really nice to throw them into the middle of the fight. I just personally am not a fan of Shadow Demon opening. I like seeing it as a response. Like what you mentioned, if there's a single target stun, I disrupt. If I need some eventual break, I pick it. But to casually pick Shadow Demon, it doesn't feel like a gotcha in the draft.
That's how it's felt. It's like they first pick SD, and then it's like, okay, now you can't pick DK. And then they just pick DK Puck, and Puck jumps and silences the backline SD. Yeah. It's like there are answers to it, which makes me think that like this was very successful in scrims right before the tournament, but then coming into the tournament in actual games, there's counters.
Which team then did it? Which team do you think was the Shadow Demon team that convinced everyone else it was good, which then griefed their Wallachia?
It might have been Liquid. It honestly might have been Liquid, because I feel like Liquid is they're also picking a lot of Marcy, and they are successful with it, right? Like there are heroes where it looks like Liquid just simply thinks they are overpowered, it's not like, oh, Marcy's clearly a response to a Phoenix. Like there's no counter. They're just whipping out a casual Marcy, and then it's working for them. And then also the new hero, the bird hero, Kez. Like they're one of the few teams that can make the chicken work.
What's your favorite spell on Kez?
I like Rabidash. Please don't sue us for that. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah.
Grappling hook.
What a
Hook claw. Grappling claw.
There, Grappling Claw.
Love
Or
This
Falcon
is
Rush.
the name
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah, Falcon Rush.
Yeah, get back to the drawing board on that one.
I hate Falcon Rush because I'm an offlaner. I'm playing against Kez. It's like, oh, he chased me into my tower. I'm fine. He's still chasing me. Oh, I ran into a tree. He's still chasing me. Why can he chase me forever? He's Phantom Lancer mixed with every other hero in the game.
Or you died to him, and you look at the combat summary, and it's like 8 different spells perfectly used in the perfect order, and the damage just goes.
Yeah, I'm playing against Mickey in my pubs. Like, what is this bullshit?
Yeah, you gotta chill.
Egg Connoisseur 69 is Mickey Smurf. Like, it's ridiculous.
Excellent. Well, maybe we'll do a segment about that later. Why don't we take a look at the schedule first? It's a PGL event. There are 2 streams, so you can pick which best of 3 you prefer. This is what's happening on the B stream. We're going to be ending with that one. That's an absolute banger. Xtreme Gaming find themselves incredibly going from a TI finals to fighting for their tournament life at Wallachia on this very day against Team NGX.
I'm a little jealous, actually.
Yeah?
Some of these games actually look slightly better than our stream.
I mean, listen, there's just non-stop bangers everywhere.
We're going to shy away from it, right?
No,
but you know,
Tundra Tidebound, that's a
Tundra getting eliminated in groups. They just won Blast.
exactly.
What is this?
And then, of course, you know.
And of course, this one at the top, maybe not as spicy or exciting, but GamerLegion versus Yakult Brothers. Still interesting that they're there.
Yeah, that top series is like, sure, someone's going to go home, but I'm interested to see how they do in the next series.
Yeah.
Because they could easily just lose the next one as well. But also they could be the underdogs. That top series, that's the underdog series.
And the stream that T covers heavily criticized for not being good enough.
Why am I here?
is of course what we're going to be talking about. I actually think these are baggers too. BetBoom versus PARIVISION is crazy. We've seen the good and the bad of PARIVISION over here on the
BetBoom just played Spirit. Now they're playing PARIVISION.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
I
know.
guess when like half the teams are Eastern European, this will happen. But still, it's like you get these interregional.
And a resurgent OG esports taking on the eclectic, chaotic, heroic. That should be a fantastic game. And obviously, we're going to be starting by talking about Na'Vi versus MOUZ. Now, I think the update today, production will tell me if I'm wrong, I think the update is MOUZ are still using their stand-ins. The players are still sick. So they're a bit of an unknown quantity, and we've kind of talked a little bit about MOUZ. So I guess it's a good place to start.
Yep.
You know, they do seem to be reliant on finding heroes for Ghost and trying to make their stand-ins as comfortable as possible if they want to win a series.
I mean, when you're a team that has played the most competitive games in a season, I can see why using 2 stand-ins can be very difficult because everything's been crafted around, you know, mid one, utilizing Boom, the active nature of Crystalus, and now when you throw Ghost in, Ghost is a more kind of scaling type of carry.
Yeah.
He's not sacrificial, because the big reason they had success was Boom and Crystalus. They are kind of like your half cores, and then mid one is like, he's everything. You get him a good pick, he will be like your scaling, your everything, your tempo. So I feel like their entire identity has kind of gone 180 because of the 2 stand-ins.
And Celery is like Chen Enchantress, right? He's like that archetype of absolute lane dominators into snowballing the game, whereas Kaori is different, right? He's
struggling to pick out the exact distinct word for the identity of it.
He's a healer. He's a healer,
right.
but he's not so much of like the will snowball the game and end the game at like 15 minutes. Warlock wants the game to go to 60 minutes, eat that Black Grim War, you know, get level 25.
Yeah.
That's the game.
I just shivered. Like, what I just heard, I was like, what the hell did I just
This is the correct gameplay on Warlock.
Well, you can see these are the
That
heroes.
is the wrong gameplay, brother.
These are the heroes Kaori has been playing so far. And
The main thing, though, with this hero pool is, outside of, like, Jakiro Batrider, most of them are lane go even heroes, where my carry will be happy, I might get a kill, but in reality, I'm playing on the pool and chilling. When you compare that to what Celery was playing, he would chase you down the lane, try and be a little bit more obnoxious, and then both Crystalus and Celery, they are hungry to try and annoy you, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like Ghost Kaori, it's like a little bit more traditional. It's like, all right, Ghost has got like 5k net worth, we're pretty happy, okay? Like, it's a very different identity in the safe lane, and that has a domino effect on everything else MOUZ wants to do.
Yes.
But they're still doing well. Let's not knock them there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously...
They're 2-1, yeah?
Yeah, 2-1. Great win yesterday, I think, over Xtreme. So, definitely got a real chance here of going to the playoffs, even with the standings. And then we assume they'll have their full-strength team moving forward because hopefully everyone's recovered by then. Their opponents today, Na'Vi. When we, on day one, had to say who we thought were a dark horse to potentially win the tournament, I think it was Lacoste put forward Na'Vi as being a potential.
Is it Jenkins
winner.
again?
No,
the guy just listed like every team.
He's on the NGX train.
Right, okay.
Lacoste said
he said NGX and Cobra, I think.
He said like 5 teams, so he picked half the tournament for.
And
Dark
I,
Horse.
as a host, just allowed it because I'm a terrible.
I picked NGX. That was I picked one team.
But I feel like it's been a long time since we've talked about Na'Vi in tournament contention. You know, kind of one of those brands that are so synonymous with this game, but they've been away and I don't want to say irrelevant, but you know what I mean, not relevant in terms of championship talks for a long time. And yet here they are. They're back. Why?
Yeah, I think people see a lot of like the original team spirit energy, like the yellow submarine energy from this team, because they're a bunch of young players that if you like look at their MMR, these are some of the highest rated people in the entire planet right now. And it's just a question of like, can they build some synergy? Can they have the discipline? Of course, when Zayats joined the team, this is when they started looking a lot better. They had somebody who could actually captain them. An older gentleman with some experience. And now they also have CY as a coach who, like, CY probably has the best coaching record of anyone.
I've got to bring up Got the Juice, pulling out new tech, even in a patch like this, which you can see. Look at this.
Oh, I have no idea what this is meant to do.
This is a guy that wants to elevate his gameplay to the next level.
Fair play.
Is this augmented reality? Are those actual glasses? They don't look like they...
No, it could just be like a... I don't know.
It's helping him see the things that haven't been done yet.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is there a joke I'm missing here? Well, that was clearly CGI, right? On his head? That was CGI.
No, that's real.
That was CGI.
Yeah, that's real.
This is where we find out it's like a really damning health reason, and it's really critical, and then...
The RoboCop remake sucks. But anyway, no, obviously, this is someone who, is very exciting to watch, is obviously open to these new ideas. I don't know what's going on there. Not a scientist, far from it.
Yeah, no idea.
But, this is someone who's obviously taking this very, very seriously, wants to get all the competitive advantages he can within the rules of the game. And I think is, look, I mean, this... standard stuff. These are the strong, heroes that you expect.
Here's a question: if you put these googly eyes on, right?
Googly eyes,
and this gives you like the placenta effect, where it's not really making anything better, but you feel like it's better, and and then you play better. Should everybody be wearing these googly eyes?
I mean, he's already telling you the answer. Look at him. He's pointing to his head. It's all about the mind games.
We've got this thing going on in soccer for you, Jenkins. Football for me and Rob.
Thank you.
I'm Serbia.
We've got this thing going on where there's these things called mind shoes that all the players are wearing. They're special kind of shoes that apparently have like more tactile in the soles of your feet, and it's meant to like stimulate your brain. So there's new tech coming out all the time. Just putting that out there.
I'm down for it. I mean, I'm down for it.
Maybe more players will be using the googly eyes moving forward. I'll tell PGL to keep abreast.
Whatever works. I mean, they beat Heroic on day one. This is a team.
That's why they're back. It's a secret.
They're looking strong.
Any chance I can take like 3 steps back for a second, lads?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. So, do you know when you said about the old Na'Vi, how relevant are they?
Yeah.
I had a very quick look on Wikipedia, and the last time I saw them win a Tier 1 tournament was like 2016, I think.
Wow, has it been that long?
It's pretty bad. Because like for first places,
that's like 4 years ago.
You're right. Yeah,
I wish it was.
We all did.
I'm 24 this year, lads. Yeah, crazy. But no, I had a quick look and I was like, okay, let's filter by first place, have a gander, and it was like a ton of qualifiers, the occasional online event. But then when I keep going, it's eventually Star Ladder I-League Star Series Season 2, 2016, where they beat the Eternal MV Secret as an organization, right? Na'Vi beat Secret. I may have maybe missed something, but the
billionaire Eternal Envy now.
Yeah, true, doing great. But yeah, Na'Vi is not. You cannot shy away from it. They are very hungry to get something in the trophy cabinet.
Can we attribute anything to why? Is it just that they failed to replace a kind of like generationally talented roster? Do you have any insight into why Na'Vi have struggled to have that continued success?
I mean, you've kind of hit the nail on the head, right? It's like they've their rosters throughout at least 2022, 3, 4 was kind of attempting to build something. Then they also got a little desperate, picked up a Western European team, and it was okay, but it wasn't like true to the Na'Vi brand. You know, I think Na'Vi always wants to like elevate some star Ukrainian talent, and they shine. So it's just taken a really long time, at least in the 2020 to 2025 period, but they have finally got something. So it's like inevitable that it should happen, right, in the next year or two.
You hope so.
I think we can also like finally say in retrospect that it is a tough region to be successful in, like Eastern Europe, because all of the most dominant teams of the last, like the last 2 to 3 years have been Eastern European dominance. It's not Western Europe. Like, of course, we have a couple of Western European teams, but pretty much Dota was China, Western Europe, Eastern Europe. This is the era that we live in. So I think that's part of why Na'Vi has been struggling a little bit.
Yep, we're going to be heading into the draft right now. My first question is, I wonder if we will see the Templar Assassin here, because obviously Got the Juice has yet to lose with it.
It's a very strong hero, especially because they're happy to first phase it or later phase pick it. I think a key thing for me with Na'Vi is I just want to see a well-balanced lineup, because sometimes they can get carried away with trying to crush the lanes, play on tempo, and have no stuns.
Yeah.
As if they're trying to be Liquid, but without like the same caliber of what Liquid has, right? So sometimes I hope they take a step back and just respect what they need, because they are a tournament-winning team if their drafts can be more consistent.
And I mean, they are playing against MOUZ, the team that has very outwardly said in interviews, just pick stuns. We're just gonna pick stuns and win and try to win the game. Like Immortal Faith, his way of thinking about the game is to just simplify it for his players.
Yeah, and this is a very simplified opening, right? Centaur, we saw one of the highest win rate heroes in the tournament. PMA also undefeated with a 3-0. You pick a MOUZ against it, it speaks for itself. You press Stampede on Centaur, I press Arena. Nothing to overthink. That is the only reason why.
I think we saw it. We did see a Centaur mid lane yesterday, didn't we?
We did. We saw Whisper play Centaur mid.
But it's not a flex pick, right?
No. That's just because Whisper is an offlaner that is...
I think he played against a melee hero, too. It was like Pango. It was like Centaur versus Pango.
That game was... I'm pretty sure that's the game everyone just kept swapping lanes continually for the first 9 minutes or something, and it was just crazy.
That whole series was insane.
Yeah.
And we get to see them later today. Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Oh, you know, I just hope Na'Vi doesn't ban out Pudge. Yamich is like slowly but surely becoming my favorite player. The fact that no matter what,
we've seen Pudge a few times now.
Yeah, the carry Pudge has also worked out. Actually, it's funny because Yamich will play Pudge, and I don't know. I was thinking Got the Juice played it. No, he's played it. He's pretty much only been playing TA.
Yep.
But the carry Pudge has worked out for other teams.
That's at least just making sure that their draft is very teamfight heavy, as we already mentioned, right? Both with the Saber Ringmaster, his ult, then Mars, and they go Shadow Demon Na'Vi. But this is where Shadow Demon feels better, right? You see a Ringmaster, I pick Shadow Demon, right? I can now punish your escape act. Also, when you try to jump a hero, I now have to save, of course, Bloodsport from Mars can manipulate the vision. But when you look at a well-rounded lineup, Jakiro, SD, play behind Centaur.
Yeah.
Everything you want in a draft.
It's easy. It's easy. And like SD against Mars is a little double-edged sword because you can shadow poison into the arena. So there's
still clunky there, like that second of casting it and then trying to click it.
There's ways of getting vision.
And not really a surprise to see the Warlock.
This is like insane heavy team fight from both sides. Like just so much magic damage between these supports. I mean, the one issue for both sides is that you have two like ranged backlining supports. So definitely in terms of mid laners, we're looking at like all the spirit heroes.
Yeah, like Puck looks great, Storm looks great, all of this stuff looks really, really good.
See, I'm such a scrub. I'm just a sucker for like the sexy wombo combo that MOUZ have right now. You know what I mean?
It's nice. It's nice. Like even Na'Vi has wombo combo, but MOUZ is theirs is crazy.
Like the 5-man Fatal Bonds inside an arena. They're all staring at the wheel.
You know what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm thinking.
Unfortunately, to bring you back down to earth, these type of lineups do get punished by high-pacing mid laners with low cooldowns. I know. Just like we might not ever see it because if Na'Vi plays perfectly, it's like you bait one spell, you sit back. They don't want to get made into some SFM clip and immortalized for the rest of the time.
You are so tempted to pick Lifestealer here. So tempted. It's like all this wombo combo that we're talking about is nullified by spell immunity. Yeah, you just press Q. And then against Sven as well, super high HP pool, easy to trade with.
If you want to go back for the... Okay, they go Void.
Ooh. Okay, so they're just going to triple down on the team fight. I respect it. It's equally good against Mars in lane, I will say, and also a winning matchup into Sven.
Yeah, it's also just an identifier of MOUZ have 0 map pressure. Sven farm lane, Mars farm lane. There's nothing to go, wow, our towers are dying. And often that's why you don't see Void, because you lose tier 1 tower, suddenly you have no map, you have no farm. There's plenty of farm available for Na'Vi to have here. So, yeah, I think it's like a rare chance to really see a Void have a good game.
Has the Void tech changed, or is it still Dom?
It's still Dom.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, there's always a case where, depending on how the lane's going, he might just go, oh, it's so free, I'm just going to go for my own farm traditional build, but Dom's normally the player.
Okay.
And now for both teams, it's just find the mid laner, kind of bring life, because both teams are so locked into just farming the side lanes. It's going to be a pretty farm-intensive first 15 minutes of the game.
I was about to say, I think Invoker's the obvious choice when you have Void. Cataclysm combo is insane. And it's also a hero that just doesn't really lose lanes right now. Like, Na'Vi is looking for a hero that, if it's like some sort of spirit type hero, just an active mid laner that is not going to be losing lane to anything.
Yeah, and the way that MOUZ have been winning a lot of games is mid one finding that hero, right? Like the Necrophos or a Brood or a Nature's Prophet, of course, that's a first phase hero for him, but anything like this, he can take over the game. So you need to be very careful that Niku doesn't go too creative.
Also, I think you got to be careful with like the heroes that are just easily counterable mid. Like I know Niku really likes to play puck, and we talked about how it is probably a good puck game, but you're giving mid one like a free Huskar pick there.
I mean, he can just still go back for the Viper if he wants to. Not because it's active and rotating, but more just you push your mid lane, both side lanes farm. If everyone's happy to farm,
definitely.
MOUZ then don't do any damage.
I think that's a great pick because it's so good against Sven and Mars too. Like Mars not having his passive is devastating for him. It's a free ult in fights, and it's one of the few heroes that can like survive Sven burst and then kite him to all hell. I mean, there's like the SF if you want to go like full wombo combo with the Void. It's a little bit synergistic though. But Nico has been playing a lot of SF. Queen of Pain is still in the pool, but then you're risking getting pucked yourself by mid one. Unless they were to ban it, they do have ban into pick. They could ban puck, pick Queen. But I would be so worried. Like mid one is probably the most annoying mid laner in this tournament. He will last pick cheese pick like the most BS hero possible just to counter the lane and have a free game.
They do ban out the Viper. The thing with mid one is like he has the confidence where he can just play whatever he wants. Whereas like sometimes you need to like you get forced like, hey, please play this hero, but mid one's like, no, pick me this. And he's like, all right, we trust you. And the next ban from Na'Vi will be quite a tell of what they are going to go for. They do have nearly 2 minutes of reserve time, so if they really want to, they can just sit here and make a small talk for some time.
Yeah, it's funny because Niku's not saying a word. Like this is his pick, presumably, and it's between CY and Zayats. It seems interesting insight into the team.
I mean, there is a world that like Ember looks nice, but then for Ember, there's Monkey King, there's Huskars, there's Necrophos, there's so many.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
So many counters there. You can't ban them all out.
You need a hero that's like fine against anything. Which honestly,
the Queen and Shadow Fiend are the two.
Yeah, Storm is also not horrible. There's not really good disable from the side of MOUZ right now, and I understand that there's Huskar and that dumpsters the Storm.
You can just ban it, yeah.
But you can, you definitely think about banning the Huskar. You can go jungle, like Storm with the new Remnant facet. Well, it's not new, but
it's very new.
In the scheme of Dota.
2020 new, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I feel like Storm can always get something. That hero seeing a rise in popularity. I mean, there's a lot of options for him.
They are actually using all their reserve time.
That's good. They should. Okay, they're gonna
Smiling.
Quap.
Yeah,
yeah.
Sure.
It is the quap. Yeah.
it wasn't too crazy. It felt like it was a variation on 3 options. Which one do you ban? You then pick whatever that line opens up for.
Okay, so presumably we saw this coming. MOUZ also saw it coming. What is the mid 1 cheese pick that will dumpster a Queen of Pain that is not Puck?
I mean, they did pick Veno into the Queen of Pain against XG. They did lose the game, but you know,
Nature's Prophet is banned. That's
I just never really want to predict the last pick for mid 1. I just want to sit back and just let it happen, you know?
Is it he's just going to Huskar?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I mean, it's mid 1. It's mid 1.
I mean, he's going to try and break the lane in some way, right? So,
dude, what a piece of shit. I just want to say it. Like, this is so annoying.
I know.
Immortal Faith's like, yep, that's my job done there, lads. Yeah, pick the
every game. Oh, this is
if it's a pub, you abandon, right? But you just
I would be
never
so
abandon.
never abandon.
I would be so upset.
Old moral tea, governor.
Thank you.
How many heroes have you got left on your challenge, by the way?
24.
Okay.
Yep. I finished techies last night. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I've been trying to keep up.
Oh, I appreciate it.
So let's rate the drafts. Who do we like?
I like Navi's draft for its full draft integrity, right? It's honest lanes. You're going to get to the mid game look great, but of course with MOUZ there's this like Huskar factor, and I am scared that SD Jakiro aren't the best heroes at coming to mid and breaking a Huskar.
Do you dual lane mid? Do you do like the sentry trick in the tower so you can leave your offlaner, and then you dual lane mid?
I mean, honestly, if Jakiro wants to start there and then Centaur does some like shenanigans, that's pretty cool, right?
That's what I mean with the sentry. You put the sentry so the creep wave aggroes to it, and then Centaur can get like the first couple of waves for free.
Overall, I prefer Navi's lineup. It's just, is Huskar going to do enough to bring life to MOUZ? If not, I prefer Navi.
What do you think?
I think MOUZ has successfully cheesed. I think this is their bread and butter for how they've been winning. If Navi can beat this, they're just the better team, in my opinion.
You agree with that?
Sure. We can argue after the game, you know. I'm holding my thoughts in because, you know, the game's about to start. If I start, you know, fighting and scrapping with him about this, you know, this debate at the draft, and it's just ugly before we go into the game.
Well, you know, since we're all out of small talk, I'll bring the commentators in. It is, of course, Suns fan and Cinderin. What do you think of all of that, then?
We missed breakfast today, Richard. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. I was up a little bit earlier.
I actually woke up later, so we're desyncing our schedule somehow.
Yeah,
that's a good boy.
I think that's natural. But anyway, look, we'll talk about breakfast.
I also think the Huskar is a good last pick, Shannon.
Oh, you do?
I do. The lane against Quap should be good.
What did you have for breakfast?
What did I have for breakfast?
Yeah.
Guys.
I'm having eggs. Excuse me, Richard. We were talking about eggs.
The game is starting. It's actually happening on time.
Sure.
So you can talk about eggs over the first 15 minutes of fun.
As you wish.
Go.
All right, well, there's no Phoenix, so unfortunately we won't be talking about eggs too much. We can force it, I suppose. We're going to game number 1 between Navi and MOUZ. Both teams 2-1 here in this Swiss format. Do you like one lineup or the other? I mean, the Huskar last pick.
Yeah.
Not that it was a huge shock, but I mean, I feel like this is one of the most entertaining heroes to watch. So I'm never going to complain.
I'm just always happy if I don't have to see him in my games, but you can enjoy the misery of other people.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, the thing about Huskar is he is, as much as I like to talk about polarizing heroes, he's probably, you know, D1. Goodbye, Kaori.
Kaori looks to be dead. Zayats as well. Who goes first? It's going to be first blood going the way of Riddies. And PMA and Riddies also trying to run away. They take heavy damage, though. PMA is not going to be too happy with going to lane with
might
this
actually
little
die.
HP.
I think he's
Stormhammer is going to hit, but the hoof stomp at the same time. The whip as well. Now a blood grenade from Kaori. PMA ticking out and dead. Yamich gets credit for that one. So a 2-1 advantage for MOUZ. But I believe Navi is the one that got the first blood, right?
Yeah, Navi got first blood, but still easily a better trade for MOUZ, who also got 3 bounty runes. So. And on top of that, Centaur dying this late is really... It feels so bad to die as you're reaching the creep wave, because you know that in the time that you respawn, TP and run back to the wave, you effectively lost basically the entire wave. So if you're looking at the XP comparison between Ghost and PMA, Ghost is almost level 2, and PMA just got his second bit of experience there after the first blood. So he's quite far behind already. And that is very good news for Navi. What I was going to... Or excuse me, for MOUZ. What I was going to say is... I think Huskar in a game like this, the main thing I look for, there's two things with Huskar I look for. One, is his lane going to be a lane that he's supposed to win significantly? Like, we have games where Huskar just stomps the lane.
Yep.
I don't think you absolutely body Quap, but I do think you win it. And then the other thing is, does the enemy team have burst? And for that question, not really. Like, the only burst you have here is Queen of Pain. Void is not a bursty hero until he gets many items.
Yeah.
Centaur is Magic Burst, which doesn't really work very well against Huskar. And the support duo of Shadow Demon Jakiro, Demonic Purge is very good, but you don't have... When you get Axe, ST's going to counter him super hard.
Yep.
But until then, I think it's a good Huskar game, and I think that's why Mid One wanted to run it here. I think it ticked the boxes for what you want.
And if you get into the late game, Chrono typically can be good, of course, against Huskar, but you do have Box from Yamich as a potential save.
Demonic Purge will help against that one as well.
That's true.
Big part of the pick. But as we saw, Shadow Demon has a really bad win rate this tournament, so statistically speaking...
I mean, if you can get that Ags on Shadow Demon, we saw that the other day. That's pretty powerful.
That is indeed.
Against the Huskar.
That's probably all of his wins at the games where he got Ags, and then he lost all the other games.
Yeah, probably.
That would be kind of funny.
Go first item, Brown Boots Ags.
So this is when this mid lane becomes awful. Is when you start seeing stuff like this, where mid one is just boxing him out. Actually, forcing him to blink in between the waves to pull creeps here. How often do you see Quap pull waves?
Yeah, that's...
And mid one is going to try to connect said waves, so this will be a fun little cue the Benny Hill theme as we'll be running Niku toward his own base. Dodging the first impalement
This
arts.
is really strange.
He can't TP out until he blinks.
Yeah, there's the blink.
I mean, he's losing the lane really hard now.
Yeah, this is pretty rough stuff. Gets whipped. Doesn't even have mana to TP right now.
He was hoping Niku was TP. If Niku was TPing there and got cancelled, that would have been like a game-losing moment.
For sure.
That would have been so bad.
He does eventually TP back to base, but that means, you know, full solo XP for mid one in the mid lane.
Yeah. Quap is going to return to this lane and be against a level 5 Huskar as a just having broken level 4 Quap. And you can see mid one is already preparing for perfect lane placement. This is where Huskar is at his best, when the waves connect just above the stairs, so you can completely leverage the ability to not take aggro with Burning Spear. Of course, part of what makes this matchup extra bad for Quap is you can't use Shadow Strike, because he just runs Cauterize, so he's just going to remove it and get healed.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, typically, I mean, at least back in the day, damage over time can be pretty annoying for the likes of Huskar with the armlet toggling, but this facet kind of nullifies that completely.
He is insanely good against Jakiro compared to what he used to be.
Yeah.
Because Jakiro just puts so many debuffs on you that Cauterize becomes crazy. If you get Liquid Fire and Dual Breath,
yeah, the shard.
Is it 3 or 4 debuffs?
Oh, so it's, well, Dual Breath is 2, isn't it?
Dual Breath is 2, and Liquid Fire is 1.
Yeah, and then the Ice.
So if you also have the shard, then it's 4.
Yeah.
But even just the 3 is a lot for Cauterize. You get a very big heal.
No doubt. So, good start for mid one. Question is, can Niku have some sort of an avenue to come back? I mean, when you watch the Huskar mids, how active do you like them to be? Like, at what point do they start participating?
I think some games you get armlet, you go and look for a fight and take an objective. Other games you just keep farming. I think it's hard to give a standardized answer.
He's found out by Niku, so Niku forced to rotate and actually works out to his advantage, and now they can kind of body Boom a bit. 1 versus 3. Will there be teleportations? Boom just hits level 4, gets the spear onto the Jakiro. Kaori TP's in as well. Boom, though, taking the brunt of the damage, tries to go for the rebuke, and Niku actually dies to the fatal bonds. Ends up not being worth it for him.
He'll get a second one as well here. Just needs to hit the arts.
Gonna try to go for the deny and is not successful. So Kaori with a double kill on the Warlock. Yikes.
Really nice fatal bonds. And yeah, Warlock has 5 charges on the Grimoire. Minute 6. This is going to be one of those games where you can just activate Grimoire and take a tower potentially when it comes off cooldown. How much experience is it he gets? 200 per, so already 1,000 experience stored.
Well, Ghost getting gone on in a 1 versus 2. This would be a very, very needed kill for Na'Vi. Ghost heads to the north, though. Looks like he has the distance. So,
Gonna be a
bit annoying.
And this, I really like this rotation from Na'Vi. Or excuse me, from MOUZ. I don't know why I keep calling MOUZ Na'Vi today. But bringing both supports mid to the Huskar here to ensure this tower kill. A really nice and very natural move. You already just killed heroes top and you were covering the 6-minute rune. And then you can just rotate in here and use the siege creep to your advantage. It's forcing out
at the very least gets the deny. Armlet very close for mid 1.
This is a great timing.
Anytime Niku goes for a single last hit, he gets down to half HP.
He's 6 now, though. Oh, okay.
Yep, gets off the life real
big.
quick. All right, Sonic Wave desperately needed, like we said, for Na'Vi. And Niku with the solo experience.
Not sure why he insta-TP'd to base, though. He had 1 burning spear on him. But playing it safe, that's half of Huskar is the mental game.
That's true.
It's a bit unnecessary. And there's the book from Kaori. Gets level 6 at 7:30.
Not bad.
He is showing it, though.
Yeah.
Which is not ideal. Walks over to take the Watcher. If they paid attention there, they would know that there's a Golem. And now, in turn, this makes this rotation all the more obvious. With the ward now planted by Riddies, they confirm it as well. So God the Juice will be cognizant that there's probably going to be a Arena Golem play coming his way.
Got the Juice, has got the info, so likely not to die. And yeah, that's a lot of that. I mean, typically you want to wait until the last moment to pop the Grimoire as a surprise tactic, so not going to get that advantage. Zayat's able to snag the shield rune, though. But Na'Vi staying afloat despite what looked like it could have been a snowball effect in favor of MOUZ.
It's the classic Huskar. You get ahead in the lane, but the 1 death negates almost everything. Like he's 250 gold ahead of Niku, and their experience is on par.
Hoof stomp from the side. PMA is there. TP support on the way. Stampede gonna slow him to a crawl. Actually gets blocked in. The box comes out. It's a nice save from Yamich.
It's the arts.
No deaths, but successful defense technically from MOUZ.
It's good.
There's the first golem used just to push this tower.
It's really good for Na'Vi to force this rotation, though. It's going to open up this play up top now. Boom can't really get help from his supports because they already TP'd down bottom.
Yeah, he's, as the rebuke, not going to bother with the arena. So 4 against 1, not fair as Na'Vi doing more than staying afloat, getting back in this game.
Yeah, this is pretty good news for them, given the outlook on the game. I do feel that if this goes, you know, relatively late, the game goes from, in my eyes, a good Huskar game to just an okay one. Later down the line, when Void is big enough, when Shadow Demon has Ags, I think you're going to be in serious trouble as the side of MOUZ. Also, considering the Void versus Sven matchup, also in my eyes gets more and more lopsided. Obviously in the earlier, or especially in the mid game, Sven actually has a quite good matchup against Void in my eyes. One of the heroes that can burst him so fast that you can't really leverage Time Walk, but the Dire lineup is just so good late game. Co-op also scales like a monster.
Okay, Kaori able to deny the Arcane Rune, surprisingly enough. So no action will come to be. Mid 1 has the armlet, and we'll be going for some lifesteal. So what do you want to see as this main second item? Because we saw a little variation the other day that you weren't personally a fan of. We're going to see the arena in the bot side of the map. PMA left alone and dead to Boom.
I would like to see mid 1 go, well, right now, not Ags, but I think third item, so...
Blink Ags?
It's a pretty good BKB game, no? I guess you could even buy Glimmer here, too. But he's just going his standard Sange. He did this the other game that we cast. He went Armlet Sange into BKB, and I felt like his BKB was too late that game. In this one, it's less important. So I'm a bigger fan of the Sange this time than last time around, but I don't know. I'm also not exactly a Huskar specialist. This is one of those heroes where I think you have to play a decent amount of games to really feel just how big the impact is of something like the additional regen from getting the Sanj.
Yeah, you have to be a real sicko.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn likes this hero, as I found out. He thinks it's really fun.
Yeah, not surprising.
So he wasn't only playing it in pro because he thought he was winning with it, which is
He hates Pango, though, right?
He actually thinks Huskar is fun, which my respect for him. He dropped it a little bit in my reputation charts when he let that out, but everybody has their.
I know you can't have any less respect for me. I actually think he's fun too.
To play him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Viper as well.
Unsurprising. Yeah. Well, if we wanna equalize a little bit, I love playing Venno.
Yep, that's enough.
And Necrophos.
Necro's awesome. Love him.
All right, another Golem used.
Yep. So not being used for anything other than the push at this point. Mid one. And the thing is, we talked about it and you saw it on screen. One thing he does have to worry about is that Sonic Wave when armlet toggling. But they get the tower uncontested. 2K lead for MOUZ. And for Na'Vi, this is kind of wait and see how fast Got the Juice can farm. He went for the Helm of the Dominator. We'll be going for the Maelstrom into Mjolnir, into BKB, it seems.
Yeah, pretty standard.
So one of these late game type carries that just needs some time to get online.
Yeah, and I think that's an added benefit to considering Aghanims next on the Huskars, that you can really set the tempo. Sure, you're playing into Disruption, but I do think you can really force the issues out.
Chronosphere into the Macro Pyre. They might be able to get two. No, it's just going to be the one. As speaking of one, mid one shows up. Arena, and no cancellation in time. So all they can farm is the Wild Wing Ripper. All this rotation really for nothing on MOUZ's side.
Your sand is in the bottom of the glass. I've never heard that voice line before. Niku?
Oh, Wheel of Wonder does not look... Okay, he does. Ghost. Gets the very important kill.
Got some tip in here. I feel like they don't tip this much that often.
They don't tip this much that often.
There's a little bit of some pub drama that we're unaware of. At least got the
Isn't there always?
Tip boom twice. Isn't there always? Well, not always.
You don't think so?
I mean, in this tournament so far, this stands out to me. In the games we've cast, we haven't had that many tips.
No, I'm saying there's always drama.
Oh, well, yeah, but our previous series haven't had it. AKA, you're wrong.
I don't know. We saw a lot of Poogie stickers. That could have a hidden meaning we don't know about.
That's
true.
God,
I'm sounding like an old man all of a sudden.
Right. It's the morning. Gotta get warmed up. Classic Shadow Demon stacking stats here.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty even for the two teams, a bit more on the side of MOUZ. This will be really nice for Niku.
Zayats took a lot of those. Goodness.
Hasn't queued up his item yet on Zayats. This is the concern that I maybe have for Na'Vi, is that Zayats, the way he plays for this team, when does he get Ags?
Yeah.
I think he's very selfless as a 4 compared to other teams. So some of the time it does mean later item timings, and in this game, I would say the biggest item of the entire game will be his Ags.
Oh, the arena comes out, but Niku avoids it, so it's just a Jakiro that MOUZ will claim.
All that much with this big of a rotation, I think that's completely fine for Na'Vi. It's a good death for the team.
Niku working on the Kaya, now that he has the Dagon.
Is Niku the youngest player of the tournament? Crossed my mind. I guess he's generally, is he 17 now, 16?
I can check for you, Cinderman.
Might just be the youngest player present. Obviously, Navi's current team.
He is 16.
16.
Okay, I didn't realize he was that. I thought he was like 18 or something.
Na'Vi,
Jeez.
I think Na'Vi took Zayats out of the equation easily, the youngest average team in like the top echelon of Dota. Zayats is pulling up the average age by like 3 years in that team. Of course, I mean, no offense by that age, it's a great thing.
Boom. He's caught off guard. This is the entirety of Na'Vi. We see a Chronosphere onto 2 that can be able to clean up the Mars quite easily. Bash onto Kaori. He's not going to be able to do much. So 2 dead right off the bat. And Ghost, this is a bigger kill if they can cancel this TP. And the Sonic Wave comes out, but it's not enough. Just in time for Ghost to get back to base, but at the very least for Na'Vi, they get the 2 kills and the tower as well.
So that's a great payoff from a 16-minute chrono. Generally doesn't get much bigger than 2 kills into a tower at this stage. We're still in the infancy of Void's overall strength in the game, so see that 1500 net worth swing plus the tower is basically the entire lead gone.
Yeah.
That it's going to be a while before Ghost wants to contribute all that much. Science will be helpful and bring the action to him. Very deep for a ward there.
PMA getting closer to a pipe. As another arena from Boom, seemingly using this off cooldown. A nice spear. Going to be set up with the life break and the Wheel of Wonder. It takes a while for him to look into the eyes of the demonic creature that is Ringmaster, but PMA does take a tumble. Blink Dagger for Yamich now. So it has the blink save possibility. And this is going to be a Roche attempt from MOUZ, and it looks to be a freebie.
Yeah, there's no chrono. So this is the price you pay. You're giving up quite a bit of map control with the Dire lineup when Sonic and Chrono are down. You just don't have that much in the tank, and mid one will gladly take this. Is opting to finish Sanjin Yasha. I did not think he was going to do that.
Interesting.
Because in reality, what are you really mitigating with
Hoof Stomp, and that's an Ice Path?
Yeah.
Like, you don't care about the things you can dispel, like
Bash.
Shadow Strike. Sure. But Chrono's still going to get you. That's... Huh. That is weird.
Hey, there's like hundreds of Huskar players out there watching the stream that are like, you're an idiot. This is the most obvious Sanjin Yasha game ever. I just don't see it, but it's fine. I think what's going to be more telling is the next item. It's like, do you go Dagger? Do you go Ags? Do you go BKB? I think one of those three probably going to be his choice. It's pretty standard and a relatively safe prediction.
I think
unless he wants
Dagger.
to go Satanic now, which is also a possibility. Because
I thought he already had a Morbid Mask. I guess he changed his mind.
Yeah, he changed earlier.
Riddies spotted, is shanked from behind. Ghost comes in as well. The cleanup crew for MOUZ. Aegis for 3 minutes, 50 seconds. What can MOUZ get out of it? Boom, looking for a connection. Fiori has the Chaotic Offering as well. Nobody really in this vicinity, though.
It is time to play around the Huskar more and more, though. So, with this Aegis, this is one of those heroes where you really don't want to just spend it farming. You've got to exert some pressure on the map, and the ideal scenario for MOUZ is probably finding a smoke play where they kill either Quap or Void and then take a tier 2. I don't think you can really fight over more than that right now, but Smoke's not on the cards right now anyway. They have all their abilities, so they're definitely ready to fight, but perhaps this is what they're waiting for. Ghost finishing BKB.
Yeah.
It's not far off, just a few hundred, but there it is.
Yep, Arena with the Wheel of Wonder, Stormhammer, as well as the Life Break. It's enough. Got the juice, is dead. As PMA and company attempting to get out of dodge. They have the Stampede, so they will likely be able to get out in mass,
you
although
say
PMA ends up going the wrong way. Ghost finishes him off, so double kill for the Sven. They have tons of disable, showing that in full force here against Got the Juice.
That was pretty much exactly what the Doctor ordered. The Void kill into tower, unless they don't go for the tower. Huh, they're actually...
Torment.
Oh, Torm's up, what am I saying? It's 20 minutes. Good heavens, look at the time. Yep, he is going Satanic straight away. I don't mind it. I think when you do go for the Sanjin Yasha, it is a little bit of a tell. So my favorite items here would be that or Ags, but they serve a different purpose. Ags, if you feel like the lockdown and the overall control of Void or Quap is really important, but you are playing against SD, it's a pretty nice counter against Stampede as well to have Ags on Huskar. But with the Satanic, he's going to be much more difficult for them to deal with. It's a secondary Dispel, so he has that and Cauterize. And as we've already established, Na'Vi not too big in the burst damage department outside of Quap So you're likely to get value out of your Satanic on the Huskar. And this game state all of a sudden now for MOUZ looks a lot better. That was pretty much a 5k move that they just pulled.
Not MMR.
No. Oh no. Well, I think 5k Huskar is generally going armlets on Dunyasha though. In every game, regardless of context.
You think that's true?
I wouldn't
love
be
their
surprised.
Ags. They love their Ags.
Well, I think you're the better judge of this.
Yes, probably.
You're
Second item Ags.
you are closer to that number.
The 5k, I'll take it at this point. Mid one gets the tier 2.
I'm more of a turbo enjoyer these days.
Oh yeah, turbo's great. You get the late game beauty without the early game annoyance.
When is it you get tier 5 neutrals in turbo?
30.
Yeah, that's why you love it.
Of course.
That's why you play it. You play it. If tier 5 neutrals hadn't been in Dota, you would have quit the game. It's the one thing that keeps you going.
I don't know, the new tier 5s aren't that exciting if I'm being honest. This is a lot of damage to this tier 3. Aegis about to expire in 15.
Squeezed about as much out of it as you could. That was nice.
Yeah, they've gotten a decent amount out of the map. You can't be too sad about it if you're a MOUZ fan. And Na'Vi, we'll see if they want to get aggressive knowing that this Aegis is about to go bye-bye.
Do you think Zayats is making a mistake here going solar? I feel like Ags is just too good of a pickup
It's
here.
crazy good. I mean, did he get a greedy item? He did. A greedy enchantment, Tumblr's toy.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, solar is such a standard and stable item. It's never going to be bad to get it, but
it just sets you back on the Ags, which is
it makes the Ags
condition.
significantly delayed. So the trade-off that you're taking is, will this solar swing a fight? Because if it doesn't, you would have rather been close to Ags.
Yep.
Look at the total cost of the 2 items. You would have been about 2/3 of the way to that Ags now. And we talked about the counter to Huskar with it, which is one thing. It's also insanely good against Sven.
Yep.
To have the 2 charges, just completely nullify him in the fight. It's also good against Mars, then he can't use his Bulwark.
Yeah, I mean, it's a top 10 Ags in the game for a reason, Cinderin.
Yeah. Yeah, you should update your tier list. It's been a long time.
It has been, but...
Curious what the Turbo Ags list looks like. That's, I guess you get to see a lot of Ags in Turbo because people get by it.
Mid one. Doesn't need an Aegis to continue pushing. Look at that win probability. This is...
I mean, Huskar is not that far ahead for a 24-minute game.
It's just that they've been on the aggressive as Na'Vi biding their time.
Yeah.
Of course, with the Faceless Void, we know how monstrous that hero can be.
The reason this feels like a 50-50 to an algorithm, which I would of course understand, is one mistake from Radiant. That's what Huskar games are traditionally like. It's at a pro level, you're kind of sitting on a knife's edge unless you're very far ahead, where one mess up. It's also always going to like. We know that Dota Plus really likes Faceless Void and Enigma, like these big late game ultis, because the average Dota game that it pulls stats from, whatever that is, will be less well executed than the average pro game, obviously. And if this were a pub game, I would think the Dire were in a much better position than they are in a pro game, because you're just, if it's a pub game, MOUZ are bound to make a little bit of a mistake at some point. Huskar overstepping or a little bit of miscommunication or misspell casts one time. The Dire get their next line of items and then...
Or somebody just breaking their items.
That's of course true, but that should be even odds for both teams if it's a pub. Of course, the team that you're on yourself should have better odds, but if you're having a bad day, I know you're not afraid of a little bit of... What's the word Jenkins likes to use for this? Whenever he plays with lyrical. What is it? Devastation.
Yeah.
Yes. 10 seconds until earliest Roche spawn. Let's see what we get blessed with for either team. I think if Na'Vi could choose, they would like this to be a slow respawn. They don't mind. Well, good for them. It's close to max. Top 15 percentile, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, the lead is not growing, so it being static is definitely a good thing for Na'Vi.
This is a big timing for Huskar, though. This 5k lead is going to feel bigger and smaller at different times. Right now, it is a strong lead because we just finished the Satanic, so This is something that we maybe don't focus on enough when we watch Pro Dota and talk about it, is the net worth lead is one thing, but the bigger thing is how much of it is active net worth. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So right now, let's say you're 5K up, of which Ringmaster has 1,000 in the bank, Sven has 1,300 in the bank. But aside from that, every other gold piece basically on the side of MOUZ is in use. So you're 5K up, of which 2K, let's say, is in the bank. And then on the Na'Vi side, you have a lot of gold in the bank. Centaur is 2.2K, Void has 2.1K, Shadow Demon has about 1,000. So in reality, you're probably almost 10K up right now.
Right.
In item value. And that's going to shift very soon. Centaur's 50 away from the blink. Then he realizes the value of his inventory. The Void, however, his steps are pretty big because he's going for ambitious items. So this is going to take a while before he cashes out now. None of the smaller components really is that game-changing in, say, whether he goes Butterfly or Scotty. The payoff for these items is only really upon completion. So
Talisman has some good value, I would think, but he's not going to go for it.
He's not going to buy that first. I guess, I mean, technically, this is a game where it's somewhat interesting against Sven and Huskar. I wouldn't mind it, but...
But we know these carries, Sinner, they're very greedy.
Yeah.
You can't farm better with a Talisman. It's got to be the Eagle song.
This is unrelated, but I just thought about it since I saw Faceless Void's talents. Do you think Valve will and or should change talents that are so bad that they get bypassed on a pro level for stats consistent?
I mean the level 10.
The first row for Void is so bad compared to so many other heroes. More often than not, we just see it not picked. Like, you take stats the whole way over this. Is that, do you think that's a good balancing factor that keeps the hero in check, that it's not even good enough to take it? Or, because I personally would like talents to be something you... It's nice you have the option to bypass it and take stats, don't get me wrong, but I feel like if you do it consistently, I would rather the hero got the talents to... You know, got some buffs on that and then got some slight nerfs elsewhere, because it's more interesting. I think talents are interesting.
Yeah, of course.
So, but
goes without saying.
All right. Well, what would you change then for Void?
You mean with the talent?
Yeah. Do you think he should get different ones, or do you think it's just a numbers thing?
I mean,
I think conceptually the first row, I mean, obviously with high enough numbers, anything's going to be good. But
yeah, I was going to say, you can just keep power creeping it.
Yeah.
Daedalus up and running. That's a big one for Ghost. This is you just talked about how mid one picked up Satanic, so this is huge power spikes.
It's a massive timing. They're just waiting for Roche, though. But I think if they get this Aegis for free, high ground is definitely on the cards. As we already established, the top tower is on 10% HP.
Riddies. Okay. Wants to try to delay, burns a couple of creeps in the process.
Good Riddies.
Yeah, indeed.
As they say. 30 seconds for Stone Guy.
Mid one going for a heart. How many heroes buy heart these days? Like, even
not many.
Centaur doesn't buy it.
Yeah, including Huskar. Huskar also doesn't buy it, so. But mid one is just tripling down. I think the rationale here is, because some games on Huskar you would buy something like AC, right, and get armor, but the enemy team just has so much magic damage and a bit of pure that raw HP and sustain. I like the heart here. I think it's a really nice choice, and outside of the norm for sure.
I feel like we'd see more overwhelming blinks before we even see heart, right?
Yeah. He's trying to make the equation unsolvable for Na'Vi in terms of damage. They're going to have to deal with Cauterize, Satanic, and the passive regen and the health pool of Heart, and he's just daring them, saying, you guys can't get enough damage. As pointed out here by the observers, really good vision control right now for MOUZ in the region. They have been preparing for this Roche for a while, and Na'Vi have been preparing to stay the fuck away and give it over to mid one. And high ground has to be... I mean, could you... If he waits for Heart, how much time would he have left in the Aegis? Like maybe 2 minutes? Because he's already almost halfway there. That's a little bit of an optimistic point of view. 40%?
Yeah, but considering you just hit these power spikes recently, Na'Vi
just go.
have not been hitting their power spikes.
No. Yeah,
although
you can easily get next item syndrome. Like, close to next thing.
Got the juice is pretty close, though, to Butterfly. Only 300 away.
Yeah, they're definitely going to try to stall for that.
This tower is down. Another deny for Niku. Na'Vi biding their time. He's got the juice, is super close to this butterfly, like we said. He's going to go for one more camp. No, he actually has it now. And this range barracks might be conceded, but we've learned that it doesn't really matter until the melee drops. And now mid one focusing on said building. So Na'Vi, can they find the angle? We can see that Got the Juice is still not coming. We see the arena come out. He's finally going to be able to TP the BKB from Boom. A lot of damage being applied to the Centaur, though. As Mid One and company, they do get the kill. Mid One's actually going to live through the Sonic Wave as Got the Juice focusing right now onto Boom. Gets the kill, going for the bash. Chronosphere does not hit the Sven, but he's still going to be able to clean up Ghost. And now the focus on the Huskar. That'll be death number 1. And with very little to work with on MOUZ's side, can they get him out? Mid One with the life break on the Niku, but the Stampede to come with the pipe to fall. That's a lot of mitigation against Mid One, and now he's fighting for his life. 1 versus 3, not gonna happen. Successful defense for Na'Vi. Now Kaori will be slowed by the Shadow Strike. This should be 4 kills on the Na'Vi side. A great defense. Not even going, the chrono wasn't even needed to be perfect.
No. And this is easy to say in hindsight with the info that we have, but I don't think that is a jump Mars should have made. I don't think you hard commit everything onto Centaur because you're effectively giving Na'Vi the fight conditions that they want. You're going on the tankiest hero, you need to commit a lot of resources on him, and he has buyback, which you don't know that part, but even if he doesn't, I can't say I really love it. I understand maybe they just wanted to start the fight, but there was a different approach to this. You could not go. Huskar was in no danger. And you kind of, the best type of fight that you can get as MOUZ is where Na'Vi have to go on the Huskar first and start burning key cooldowns to get the Aegis out of the way. Instead, you present your lineup in such a fashion that, like you said, this chrono isn't even that great, but it's zoning off everybody else at the very least. You almost initiated for them. So, I don't, just for the record, I don't mind Mars initiating a fight there. I just think that was the one hero you don't do it on.
And the fact that Na'Vi didn't have to pop pipe until this point?
Yeah.
What the hell? They had it the whole time.
Oh, as soon as Ghost is in there and onto a target, you just need to outlast him. That was a really, really big moment. And now Na'Vi find more Yamich. Nice box, bro. Go Zayats.
And Na'Vi now in the driver's seat, it seems.
For sure. 2k up might not sound like much, but given the lineups and the nature of this game, Void being 3k up on Sven is kind of crazy when you think about it. Yeah, that's a... I agree with the sentiment. I think it's a 2-1 for them now. Like this last 10 minutes was when it was going to get really scary, and they weathered the storm. They gave away that one Aegis, and then they just held their high ground. And now, realistically speaking, I don't think MOUZ can really threaten high ground again until the next Aegis. And with every passing Aegis, Navi's lineup gets just stronger by the minute. Zayat's now with a dagger, just won't get the axe. We talk it up so much, and he doesn't care. He's getting the utility instead.
Well, an MKB up for Ghost, so some way to get through the evasion of Got the Juice.
Not going to get through the 25 talent, though. And yes, that is worth looking ahead at already, because I think it's going to be in play the next time Roche is up. So. And another problem for Sven in this type of game now is, where do you go from here? The matchup, like, you can only grow so much. And I just think Sven's matchups in this game are not good in the late game. I think Shadow Demon's a great counter, both offensively and defensively. Jakiro is actually quite annoying, because you have to pop BKB preventatively, and as soon as BKB is out, Jakiro kind of owns you as a support. Just all the attack speed slows, the ice path as well. So maybe you have to just get Refresher on Ghost, but he's going Satanic first. Got some ground to cover. Still kind of blown away that Void is this rich.
Hey, it's Got the Juice, man.
Yep. Helm of the Dawn, baby. Mid one.
Something like that. Macro Pyre. That's an Aghanim Scepter, actually. Marth with a nice spear, but Got the Juice. We'll time walk some of that off. Gets the Chronosphere now onto 2. Yamich destroyed. Mid one already died. And another core bites the dust for MOUZ. Kind of a casual fight for Na'Vi. Weren't really in any trouble at all. Now Disruption will find yet another support in the form of the Warlock. And now Na'Vi in a very good position as Ghost has to hightail back to base.
And this is minimum 1 lane.
They don't really have creeps nearby. Oh, I guess on the tier 2 top.
Surprised to see Quap TP away here, but maybe they just feel like they're so far ahead that Quap doesn't even need to help and be present for the push. But given the deaths on these multiple MOUZ heroes in the buyback status that they obviously don't know for a fact, I think Na'Vi could have maybe pushed for a bit more than this, but they'll take the...
I mean, they still had the Fortify for the tier 2, so that's a lot of Fortifies to get through.
Yeah, I think if they hard committed to instantly go and push top, though, they could have forced at least a glyph on the tier 3. But regardless, as we're seeing the replay here, it's a nice spear and it's a nice combo, but they don't fully land it with the Wheel of Wonder. And if Got the Juice gets just a moment to get anything off, they're screwed. 25 around the corner now. Got a lot faster than I thought it would. That fight obviously accelerates things. And yeah, they get the tier 2. No damage on the tier 3 is the silver lining here for MOUZ. It could have gone a little bit further, but regardless, now we can just farm until they have Chrono again and try to pull the same move. No one akin to it. They got with the Wisdom Steal as well, even more of an XP lead. Oh, their support's almost both level 18.
Oh, Niku, he's found out. Hex from Boom, Spear. Now the connection from Ghost. It should be enough.
Oh!
Actually gets healed at the last second. He's going to be able to blink away. Oh my god, he finally dies, but that was super close.
He had a big Lotus. I think they didn't account for that at all. They do find it. Okay.
It takes a lot, but they get him down for 80 seconds now, so Na'Vi do have to be a bit careful.
If MOUZ are lucky, this is a fast Roche, because then if they identify it immediately, they can effectively force a 4v5. Honestly, though, I don't know if they win the 4v5. Which might sound crazy without the Quap, but you used so much for that kill. You used Wheel, you used God Strength. I don't know. It is actually a fast Roche.
Yeah, Na'Vi.
If they were on the spot here, but yeah, you can see Na'Vi aren't that scared. They're still moving out on the map as 4. They recognize as well with God Strength down, Sven is only half a hero, so they want to control this area and make sure that MOUZ do not pull a free Roche. 10 seconds until the spawn. Are they going to see it? They're scouting out with Ice Path for now. So unfortunately for them, going to fade just before Roche spawns up, so they don't know.
Yeah, if MOUZ can somehow, some way get this Roche.
I think they can't win without it.
Yeah, it's
so
required.
If this Roche goes Navi's way, this is like a, I don't know, almost 9-10 game for me. You cannot give this one up.
Well, now that Niku is back up and running, Navi's going to go for a smoke play.
Did you mention PMA has the cart?
I did not, thank you.
He has the cart.
There we go.
That's very good against Sven. It's good against Huskar.
It's good against everyone.
Anybody else get initiated on? Oh, he has the berry.
He gets the shield rune as well. Okay, Yamich. Well, he boxes himself. He healed up a decent amount, but the Macropyre actually being used just to ensure the Ringmaster dies. 50 seconds. Does have buyback if they want to try to make a play there.
PMA's just relentless.
The Hex initiation, mid one. Yeah, PMA super fine. Chronosphere used, forgot the juice. They know that there's no box to come, but the buyback comes out, but it's not in time. Mid one already dead, and Ghost is melting inside this arena. And got the juice just getting through everybody. And this should do it, honestly. Na'Vi just rolling over MOUZ after a very long and hard-fought game. There's just only so much you can do with this lineup.
Yeah, they bid their time. They knew exactly what they were getting themselves into with their lineup and what needed to happen. And this is...
They're going to go for the melee so that there's no refresh on the fortification, although they haven't even used it yet. Tier 4, number 1 is down. They're just going to call it GG. Yep. So game 1 goes to Na'Vi. Very well played from, honestly, both sides. MOUZ played it quite well in the early to mid game, but that one push in that top lane for the high ground, that felt like the game.
I got a little fun fact for you at the end of this game.
I'm sure it's really fun.
The last pick, Huskar, ends the game with 0 kills.
Oh, wow. I didn't
Went 0, 4, and 7.
I didn't realize that.
Mid one got very little mileage out of the last pick hero into the Quap. And of course, like we already talked about earlier, just the 1 kill Nico gets on him at 6 is so instrumental to just buying that time and getting further. At times in this game, MOUZ was still looking quite good, but it was on a knife's edge. You get one bad team fight, and the Dire lineup just pulls away with it.
So Na'Vi with a 1-0 start to this series.
Indeed, and Jenkins will, of course, be loving that one. I'm looking over at him now because you do like to see those cheese picks get punished, I guess.
Yeah, that was good. I mean, the late game lineup from Na'Vi was pretty insane. It's hard to theory craft something stronger than like Void Quap cores. Like we could see the strength of Queen of Pain in the late game. You know, surviving a lot of the fights, doing like a metric shit ton of damage. Void as well is like the ultimate super carry. And it's very, very high win rate versus Sven too. Like the way that Sven likes to play is he jumps in, he bursts you. Very hard to burst the Void. Void turns around, Chronos. So pretty much like Na'Vi was just playing the game of like, can we survive until the late game, not get cheesed by Huskar? And yeah, I mean, mid one he kind of didn't do anything in that game past the early game.
Like, the thing is, like, mid one did annoy the co-op. He got the first Roshan, got the second Roshan, but the issue is like the sides were too empty in pacing that nothing ever came together, right? And of course we do have the clips here. Because you have the Huskar versus the Queen of Pain, you need to do creative things, right?
Yeah, he was trying.
Yeah.
He was certainly trying. Yamich was so close to
breaking the game.
devastating him here. But he didn't realize, like, he didn't TP, not because he didn't want to. He didn't have mana for it.
Yeah.
So he was just waiting. So this was actually really lucky from Nico. I mean, this is the sort of stuff you have to do to play against a Huskar.
Yeah, and the same thing here, right? It's like, in the first 6 minutes, right, you're doing the wave skip that Jenkins mentioned. You're going top. This wasn't the best go because Nico, he can't play mid lane, so he's forcing his team here. He's actually creating kill opportunities. He dies. So the early game from Na'Vi was very, very scary. Your Corpse out of lane, your Corpse forcing moves. If you don't get this kill on the Huskar later on, it could very much have been follow the Huskar, win the game. But then they stabilized from killing the Huskar, and then again, nothing really happened. MOUZ weren't able to break the game. Na'Vi just kept finding the farm.
There's the wombo combo I was excited.
Out of 10, how happy were you seeing?
I was very happy to see it, yeah. Because, you know, if you're going to draft these heroes, you want a bit of a symphony of skills every now and then.
But look at the net worth, right? You're seeing the symphony of skills, and Sven's up top. Void Centaur, they're doing really well. And the Huskar, after the early game, he just fell behind. Like, you're expecting a Huskar to be at least top 3 net worth. Then when you move towards the high ground, this is the second Aegis. This is MOUZ time. They have to win this fight. They need to break Na'Vi. You lose this fight, the game is over. The scaling kicks in for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and that's pretty much the tale of the tape. I have to say, I mean, we liked both drafts, but we did call it beforehand, but we felt the Na'Vi one sort of outside of the cheese pick had a lot of answers if they could just get to the late game.
To be honest, I feel like you can kind of feel the stand-in situation in a game like this because sure, they lose the fight defending high ground, right? Like, this happens all the time. Even in like high-level pro Dota, you go high ground, some buybacks happen, and then you trade like a team wipe for their buybacks, and then you just win the game anyway. Like, I think after this, you can still stabilize if you're MOUZ. It's just that, like, I don't think that the late game of Na'Vi should have kicked in that hard where after that point, it looked like Na'Vi was stomping them the whole time. Like, it looked like it was a one-sided affair, but it wasn't. MOUZ was running away with the game. Like, the game was very, very close up until that point. But after that high ground defense, like, the rest of the game was just Na'Vi running around the map without a care in the world.
Yeah, and we got to see a great Void game as well, right?
Yeah, it's, of course, being 9-1-10, standout player. No complaints. I don't think Void is a hero that we don't see too often, but when there's no tower pressure, when you have Shadow Demon Jakiro behind you, it's going to make sense that you want to try and pick it up.
That's a nasty XP per minute. Look at that. Over 1,000. It's always nice when it's 4 digits. Giga Chad Blink Dagger build too, by the way. Going for the Swift Blink.
Yeah, well, I thought that really opened up. I mean, there was some big chronos in this game for sure. And
yeah, I mean, when you've got a Huskar, MOUZ, and Sven, they all want to get into the middle of the fight. You click one chrono, you're going to always hit a one. I mean, you'd always hit a one-man chrono, right? But you're going to hit a 2-3-man chrono.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just beg the question, like, if this is Na'Vi versus Spirit and Spirit throws the high ground like that, and I realize I'm using a very extreme case because they're a really good late game team. They just stall to late game, get like Huskar Aghanim Scepter, and the game, they don't just fold over, right? Like, this is something that, in my opinion, only happens when you have one strategy you're trying to execute because you had barely any time to prep with 2 stand-ins, and everything kind of goes to chaos once that strategy is no longer happening. That's what it looked like to me.
I mean, it's just a bit too clunky of a safe lane. When I have Warlock's Fen, I want more life. I have a Huskar mid lane who's breaking a quap. I need to see some moves getting made. Like, imagine if we had a little bit more pacing. Like the Liquid safe lane, throw them in this game with like their type of heroes, completely different game. There's no scaling available for Na'Vi. Their greed is punished. But it's just like, MOUZ in one, Sven in the other. Like, it doesn't matter if mid one's got a Huskar. No one's helping him. And then his score is 0-4-7. No one could really help him break the game.
All right, gentlemen, it's time for a break. When we come back, we're going to see if the MOUZ are in Na'Vi's trap in just a few moments.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another fantastic interview. Today, we get treated from Na'Vi to Mr. Zayak. Good to see you again. It has been a minute. How are you?
Yeah, hello, everybody. Yeah, nice to see you too. I'm doing cool.
It has been quite some time. I think the last time I saw you was the International long ago. How has your life been? You have been on so many different teams. You've had your ups, you've had your downs. How you been?
And finally, I got my new team, like very young people and very like crazy beasts are here. So we got also a new coach, SY, which helps me to tame them. So,
yes. Tame those little beasts.
Yeah, because they are too crazy. So we start making it more about discipline and becoming a good team.
Okay, fantastic. Well, I did want to talk to you about that because you used to be the new guy on the block, you know? This like guy, he's fresh, who is this guy? Now you've had a lot of experience and you've got all these young bloods, these Zoomers out there, a lot of brain rot, you know? They're kind of crazy. How you dealing with that? What's it like to be the mentor role now?
Yeah, I'm trying to give them like my experience from life, like which things are really important, which you need to like maybe slowly delete from life, because it's when I just came to them, it was too many brain rot things, you know, too many TikToks, too many some crazy stuff, but for now I'm feeling like we become a real professional team.
So as a guy who, you know, looked up to players, became a pro player, now you're seeing the next generation, what do you think about these next generation Dota players? What are they good at? What are they bad at? I mean, because a lot of the old guys, they're coming back and they're winning now.
Most of them just know much more because they had a lot of information, a lot of, you know, tournaments experience, which they can learn and everything. Mostly they just, you know, one of the most important things in Dota, so you can be flexible and you can be like, you can still learn, because in Dota you had some patches which like changing a lot, so you need to be ready to learn some new things, and that's why kind of like younger people just doing it better. So yeah.
So coming into this tournament, how are you guys feeling? Is there any other teams that you've been looking at? How do you think you're gonna do? What's the expectations? What's the general vibe of the boys?
I mean, first of all, we already like played on PGL Wallachia and we got something like top 8.
Yeah.
So first point, it's getting first zone. overall, I'm feeling like when our new coach, Aske SY, joined us, we coming to like tier 1 team much faster. And as I felt, we can beat like every team in group. But we still had sometimes, some problems in eliminating stage or in playoffs. So I'm sure if we will handle that pressure in playoffs, we might win this tournament. Let's see. But overall, yeah, we're feeling good. We're growing up fast, and yeah, let's play some Dota.
Hell yeah, that's my boy right there. The confidence is brimming. That's what I like to see from you. Okay, well, coming out here, especially with these players that have been doing very well, but they haven't been super tested, right? Do you think that you're gonna be able to keep up that mental in this one? I mean, let's say that you're up against a very strong team. We got Xtreme here, we got Tundra here, we got some big boys. You gonna be able to fare well? How are you gonna keep the pillows for the crying? Or are we gonna be succeeding throughout the whole thing?
I don't care about the teams which you said, because as I said, we're growing up as team. We're doing our like strategies, our job. And for now, it's only like start of season. Maybe like every team can lose for us.
If there was a patch halfway through this tournament, would that be good for you or bad for you, for your team?
It's very hard to say. Because we prepared, a lot, because we played like billion quals, and yeah, we were playing like insta after TI, and we knew about that patch a lot, so it's also good for us. But it's, as I said, we also kind of flexible, and our guys ready to find new things, some combos, some imba strats and everything. So it's like 50-50, I'm not sure.
All right, well, it was so great to be able to see you again. Thank you so much for making time for us. Always great to see you at events. And with Navi, I'm sure you have a lot of fans out there. Any words for him?
Thank you, everyone who cheering for us. We will try to show our best, and see ya in Dota.
See you in Dota, baby. And you'll see more of Zyx and Navi here at PGL Wallachia Season 6. See you soon.
Yes, we will see more of them right now, in fact, as the draft has already started. So no time for chit-chat, gentlemen. We are going to see if MOUZ can bounce back, proverbially speaking. Obviously, they tried to be a little bit sneaky there, and it didn't get away with it. So how do they adjust?
I'd argue Ghost's hero needs to maybe reflect a little bit more aggression, not farm. I know as a player, he has loved being the Sven, TA, lone druid kind of guy, but I feel like right now, just try and emulate Crystallis a little bit in pacing, and they'll look very good against Navi.
Did you know that a lot of the time when a mouse gets caught in a trap, it doesn't actually die?
Oh.
It's a very slow death for the mouse. Just one of the most brutal ways to go. Sometimes they'll even gnaw off their own tail, and they'll bleed out.
Well, here's a question. Lone Druid. Yep, it's there. It wasn't banned.
Is this the mouse gnawing off its own tail?
That's what I'm thinking. That was the metaphor I was going for.
Cauterizing the wound itself with a light switch, a light socket, and surviving to tell another day.
You're overthinking it. Lone Druid, there's 2 units, so if one gets caught in the trap, the other one can just
the other
open
one
the trap.
can get them out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. I was overthinking. My bad.
I mean, in all seriousness, when we've seen Ghost on Lone Druid, I mean, obviously it's a speciality hero that he is very, very good with. It is generally bad for the other team. So Navi have chose to let this through, Robson. I'm guessing they must have assumed it could come out, and therefore they've got a strategy to deal with it.
Yeah, along those lines, and already with the Monkey King pick, that is kind of proof to them respecting it. Lone Druid is a very good laning hero, but then you still need to farm like Mjolnir, Agnims, and then take over the kind of the map play. So when you pick Monkey King, you can always gank the Lone Druid, you can follow the bear, set up ganks, kill the bear off when he's trying to do his stuff. I think in general, this is Navi's prep of give Ghost his comfort hero, but then we'll just make sure he never really enters the game on it.
It's weird because in the past, Lone Druid was like very good against Monkey King, but then they changed the bear to a hero unit, and you could get Jingu stacks off of the bear.
Stacks off it,
And now it's like top 3 win rates in the game versus Lone Druid with just that change alone. Because I think the way Lone Druid plays is he just gets the bear in there. It's like this unkillable, unpressurable unit, especially in the laning stage. And Monkey King's like, all right, I'll just Jingu, Q the whole creep wave to death, and then also hit the main guy.
Yeah. Scary thing though is they normally play the Monkey King mid for Na'Vi, so they're already having to ban out the Huskars, the anti-Monkey King mid heroes.
Yeah.
Where there is a world where you try to counter the Lone Druid from the mid lane, mid one sees the hero and goes, wait, let me counter that again. Like last game, the Huskar beat the Quap.
Yeah.
We are going to potentially see another repeat of mid one will win mid lane, but it's all about the map play. Like a big problem was Niku ganking. Could MOUZ really deal with the constant map moves? The answer was, of course, no.
Yep.
But we'll see what they can do this time around.
Queen of Pain and Lesh are two like really good answers, I think, to Monkey King mid that are in the wheelhouse of mid one. I mean, he's been enjoying the Lesh a lot more in this last tournament, but Queen of Pain also very good. It's like a classic Monkey King counter. If you want to go real crazy, Phoenix is like sick against Monkey King.
True. I love the Phoenix versus Monkey King, but we just don't really see it. Of course, you can go for Vessel and then Shivas and just everything that Monkey King hates, you can buy. But
yeah,
I think we're overcooking there for now.
Oh, they did actually ban the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's awesome.
Nice.
we didn't overcook. I mean,
just cooked just right.
Mars is also one that I find this to be the most annoying hero to play against as Monkey King. You throw the arena down, it cuts all of the trees and like double the radius of the arena. I don't know if you guys know trigonometry in the area of a circle, but if you double the radius, you're like the area is increasing by like 3x. It's insane.
And we saw Tusk at the start of the day it went from having one of the highest win rates on like day 1, day 2, right down into the doldrums now in those 35, 36% kind of areas. Why is that, Robson?
We have 16 teams at Wallachia. PGL, of course, invites many teams. It's really good.
I'm familiar with that part.
And of 16 teams, not all can be to the same caliber.
Oh, right.
And when the lower caliber teams pick
like
heroes...
it's a competition of sorts?
Exactly.
Right.
And weak team pick Tusk, lose, makes that look bad.
Ah, I see. It's a high level, so it's not Tusk being bad.
No, the hero is good, but it's got to the stage where everyone just picks it casually in a draft that because there's more appearances, it's going to drop to the bottom. It's not like Tusk is 1v9 in games. He's more of like a building block to success, and if teams cannot draft around it, they will just lose.
Okay.
It's like a previous event, like Huskar become like an 80% win rate hero. You see information, you pick, you win the game. Tusk is picked too early in the draft, so win rates can look egregious. But to be fair, MOUZ, they have seen Jakiro and picked Tusk. Jakiro is often the counter to Tusk, right? Because you have the attack slows. But MOUZ, they don't care at all. They want that position for Yamich, one of his popular heroes, favorite heroes, to be able to set up Boom for success in wave pulling. I mean, MOUZ is just content, I think, with their draft. Warlock will secure Lone Druid, Tusk will secure whatever Boom wants.
It's just comfort. It's just pure comfort from them.
It's comfort, but it's still kind of clunky, I feel. Like, there's no big sweeping map play. You know, Warlock wants to get his golem, hit a tower. Lone Druid wants to farm.
Especially Kaori. He really wants to hit towers.
Yeah, he loves hitting towers. He's probably got the highest tower damage on a Warlock, probably. I'm sure there's a stat out there I can go check for you. But for Na'Vi, at least, I see, like, freedom after the lane. Like, you can sweep through the map, do whatever you want. I'm still a little scared for MOUZ in that regard.
I think that's why Jakiro has such a high win rate. Like, really good lane winner. If you show up in a side lane, it's completely devastating in terms of damage. You also have tower damage as well, going for the Twin Terror facet, and they go for Enchantress. So it's gonna be an Ench or Jakiro 4.
It'll probably be the Ench 4. Zayas has been playing it multiple times now in the tournament. He's looking towards like Holy Locket and 4-staff and just being like the old school Ench of I walk in first, throw spells on me. If you don't, I'll give vision. My team will utilize it.
A farmed Ench is definitely annoying for Lone Druid. Like, the bear can't kill Ench through all the heals and her passive. So definitely a nice hero to throw in the front. Like, not just a support. Like, they have 2 supports that don't just die to Lone Druid bear right now.
And they actually want to hold the offlane pick.
Okay.
Until the last. So maybe there's actually a little flexibility with the Monkey King, because we have seen offlane monkeys sometimes, but let's assume it's just mid. And PMA just wants last pick, that's also fine. The Troll is a classic counter to Lone Druid once more. You lock onto the main Druid, even when he goes into the form. you can't really get rid of him. You buy BKB, you can't get roared.
Yeah, high HP, high armor is like meaningless to troll.
Don't care about Tusk in laning phase, because the tag team, you can do whirling axes, give mischance to the Tusk. So yeah, Na'Vi, their entire lineup is like strong lanes, played together, super aggressive.
Troll hasn't had a great win rate here at Wallachia. I think last time I checked it was at 25. So I don't know if that's crept up. I haven't checked after yesterday's results. Didn't check it this morning.
Troll at the moment is at still 25. He's only had 4 games played.
Right.
And there's the Leshrac, of course, we mentioned the mid-Monkey King. Quap Leshrac were the 2 that were mentioned. It's fine. I think the main thing now, MOUZ at least have a point of tempo to play around. They had the Husker in game 1. This time around, they have Leshrac. But at least I think with the Tusk, Tusk, smoke together, you're going to kill a hero, right? You've got Snowball Tag Team Punch from Tusk, and then Leshrac, every single spell. Like, you have kill threat.
I mean, mid 1 has looked really good on Leshrac so far as well.
Yeah, look at the Queen of Bane ban. So they do think that Monkey could still be moving away from the lane.
Oh, that would have been a good Centaur pick. Like, there's some decent options still available for Boom. I feel like Tide is fine. It's like a scuffed version of Centaur in this case, where you have a hero that just like does not care about trolls, like little small damage instants harass in lane. Same with well, actually it'd be Jakiro, but same thing. You know, Twin Terror.
Gives
like,
them a little bit more team fight as well.
Yeah, a little bit of team fight. Axe is insanely good against troll, but it's difficult into. I mean, the Jakiro makes it a little weird because the move slow paired with Troll's move slow as well is like pretty devastating for an Axe.
It's like, yeah, the heroes that you'd want to try and counter the Troll, Jakiro just breaks them.
Yeah, I feel like it's Tide
in the laning phase. Sorry,
well, you know what actually be kind of sick. Imagine being a Legion
that's a Tide.
commander. Okay, yeah, Tide Hunter is like the most stock standard pick.
So in regards to the bans from MOUZ, they respect the mid, right? The fact that they want Leshrac to have a good game, they ban Quap, they ban Viper. In regards to offlane Monkey King for Na'Vi, PMA's only played it twice in his competitive career. A month ago, lost both games. He just never won on Monkey King, and it's just a hero that he hasn't really played. Again, maybe in pubs and scrims it's different, but the fact that MOUZ are respecting mid one getting through lane and not going like, oh, PMA, he can't even play the hero. Because like, if you knew that, you're not probably banning this style, right? Either way. Is there anything that you see here that you really want? Because I just want to see...
I'm thinking like Blade Mail buyers, if they are picking an offlane. I don't know, but the offlane Monkey King seems a little crazy. I mean, I think they should do it. I think they're better off picking a mid. Monkey King against Lesh mid is really rough. And
why not just Doom or say Doom or Underlord?
So they are actually going to run.
I feel really sorry for Lacoste because he's been calling for an Underlord pick in like a lot of these, and then he's not here when it actually happens. But makes total sense.
No, Underlord is it's nice like wave shove. It buys the auras to be able to deal with Leshrac. When Leshrac goes for the move, you can always just Fiend's Gate in and save the person. I think the main thing for Na'Vi is they have a lot of turnaround potential, right? You've got Ice Path, you've got Enchantress Heals, you've got Underlord Auras, Troll with Battle Trance. Like every one on Na'Vi is like once you survive the initial jump of a Lesh or a Tusk or a Ravage, there's a fight to be taken.
I think the pit is super disruptive as well for what they want to do. They want to get on top of you, you know.
Yep.
You get that big pit. It's a lot harder to do.
And if the game does get a little bit difficult in the early to mid game, Na'Vi's ability to hold the high ground and buy time for Troll to play onto the map, find that additional item, it's possible, right?
That's true.
Like Firestorm high ground is really obnoxious.
Jakiro Underlord is really hard to push into. I mean, I will say though, like I don't feel like Tidehunter has any like real counter in this game. I mean, I guess like a Troll Monkey King eventually can always, if you just let these heroes hit you, like they're gonna kill any hero. But Tide is relatively uncountered. I think Lesh dominates Monkey King mid. We're gonna have another situation where like mid one has a really good early game. And I don't know. I feel like this one is a lot easier for them to snowball into a victory.
But it's the same style of play, right? From MOUZ, it's they want mid one to have a good time, play through his tempo, be together, break the map. They eventually will hit a brick wall of scaling. Like, can they actually take the 40-minute fights, 35-minute fights into Na'Vi? But at least for MOUZ, it's a better recipe to win this early game.
Yeah, it's definitely better. I mean, they're playing into some like crazy dual core. I mean, anytime you have like carry plus Monkey King mid, Monkey King's just a carry. Like you're essentially playing into a dual carry. So the late game is always going to be there. But I don't know. I like MOUZ's draft this time. I actually think it's a lot better. Like I think they out-drafted.
Navi, I prefer that draft.
All right, well, we'll find out which one's going to win. We have an Underlord in the game, but now I throw you over to our Dota overlords, Sunsfan and Cinderin.
Thank you very much. Man, that makes me miss StarCraft quite a bit, Cinderman. I'm also happy to see Underlord.
Yeah.
Even though playing it, I think, is quite boring. Usually a lot of auras, but the things that he provides are really cool. Richard brought up the Pit of Malice, being able to have that global presence with your ability that you created and they didn't get credit for. Fiend's Gate, Cinderin. You still bitter about that one?
No. I never was.
You sure?
Yeah. It's good. It's if you think back to old Underlord, it definitely made the hero a lot more interesting to watch and play, giving him that Fiend's Gate. The global presence in this game, I think it's kind of interesting when you look at how MOUZ's lineup works. It's very on-the-nose 5-man, right? Warlock, Tide, Lone, and Lesh. They want to ball up and get stuff done, which makes an ability like Fiend's Gate a little bit worse in the sense that, well, if they're not playing split, are you going to fight the ganks? But at the same time, well, if they're going to force fights under your tower, you know you can count on Underlord to always show up.
Yep.
And if he's going to buy, let's say, I don't know, maybe do you buy Pipe here? It's not the best Pipe game ever. It's good against Pulse Nova and Lightning Storm. That's kind of it. But what I wanted to focus on a little bit more than getting ahead of ourselves with the mid game is, will Navi enforce support matchups? Because Jakiro is extremely good against Tusk, and Ench against Warlock is nice too. You can dispel the Shadow Word. So if they can successfully place these supports, regardless of where they end up going from the side of MOUZ, if they can mirror them correctly, I think Navi will have a very nice laning stage here. The bot lane, Lone Druid should just be free farming, and so should Underlord. I think you're kind of just trading here. Once Underlord gets a couple of levels at least, then it should be quite nice and easy. And you see it right there. Immediately dispels the Shadow Word on Kaori and starts trading here. And Zayas will just out-trade the Warlock every time. Can even when you get level 2, you know, you have a heal, he doesn't. It's quite easy to win that.
So this lane, panel is talking about it, might be a bit of a tough one for Niku. Do you think that is the case? And at what point does it become hard? Really hard? Or is it already there?
Not yet. The main thing you need to do as a melee hero in many matchups against Leshrac, you just need to be really cognizant about the creep status. The way you die here is that you try to last hit when you have one creep left in the lane, and then Lesh just runs at you with Edict and kills you. But if you play around that, I honestly think you can stay somewhat decently afloat here. You're not going to draw, but you could probably maybe lose it like 60-40, which isn't that bad for the MK. I love watching Niku on this hero, by the way. I think it's his best. He plays a really, really solid Monkey King, and obviously feels confident in it to first pick it.
Yep. And how about Troll? How does this game look for him in the mid to late? Because you have the missed chance against the Bear. I don't know if he's going to go for Agnum Scepter, but there's definitely some benefits to it, being able to dispel things like Fatal Bonds, the root from the Bear, etc.
Yeah.
I feel like Tusk is really good, though, against Troll. Like the kiting potential.
Yeah. Zayat.
Blood Grenade?
He has a fairy. He needs to use it.
He will use it. Gets right click.
Still dying.
Still gets the kill, though.
Damn.
That's long reach from the Warlock.
That was
first blood for MOUZ.
That was not on my bingo card for that. Warlock getting the kill. Obviously, you saw he changed his approach. Kaori just started casting Shadow Word on the Ench and started fighting that way. And until Ench gets level 2, you can do this because Nature's Attendants are not skilled yet. Just got the faster 2 on Warlock and took advantage of it. So nicely done there. In the meantime, PMA and Ghost will be trading CS. PMA looking at a very nice lead here to start.
Okay, he's got some good levels too. Already level 3.
Yeah.
Getting that nice solo XP. Yeah, back to the Troll.
I mean, he's got 2 bracers on Underlord. This lane just plays itself by now, right? You're highly unlikely to get bullied out of lane by a Lone Druid when you last pick it like this. So, yeah, Troll. I could see Ags potentially, like you said. I like Satanic more as your dispel, though, for this game. I think you just need that staying power and the the big heals against heroes like Leshrac to just stay in the fight. And obviously, we're looking at a MOUZ lineup where their heroes in fights actually run out of steam relatively quickly if they don't get ahead. When Warlock has used Golem and when Tide has used Ravage, they're like not the best heroes, you know? That's what they really bring to the table. You get a Dispel for the bonds, whether that's Satanic Lotus, whatever. So then Lesh is really your big sustained damage. I don't think Lone Druid can be considered meaningful damage against Troll for most of the time until he gets MKB. You're just going to blind him and win that exchange. So, yeah, seeing the stats for mid one here on Lesh has been probably his best hero of the tournament. Oh, that's just mean. You let him run the entire way. Wow, you could not have stolen that any later. He's going to get the other one too, right? Nope, he didn't.
All right.
This one should go to mid one.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to maybe get the Jingu stacks? No.
If Niku could have also got the top rune, that would have actually been really big for the lane. But still, he's breaking even with Lesh. SMK, look at this. Oh.
That's a Monkey King master right there, waiting till the last moment.
I think he couldn't have got the other one. Well, that was too much, and there was no good tree to jump on. Now, the ultra next level play for Niku would be if he did what he did, but he placed a branch behind himself on lane before he went there. Then he could have jumped back to the mid lane and taken the other rune. God, I would love to have seen that. It would have been so cool.
That would have been next level for sure. Riddies makes his way over as they are preparing for this 6-minute power rune. Of course, mid one is the only one with the bottle, so he's going to be very desperate for it at some point.
Yeah, this 6-minute rune is really important for him. If he doesn't get it, he's running out of resources, and then Monkey King will just play the lane normally as well. And I suppose what we haven't really talked much about is the Tide versus Troll lane, but honestly, there's a reason we haven't. Very uneventful lane. Both heroes are going to farm. Troll can't really pressure Tide because he can just use Anchor Smash and has Kraken Shell. But conversely, Tide can't do anything to Troll either because he can never come up close and do any meaningful damage. So that's why we're just going to see them play that 1v1, and the supports feel like if I don't do anything else, I'm just going to fall asleep. So they have rotated to mid.
Yeah, Niku gets the first power rune.
Yeah.
Mid one wasn't even going for it, actually. Instead, we'll be getting a nice kill onto Zayats.
Oh!
Stays alive.
Nice Lotus.
Okay.
Clutch delivery there from the Underlord. Mid one was not accounting for that. That feels really bad, actually. It's
yeah,
one
you don't
thing
get
to
the
rotate,
rune and then wasted rotation.
and you used your entire mana pool. He has to go back to base almost, or send out Clarities and wait for his Arcanes to come up at least. So the big winner in all of that is Niku. He's just able to just play the lane now.
Yeah, for sure. Yamich trying his best to delay this. Just hits level 3. Some pressure to the tower, but they're not going to stick around because they want to go for potential kill on the top.
Love this play call because of what they realized with
7
Lesh.
minutes, yeah.
Lesh TP bottom, so he can't make it up here.
Yeah, but Boom
He's
does
running
make
over.
it. Wukong's command. Boom is going to be able to withstand that easily. Can Niku actually fight his way out of this? The Boundless Strike hitting Kaori. Riddies trying to pick up that kill. Niku eventually does have to leave the premises, although, yeah, Boom does grab the shrine in the end.
I really like the idea, but they needed more heroes than that. And yeah, with 3 points in Kraken Shell, I was laughing because he was standing in Wukong's command, taking 0 damage. It's just there. Niku's giving him the tip. Good job, buddy. You pressed one button and you're invincible. But yeah, covering that was important, for sure.
Well, got the juice already with one component in the Cornucopia towards the eventual Battle Fury. And is this going to be SNY, or does he need to go Manta? He doesn't really need Manta, I think.
No.
Riddies
SNY is
taken
fine.
out by Kaori. Mid one extremely low. Niku would love to finish him off. Gets the pounce, gets the kill. And now PMA joining the party as well, as Yamich does have Snowball. Jingu not going to be stacked up, and he's actually just going to walk away casually.
It's a good trade, though, for the side of Na'Vi. Jakiro for Lesh. Still is another solid early game for MOUZ, similar to game number 1. They are pulling ahead at least slightly in the earlier stage. Now, by nature, this game should follow a different trajectory since it's a Lesh instead of a Huskar mid, but One thing that is somewhat similar is MOUZ's lineup's reliance on the full group up plays, and again, the arguably harder carry on the other side that should benefit from a longer game. I think a 5 or 6 slotted troll is going to be insane this game. They have so little ways to deal with him. Like,
that's really Snowball, Walrus Punch are the two main kiting skills, I guess.
And you have decent route. The other thing for troll is, do you have good ways of keeping heroes in place so you can just wail away at them? And I would say yes, you do. You have Ice Path, Pit of Malice, a bit of a Monkey King stun, and a lot of those abilities can come from fog. So when you think you have troll cornered or whatever, all of a sudden the turnaround play can be really quick. For troll, a lot of teamfight situations are a matter of, do you get to hit for 2 seconds, because then you heal to full.
Now PMA gets diffuseled by Ghost Bear.
Easy peasy.
Cost him. Mid one. Getting some nice XP there as Kaori gets gone on by Riddies. Actually uses the Chaotic Offering. He's definitely dead though, but can Ghost, who just TPs in, using the inhibit again onto Riddies this time. Gets a double kill across the map, so nice rotations from Ghost.
Yeah, and he wants to push the tower now. He's here with the Golem. Mid one also finding Zayats.
Okay.
This is a nice sequence for MOUZ. Ghost not sticking on the tower. Okay, he turned around. He was just checking the power run. I was like, why not? This will go their way. MOUZ have looked really good playing around this Ghost Lone Druid. There's a reason they first pick it as the only team in the tournament. Yeah. Pretty interesting to see that nobody seems to be...
But would you say that this is necessary for them to win this game, to get off to this early lead, similar to last game? Like the ceiling of this lineup compared to game 1.
I think the most important part of this game is the next 10 minutes, but obviously being in a good position now is awesome. But I feel like this MOUZ lineup really picks up steam when Lone Druid gets this Diffusal +1 item and Lesh gets Dagger. That's when you really want to run the show, and mid one has a little bit of ways to go. Hasn't had the best overall start, but it's also not terrible. It's fine. He's still getting his. Snowball onto the troll. Doesn't look like there's going to be much commitment from the side of MOUZ.
I know it's not. It's probably not even going to happen this game. The best item actually against Troll is Walrus Kick. I don't know if he's ever going to get the Ags, but...
Well, you say it's not going to happen. I definitely think it could.
You think so?
This doesn't feel like a game that Na'Vi are going to... Even if they play it well in the next 10 minutes, I don't think they just win it fast. So, Tusk could definitely get there. I wouldn't mind it. It's also really good against Monkey King.
Yeah, kick him out of his own Wukongs.
Yeah. I would love to see him rush it. Maybe you get Blink first, but then... See what Yamage has up his sleeve. It is the dagger and the quick buy, but no solar for him.
Good news.
Good timing for this Battle Fury on Got the Juice. 12 minutes with phase.
Yeah,
that's strong. He is going to ramp up, and he should, for all intents and purposes, stay ahead of the pack. Lone Druid cannot farm at the same pace as the Troll, so with him already being in #1 position, we're staying there.
Yeah, the Bear right now with Diffusal, working on a Maelstrom.
Oh, Lash.
Mjolnir. Nice Boundless Strike to cancel. PMA with the Pit of Malice. Fiend's Gate to get there to begin with. The Wild Wing Ripper brings mid one back into the fray and dies as a result. Kaori actually getting saved with the Snowball. Back into Zayats they go, though, but the Monkey King, that's the bigger kill, as Ghost takes him out in tow. And PMA will be the next to fall for Na'Vi. So they get mid one, but it costs them 2 cores.
They showed up in spades there. MOUZ bringing the entire team to the table and using their 2 big ults. They also managed to steal this Ancient stack, which looks to be the case. That is a very nice pick-me-up for them. Riddies. Oh, he showed.
He leached some XP and gets the ward, so...
Okay, I can't dive him. But that was a 5v4. No troll present.
True.
Also shouldn't be. So... I don't think it would have helped much. But yeah, this looks promising. You get onto the Lesh like this, but mid one has a Lotus as well as the stick. So he buys himself a little bit of extra time and forces out the Wukongs, and just giving them that 1 or 2 extra seconds to TP is actually the difference between life and death for Kaori, who then in turn gets to fight a little bit more and buy even more time for Boom to show up on Tide. So a nice little example of just how much it matters to use your resources even if you're dying on a hero like Lesh. If he didn't have that Lotus or the stick, they might have just killed him and run away. But instead they had to commit the ring, really stick around.
PMA going to be working on the pipe now as Niku, caught off guard again, gets punched in the air. Big kill for MOUZ. That's a back-to-back death for the mid Monkey King.
Yeah, that hero does not enjoy playing from behind, especially as a core. So getting these 2 kills.
Is Mage Slayer just not a thing anymore? That's just like so good against Lesh.
It's good, but I think you're really slowing your own game down if you're not. The problem is if you buy Mage Slayer, you have to fight, right? Otherwise, you're just it's a bad farming item. I would say on Monkey King comparatively to something like, or rather, I suppose it's okay, but you don't have the same utility against every other hero in the game. When you have Diffusal, it gives you the possibility of kiting the Lone Druid Bear. It gives you the ability to run down supports yourself. There's just a lot of added utility. If you buy Mage Slayer, you're effectively saying, we are going to fight into Lesh Hira now, and we want the damage mitigation. But that doesn't seem to be the game plan for Na'Vi at all. It's more, how do we buy enough time for Got the Juice to get 3 items?
To get the juice, yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Well, considerable amount of damage to that tier 2 mid. And MOUZ still grouping up. Niku looking for a reason to use that Wukong's command.
If they could burst Ghost before he gets off his true form, that would be big. But
don't
have bursty heroes.
Yeah.
So
got the juice showing himself for the first time. Has the Yasha now. There's the Pit of Malice with the Firestorm and the Macro Pyre. That's a considerable amount of damage, but I think the tier 2 is still dead. Might be able to get the bear one time. Gets rooted again, and they get it once. Ghost resummons.
Not denying the tower, interestingly. So they'll finish the job. They won't.
Backdoor protection.
Wait, where did the wave go?
Making it a bit annoying.
Did they pull the wave away?
Looks like they might have, or they killed it.
Somehow. Was it the same wave? Oh, okay. I thought the next wave was coming in way sooner than that. That doesn't feel great for MOUZ, but they're still in a comfortable position in the game overall. They'll get it eventually, and they'll just, well, guess we'll take top tower instead then. Lone will do that as Ench. Look how tanky this creep is. It's so silly.
It's actually going to kill the whole tower. He actually is. That's insane.
Ridiculous. All right.
Good job, Centaur. You did good work.
We will be remembered for the next 5 seconds.
Which is better than we can say for most.
Yep. TP bot. Kaori. Oh, good reaction there from Niku getting away from the Tusk.
Oh my!
That is.
Did they see that?
Honestly, I like the play, but because the payoff if he hits it is really big. But at the same time, I don't know how good the odds were.
Yeah, mid one killing off Riddies.
Yep. It's gonna cost him.
Got the juice, popping the battle trance right away. Boundless strike from Niku, and mid one is dead. Now a Ravage being used.
Whoa.
That's just for an Enchantress. And the Enchantress tips the tie. Interesting. PMA though, this is a bigger kill.
Is he getting
for the MOUZ side?
Soloed by Lone.
Yeah, Lone.
Oh, what is happening? The whole map is just on fire.
There's 3 separate fights across the map. Just one of those things. 6K lead for MOUZ though.
Yep. It's a much bigger.
Niku, you still sticking around on that bot side. Gets off the Wukong command. We'll use the soldier thingy, whatever the hell that's called. Using it again, the soldier thingy.
Changing of the guard, Shannon.
Yep, another soldier thingy. Looking for the boundless strike. Look, he's just gonna die. Yeah, okay. Soldier thingy didn't save him.
Well, he's made them waste some time, I suppose, but. Looking good for MOUZ, though. This is a much bigger 6K lead than the one they had in Game 1, just by nature of the lineups. it's not as inherently obvious for Na'Vi how they win the late game comparatively. It's not as time sensitive for MOUZ either. We haven't talked about this as a possibility, but obviously if this goes down the stretch to like 50 minutes, Lone Druid just starts not playing his hero. And the Bear, do Na'Vi have the greatest tools at dealing with this split push? I wouldn't say so. It's okay, but he's going Ags next, but that does not, to me, signal that we're getting to a rat-style game, right? It just means that it becomes an option.
Na'Vi got the juice, has the BKB. Gonna want to use it here. The Bear inside the pit of Malice onto 2, focusing on the Lone Druid. Gets an injection of HP thanks to the ult, but he still has to worry about got the juice, and down goes Ghost with the Bear. Oh, they get the punch onto the Troll Warlord. Still has the battle chance, but can't get it off in time. So it's a position 1 for position 1. Ice Path in retreat, but the Kraken Shell instantly activates for Boom as he continues to pursue. Niku on the tree. Wukong's command available. Pit of Malice is used. Niku does get it off in time, but maybe not the best placement. Nobody's inside right now. There's a Chaotic Offering, though. Big team fight coming out from MOUZ despite losing 2. Attempted TP is actually successful, but the 4 deaths for Na'Vi spell the end of this fight.
They had cooldown on Ravage the entire fight. That is a very good result. And I was ready to say this is why you don't Ravage Eng, because you leave the window open. And Na'Vi were really trying to take advantage of that exact fact, but the problem is they found such a beautiful chaining of abilities onto the Troll, and there was no protection. If he somehow gets Battle Trance off here, I think Na'Vi actually do a full turnaround of the game.
Yeah.
They kill probably an additional 2 heroes and then take Roche, but you're going to see in this follow-up, he burns the entire BKB for this, and Got the Juice was not ready for this one. The Blink Punch into Snowball into Leshrac Split Earth. Very nice staggering of abilities, and that is crucial for MOUZ to pull that off correctly. Any misstep there would have been a disaster. But instead, they now see themselves with a 10k lead after getting the Tormentor. It's all coming up good for them.
Yeah, big fight.
And the Monkey King again, you're seeing the issues for Niku with the type of game he's had. I talked him up in the Monkey King, I'm saying he's playing it really well, and he is, but you can only do so much when your game is this bad, and once again,
it just gets worse. Mid 1 with a hit and run.
He just has so little to work
DMA, can you catch up?
He has Kayayashi, super fast.
Oh, Malice does hit. Riddy's on the backside, and there's Got the Juice.
Hello.
Whirling Axes slows. Mid 1 pops the BKB just to ensure that they can get this goat. And they will. As Ghost will take out Zayat, so Na'Vi giving up the Monkey King effectively for mid 1's Lesh.
I wonder what you do here as Niku now, itemization-wise. He's going for Manta. It's just once you're this far behind on this hero, the recovery is just it's so hard to find. Time to make an oven.
Yep, trying to delay tactics for Na'Vi. So far successful. Boom. Obviously just solo pushing this. Not really in any threat.
Very comfortable on the Tide with an early gem.
Yeah, he's got 20 stacks of the Kraken Shell already.
20 Kraken Shell, Shivas, Vlads. He's got 31 armor against a lineup that's predominantly physical damage against him. I guess there's Firestorm and a little bit of Jakiro stuff, but you're going to Kraken off some of that. And yeah, this is just a foregone conclusion that MOUZ will get the Roche as well. That should be a... Now, who do you give the... I would give it to Lesh, I think. The Lone seems pretty safe in this game, so give the Aegis over to Lesh. Get the Ags on Lone and let the Bear do the work, and just keep your hero at a safe distance. It's not outside of the realm of possibility that MOUZ win this within the next 5 minutes, but if they don't, perhaps Na'Vi can get to their next item timing on, at the very least, the Monkey King. Troll, currently working on Satanic, is far away from that.
Yeah, he just finished the SNY, so status resist in his favor.
Yeah.
I mean, that means his last item, effectively, is going to be DPS, as he's going to get punched in the air. The Diabolic Edict is shredding him. They get the stun like gets off the at the last moment. Trying to heal up thanks to the battle chance. He'll be able to get the kill onto mid 1. That is life number 1. Needs to get back to the other side of the base, but the big Ravage coming out from Boom. Got the Juice is dead as mid 1. He was being pursued by Niku, but The snowball save is going to spell the end of Navi's fight here in all likelihood. Riddy's down and out. Niku might be able to get back to the base, but the rest of his team not going to be the case. Niku, one more boundless strike for the road, gets to the fountain. But that's a lot of bleeding for Navi, and now MOUZ can work on buildings.
If you don't, okay, they do have the glyph. I mean, surely you're losing one side. No troll, no underlord, no chance. But I was looking at even a second lane here for MOUZ. Given the lone druid, you push fast, but probably imagine they'll settle for the one, call it a big win, go and spend their hard-earned gold. Red one is gonna squeeze this wave as well. Oh, maybe they continue at least for now with the bear. I mean, I guess it's a pretty low commitment. You can always just stay away, and yeah, back they go. Niku, the smallest of small constellation prize, will get this arcane rune. Seeing him on the same screen as Tusk and looking at the levels is quite sad.
Yeah.
He's a level ahead of the 4 Tusk on Monkey King, just having a really, really rough game. And funnily enough, the panel was talking, oh, hang on, this would be a big find.
What?
Yeah,
Jingu stacks are up. Nice assassination from Niku.
It's gonna cost him, but it's well worth it.
Almost certainly will cost him his life. Mass TPs, he's stuck inside the shards. But considering how far behind they are, certainly worth.
It's funny how, like the panel talked about, this lane against Les should be pretty tough. He did really well in lane. It was everything that came after that went wrong.
Yep.
He broke even against mid one, which I think is about as much as you can expect from a Monkey King in that lane matchup. But yeah, all of the early fights just didn't really seem to go his way.
Yeah, Riddy's gonna get clipped by the Shivas. Is there an anchor? No.
No.
Does that cancel TPs, actually?
Yeah.
I'm actually a little surprised he doesn't have it. I feel like that is...
The matchups aren't that good for it here. You're not playing against a hero that has like some sort of blink or mobility spell, except Monkey King. But if you're already on top of Monkey, then he's not jumping. I kind of like him not buying it here. I think it's just better to beef up and get auras than going for that.
Mid one working on a later game. It's only 26 minutes. It feels like late game already. The BKB will be next for him. As he talked about, the Satanicon got the juice. So more survivability, but still... I mean, do you think that that's maybe a mistake not to go for some sort of hard-hitting item as a, the risk-reward, considering how far behind you are?
Yeah, I'm a bit worried that this Satanic is going to be inconsequential. Yeah, sure, you're living a little bit longer, but I feel like your damage output outside of Battle Trance is kind of irrelevant, almost. Especially given the Tide matchup. I think you have to get a lot done in the BKB, so I would like to see more damage. Oh my god, that is so unlucky.
The fear.
That's unfortunate. He's
BKB
cooked.
Doesn't even have mana now for his Battle Trance, so... It is inevitable. He goes back to base, 70 seconds.
Gotta force the buyback here. Just run straight mid, I would say. They're looking for a secondary kill on the Monkey King. Nice read.
Oh my goodness. Niku.
The shard.
Yeah, gets off the Wukong's command. Good timing overall from MOUZ. He uses the soldier thing, as we've established is the new name for Monkey King, to get away.
Nice escape. That's that should buy them enough time that Got the Juice will be back. I think if MOUZ had just beelined for mid instead of going top, they could have threatened a second lane. Now instead, you're just playing the side lanes, looking for kills, and maybe Riddy's. Oh, just narrowly got away to the south, but mid one could chase him down. Oh, he will. Oh, did he? He did see it. Space again. Love this. Ags on Tide. One of my favorite Ags in the game to play with. Yeah, it's really satisfying.
Which talents did he go for this game? Gush damage, but not the slow.
Yeah, it's pretty standard that this is how it goes. You always get Anchor Smash damage for the farming speed.
The slow does feel great, though, I have to say.
It does, but yeah, it's the fact that you would have played 9 levels of this game without Anchor Smash being better.
Yeah.
Just not really much of a
Turbo
consideration.
doesn't matter that much, though. So.
What doesn't matter?
In Turbo.
Oh, true. Yeah. That's fair. Should ask Boom that.
We should have a competitive
interview
scene for Turbo. What do you think? PGL, you want to create some tournaments?
I would actually like to see... So one of two things. Either a high-level pro tournament in Turbo, or some sort of like triathlon, where you're playing different disciplines in a BO3.
Okay.
So first game is maybe Captain's Mode, second game is Captain's Draft, and then if there's a decider game, it's Turbo.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
It could be pretty cool.
It's too bad Moondog's not around.
Gotta hit up the guys and see if they want to come back.
Yeah.
I'll send an email to Zyori.
Sure. Oh, Warlock getting gone on, gets forced out to the other side of the Wukong's command, and that is a couple ults down and out for Na'Vi, which means that the opening is there for MOUZ. The big Ravage, the kill on got the juice.
Game Ogre.
And that's GG. So game 2.
Good half game, says Got the Juice. He is a little bit of a, maybe a giveaway there that he's more of a Counter-Strike enthusiast with the GH, but either way, this was a very one-sided affair as the Ancient once again. I don't know if that's showing on for the audience. Again, the Ancient is just sliding off to the right for me every time the base.
I'll have to pay attention.
It looks really fun.
Very important detail.
Either way, though, great bounce back from MOUZ. They really executed their lineup, and we saw some promise in what Navi's lineup was potentially able to do, but unfortunately for them, they were just so stifled on their Monkey King, and Troll is Troll. He's not going to just randomly bring you back in the game. Other things need to be going well. They did not. And that was a very nice and easy game.
Yeah, so even series, Richard.
An even series indeed. And you saw there that Na'Vi sort of rolled the dice on letting that lone druid through. And as we know, Ghost can do so much work with that hero. So going into the decider, something to think about. But we're just going to talk about how effective it was as a starting point in our analysis.
Yeah, he completely carried the game.
Yeah.
I don't think you let that through again. You have to respect the, top 6 TI player doing what he does best. He had some of the lone druid performance that he had at TI was like one of the most clipped things that has happened in a very long time. You have to respect it. And Boom on Tidehunter was completely unkillable, by the way. Like, what series of spells can they press to kill this guy on Tide?
He also just didn't care, because at one point he's just ravaging and charges as well. Like, I don't care, man. Just get out of my map, right?
Yeah.
Like, they were just very, very happy, I feel like, for MOUZ. The early game was very good. Sure, the Lesh didn't dominate the Monkey, but I think that's more on Niku understanding the matchup, playing on the creep waves, knowing how to test his limits there. So that was more even. But the fact is, you had Tide free farm, you had Lone Druid who was, free farming, and they just created this symphony of just aggression. Ghost was such a conductor on the map with this Lone Druid.
Yeah, this was nice. I mean, Underlord even went for max passive to try to deal with Ghost, and this is where you can see that he's such a Lone Druid specialist, TPing in with the bear, bringing the bear in, and after killing his lane, pushing the lane out so there's no creeps that he's losing for that.
Yeah, and this is where I thought Na'Vi's draft would come back to life, right? Especially after game 1, how they did it here. They're contesting the Roshan, but the entry to contesting the Roshan wasn't that clean. They didn't catch the Lone Druid in the pit. They enabled him to get out, and then because Ghost was able to disengage from the pit and just drag the fight away, Troll didn't get his ult off. MOUZ was able to, utilize Tidehunter. So I feel like this was the moment where we might have just been going, congratulations, Na'Vi. You dealt with the early aggression. You outscaled them. This is your moment. But yeah, MOUZ this time around, they clutched it up and they were able to take the fight.
I remember just looking at Boom in this fight and thinking what can they even press to kill him full to 0?
Yeah.
As long as he's the one that's presenting himself first, they can't do anything. And this, by the way, to me, this is what makes Ghost so annoying on Lone Druid, is that when he gets the Ags, he's just sending the bear to gank. I remember there was a clip from TI where he got Miro with, even forced Miro to use some refresher shard or whatever in some insanely late game scenario. I can't believe I'm saying this with Lone Druid, but he finds pickoffs with the bear.
No, he is really obnoxious. And when I compare the carries, right, it is Ghost in game 2. He's alive. He's in the game. He's doing absolutely everything. But that's where Got the Juice in game 1. He was doing everything. Look at his KDA now, 3-2-1. It is just, he was always farming, hoping for a fight to present itself, never really connecting. Hero damage, 7,000, didn't look too good for the Troll. So yeah, it's now kind of a tale of 2 different games where the carry in one has stood up, the second one, same thing.
Oh, look at the big damage to Tidehunter there.
Just untouched.
What can they do? I mean,
and about to come in with a Ravage as well.
I think at this point they needed a Silver Edge to deal with him. By the way, that's really the only option.
So that's where that Roshan fight means everything, because if you take Roshan on Na'Vi there, you stall out MOUZ's ability to go for the tier 3, the high ground, you're probably going to get another item into the mix. You might get Satanic on the Troll Warlord, Niku might be able to stumble his way to an item, right? Like, that Aegis is so critical for Na'Vi's life in this game. When you're into Warlock, Tide, Lesh, Lundred, they take one Aegis, group together, you don't fight them. So yeah, for Na'Vi, they had one good shot at trying to get kind of stabilize the game. They didn't execute on the play. MOUZ win.
Yeah, I mean, it is very simple. I still think as well, though, it's like, as we're highlighting mid one on the Lesh, who I guess was kind of like slightly overshadowed a little bit, but also was super effective in what he did.
He was. I mean, he got a few like really crucial solo pickoffs. I feel like for whatever reason, I mean, at this point, mid one is like an OG player. Like he's from times before this new generation of Dota. He's still doing these like crazy flashy plays.
Yeah, and 4-1 on Lesh at this tournament.
Yeah, that's insane. Like he's kind of he's reminding me right now of No One. Like when No One came back into the competitive scene, and it's kind of like you're used to hearing the name. Like he was an old legend, and he comes back and he's just like, holy shit, this guy's good. This guy's like really, really good.
Unk's got hands.
Yeah, he does. And like T said, like he did lose the laning stage a little bit because I think Niku just like really understands the matchup. But still, going into the late game, he was getting the pickoffs. Like he was solo killing Niku actually kind of went back and forth in that game. They were solo killing each other.
Yeah. They were fighting each other, scrapping it out.
Yeah. Final thought from you before we go to break?
No, I have zero thoughts right now. I'm just ready for game 3.
Good. Well, that's excellent, because that is what is coming up after this break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello, everyone. I am here with Boom from MOUZ. Is that what you do it every time? Oh, that's your thing. That's hype. Yeah. Welcome, Boom. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm great. No one ever asks that. Thank you. So kind of you to ask. I'm doing fine. I want to talk to you first up about your fantastic performance at the last tournament. You guys, of course, were coming in as pretty big underdogs and quickly became a crowd favorite, fan favorite, fighting really hard. What are your impressions of the last tournament? Are you happy? Did you meet expectations? Did you have expectations?
I mean, I feel like the expectations were not really there because the tournament before was Fisher and we played it with a stand-in. So we played 2 scrims like when we got there, and then we went straight into playoffs playing against Spirit. It was like, I don't know, maybe my teammates had, but me personally, I didn't have any expectations. It was like, okay, we're gonna do our best, and see what happens. And it kind of worked, and we could have done more. We were kind of close to beating Tundra, but didn't work out. But top 4 is like a good result for us, a young team like us.
There's a lot of teams here that would kill for a top 4 result. I mean, you guys kind of came out of nowhere and gelled really well. What's up with this team? How come things are working so well?
Obviously, we know each other, right? Like I played with 3 of these guys on Team Secret before, and I think we had really good chemistry even back then. We got some top 8 or something at an ESL event or whatever, and it was not that bad. And we were kind of like hanging out even outside of the game, the 4 of us. So yeah, we were like teamless after TI. So we're kind of like, yeah, let's play together. We wanted to play together, so yeah, we made.
Now that you guys have kind of become a crowd favorite, is that something that you were expecting? Because there's a lot of people that they like rooting for the favorites, but how's it feel to be a performing underdog team? Does it fire you up, or you not care?
It's super nice. Like the crowd in Singapore, I didn't expect it to be that like hype and loud, to be honest, but it was very exciting, and it was kind of a surprise because we don't really have many like star players, maybe like a Celery, and mid one like an old school guy. He used to be a star back in the day, but yeah, it was nice. I guess he was a home player also, so.
Fair enough. Now, you say you don't have any star players, but after a pretty good performance like that, people are now starting to maybe expect something similar at this tournament. Maybe put you guys into that, are they going to get top 4? Are they going to win it kind of deal? Is that, you thinking at all about that? You care at all about that? Or you still super underdogs in your head?
No, I mean, of course you think about that, right? Like, the results just been getting better, like, kind of constantly for us. So, of course, like, we feel like at some point we will win a tournament together. We don't know if it's now, because we have 2 stand-ins at this tournament, so it's a bit random. But, yeah, obviously, like, I guess the expectations come in, like, you cannot escape it, you know? When you're performing well, it's like, yeah, the more pressure comes and everything.
Let's talk about the stand-in situation. What's going on? What happened?
They roomed together in Singapore, Celery and Crystalis, and I don't know, maybe they caught something on the way back, or I don't know, they just really sick, like 39 fever and stuff. So I don't know, they might come later in this tournament, or they might not, we don't know. So yeah, we just look for stand-ins last minute, like we didn't know who we're playing with till yesterday, so we'll see.
Did you think maybe those two are, you know, playing hooky? I mean, is there a chance that they're actually sick? Or maybe they just wanted a little vacation? Celery's done this whole, I'm taking a break, but not actually taking a break before.
Yeah, I mean, it did pop up in my mind, to be honest. They're both Dutch, so I don't know, it might be in their blood, you know?
Damn, just taking a day off work, huh?
I mean, I might do that at some point too, if we have a busy schedule, you know?
Maybe it's what works, I like it. All right, cool. So what was the reaction from the last tournament till now? You guys done anything? Have you had any time to do anything? Have you been scrimming it? What's up?
We didn't play any scrims, you know, I went out with my friends, I went fishing.
Hey!
I caught a big carp, a big one.
Yeah? You got a picture to back this up, or is this just a story? Oh, okay, I'll show it later. We'll put it on the screen, don't worry, I believe you. Hell yeah. All right, well, you guys have like a style where there's a lot of teams that are trying really hard stuff, complicated drafts, all that. Your guys' drafts are like beefy dudes and stuns, but somehow it works. I mean, can we talk about that? Is that on purpose? Are you just feeling like, hey, this is how we like to play? Or is this some kind of high level thing I'm not understanding?
I think it's definitely on purpose, and I think it's just the easiest way to draft and to set up yourself for success, right? Because it's just easier to play. Like, we kind of play, I would say, simple heroes, most of us, and then we have like a crazy guy on mid who plays last picks for himself, whatever he asks, you know? So usually the 4 other heroes are very stable, just some chill guys, and then we have a Venomancer, you know, or Gyrocopter mid, or I don't know what he has for this tournament, but I'm sure there's something.
Thank you so much for coming in, Boom. It's always a pleasure to get to catch up to you. Any words out there to the new Boom fans? All right, you guys had a lot of guys from your last tourney. Hopefully you'll have a lot more from this one. Any words for the boys?
Yeah, thank you for watching us. Thank you for supporting us, and we'll smash everyone in this tournament.
Okay, that is what I like to hear. Well, you heard it here first, Boomers. That is what the man said. We're going to smash everybody. We'll see if that comes true. Hopefully it does. Here at PGL Wallachia, Season 6.
All right, welcome back. We are about to go into the decider of MOUZ and Na'Vi. The draft has started. We'll jump straight into it. Probably don't see a lone druid this game, do you think, T?
Yeah, probably ban it out is a good option. Has it always been a first phase ban against them in this tournament?
Yeah.
Yes, it has.
Otherwise,
on the occasions it hasn't been. They picked it
and then they win.
Yeah, which is fair, of course. Again, like you already mentioned with Ghost, at least from the heroes that I'm seeing from Ghost in the tournament, I think if Lone Druid is banned, the next hero to fill that role I would like to see is maybe Gyrocopter. You can play good lane, you can be TPing, acting very annoying.
That has been working for them.
Yeah.
Is the gyro.
And there it is.
And
it has been banned. Wah.
Oh,
why is Lone Druid
Where's my
such
Lone
a
Druid?
Sad times.
Yeah. Any man that has a bear is a Giga
As a pet, yeah.
Yeah, that's
actual.
really Giga Chad.
That's actual.
Well, you know who else has a pet? Marcy. Marcy has a pet because the Helmadon build, and that is also what Ghost has been enjoying.
True.
It hasn't had a very high win rate in this tournament.
But as long as you describe a hero that has laning impact and map play, I'm happy. Like Marcy, Lone Druid, the Gyrocopter, really good. If I see him on like Sven or like the Terrorblades and the bigger heroes, I'm a little scared. Like, this is not the MOUZ way of winning Dota. So yeah, I think, of course, MOUZ with a stand-in. It's going to take games to calibrate and truly know where you need to lie, but they are a game away from being a playoff team.
Sure.
And there's the Marcy band.
And it's got to be said, you know, they've been competitive in every series as well. I mean, you know, so.
Yeah, it helps when you have such a core logic for a team, because like Boom said in the interview, it's like you have stable side lanes, crazy mid. Okay, so it doesn't matter who's in your side lanes, as long as they respect the fact that the focus of the team is towards mid, you're still probably going to be able to churn out some victories.
Yep.
All right, boys, we have a Naga draft, so
Yeah.
the whole game plan changes now.
Well,
around
you really rate this hero still.
I think this is an insane hero. It exists in that category of like permaban, where teams sometimes try to let it through. They're like, is it really still overpowered? Because I know people find it frustrating to play against, because it feels like it just counterplays everything that you're doing, and then people try to let it through, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we understand why this is permaban. I don't even think the DK trade is worth it. I mean, we'll see if there's answers. Like we've seen people answer DK with Viper, you know, Timbersaw, obviously if it's in the pool.
Obviously,
like
Jakiro as well.
Jakiro's pretty decent. Yeah, like any high magic damage heroes. Like I think the meta is shifting towards a lot of high magic damage heroes where DK is not as comfortable. Still very overpowered, don't get me wrong. This hero's busted. But is it Naga level? I don't think so. I think every team that's left the Naga through has pretty much regretted it at this point. So I'm really curious to see what MOUZ's solution is for it.
As long as MOUZ drafts constant fighting heroes that don't require to win the one fight, they're fine. Against Naga, I always enjoy heroes like DK where you can initiate, oh no, I didn't get the kill for a song, and then after the song, it's like, wait a second, my Dragon Tail's back up again. I can just continue going for the chase, going for the fight, right? And these types of heroes, of course, Pangolier is one of the best heroes against Naga Siren. You can roll through, but that's of course banned out. So again, I think Naga is, I agree, very, very good, but if you go for a skirmishing lineup to threaten her, take over the early map, it's perfectly fine and playable. So we'll see what type of heroes MOUZ want to go for.
Yep, sounds like a good solution to me. Like I think this is where you don't want to go back for the Warlock, for example. Like that would be the complete antithesis of this, right? Like Jakiro would be good.
I'd argue Warlock might even be good for them in this logic because of how Koyo plays it. He uses the Golem to progress the towers. He tries to accelerate.
For this team in particular, the way that he plays it.
But if you went for a traditional Warlock who like holds his Golem for a fight, then sure, I Golem, use Song, I'm sad. But Corey doesn't give a fuck about the fight.
No,
he's pumping the tower damage stats.
The Golem's on another lane when he's fighting on this lane.
Exactly.
Yeah. And in regards to
casual farming Golem.
And tankiness and everything I'm mentioning about countering Naga, being able to take the fights, Centaur is another hero that does that, but they are double picking core.
And two strength heroes as well. Like I think you can get a little countered by some of the same stuff. Like for instance, if the Viper did eventually come out as a
18 Viper looks very scary.
18 Viper looks insanely scary because it dumpsters both of these heroes. I mean, even something like a Venomancer dealing percentage. Okay, they just go. They whip it out. We're thinking ahead. They're just like, all right, this is such a good. I guess because they're worried that it could be block picked by MOUZ, so that's why they take it now. And I think Viper, with the the whole Thompson build being available and people being comfortable playing it both mid and off lane, it makes sense picking it early, right?
Yeah.
Like it feels like something where
You
there
just
are
want to get
options
it locked in.
Yeah, lock it in. I respect it. Excellent Viper pick though against these heroes. We saw heroic dumpster DK with
We
Viper.
really did.
It was like it was sad.
And the thing is as well, in that matchup, the Viper started off at the disadvantage because obviously didn't take the spit. And then once it had it, it was just game over.
Yeah, he definitely regretted that.
Sure.
So you've had it as well, because like in the evening series as well, we're like, oh, this is a really good game for Viper if he just goes poison attack.
Yes, just take
Didn't level it, went even, got real sad, lost the game.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
it is baffling how they, some players just don't refuse to level up. But anyway.
The double break combo here with Nyx Assassin, of course, getting the shard.
Feel like 9 classes single-handedly resurrected Nyx.
Yeah, and I think we saw Schofield and Divide do literally the same lane, right? It was Nyx Viper.
I think it was, yeah.
I think it's a really strong lane. A lot of the things that Nyx doesn't do, Viper does, like pushes out lanes, pushes towers, is very good in laning stage, and Viper just wants a stun and somebody to like stand in front of him in the lane. Okay, so everything gets really weird now because Naga doesn't see its way through the draft a lot. So a lot of heroes are now viable that would not be viable previously. Like you start thinking about stuff like Shadow Fiend, Weaver, these ranged cores that do really well with Naga. Oh yeah, baby. Okay. You have 3 strength guys. This is some crazy draft from MOUZ. Like balls to the wall.
I mean, you heard it in the Boom interview. Beefy boys with stuns.
Yeah. I mean,
here we go.
Very punishable by all the same heroes.
It looks like if it's like a draft from like your first 100 games of Dota.
Yeah.
Like you've taught, what hero should I play in the...
Sniper's coming next.
Yeah,
like,
you know
what I mean?
Who should I play in the safe lane? I just pick DK, it's easy. Who should I pick off Centaur? And then the one guy's like, I want to try Pudge. No, but of course, Yamich, it is like his second most played competitive hero in the season so far. And against Naga Siren, the song isn't max range. Or of course, it has been nerfed over time, so it scales with his level. So when you do hit a little small song, you can just hook and do litty silly stuff.
Oh, I'm just so glad they're doing it. I'm very grateful. I was happy to be on the series just to the potential of the Pudge, and they're finally doing it. I mean, I'm interested to see how he
Here's
plays
the thing
it.
though, how good is it actually into that Na'Vi draft?
It's like, I think the way that people play Pudge now, it's good. The way that people used to play Pudge was like very committal, but that's not how it is. Like ever since like 9 class and Yamich came onto the scene, it's like the way you play Pudge is you hook somebody back. You're not even necessarily dismembering them. You're just starting to fight with like confusion and chaos. You're getting like Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, things like that. You're playing to like hook them a few times in a fight, or even playing to like hook your team out of something and like glimmer them up, you know? So I think against like Nyx, Viper, like you can hook Viper in, he ults you, you just back off.
I nearly said this, like if it was a good Undying game because of all of the strength heroes.
It's a great Undying game.
But it's like no one really picks that hero.
I mean, Jakiro does have the double hit for killing the Tombstone.
Yeah.
Niku plays it mid. And
he does, you're right.
They also play it off lane, and then Viper technically can be mid or off lane. So to the end of the draft, you could argue Viper and Undying are the off-lane mid-flex, but it's only Na'Vi that can do that compared to other teams. That aside, Na'Vi is just reminding MOUZ, your heroes look good on paper, but they all low-damage heroes that require items and levels to feel good. Like, Jakiro can be punishing in lane, but then you wait for other people. DK, if let's say it's a carry, you need to get, like, Daedalus and, you know, big-ticket items to really feel like you punch into the fight.
They also need mana and got low mana pools, and you got a Nyx on the opposite team as well.
Yeah, if he takes the facet, so it's just annoying for sure. And I think Na'Vi is just identifying there is like a good 20-minute window of the game where MOUZ should be just weak, right? Of course, it depends on what mid one wants to take.
Yeah,
the last pick.
It's funny because like just because it's MOUZ, we're like 90% sure, 99% sure it's a mid one last pick, right? It's not going to be DK mid.
But look at the ban right there, already banning out Jug because DK goes mid, they take Jug safe lane, and now Undying or Viper.
I just think, like, you know, you have Ghost, we talk about the hero puddle, like, he's done well on DK. It seems to be one of the heroes, other than Lone Druid and Marcy, he looks good on. He's the stand-in. Mid one has consistently been going for, like, these last pick cheese heroes.
You know what I would like for MOUZ is a mid sniper. It protects yourself from both Undying and Viper.
It's a nasty sniper game.
You have frontline with all these heroes. Shrapnel can be just enough to delay some early fights.
Yeah.
You think even with the Nyx in there?
Sure, you might get carapace from a Shrapnel, but
yeah,
I think you got enough protection.
I like the idea of a sniper. I mean, of course, they get to see the whole draft.
Sure,
but
Na'Vi might pick a hero.
But I agree. Like, there's not really good backline jump right now. Na'Vi is really abusing the fact that like MOUZ has to take the fight to them. They have these big beefy boys that are like gonna get in there. If they just picked a sniper and said, okay, well, you don't get in there either. So, like, you're just waiting for us. Like, sniper loves playing in these games.
It does look like Na'Vi just has problems when items come into play for MOUZ. Like when they have BKBs, like Jenkins is mentioning, to start a fight, it's like Nyx needs to Vendetta in to get the stun. That's about it. Everything else is like Viper walks in, Undying walks in, you tombstone or you're slowed, or maybe there's an aggressive song. Of course, MOUZ can brush that off very quickly when Centaur DK have a couple items to their name.
Plus one hero to start things off and like be active for Na'Vi, I think would be really nice. And I mean, they're looking for a carry.
Right.
Okay.
So that's not that.
But it doesn't start the fight in regards to stun, but it at least has mobility. So if there is a world where Viper or Undying find someone, it's like, I wait for them, boom, let's take the fight there.
And it gives them like incredibly good late game.
Yeah.
Too.
And it still kind of goes into that window of damage where Morphling in a good lane, you get to like Manta, you join your team's fight, MOUZ still don't have the items yet. Morphling can like overwhelm you in the pace you play, but it feels risky, like for Na'Vi.
And these are all good heroes to turn into as well on Morphling. You enjoy stealing hook.
In the mid Shadow Fiend.
Multiple stuns.
Yeah. Like Na'Vi's entire draft is about good lanes and just really solid execution. Taking the right fights in the right place. Of course, stuns aren't really their friend, but it's like you need discipline, right? And then for MOUZ, it's survive, respect the early aggression, and then allow their just heroes to shine in the fight. Like the late game, or the mid game, sorry, of Shadow Fiend, Requiems, and Pudge Hooks, and Ice Paths. Yeah, it is night and day in regards to the stun and control the lineups can provide, but the pacing Na'Vi have is just a thing to respect. But that feels like that's been the theme of all three games. It's like, game 1, Na'Vi have pace, they win. Game 2, MOUZ have pace, they win.
It's funny because like this is the first game where mid one is not picked something that will like absolutely dumpster Niku mid.
I mean, to be fair as well, he had that last game and sort of went even.
And the first game. And like that turned the other way pretty quickly.
And I meant to say MOUZ had pace in game 1 and game 2. Sorry, I misspoke.
No, it's fine.
Which then means Na'Vi actually kind of stole the pacing of the game in game 3. But that aside, I'm just intrigued to know if Na'Vi have the level of execution to be able to win with this type of lineup, because I can already see so many problems presenting themselves, but also it could just be one of those games where they're untouchable because of how well the lanes go.
Yeah, these are pretty crazy drafts.
Yeah.
Like this is probably the most interesting one in the series.
Definitely, out of the 3 that we've had, I think it's a very interesting one. I always just like to see Undying in the game.
I was like,
Feels
see
like
Pudge in a game, so we're in agreement.
Yeah, we've literally got something to pay attention to.
Yeah.
So.
I'm excited to see Pudge. I'm excited to see a chaotic draft from both sides.
What do you think his hook accuracy is? Top of your head?
I'd say like 70%.
Okay.
Pudges are pretty good at like only throwing the good hooks these days.
All right, well, we are ready to get into the game. So now I throw you over to 2 people whose love of Dota is undying. It is Sunsfan and Cinderin.
That's right, and I have a likeness to Undying from time to time, and I do like gummies, which I know Undying is a huge fan of.
That's right.
I don't have that second head quite yet. Well, depending on your perspective, we won't go down that road, though. As MOUZ versus Na'Vi game number 3. Who do you like here, Cinderman?
I feel like just on a ease of execution, I like MOUZ's lineup better. I think it's more straightforward. You have multiple setup stuns, you have hooks, you have tons of damage from Shadow Fiend, who really loves playing with all these stuns and slows to hit raise combos. I feel like Na'Vi's lineup is a little bit more... How do I put this? Like they have a team fight ability in Tombstone, and they have technically, theoretically pretty stable lanes, but enforcing the type of fight that this lineup needs is not that easy. Viper is kind of slow to move around the map, so is Undying. And then you have the Nyx, who is killing for who exactly?
Right.
That's perhaps the biggest odd one out here, is that this Nyx doesn't really fit that well with what they have, but it is a crazy good off-lane Undying game. Look at those core matchups. Centaur and DK will be one of his matchups in the side lanes. He also will potentially be laning against 2 strength heroes if Pudge is the support, but I'm sure MOUZ will do anything to avoid that situation with their laning.
You would think, at least.
But I was thinking about the last game. What ended up happening for the side of Na'Vi was that the lanes didn't go all that great. It went okay. They floated them somewhat, and then they got to a mid game where they couldn't really win fights. This could follow the same trajectory. Like, their team fighting doesn't look all that good. Morph Viper don't offer much team fighting. Undying has the Tombstone, but comparatively, you look at the MOUZ lineup, it just looks easier.
Yep.
Yamich with a classic, the standard one. I believe you can't fully do this anymore because of the changes to hook, but we'll see if that's true. I believe you can't move while hooking.
Whoa!
Okay, Niku did not seem cognizant of that, but Yamich just flat out missed it. All right, Jenkins, he has to hit the next 2 out of 3 to get that 70%.
Oh, are we rounding up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good. Let's get that stat on the screen every time he uses hook. Every single hook.
Yeah.
Here's the challenge.
Keep track of that.
Middle of hectic team fights, we want to see that stat with every hook thrown.
Can we change Yamich's name to that actor that I can never remember the name with Jay?
I forgot now.
Wish he had a more recognizable last name. It's so hard to remember. Anywho, will be the Shadow Friend against the Viper mid.
Yeah.
How does this matchup go?
I think maybe the theoretical outcome is less important than just what we've seen today, which is that Nico has been doing well in lane against mid one in all 3 games. I think in the QoP game, given how tough that matchup is, he did a good job of getting what he could and then killing him on level 6. In the previous game on Monkey King, he was drawing with Lesh. So I think this, out of all the matchups Nico has had to play today, this is easily the best one. So if he's drawing the other ones, or at least doing somewhat well, I'm expecting him to win here. On a theoretical level, I also think it is a Viper favorite matchup, but to be honest, I haven't seen this all that much in recent times. Like, many of the Shadow Fiend games we've had, Shadow Fiend has played as carry, and many of Viper games we've had, Viper's played as an offlaner. So these two going head-to-head mid is like a timeless classic from 15 years ago.
True.
But it just actually doesn't happen all that often anymore, so it's kind of fun to see it here.
Oh, that's going to be first blood. Wow, Kaori.
He killed him level 1.
Yeah, that's okay.
Zayats was trying to block the camp and just got run down by Liquid Frost, I'm guessing? It's highly surprising.
That's a missed hook.
Well, depending on your perspective.
Nope, it's 0.
Oh, out of 3 already.
Okay.
Wait, they counted one off screen?
Yeah, I guess so.
Bro, Jenkins, he has to hit the next, like, 7 in a row now. It is not looking good.
Boom.
Well, depending on how you look at it.
How do you want to... Yeah, so he used it on a creep there, too. So are we counting those?
I would count that as a hit.
You count it as a hit? I would say just...
I'd remove
it from the equation.
Yeah, that's actually what I meant. I think...
Okay, but the problem is, like, the stats are based on the actual things that are happening. It's not
Right.
like somebody's literally looking...
It's hard to prove intent.
Oh, Nico getting gone on by mid one. This will be a huge kill. One more raise, one more right click should do it. That is a big one for mid one. Of course, cursed by Cinderin, as always. Ghost being pursued. A lot of zombies upon him. And he's going to tick out eventually to PMA. So a 1-for-1 across the board.
Is the secret to beating Nico mid to...
have you cast?
Well, that's apparently one thing, but just don't give him a good matchup, or rather give him a good matchup so he gets overconfident and feels like he has to win.
Yeah, these young kids are overconfident by nature, Cinder, because they don't know any better yet. You know,
Okay.
They haven't failed in life yet.
Well, he got a little bit closer with that death to Shadow Fiend. It's all the path to learning. Yamich seems interested in stacking for his good old SF here. But Naga...
yeah, that's pretty
not
annoying.
gonna let it happen.
Gotta love Naga Siren. Remember when that hero used to get booed at TI? Another raise coming from mid one. He has that Shadow Race facet that allows him to slow, and there's the hook from Yamich, the first of the game that hasn't been on a creep. 0% though, apparently.
That's... I mean, at this point, maybe they're just trolling.
No, this is definitely accurate. He probably died by some other means.
Depending on your perspective, you could say he didn't hook a hero because he hooked a corpse.
True.
It died on the way in.
Yeah.
It's kind of like fishing up a boot. You did catch something, but were you actually fishing? Well, it's not a fish. Mid one did die as a trade-off, but obviously Viper not really too happy with that exchange, considering he got no experience from it. But it's something for Nico.
And well, PMA on this Undying has the Helm of Iron Will, as you're going to get some reinforcements with that Tombstone. The Jakiro pretty good at killing this off. The hook is going to miss as Kaori attempting to get out, but the decay comes and Kaori will eventually fall. Zayas might be the trade. Indeed, that is the case as Yamich makes his way over with that rot. And Ghost getting another kill for the side of MOUZ.
They should be pretty happy with that. That was Naga's first rotation. They were the ones to make the first move with that, and Didn't really get much out of it. Now we have another. That seems to be just a classic situation we get in this game where the carry versus offlaner against MOUZ's offlaner is just an AFK lane. It's like Morph against Centaur. They're not going to be interested in putting any pressure on each other. They're just going to be farming, and as a result, Naga was free to move. But got the juice, does have the head start here, and he should retain it. Morphling, when he has a free start, very few heroes can pressure you any in lane anymore in the offlane pool. And he will just win on CS because he has higher damage. Hearing another hook.
Yep, let's say 0% again.
He hit a rune.
That's 0%.
In the previous fight, he hit a zombie. That's actually super annoying for it's so hard to play Pudge against him.
It's legitimately a counter.
Really, really hard.
Was there any possibility for this to be a position 1 and then they see some of these picks coming out from Na'Vi and they're like, okay, let's pivot to support?
No, I think when this team picks Pudge, it's Yamiche playing.
Okay.
Ghost can, though.
On to Zayat, that was not on a dead body this time, so it should be higher than 0% for Yamiche, as mid 1 will secure that mid tower.
7-minute tower against Viper.
Not bad.
I feel like I see this more and more in these pro games in this tournament compared to previous ones. It's these early tier 1 takes. I guess by nature, the teams are just doing a better job at rotating supports at key moments, but also the types of heroes we're seeing, something like Jakiro support will obviously make the average tier 1s fall faster.
Yeah.
Zayat
was going for the Wisdom Shrine. It's going to cost him the Tombstone, though, on the cliff. MOUZ have to be a bit careful with this, depending on how long this fight goes for. Yamiche able to drop Zayat. Ori trying to deny himself, but it's not to be, as Niku still had that Viper strike for the finishing blow. So 1 for 1.
The damage is already done, though. MOUZ get both Wisdoms.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
The 2 dire supports are level 3. Oh my god, this is such a big lead at 7 minutes. It's 2k gold and it's 2 debilitated supports in a lineup that doesn't have cores that make moves. Like, consider this. Na'Vi have 0 active heroes. Undying, Morph, and Viper, and your 2 supports are in Struggle City. This next 5 minutes, I think, is just extremely hard. You're just going to take towers with the DK, and Na'Vi cannot fight with anything without Tombstone. It's the only spell they have.
Yep.
So this is worrisome. This could be... It could be the makings of a stomp with this type of start that MOUZ have right now. Got to be very careful as Na'Vi to not bleed out too much in the coming time. I was just going to say Vendetta, but...
Nope, that is not.
Not even close.
Halfway there, buddy.
Yeah. Not even halfway.
Well, in terms of numbers, halfway.
Yeah. All right, Shannon. Over under last support hero to reach level 6 at 15 minutes.
What do you mean? What does that mean, over under?
Does any support in the game reach level 6 after 15 minutes?
After 15?
Yeah. No? No. Okay.
They'll find a way.
I think
Zayat gets hooked.
Zayat's going to try his best to make it come true.
Zayat, he hits level 4 though, Cinder. He's halfway there.
He got some XP on the wave. Good for him. He got hooked into XP range.
Yeah, just need that to happen a few more times. Level 6 in a jiffy.
I think if Na'Vi don't get a Wisdom at 14 minutes, Zayat will not be level 6 at 15.
Okay.
Because there's no space for him to take. He can't go to a lane, really.
Well, then he's going to be useless the whole game. I mean, you already said that this Nyx Assassin is a bit of a weird pick.
I do not envy him playing Nyx this game. I think his lane is okay, but after that, it just feels a bit disconnected on a strategic level, this lineup for me, for Na'Vi. So this was the part of the game that had to go well for me to understand how the lineup works, and now that it doesn't, I am just a little bit... I guess worried is just a good word for it. Like, I'm puzzled by what Na'Vi are going to... Just how they're going to solve the game already. Never a good feeling to sit with at 10 minutes. But, yep, that's the third tier 1. 4k lead.
Yeah, MOUZ rolling.
Naga and Nyx have the combined net worth of Jakiro, minute 10.
That's pretty insane. Now Miku gonna try to catch up
a lot of
bit.
stacks. That's good.
Got a good amount of ancients here.
Made most of them himself on the Viper.
Bongo boots, is that normal?
I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not seeing all that much mid-Viper, but I'm going to say no. I guess he wanted the Trank specifically because of the SF matchup in mid to mitigate raise pressure.
Yeah.
Oh boy, got the
juice. He's already used waveform and he's just dead. Easy kill.
Got the cooked. Oh my god, that was far off.
I think we need to lower the percentage of Yamich because that one was so bad.
Yeah, that's 2 misses in 1 hook.
Riddy's not level 6 yet. Halfway there. There's the Viper strike, but the Stampede and Snare holds him in place, but the hook save. Centaur is fine. Na'Vi
nice save.
Truly desperate to find something going their way. Yamich.
How did Science get
level 6? Look at that.
How did he just get 2 levels? Wait, he must have got something out of the stacks of the Ancients, right? He was leeching off of a Viper. Yeah. Well, I think
that means the Naga has
half a level to go in 3 minutes. I think he'll make it.
Yeah, he's halfway there.
Yeah, halfway.
Good thing I didn't take whatever that god-awful bet was that you proposed.
I'm just saying, if not for those stacks, Zayats would not be close to 6 either right now.
Yeah,
oh, hello!
Does hit. Good impale though on the two. Got the juice. Oh, they get double hoof stomp. That is the death of Zayats. Got the juice. Will be able to get a trade. Got the juice is going to really have to bring it in this game to get his team back into contention. I mean, what does he have right now? He has the Vlads.
What kind of juice?
He's going for double Manta style. It looks like in his quick buy. That'll do it.
Now, what does he have? Is it... What's the worst juice for you? It's probably tomato juice, right?
Oh, yeah, that's terrible. God.
Oh, like carrot juice.
It's probably better.
Probably.
I've never had it before. Oh. I like carrot cake, so there's a possibility I might like it.
Yeah, how about tomato cake?
Oh, God.
It's called pizza.
If it's cooked, maybe.
Tomato pie.
Ghost. He's got the armor.
Stampede.
Stampede was
and
not for
song.
him. Yeah, the song TP.
Abort.
They will disengage.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, this is a huge kill, though. Didn't think they'd be able to find it, but Niku with the break, thanks to Viper Strike, a very good counter to the Dragon Knight.
In the meantime, they're doing a little bit of damage to the tower as well, as KR will vacate the premises. That does not stop the channel.
It just looks hilarious. Oh, the hook into the shadow raises. It's enough. Mid one gets credit for that one.
I wonder if this... So I know the standard way of building Morph right now is this exact way with the 402 into stats build. Maybe you need more points in attribute shift. You need the shift rate to not die to raise combos.
Kaori, okay. He just wanted to sacrifice himself, it seems, but some reinforcements have finally arrived in the form of the Centaur with the hoof stomp on the PMA. Requiem from mid one should be enough to eventually get PMA, but it gets a beautiful decay. Finally, Dismember comes and they finally get the kill. And now they're dropping like flies for Na'Vi.
Oof.
Undying instantly revives thanks to the innate, but that went the way of MOUZ.
Yet again. This fast blink on the Centaur, putting in work. Ghost will be eyeing up one himself now as well, together with his Armlet and Morbid Mask into Mask of Madness flying out. Standard stuff. But yeah, I thought mid one would maybe Requiem earlier here. I don't know if that would have made the fight better or worse, but he was definitely in a good position. You're going to see the Shadow Fiend come in. I think you just Requiem here, but he's going for the raises first. I suppose ultimately it's the same heroes that die, right? Did Yamich die in this exchange? He did, right? Oh, excuse me, was it Niku? It was Niku, yeah. What am I saying? Yamich. Yes, they're on different teams, Suns fan. Thank you very much. So yeah,
I would have corrected you, but I just genuinely wasn't listening.
That's fine. Honestly, that's probably for the better. But yeah,
there's almost only so much brain rot one can take.
Oh, thank you. That's I haven't heard that before. Actually, that I'm causing brain rot. That's actually quite insulting.
Oh, of course it is. Wouldn't be funny otherwise. PMA.
That's true. Yamich with the blink.
Yeah, the blink dismember, and now the raises from mid one. PMA dead this time. No innate.
Yep. Game's looking great for MOUZ.
Yeah,
everybody in the game, all 5 heroes are ahead against their counterparts by about 1,000. The closest 2 heroes are Dragon Knight to the Morph.
Zayat's easily taken out, and out the blink. Rot. No dismember yet, but Niku completely surrounded. Hook brings him back. Riddy's with the song, but it's too late. And he will have to walk away in shame. Ghost. He's looking for an opening. Pops the dragon form, and now the focus on the tier 2 tower.
And with the liquid fire, this tower is actually not going to destroy the siege creep. It won't.
Yeah.
So I think
to get this.
You're just getting the full tower here. Not going to stop the wave and therefore not kicking the backdoor protection. And now another dagger. MOUZ can play so fast. DK blink, Centaur blink, and SF blink. The DK one only 400 gold away for Ghost. Yeah, give him the whip. Send him packing.
Whip. Oh,
he's out of there.
He's good to go.
Yeah.
All right, I have a proposition for you.
Okay.
Okay, so Centaur, nobody takes the other facet, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes they would just get rid of the good facet. Because, I mean, it's literally just replacing boots. That's huge. Like, how do you make a facet that's good enough
right
to be taken? So I think get rid of this double edge thing. What if you, I know the numbers need to be tweaked, but what if the shard is a facet? And you just think of a new shard instead. Think about that as we see Riddy's die.
I would rather...
Stampede. Onto the ogre. Kill that ogre creep. It's providing armor.
Ready for the hook. He got the ogre.
Get wrecked, ogre. And now the hoof stomp onto the Undying. Pops the flesh golem and the tombstone as well, but a macropyre coming in from the other side. Already the Centaur's at half HP and very little reinforcements from MOUZ, so they're gonna have to give up the half man, half horse. As Kaori hooked by his teammate Yamich. That 0% hook rate so far this game. Zayat's able to finish the kill on Kaori.
Overplayed it a little bit there on Boom. Just chased too far ahead. His teammates can't connect on that play, and the tombstone effectively zones them out. To answer your Centaur question, I would actually rather remove horsepower.
I like it though.
I think it just feels weird that he can bypass boots.
Why? He's a horse.
Yeah.
Why do you need boots on a horse?
Well, you need horseshoes.
Okay, well, this hypothetical was brought up.
You made it sound like this hypothetical is sponsored by...
with the assumption that you keep that facet. Okay, is Niku... Oh, they're going to see him now.
He's
Ghost
cooked.
Can initiate. Gets the dragon tail. Mid one. Not close enough yet. Gets the raise, but there's the ice path. And that spells doom for Niku. It's just one of those games where this lead just feels like it's going to continue to grow.
Is the reason you want the other facet removed that it's called Counter-Strike and you hate CS?
No, I love CS.
Do you?
Well, not the current form.
What if they gave him a better version of it and they called it Counter-Strike 2? And then the community would discuss whether it's better.
No, they should call it Global Offensive. Then it would be really good. Into the pit, MOUZ goes, and this is a free Roche for them.
Yeah.
I mean, what can Navi do in this game? Is there any point where Got the Juice can just take over? Obviously, it's very far. Ooh, Zayat.
This would be cute.
Deal goes over the snatch actually was Ghost, so Zayat gets the kill onto Roche.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's something.
It's something for sure.
How much gold does it actually give?
Well, each of the Dire Heroes get 135. And then you get the kill bounty for Roche, which is like 200, I think. Actually forgot how much.
It is. Has the song, we'll have to use it.
Any hooks or ice paths?
Ooh, that is... Oh, actually did hit him. That was like, you're just standing there, okay.
Okay.
Riddies. Well, no, that's a wasted song. What a wasted Stampede as well.
Torment time.
Oh, yeah.
Free pickings for MOUZ.
Oh, Ghost. He's not up there yet because he's focusing on PMA.
He doesn't need to join for it. He can do this with 3 of them for sure.
Who gets the shard? Damage. Unfortunately, not the old shard that we all love and miss.
This shard is actually quite nice against Morphling, though.
Is it? Why?
The extra damage when Morph is low on attributes to start, you can get him really quickly into kill range.
Okay.
If you're, like, let's say if you hook a Morph that has like 700 max HP, how much damage is Hook with the shard? It's 360 plus, how big of a percentage? 20% of distance? So if you hook him from, let's say, 1k range, it's a 560 pure damage ability. That's a lot against a hero like Morph, who's very much about equilibrium with...
Yep. I mean, I'm not saying the shard's not good. It's just not as fun.
The alternative was Jakiro. I think you'd rather have the Pudge one.
Yeah.
In this game. All right, never mind. Jakiro bought his own shard. So then who was
the Centaur, I guess?
Centaur? Yeah. Yeah, well, if the shard is his new facet Shannon, what's his shard?
Yeah, well, that's another story.
Triple Edge.
That sounds awesome. Holy shit, that sounds good. The hook onto Zayats gets a double impale. But dead anyway. Aegis for still 2.5, so MOUZ, how much pressure do they want to put on Na'Vi, or are they content with having a little bit more map control and starving them out?
I think it's good enough. Just got to keep the pressure on, keep getting like 60% of the gold. If you're gaining, let's say 500 GPM on your opponent, that's completely fine. It's not like your lineup has scaling issues. Like, this isn't like game one where you're looking at it and you think, okay, if MOUZ don't execute at this key timing, they're going to be in trouble. I think they can win this game in at 60 as well. So I'd feel very comfortable in their position right now, given the lineups. Head one. Tempting fate a little bit here in case he were to get jumped, but...
Yeah, popping the drums, that's looking... Ooh. Not able to get off the initiation he wanted. Instead, a Requiem comes from mid one. Focus on the Viper. Looks to be dead. Nico getting an injection of heals. The Song of Siren, but it's not enough because of the BKBs. And now the Ice Path and all the damage over time onto the Undiamond. Gets a big decay. Has got the juice with the BKB. Showing it off for the first time. Gets hooked. And the kill onto the Pudge now. Boom. With that Lotus. Gets to the high ground. Should be fine. PMA getting stun locked. Still in that Flesh Golem. Oh, the blink into the Ice Path. Not the play for Zayats. And now taking the brunt of the damage. A good double hoof stomp and the right clicks are enough for mid one. Getting the Nyx Assassin. Has got the juice. Getting it really good. Turns into the Centaur. Double edges on top of the Lotus, which means he's a quadruple edge. And down he goes. Triple kill for mid one. Onto PMA. And now MOUZ with that Aegis again, still intact for a full minute. Try to push the envelope.
Fortunately for Na'Vi here, I don't think there's just enough in the tank for MOUZ to really go for collateral, but it's another win. That was
turned into Centaur, double-edged on Lotus, which as a Centaur feels amazing, by the way. There's nothing that feels better for Centaur than double-edging a Lotus Orb.
Seeing the repeat here. Getting the opening on Viper. They even hooked the Centaur as a little bit of a mistake here, but the Song, not quite enough. Mid one with the BKB, importantly, does finish off the Viper kill. Imagine this fight if Viper even survives on like 20% and gets to use Viper Strike one time. That might have been enough for Got the Juice to be able to pull this off. PMA, 40 decay, a lot of big decay energy right there. But not enough at the end of the fight. They do run out.
Yep, Aegis is gone now.
Goes.
The Stampede and the initiation. Got the Juice, has to pop the BKB. Taking a lot of right-click damage, gets hooked. You see that shard doing all that damage with the Dismember to follow. Is there the follow-up on top? He's getting healed so much thanks to the attribute shift. Now mid one with the ult. Got the Juice is pretty healthy, but has to go in mostly strength mode. He has turned into Putka himself. He has the hook, doesn't hit. 0% hook rate for Got the Juice now.
Well, he gets
the kill on the Yamich, though, which is the important thing. That's two supports dead.
Pudge can hook because of Tombstone.
Yeah, that's true. No matter whose team.
Yeah. That's pretty big for Na'Vi, though. I know it's just 2 support kills, but just got to get something going your way. 2.5k exchange for that, just killing the 2 supports. Kind of crazy. Step number 1. And Got the Juice is definitely showing the potential of his hero in this game. It is a good Morphling game. They picked it for a reason. if he gets more slots, I'll put it this way. Like I said, MOUZ, I'm not worried about them going late game, but I do think Navi's chances increase drastically if we're in the same spot with gold in 10 minutes. I still think MOUZ are fine, but this should be the hardest part of the game for the Dire lineup. So if they can get through it, they definitely have a much, much better shot when, let's say the Morph gets Butterfly and one more item. He starts posing a much more serious threat to some of these tanky cores, like the panel talked about, the Beefy Boys lineup with DK, Centaur, and Pudge. Well, Morphling, one of the highest DPS heroes in the entire game. Given that he gets to attack. And he can turn into some interesting stuff. We saw with the Pudge there, I think turning into Dragon Knight can be really powerful. Just getting yourself that guaranteed stun. Just waveform Dragon Tail and kill someone. The Centaur Stomp is cool. Just don't kill yourself on Double Edge. Yeah.
They got the cart now.
Very good for Shadowfiend. Drive-by Requiem, baby.
Oh yeah. Love those.
With the Axe on him too. It's gonna look sick. I hope they pull it off once.
But you're right, the lead is not, I mean, it's growing for MOUZ, but very slowly.
The win expectancy is not growing. Which is not showing here for some reason. It's showing for me. 63. Oh, there it is. 63-37. Don't know if I would agree with that. I feel like MOUZ are maybe in a bit better position than that. But Dire lineup can get there. And I must admit, this new Viper tech, I haven't experienced and seen it enough to really be able to tell what the turning point is when you're not doing well. Because if you're super tanky and you're having a good game and you're playing this Caustic Bath with high-level Nether Toxin, it's quite obvious why this would be strong in earlier or mid-game portions of the game. But when you go later and you're 6th on net worth as Viper, I just don't know if there's like some critical turning point. Okay, you get this item and you get like a second Renaissance in the hero or something. Because, I mean, so far, for the most part, Nico's just felt like a liability.
Find a little treat outside the gate for Ghost. Zayats. Looking to steal the Wisdom Shrine, not going to happen. Mid one now hunting. Yamich as well. But Zayats will be able to TP home.
It's pretty rare that you miss a hook by 2,000 range, but that's what he did.
0%. Let's take another one off his notch there.
Oh, Invis. Who takes it? Will it be mid one or will it be Yamich? It will be Yamich.
Roche is up.
I have a
Navi
feeling
are grouped
Navi will
up.
try to contest this one with Song, but my feeling
get here in
is
time.
wrong. They are not. I mean, they might not know it's up. I didn't pay too much attention to the respawn timer, but no. Because actually the Roche Pit is a really good place for their lineup to fight, right? You have Song into Tombstone, and then you have Caustic Bath in the middle of the pit so Viper can be tanky and stand there. But they opted not to take the risk. As a result, MOUZ may be thinking about high grounding just straight up with this. It is an Aegis on DK though.
Mm-hmm.
Thought this one was going to go to the Shadow Fiend.
Well, he's got the cart. That's better than Aegis.
Well, in some circumstances, actually true.
Daedalus for Ghost. How much damage can he do here? We'll be popping that Dragon form and forcing the issue. Viper Strike applied to him, so there's the break. The Lotus, though, and keep him safe for the time being. Hook misses again.
Why would a dragon go in a cart? Just fly away.
That's true. The cart is just so strong, Cinderin. Used to work through Chronosphere, no longer. And fortification for Navi. And MOUZ. Looks like they will invest more time. The splash reflected, but the tower finally falls. Ghost at half HP, but remember, even if they get this first life, he has that second life, but he's going to be human. much worth is that? Viper Strike again. This time it's actually reflected with the Lotus Orb and then the hook, but the Tombstone save. Grab your ally today.
If they get a good stun
Niku,
here.
The song with the Nether Toxin applied. And now the 4 stats to try to disengage with the card at the ready. MOUZ on the run, 3 minutes on the Aegis. That's a lot of zombies.
Wow, they just got out cleanly there. In spite of being stacked up by 5 zombies. Morph turned into, was it DK? Yeah, but he couldn't get in there and get the Dragon Tail. I actually thought that was kind of promising for Na'Vi, but not able to capitalize at all on that Song Tombstone setup. I think Zayed's had cooldown on Impale. Otherwise, that could have gotten nasty. But not the case. They get out for free. And who knows, maybe MOUZ just go again. Now, there's no Tombstone, there's no...
Up.
Well, Morph is a low enough cooldown on level 3 that you'll have that again. Okay, Morph is like the epitome of what I talked about last game with talents. He doesn't have his 10 talent at level 20, and he doesn't have one of his spells either. Like, this hero design is just so weird right now.
Yeah.
What is this?
Ghost should be able to get the barracks.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a lane for MOUZ. Na'Vi, not much to be done. Hoof Stomp, finding the Viper. Good Impale, though. There's the cart. Dragon. He's like, why are you taking me away? They get the set regardless. And, oh, the initiation from Got the Juice onto Yamich. Not a whole lot of damage done, though. Now the BKB is completely gone. And a big Requiem coming out from mid 1, clipping 2. Hoof Stomp onto the Morphling, who's now isolated. Gets hooked in and dead. Got the Juice down and out for 80 seconds. And with that, MOUZ have full reign if they want. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the Aegis.
I think that fight is a really good illustration of the inherent problem with Navi's lineup. The Morphling pops BKB waveforms in and wants to fight, and MOUZ just run away.
There's the hook. The cart used for literally no reason. There's grab ally. Can they kill the Tombstone in time? There's the song, though, and now the zombies are starting to stack up. There's no buyback to come from the Morphling, though, so this is still a 4 versus 5 for Na'Vi. Looking kind of promising, though. Hoofstomp attempting to come out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Dragon Knight. That's life number 1. That's a Nightfall away for mid 1. They lose the Centaur, and now Ghost left alone as a human. So Na'Vi is actually going to defend successfully. Another Nightfall away. So MOUZ lose 2. Na'Vi defend the second barracks.
The Morph is dead, and that's when Na'Vi peak.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Their strongest hero on the sidelines. They get the right setup that time. MOUZ were very stacked up in that situation for the Caustic Bath plus, well, the entire combo, really. Gonna slow things down a bit, but still in a commanding position. But the fact that Na'Vi even get to survive there without losing a second lane, I think is a big win, all things considered. When your carry dies like that, can't blame MOUZ for thinking they can just get the second lane cleanly. Still do have to worry about the other heroes on the side of Na'Vi. This Tombstone Song combo, if they can get it like that again and then have Morphling in fighting shape, not out of the question that Na'Vi could bring this one back, but still. MOUZ are approaching their next set of items. Dragon Knight close to MKB. Centaur almost has BKB. And Pudge also working on a BKB, as a matter of fact. I like to see this. Blink Force BKB seems like the perfect build for this game on Yamich. Big fan of BKB, even on support Pudge. In the right games, you have so much damage block from the Meat Shield. Against spells as well.
MKB coming online for Ghost.
That's right. Viper with the Shiva. Great game for Shiva's guard. A lot of physical damage from the Dragon Knight. You have healing reduction. Also nice against him. Running the Satanic. And just the overall synergy with your kit. Obviously, the spell amp is great. Or damage amp. For all spells.
Man, we've been seeing BKB every single game on Centaur. Like, far more common than it used to be.
Yeah.
Pretty
Good thought. Good item.
That just means Eternal Shroud is garbage, Cinder. What happened?
It got nerfed.
That used to be the Centaur item.
Yeah, but it got nerfed.
Yeah, time to unnerf. In patch F. I don't even know what we're on. Are we on E yet?
We're on E, right?
Okay.
Let me check. Make me second guess myself. I think we're on E.
Oh, this is a smoke from Na'Vi. They're going to collide here. Zayat gets opened up on Hoof Stomp and destroyed with the Requiem from mid one, and now the drive-by with the workhorse. Mid one is perfectly fine.
He has a
Ghosto,
refresher.
he wants to get right on top of Niku, but you can see Riddy's with the song. They can isolate Ghost a bit, but the BKB does
Keep an eye
fall
on mid
up.
one here.
Buyback coming out from the Nyx Assassin. PMA doing a lot with that decay as Ghost drops to the deck.
Huh?
The Jakiro will be next as well.
Wow, I really thought mid one was going to make more of a difference there. I was looking at him the whole time. He had a refresher. He was off to the side. Thought he was going to refresh, blink, BKB, pop everything, but now he uses refresh, blink.
Yep, really
to
strong.
actually probably save his life. That's super heads-up play in that situation to get away from a Nyx gank, but maybe that fight was possible with a second. I don't know if he had one zombie hit him or something, but it looked like he had a clean re-engage there. Nice 41 damage from Yamich, or excuse me, from Zayat. Not really sure how he pulled that off, but it's been like a carapace on a rod or something.
Does it count if you damage zombies?
On his own. Well, they're on his own team, so probably not.
Oh, sure.
And they're also not a hero, so probably not. Otherwise, we would have broken a lot of damage records last TI by killing Helms of the Dominator all game.
True. 12k lead for MOUZ, but it does feel like it is starting to go a little bit more in Na'Vi favor, slowly but surely.
I'm surprised they've somewhat stabilized this game. I actually thought they would have almost lost by now. But this 11k lead, this is what I was talking about 10 minutes ago. If we get here and Morph gets a couple of items, I'm still favoring MOUZ to win the game, but it's not by the same margin as I would have done 10 minutes ago. I think Navi's chances get better and better. Not sure if, let's say, 20 minutes down the, or no, that's an exaggeration. 10 minutes down the line with the same net worth, I would almost make it 50-50, honestly, by the nature of the lineups. But the next Roche will be very important, and he has just arrived. What was the accent for him again? Was it? Do you remember? The accent you gave Roche on day one.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, returning with the cheese. Delightful.
It's posh.
Posh.
We all know. He needs a top hat.
It's Roquefort.
He needs a pipe, a top hat, cardigan, sweater. That sounded more Sean Connery, actually. Sorry about that. R.I.P.
Is that a damsel in distress, I see? Roche.
Yep, he's
now
up
they
and
get
running.
it.
This would be big.
They have Song, so perhaps MOUZ are pretty timid about this.
Very grouped up.
Do they have? Maybe they just don't realize at all that Na'Vi would be pulling this. This is huge.
Yeah. And they're wrapping around. They scan.
They're too late.
Might be too late.
Wow. This was
great call from Na'Vi.
You cannot let this happen. I'll put it like that. You cannot let this happen in this game state. That is a very big win for the Na'Vi side. It's Aegis Cheese. It's Refresher. Not only do they steal the Roche, they steal the third one. And I call it steal because the map has been MOUZ's for 30 minutes.
Yep, that's a big turning point for sure.
That's huge. Now Morphling can actually initiate the fight without using BKB. He can just go in there, put pressure, set up his teammates for success, force a response, and then you can Song Tombstone, BKB on your second life, and go to work. And the man on your screen right now might actually have to come up big now on mid one. I think
he's got the sheep, so Refresher with all of that is disgusting.
Yep.
It's all about execution now.
I hate life.
That Aegis on Na'Vi almost makes this feel like a 50-50 to me. And I know the graph won't agree with this, but it's very, very important for them to get this. All right, what tier 5 neutrals would you like to see?
Helm of the Undying.
I think it's going to be removed in 7-4.
Yeah, of course it is. 740 is broken since day one.
Well, you could have said the same for Sister Shroud, and here we are.
Yeah, true. BKB instantly popped by Boom. Nice hoof stomp. Oh, that's a lot of damage onto the
nice
morph.
tombstone.
Yep, he gets saved. Unbelievable timing. And now the song reset. And they do the damage needed to take out mid one. Going for the Requiem. Gets it off. Trying to focus on the Viper to start things out. Taking a lot of damage from Ghost. As PMA, with that BKB, it's going to be dissipating pretty shortly. Niku gets back to full HP, got the juice, looking for an assassination. Now isolated completely, going on top of Yamich, gets the 4-step, but that's enough damage from Got the Juice. That's 2 supports dead. Hoof stomp into the double edge. It's reflected thanks to the Lotus. PMA and company get their 3rd kill of this engagement, and the Aegis is still intact because of the beautiful grab ally. And mid one can only look on in fear. At the Impale. Morphling. Getting the waveform away, and now the Dragon is inside the cart, right on top of the Viper. The Song of the Siren. Is it enough? Niku gets healed by the Undying. And now the Song going to work thanks to the BKBs being dissipated. Ghost jumps in. They get the kill on Irides, but only 1 support with the buybacks to come.
Triple buyback from MOUZ, and all you got was the buyback from Naga.
Yeah,
they didn't even get the Aegis after all of that. So technically speaking, as soon as Irides is up, you could go for an immediate smoke as Na'Vi and take another Aegis fight, which sounds crazy. With how that all started, it looked like they were going to get a clean hit on the morph, but clutch from PMA. That tombstone really changed the complexion of that fight. And I don't think MOUZ are really in a position to force this with just the Naga dead. It feels good to not play against Song, but you only got 40 seconds. You still need to get to the wave, and yeah, you're going to see the replay here. Just beautiful stuff. PMA getting so clutch. Even without a blink, he just walked over.
I definitely thought he was dead. That's so insane. That's as close as it gets. And if they get that, I mean, that's still a second life, but it's just a big deal.
You get a totally different setup for the follow-up of the fight, right? It's the fact that mid one had to use Refresher and Requiem just to stabilize the fight and get out. And it means that now that it's really starting to build up, he can't really offer much anymore. As expected, MOUZ don't really accomplish anything with the Naga death. They do place a deep ward, though. Could be sneaky with this. A very good one. But now, obviously, in these later portions of the game, this is where Nyx can really shine by finding the right moment of opportunity.
Now you find him useful?
Well, hasn't been all that much until now, but he's starting to get items.
This is what he lives for.
I was saying late game Nyx is a monster support, and we are approaching it. He's got Blink, Force, and Disc, so he should be able to get his spells off every single fight. There's no nullifier on the side of the Radiant, so it's a guaranteed proc of the Disc. Wouldn't mind seeing an Ags next. I think we're getting there, where that could be a viable option. Ags on Nyx in this game, it's insane.
Yeah.
Against that lineup, because the way the fights work, it's so they're static for a long time, you know, is what it seems like. It's not that much moving around. It's very much standing your ground, and that's where Nyx, when he's a pile of dirt, the strongest pile of dirt you'll ever see.
No doubt.
Now, surprisingly, Na'Vi didn't end up using their Aegis at all. Didn't go for a smoke play, and it's now expiring. So that opens the door again for MOUZ to maybe find the kill onto Got the Juice to start a fight. 44-minute power rune. There's a haste. Now they smoke. Right as Aegis expires. It's a choice. Maybe they had the waves were too bad.
Got the Juice wanted a real 6th item. Now he has a full inventory.
Yep. Naga Siren scouting out.
Yeah, illusion taken out, but there's the dive from Niku, getting Viper Strike. There's the Centaur cart onto the Dragon Knight, trying to run away. Yamich getting help from that Stampede. The zombies are continuing to chase, and a full disengage from MOUZ. It's successful.
So that was Stampede and a BKB on Pudge and a Dragon Form as an exchange for Tombstone and Flesh Golem. Well, as much as we want to theorize about that, Na'Vi have to take out the trash waves, so they're sending heroes back anyway, and will relinquish control of the enemy triangle.
This is feeling more and more like this next Roche is going to be...
It's a game decider in this game. Yeah, it really does feel like a game decider. At 125. With the Feast of Souls grants cast speed, standard stuff. on this build, of course. Anyone else 25? Morph just cracked it. So he gets the waveform cooldown. A really strong talent. Minus 40% cooldown on any ability is kind of crazy. And Dragon Knight, also 25. The Dragon Blood,
The thing
HP,
that does
and
nothing
armor.
when you're Viper struck anyway, so.
Yeah, both talents are useless when broken.
He's strong enough. Don't need to buff that.
What do you think about this queued up from Niku? I would actually rather see a refresher. He's queuing up a Gleipnir on the Viper.
Huh.
I think the 2 Viper strikes and 2 BKBs, 2 Shivas are just too good. I'm generally speaking, I'm kind of hard pressed in late game Dota to not want refresher on almost every core. Like the item is just insane. And when you have all of this utility and so much to offer, it does seem like a very good pickup. But he has committed for the Gleipnir, right? He bought a component, I think.
So is that for the AoE increase on Nether Toxin?
AoE increase on Nether Toxin. It's nice to keep people in place with your Shiva and everything. It's not a bad item by all means. It's strong. I think Refresher is a potential game winner for that hero. You see how the fights have gone down. He actually survives for a very long time. So if he had a secondary BKB and Force Staff, he could reposition himself and use all his stuff again.
Oh, look at this.
And breaking Dragon Knight twice back to back.
Got to deal with this top wave.
Yep.
Only 1 tier 4 remaining.
Very timid about the potential of this being a trap, so they'll let the Manta do the work.
Oh,
okay, he'll stop controlling them. That's not going to push the wave out.
That won't, no. I mean, is there any shenanigan type deals that MOUZ can go for with if this tier 4 ends up going down to the creeps? How is there? They have the.
I mean, Dragon Knight does hit really hard, but I don't think you can just like snipe the Ancient somehow. If the Naga was on your team, you could do some interesting stuff, but not the case. Wow, another Shiva as well on Centaur. So now both teams running Shiva's guard as well. This Shiva on Centaur is actually huge for his team. It ramps up SF, it ramps up Jakiro.
This is a big rune. But Ghost is going to take it. And the smoke now. Off the back of that. Rush up in a minute and a half.
I have a little trivia question for you that I did not know the answer for now that I looked at this. Okay. How long do you think Shiva's lasts when you apply the damage amp on an enemy hero?
8 seconds?
16.
Oh, that's a long time.
That's crazy.
Mid one. Smoke pops. Oh, they get the Gleipnir on the 3 heroes. Nico had the vision.
Oh, that's
BKB
good.
Force from Yamcha on the run now. There's the horse, bringing him in the cart. The disengage successful for now on MOUZ. Do they want to re-engage? Tombstone already... Wait, was it placed?
I don't think so.
No. That's the zombie from the Mittens, I suppose.
This card has been essential for MOUZ. If
It's come a long way
If this
since it's
Axe didn't exist, I feel like they would have lost the game. There's been like 3 or 4 important disengages and saves coming out from Boom.
So this turns into who can get this Roche. It's up in 30 seconds.
Definitely feels like advantage Na'Vi. Knowing the BKBs are on cooldown is a quite big deal. 45 seconds on Pudge, 45 seconds on SF. SF has Refresher, but he doesn't want to use that just to refresh BKB, so MOUZ would really like to wait half a minute.
It'll be up in time.
That depends.
You think they're going to kill in 20 seconds?
Yeah. If they're in the pit on the dot.
Okay. Well, they're smoking up.
Well, it's also awkward with Roshan's traversal time here. He's spawning 10 seconds before 50. So yeah, they're not going to get it. They have to wait until it swaps sides, and then they can get it.
Fourth
so then
Roshan.
BKBs are available again.
You know, we should change this up. This is an idea for Valve. Instead of just saying fourth, it should be Roshan the 4th. They're descendants.
Right. Roshan Jr. and Roshan Jr. Jr. And then you should get smaller and smaller.
Yeah, that
every
makes
time.
sense.
So Roche number 6 is just like a little
A baby.
A courier, but it's equally strong. It's like a killer bunny.
That nether toxin is huge. What the hell? That Gleipnir. I didn't think it would be that big, but yeah.
It's also the 25 talent.
Oh, right.
The radius increases every 0.5. But yeah, that also obviously has synergy with Gleipnir. That is a big pool of garbage. Oh, here they come.
Yes.
Hook's gonna miss.
Going for it. There's the cart again. Eondis is gonna proc for Zayat as he's in the pit. Song of Siren gives Got the Juice all the time in the world to be able to take out Roshan. And down he goes. All the goodies going the way of Na'Vi. And with that, MOUZ attempt another disengage. Ghost with the BKB runaway tactic. PMA catching up. He's
the
so back
Gleipnir's
with his zombie.
actually.
Tombstone on the cliff. Centaur stuck in a horrible spot. He's dead. No buyback for him. So 5 versus 4 for the foreseeable future, not including the Cheese, Aegis, and rest of garbage on Roshan the 4th.
All right, I take back what I said about Gleipnir. It's been really good. There's been 2 key moments back to back that Nico has been able to find where he's forcing BKBs with a Gleipnir. That is value. Na'Vi now, for the first time in the entire game, in the gold lead.
Well, okay, yeah, now, technically.
Yeah,
but they are heavy favorites. The game looks even net worth-wise, but I put them as a heavy favorite now.
The winning expectancy has barely changed. It's really weird how... Huh, okay. I am liking their chances.
Does Gaben know something that we do not?
Gaben's gonna mess. He's gonna trip up Na'Vi somehow. Got the juice. We'll get the Torm. For Niku.
That's a block of cheese for Zayat.
So now they have the poison attack on the Viper for pushing. That's nice if they're ever going to reach the enemy base. It's been a while since we've been there, but we're going back.
Yeah, this Nyx is going to be super annoying. Can you feed the block of cheese to someone? It's the same as... Or is it the same interaction as cheese? Do you know?
Oh, that's a good question. I think you can. Oh wait, wait, did you say feed them the cheese?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to give it to them.
Right, the normal cheese, but is it the same for block of cheese?
I think it has the same rules, is
Probably.
what I was saying. Yeah. You can't use it like a Lotus. That would be kind of wild, though.
Aghanim Scepter. You
there
talked
it is.
about it for Zayat.
Yeah. And since he has Aeon Disc, you saw in that previous fight, MOUZ opened on the Nyx, and he's still just guaranteed to get all his stuff off. He procs Carapace, he 4-staffs out, he uses...
Oh, spotted. Dragon Tails himself, thanks to this spike Carapace.
Oh, the hook didn't reach?
The hook misses, but the cart does not, as Boom takes the dragon away. But that's still not great news for MOUZ. He'll be able to get the Jakiro pretty easily. Viper Strike applied to mid, 1 Song of the Siren. Well, weird placement here. They're going to take the Jakiro out. They finally get to the other side. Ghost now with the BKB and runaway tactics again. MOUZ feels like it's just constant disengage. A good hook, though, onto the high ground. Another Song from Riddies. Going to try to reset
they're
again.
On the pool of gong.
Yeah, Viper. BKB ends, and now the Nether Toxin is on top of everybody. Requiem doing a good amount of work for mid 1. They get the Aegis on the Morphling. They actually kill off Zayat as well. As Niku attempting to TP, he actually gets out.
Travels level 2. That's a fast TP, only 2 seconds.
Na'Vi now on the run after losing the Aegis, so a good defense from MOUZ.
I mean, the Dragon Knight buyback is huge, though, to force that out. It's super expensive, and it opens the door to finishing the game with another kill on him. But they did, as you say, have the refresh on Naga. They're going to have to wait for that if they want to pull the play in the same way again in 2 minutes. But since they have to wait for Nyx regardless...
Yeah, you might as well wait for tier 5.
Did he ever burrow?
I don't know.
I think buying Axe if you don't use burrow is kind of... Yeah. Do I need to elaborate? Probably not.
He used the block of cheese, too.
Yeah.
I didn't know that maintained through death. I figured it would dispel. That's interesting.
Yeah. Show up to the next fight with that 500 barrier.
And so MOUZ showing a little bit of life now, but yeah, like you said, the costly buyback for Ghost. And it feels like these fights, you literally just cannot fight outside of Nether Toxin. It takes up the whole screen.
Yeah.
Pretty hilarious.
And now with the Bloodstone. Yes. Big tanky. That was what
oh, and
I
he
was
got
curious.
the Dazoon Blood Right as well, by the way, for the AoE increase.
Yeah.
On top of all that.
That was what I was curious about in this game. Was if Navi get later, I want to see how the Viper recovers, and we have definitely seen that. Because it's one thing for the hero to just be strong with this build if it works out, but getting there, Viper historically has a really tough time coming back from bad games. But in this one, Niku has been able to. I mean, this pool is just ridiculous. Nether Toxin. It's like at its peak, it's like 800 radius.
Quite large.
Such a reliable, low-risk way of pushing waves. And yeah, this game, 2K lead, irrelevant. It's not about gold at all now. It's about who gets the jump and who has the buys.
And who has the juice.
Yep. I know who's got it. There's no buyback on DK as we mentioned. And Jakiro. Those are the long cooldowns. Everybody else in the game could theoretically have one. Nyx and Undying just a few hundred gold short. That effectively means Na'Vi are playing 7 versus 5 for the next 5 minutes.
That's a big item, though.
That's a pretty important item, considering what they've been able to do so far with the cart. Having 2 of them might be crucial to a low ghost entry into fights.
I will say, you cannot use 2 at the same time.
Right.
We've established this before. In fact, you can screw over your combo by trying to do something like that. Because the hotkey becomes, or like the button, is the same placement as when you activate cart versus when you put someone in the cart.
What do you think about his 25 talent choice?
Isn't that what you always go for?
Do you always go for that?
I think so.
Okay. I think Retaliate
does like nothing this stage of the game, it feels like. There's the cart. Easy peasy.
I mean, I would definitely lean Hoof Stomp as well. It's just the nature of the fights in this game being the way that they are. Perhaps it would... I don't know. How much does he retaliate for right now? Can you see that somewhere? No, you have to do the math yourself.
Based on his strength?
I ain't doing that.
I mean, it's based off of the wielder's strength, I believe, right? So they do have 3 strength heroes. But in my experience, Cinder, which is very vast, that talent sucks.
It's a percentage of your own strength. Not of
it's based on Centaur's strength?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
45 flat plus...
Even with that, meh.
40% of your own strength.
Unless you're going against a bunch of right clickers or something.
Like, I was just thinking against a hero like Morph, who does a lot of fast attacks, no matter who he's hitting in the fight.
It's such high armor.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably whatever. The Hoof Stomp duration is definitely, without a doubt, the stable choice. I have seen Return Aura before in pro games, though, but yeah, probably not good enough here.
Forcing the BKB retreats. TP's away.
Zayas will use his disc for nothing. Is this when somebody buys a TP counter or a BKB escape counter?
Yeah,
Abyssal
Nyx.
Okay. Oh, here he comes. That's
on the zombie. Niku with the dive. Very
really
strong.
fast blink there from mid one.
I mean, we're approaching 60 minutes, by the way, so tier 5 items will likely be a thing, as Roshan the 5th is alive and well. Looks a lot like his ancestors, not to be racist, of course, to other Roshans. Whatever creature that is, what species it is.
Hmm. Down he goes.
So got the juice with the Aegis again.
Did he still have the candy bucket?
What's that?
Did he have the candy bucket in his hand?
The Roche?
Was I seeing that right?
I wasn't watching that. All right, tier 5s. Other than Helm of the Undying, what are you looking for? Is there something that, I mean, Stygian is always something people look for.
Yeah.
spider legs, depending on what hero it could be good on. I don't know if that's the case here.
Technically, this is...
Oh, boy.
That
is going to be a huge kill if they can get it, but the Centaur gets the cart in time, and a big Requiem to follow suit. That's a dead Naga Siren to start things out. They're trying to get off the Tombstone. Big Impale onto 2 heroes, though. His mid one with another Requiem has to run away. Gets full HP thanks to the Aghanim Scepter, though. Boom, with another cart, has the Dragon inside for a second time. They lose the Pudge, does have buyback. Now Divine Rapier onto the Dragon Knight. Didn't realize that. Did he have that the whole time? Because that would have been a disastrous death.
He just bought it, I think.
But that's the double cart down. That has been the bane of Navi's existence in this game number 3.
And they still have a lot of advantages. They still have 2 cheeses, I think. No, just one cheese, 1 Aegis.
Yeah, they're going to go
and a banner.
4 buildings. Not going to bother for the tier 5s now that this opening has opened up for them. And the Viper, of course, with the Shard, can go through buildings super fast. And they're going to get minimum 2 lanes. Can they get the full Mega? 70 seconds with the Pudge, but again, he has buyback. But really, you're waiting for the Dragon Knight ult, which is 30 seconds away. If you're MOUZ, can you delay 30 seconds? Fortification. Possibly the last one of the game for MOUZ. Got the juice. Oh. Lincoln 2 actually gets hexed as well. Mid 1, looking for an opening, not able to find it. The hook is actually on Niku, but there's the Song of the Siren.
Oh,
no! See, Ghost able to get the Dragon Tail into the hoof stomp, but the grab ally saving yet another person. So many saves this game for both teams. Niku jumps out of the Tombstone thanks to yet another song. Gleipnir applied, Impale onto 2. The instant hex on the Morphling, though. They have the damage. That's number 1 life for Got the Juice. They're going to be able to turn things around now onto Niku as well. Got the Juice with the BKB, gets the hoof, or gets the waveform away. In fact, buyback for Niku. TP's in. He has to be careful. This would be a dieback for him. And look at their Ancient. The tier 4s finally go down. They did not deal with this top lane.
Oh, you can tell.
TP back.
MOUZ are trying to chase them and cancel TPs, but...
Yeah. So the Ancient completely exposed now, damaged heavily.
What a critical moment for Ghost to find that Blink Dragon Tail onto the TPing Viper. Just a little bit too far away from the Naga Song, and that is a pretty major opening that they managed to get. This is not over yet. I wonder if we could get a replay of that one, because that was, without a question, avoidable.
Niku! Oh, he gets out. What?
Choosing to farm here right now without buyback is something.
That's criminal, but he gets away with it.
Yeah, he has 4.5k gold in an empty slot. Since he doesn't have buyback anyway, curious to see what he's going to pick.
But he eat his Ags? Yeah. All right, so tier 5 items starting to come about. Desolator, or Stygian for Ghost, so a lot more minus armor to work with in conjunction with the extra attack speed and damage. We have a Book of the Dead for Got the Juice. Well, he has Titanic, which is nice. A Book of the Dead. That's not what you want to see if you're the Morphling. Niku gets the Helm of the Undying and extra cast range, so his Viper Strikes can just be used across the screen.
Yeah, Helm of the Undying is actually the dream here. When you don't have buyback and you feel like the game is going to end somewhat soon, this could make the difference. Because he's been the prioritized target for MOUZ for the most part. They've really tried to get on top of Viper in all the fights. Now he's going to have Helm of the Undying and a Heart. By the looks of it. Okay, he changed his mind. He's going Shadowblade.
They have 2 Book of the Deads actually on the Navi side, and 2 Spider Legs for both Boom and Boom and Kaori. Boom having that is huge. Be able to terrain walk, be able to get those carts, as might have some action here. Ghost with the Dragon Tail onto the Viper. That's a double. He actually gets saved at the time. No, that's Helm of the Undying. He is down and out as PMA just getting crushed by the Dragon Knight right now. Attempting to get out Zayats with a good Impale stuck inside his pile of dirt, but they get the kill on the Undying, and Zayats gets the Force Staff, but he's going to get taken out as well. That's 3 dead for Na'Vi. What a disaster for them, as MOUZ might be able to win the game off of just 1 fight. Triple kill for Boom. we have a buyback available for Got the Juice, and that's it. So they'll have 3 members up for this incoming push from MOUZ.
Late game Dota is something else. It gets so crazy. The Rapier plus Deso on Dragon Knight, he hits insanely hard in that fight. Look at those damage numbers on the breakdown. 13,500
my God.
was Ghost just going to work. They did not find the opening that they needed there for Na'Vi, and the fight starting onto the Viper is just perfect. And I have to question, this Silver Edge, is that really what you want to go for in this game state? Wait, hang on. His Trident Ghost!
Okay, Ghost in a lot of trouble. He's getting put inside the cart. Now right-clicking has Got the Juice, has to heal up. PMA, gonna get a hoof stomp now, and there's the Fallen Sky upon him, and that's gonna be the death of the Undying again. No way to get back in the game. Hook, gonna miss. Dragon form should be up shortly for Ghost.
Yes, buyback.
I think it quite greedy. The Undying does have buyback, you're right.
That was really close to killing Ghost. That was wild. If they kill him there and they steal the Rapier, we're back to ground zero, but...
Yeah, Dragon form in 2 seconds, and they're gonna look to finish the game here. Tombstone placed. Hex, but the Tombstone's gonna be taken out extremely fast. Look how fast he's flapping his wings as he applies all the pressure now to the Ancient. It's gonna be exposed, but he's gonna be able to get the Fortify out, but they have the damage. Double kill for Ghost as an instant. He actually rage quits on Got the Juice. Oh my goodness, he got 2-shot by this Dragon Knight. And with that, MOUZ will take it 2-1.
Wow.
What the hell?
What a weird turn of events this was. Na'Vi weathered the storm for so long and pulled back a game that was hard for them for like half an hour. They finally get in the lead, and then they lose immediately in the ultra late game. That was a sick game. There's so much to go over here in terms of itemization and how the lineups ended up working, but I'll say this. I did not expect this game to go to 66
And I did not expect a rage quit, Richard.
I mean, what an amazing game. One of the games of the tournament so far. Just a crazy back and forth. And I honestly thought Na'Vi were going to steal it there. And wow, just what a finish.
Yeah, gotta say for Na'Vi, I think they held on to their base really nicely. There was like this window in the game where MOUZ went for this top racks a couple times, and every time they went there was like a clutch play, be it a song or a tombstone or a morphling play to give life to Na'Vi. But MOUZ, they had like the ability to also have clutch potential. So.
You know why?
Why?
Because it is impossible to push into a pudge. This is the greatest late game base defender in the game, other than maybe Magnus, which is now dog shit because of the nerfs to Skewer. But that was insane late game play from both sides. Ghost clutched that one. What a clutch.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it was just beautiful, right? I think like for Na'Vi, they had all the tools in them, and I think they showed us such a beautiful example in Dota where when you're in your base, it's easier to clutch up. And of course, we are going to be looking at how MOUZ were able to kind of just dominate some of the earlier fights. And this is where I'm going to be a little critical on MOUZ, where in this position, the type of fights that they're taking, maybe you could argue that a Roshan Rax game didn't need to be that hard. But yeah, it is somewhat self-inflicted on MOUZ. But of course, a lot of credit to Na'Vi to finding the very brief angles in the engagement.
I will say, if you're going to, after playing a game like this, even though you win, I think you don't let Naga through again. Like, I respect that they were able to
You are totally vindicated in everything you said prior to this game, by the way.
It was just so frustrating for MOUZ to try to find the right fights. Like, things had to go so right for them, which somehow they were able to clutch it out in the late game. And
the fight they won when they were defending their base was pretty much just predicated on the fact that they'd already been stopped once by the song, and then the song wasn't up for the subsequent fight. But I mean, you can see it here now. It's like, anytime you want to do anything good, no, you can't.
That was a nasty tombstone save, by the way. That was that was super, super nice.
Yeah, same with the tombstone. Sure, the morphling still had Aegis, but it means you're not wasting the Aegis, and you're just giving so much more purpose. And I just love the fact that when you get to the later portion of the game, you need to keep yourself in check. Like, why are we winning the fights? And Na'Vi, I don't think they really understood. Like, they're winning the fights because of specific conditions, and then they got just carried away. Like, oh my god, we're now actually at their base. We're now feeling good. And of course, MOUZ, like Jenkins mentioned, with a Pudge or a DK or a Centaur or a Shadowfiend Requiem, they have so much turnaround potential that when MOUZ is stuck in their base, they are going to make these epic moments themselves. Because of course, Na'Vi haven't been doing it the entire time, but yeah.
I do think the rapier was completely necessary for damage, by the way. If he doesn't go for that, there's no way they have damage, because the way that MOUZ was winning all of these fights, like even in the hyper late game, was kite, 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 kite. Literally, Naga had Refresher Orb. He is double songing in the fights. They're double tombstone saving also with Refresher Orb. Like, legitimately, you need to kite a fight for like 40 seconds in order to get through all of the saves and in order to get through all of the
this at the end.
Yeah, and of course the morph disconnect, and then the team says GG.
He pulled a Ducalis there on this one. Ooh, he really did pull a Ducalis.
That's a happy one. That's not that. You know,
That's a happy one.
Okay,
Yeah.
That's a happy.
I'm sure on the other side there was an unhappy smash. For every happy smash, there's one unhappy smash.
Well, that's what Einstein said.
That's the rule of smash.
For every smash, there's
Sure,
an
that was
equal
Einstein.
Yeah, there's an equal and opposite smash. True story.
Smash relativity, T-Governor.
Yeah.
That's what they say.
A mid one, we saw a couple of shaky, kind of games, but excellent in this one.
Yeah, my guy ending the game 12-1-22.
Yeah.
It's just, he is just a constant for this team, and yeah, it was super annoying. Like, the entire game was a matter of, does he hit the Requiem? If he does hit the Requiem, is the Naga in position? Is the Undying in the position? Like, the entire time, Na'Vi had to, like, overperform to feel like they could take this fight. So as soon as they go back to just playing normally, MOUZ is like, nah, we're just a better team. Look at our draft. Bam! And they just slap them.
I'm glad you made that noise, because here comes the Boom. We've actually got an interview with Boom there. Congratulations. Well done. What a great game.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, right. Straight into the questions then. Obviously, you've had to use stand-ins, at this tournament. Can you just tell us a little bit about how that's been and whether or not now you're in the playoffs, the main lineup will be coming back?
I mean, it's been a bit random, like very random actually, like past 2 tournaments, like already 1 tournament before we had 1 stand-in and now we have like 2. So it's we're coming into every tournament basically without any practice, But it's like also in a nice way that it relieves pressure and there's like no expectations, everyone is doing their best and like trying to show themselves because we're not a full team, so we can only like surprise, I feel like, and yeah, it was nice.
Have you been impressed with the stand-ins and what they've done? Ghost in particular seems to have carried a few games for you on Lone Druid.
Yeah, I mean, his hero pool is like very
crazy,
special. I guess like we can first pick him Lone Druid. He doesn't care about anything, and then he's owning the game. I mean, they're both playing really good.
I remember, Boom, there was speaking of Boom, there was a time where Miro joined BetBoom and everyone was saying like he went from being like decent offlaner to like top 10, like legitimately really, really good in the world. And I feel like people kind of have the same story for you right now, where like you were good, but now on this team, like you look amazing. Can you tell me, like, is there any area of personal growth that was like really big for you in like the last year that led to that point, or was it like a slow progression?
I think it's like a slow grind and it's a lot of work, because I didn't go to many tournaments when I was in Team Secret, for example, or Navi. I was just playing pubs, all the time, and it's like it shows now, and also our chemistry, I think, is very good because we all wanted to play together. I mean, even though we're not the full team, like there's still the core, like the 3 of us, So I think we just feel very nice, like playing together, and that's what happens, I guess. You play better when you feel good.
You said you guys were like sitting in Discords, like chilling together. You were playing other games, right?
Oh yeah, sometimes. Sometimes CS.
What other games would you, for any aspiring Dota players that want to build that synergy with their teammates? What should I play?
We just play Counter-Strike.
There you go. See?
There you go. Richard Lewis pays Boom to say Counter-Strike.
Listen, everyone loves CS, dude.
What's your CS rank, Boom?
My like 18,000.
Richard, is that good?
What is that? I don't know what that means.
That's good, guys. Like, no joke. That's because we changed the ranking system. So if you're on Premier now, it's got numbers. So that's like pretty.
All right, nice.
That's like pretty high, bro. Like, well done. Congrats on behalf of all of the CS community. We congratulate you.
What's that in Dota? Like
immortal.
Immortal.
He's immortal, right?
Yeah, ish. Yeah. I mean, like he's high enough up in the rankings. He's playing cheaters every 3rd game, probably. That's his experience.
Right. Okay. So in this second game, there was kind of a moment where you kept going for like this top racks, and it wasn't really working out. Like, even though you win the game, like how does it feel knowing that like it wasn't like the cleanest performance? Like, are you going to be very critical on that, or is it more just a win's a win, and we'll look towards tomorrow and the playoffs?
You mean this game that we just played? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was game 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it was. Honestly, I think we were very ahead, like early game, and then we took the one Rex kind of chill. We got some kill, and they're 4 alive, and we're going for the second Rex, and we kind of overextend. Like we jump them in their base, and we get songed, and somebody gets like tombstone saved. They have like a lot of saves, and it's very annoying. Like it's very annoying to fight on their high ground, but we didn't realize it. It's like a lot of stuff happening. And so then we throw, and the game becomes like super hard. It's like a Naga game, When you lose one fight against Naga, it's like the whole map becomes like hard to play because he's pushing out lanes. You don't know what's happening anymore, and then he's like the king of fights late game also. So I'm kind of surprised that we won, but I think we just outplayed them.
Last question for me then. I just wanted to see if you had any insight into whether or not are you going to bring your normal lineup back for the playoffs now, or are you going to finish the tournament with this 5? Do you know?
We don't know. We might.
You don't know?
They're very sick, so
very sick, top secret. Okay. Well, look, it was great to watch you, and it's a really cool story to make the playoffs with stand-ins. Absolutely commend you. Been great watching your games, and I look forward to seeing you later.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, thanks a lot. Not giving anything away there. Cards close to the chest. You got to appreciate it. I suspect that probably means they're just going to play this out, maybe.
No, I think it's all pretend. You just pretend that you have stand-ins, right? You get the stand-ins for the group stage. You're like, we're good enough to sandbag. And then you come into the playoffs and boom, you have the full roster. And really, you've been scrimming the whole time. Truly genius
That's like some wrestling stuff, like NWO, then like ripping off.
It is definitely some wrestling stuff, which of course is very real to Governor.
Yes, absolutely.
It is. Yes, I big fan of wrestling.
He loves Vince McMahon.
I don't know who that is. Who is this?
First of all, he doesn't, and don't worry about it because you shouldn't.
Help.
It's fine. It would be bad if you did. I'll tell you what we'll do. Why don't we show? Jenkins actually took all the production guys aside and said, I need a Pudge Hook compilation.
Oh, I did say that. I did say that.
Rate these hooks.
Okay, we got about a minute of
quickly, out of 10, everyone, just rapid fire.
That was a 10. That was a 10.
That's a 2.
That's a 2, but I like the wraparound. Like the play makes it like a 7, I think.
Okay, but then
10.
Ice Path setup, surely
that's an Ice Path setup, but that's good synergy, right? Between
4 or 5.
You're rating it low. I'd say that's at least a 7. And then that one is that's a good one. Even Zayas didn't expect to be hooked there because he didn't use the Carapace. That's like a 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's point blank.
Yeah, but then again, Morphling can actually waveform away, so maybe that's a 7 as well. I'm realizing I'm giving a lot of 7s. Saving his team, that's good. That's a 7 for sure. I don't remember this one. Oh, come on. What's your problem?
That's good. No, that's
don't
good.
do that.
Yeah.
Don't put. I didn't say put the misses in.
I mean, you don't hit every hook. You got to show the calibration.
Yeah, you sometimes you do have to calibrate just so to see where people are going to move left or move right. This one was important. I mean, his positioning in the fights was actually very important. We'll give that a 7. That one was, I mean, they were winning at this point.
Yeah.
But it's a Morphling, 80 seconds dead, so that's probably a 7. This one, getting the Viper in there, you force all these like defensive abilities out, that's a 7.
I love the time skip, by the way. 32 minutes, all those hooks, they're winning.
Yeah.
And now it's 50
We're
minutes.
forget about the 20-minute
There wasn't another hook for 20 minutes.
Hey, bring off T-Governor. Why bring this up? I'm trying to enjoy my Pudge gameplay. Yeah,
That's
that one
Pudge for you.
7 for sure. Oh, this was big game winning. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, high ground hook. Yeah.
KB.
Yeah.
They have to use the
This
second
is the song. Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually that's the second song.
Yeah, that pretty much is where it turned. They win a fight after that.
That's
so.
what brought them back into the game. Right?
All right. Well, look, guys, we've done the Pudge compilation now. So I think with that, we'll just go to a break. Again, congratulations to MOUZ. Navi have another chance to stay in the tournament, obviously, tomorrow. But coming up next, another banger. It's going to be OG versus Heroic. We'll see you in a moment.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
All right, welcome back, guys. Only bangers today. OG versus Heroic. I must say, a resurgent OG. Lost to Liquid yesterday, but already had some great wins. And Heroic, one of the most fun teams to watch probably right now in all of Dota. And I'm going to throw over to Jenkins to explain why. For you do indeed love this team.
To me, this is the biggest banger series so far of the entire tournament. It's like OG. We've seen this resurgence, this storyline of you have young players, Southeast Asian players need a captain, No Tail, Seb, they're actually able to do it. But Heroic, let's talk about Heroic. This was the fan favorite team at TI.
Absolutely.
And I think the reason for it was because they played such unique Dota, and not only was it very unique in terms of what they were picking, it was working. They were actually good, and it was very fun Dota to watch. Really fast-paced, really cheesy and silly. Now they've switched Whisper over to be a mid laner. They brought Divide back in, which is like, can you ask for more personality than such a goofy guy like Divide? But he seems to be. He keeps his cool now. He doesn't have that like volatility that he had before. And they have a lot of records that I thought were very interesting. King Jungles, of course. Observer Wars placed first. Neutral Camp stacked third. So in my eyes, this is the Schofield effect. Schofield ain't doing shit. He is not. He is not warding. I don't think this guy knows what a ward is. But he's second on assists. Schofield is like one of the most annoying position 4s in the world. And of course, we saw some records from the cores there, like low deaths, high last hits, things like that, because Schofield's making the space. King Jungle.
I'm not surprised about him being second on assists there either, because like he just had a monster series the other day.
Yes,
he was crazy.
I mean, he's just very active, and Schofield's just such a fun player where he doesn't care if he dies 10, 15, 20 times in a game, because often one or two of those deaths will actually break the enemy team. It will just, you kill Schofield and then Heroic collapses. I think Heroic, they just have such a beautiful respect of each other's playstyle, and the way that they approach games is just, we want to be creative in the draft. No matter what we draft, we're going to have the same mentality, and they are just a scary team.
And we can check in with OG, their opponents. Obviously, we've said a resurgent OG. I think what's exceptional about these records, guys, is these have come against, they had to play PARIVISION, they've had to play Tundra, they've had to play Liquid.
They're playing all the S-tier teams.
Yeah, exactly.
So the thing is, what I wanted to focus on there was Natsumi. I think he was second for last hits, something like that, but then also really high up on hero damage and kills. So it's like, this guy's doing everything. Not like a lot of these other players, like for instance, Parker is really high records when it comes to last hitting, but not so much for hero damage because he's just farming. Natsumi is farming and fighting. The guy's a super carry. He's doing it all. But what I think is so interesting between these teams, of course, a lot of the players have interesting picks, but the carries. Wind Ranger carry. This is like his most picked hero. The other ones are, on the more normal side, but he's preferring Wind Ranger if they can get it. And then Yuma, same thing, all weird heroes. He picks the Meepo, he plays Troll. I mean, Abaddon is his most favorite hero in this tournament, but if that's banned, he's just on something really weird. And now it is banned.
Yeah, and
by Heroic.
Already taken away.
I mean, I just like the fact that, as well with Natsumi on his Windrunner, he went for the 4-0-4 build on Windrunner. He didn't have power shot. He was doing the shackle shot.
Yep.
Sure, is an absolute awful game from the entire team. They just got stomped. But it's just cool. He's thinking about things slightly differently than other players, and also he was laughing in that game as well. I will ground OG slightly in the fact that they did really well in the first 2 days of Swiss, but they were very much exposed against Liquid. That they aren't good at dealing with the pacing. I think their map positioning against high-pacing teams just wasn't as strong as others. And there is a world where Heroic, where you get them the Enigmas, Backriders, these really annoying, toxic map heroes, we could see a potential repeat if OG hasn't learned how to deal with the fast-paced teams. And Heroic and Liquid are probably some of the quicker teams that we have in the tournament. So this is going to be another test on OG for sure today.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say as well, obviously, the Liquid OG game, I mean, Liquid just seemed to have found another gear against OG, so was very sympathetic because up until that point, OG had looked like that was going to be a very competitive series.
Yeah, it did. It did for sure. And I mean, to me, my clocking on that was that I just thought Liquid found their groove and that roster, that Liquid roster should be incredibly strong, considering it's mix of old gaming, mix of Liquid. It's the perfect storm, really. And okay, they're going to go for the gyro first pick. I mean, with Heroic, this is a flex. They will run this on King Jungles, and they will play around it. Like they will put him in the Centaur carts. They will put buffs on him. He'll get in there doing like the highest hero damage on his team.
Which game was it we watched where we had the support gyro like out damage the entire team? Which series was that?
That was Heroic. Whatever Heroic's last.
Was it Heroic Tundra?
I was going to say I thought
Heroic
it
Tundra
was Heroic. Yeah.
So against the team that won Blast, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a pretty crazy thing. Like the amount of damage that he did in that game was beyond comparison.
Yeah. And look at the respect actually towards the offlane of OG. The first phase bans from Heroic is just 3 staple offlanes that they've utilized throughout the tournament so far.
Are you surprised that they elected to ban Abaddon?
Honestly, Nico popped off on it
right
recently, so like I feel like he might be the only guy that's currently making offlane Abaddon work. Like it's just not a hero in the offlane for most other teams. It's almost exclusively a carry. It's like maybe 33 will try it occasionally, but give up on it.
I mean, he plays it quite nicely as well because if he does go Midas, he's then looking at Orchid soon after into like Blink. He's not trying to do I'm a Radiance in the off lane and a Manta. He's opting for like 7,000 gold into active rather than like 10,000 gold and farm, right? I think that's like a big difference between his Abaddon to others.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, he's playing like the beef boy tanky offlaners. Very rarely is he on a Blink initiator for whatever reason. Like OG seems to function better when they have somebody to just get in there and start the fights. Also, OG will pick Spirit Breaker. I'm a huge fan of that hero. I think it's very good. It has a good win rate.
We sort of picked up a bunch on the first day of the tournament.
We did.
A little bit on the second day, and then not so much moving forward.
I think like the Shadow Demon picks really dissuaded it a bit.
Sure.
It's a big counter because you can just purge the Spirit Breaker, the W.
It is funny watching him do a little slow charge.
It is funny, but it is not funny when you're the guy doing the slow charge. Please help me.
Your Demonic Purge is on W?
No. The Spirit Breaker W.
Oh, sorry.
That would be psychotic.
Yeah, because the way you said it, I was like, wait, what? Your Shadow Demon Demonic Purge? Yeah, okay, don't worry. Now I understand. Yeah, sure. You do get rid of
Legacy keys.
Yeah. I was like, that's awful.
Two very like safe heroes, super safe. Like Pango can be rotated to multiple lanes. He can either play mid or off lane. Lots of stun, lots of team fight, lots of damage from both of these heroes.
This is just an opening that is respecting a team that wants to play aggressive, right? Because if you're already picking Pango Jakiru, you have good lanes, and not only that, you defend towers really nicely.
Yeah.
Like with just 2 heroes, you could probably fight 3, maybe 4 heroes yourself. You throw in a third, you're fine, right? But like just 2 alone can really stall out some aggression. And then for Heroic, they just don't care. They pick up the Chen. Again, you could argue that Jakiru and Panglia, in theory, are very good against Chen. But when you hit this 20-minute timing, where Chen has like a mech, maybe a drum, solar, or a pipe, and then everyone's clumping together, they just don't have enough damage. So Jakiru Pango is good for early game Chen if he's hitting towers, but not the jungling Chen, where he's just AFK farming auras, getting ready for the big moment. And the Schofield Clockwork, it is truly a treat. My guy is one of the best cog punches in the game.
He's the best. He's the best clock, I think.
All right, didn't have to convince you or anything. But
No. You
Okay.
don't. I've seen it so many times.
We're big Schofield Clockwork fans.
Do you think production will enjoy if we request just Schofield hitting cogs the entire? Because you got the hook the last series.
Oh, for sure.
I'm going to preemptively request that.
Yeah.
You can ask him for the guy in the dungeon has to do whatever you ask for.
Yeah, okay.
It's true. Yeah, there you go. The dungeon guy just said yes, correct.
He just grunted.
in our ear, so.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, the thing that Schofield does so well on Clockwork, I will say, is he's very good at like playing the lane, the creep wave manipulation. He was one of the first people that I saw do the trick where you go boots and you put cogs down, and the creeps on the first wave do not hit anything except for ward units for some reason. So they aggro to the cogs and they hit the cogs, and then the creep wave goes into the tower, boom, pushes out right in front of your tower. Means you can pick pretty much anything as an offlaner for Devi, and he's going to have a good game. Oh, Dawn. This hero disappeared. And it's Dawn Tusk as well. Okay.
That's a good strong, like that's a strong lane against a Chen.
Needs to be solved.
Yeah, if Chen ever steps up, you get hit by The shards, you're going to die to the combination between Dawn spells plus tag team, so that's perfectly fine. It's just really good laning. Also, Dawn into Gyrocopter is a very old counter where Gyro wants to stand his ground flak. If you put Solar Guardian on top, you're kind of like healing people. Gyro's he's a turret. Dawn is like the anti-turret hero. But I just like the fact that OG has pacing, and they have simplified maybe their map play that was a weakness against Liquid, because Dawnbreaker, you're everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So they are slowly fixing some of the problems from that.
A hero to shove out the lane and still
be
able to get to any fight that's happening. And also, Clockwork is like very committal. Like right now, there's Clock for starting fights, and he gets in there. It's really obvious. You hear the clickety clanks of the hook shot, and you know that that's a fight that's going to start, right?
I feel like all of Heroic's draft is quite committal at the moment. Like even Chen, when you bring your creeps to an engagement and
you're not getting them out. Yeah. Exactly.
And that's what OG will be able to punish.
I think it's got some aggressive synergy with the Tusk as well, right?
Absolutely.
Everything in OG's lineup is laning aggression, map
They
aggression.
drafted around the Tusk, actually. Even Jakiro with the double hit, the Pango with the swashbuckle, Dawnbreaker with her Q. Like, all of these things will do really well with tag team.
Don't remind people the win rate on Tusk, okay? It's still a good hero, guys.
But you said they need to play around. Like, people need to start playing around it. The good teams do. I feel like this is that. Like, this is exactly how you draft around a Tusk.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see a statistic where when it's Tusk locked in first, just as a vague concept, and that's win rate
versus like a later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And we can get that for you if you'd like. But
maybe something. Maybe
That's
something
available. Get the dungeon guy to do.
Yeah,
that
maybe
one.
nothing. Dungeon guy, get on it, please. Yeah.
They go for the Slardar, and against Pangolier, it's always nice to either have big debuff immune piercing stuns to keep him in his place, or just big damage. You have the Corrosive Haze on Slardar, plus the right click of Gyro. Pangolier will be dying, especially when Gyrocopter gets to like Butterfly and Daedalus, itemization path. So yeah, it's just a really nice, well-rounded lineup. The only concern maybe for Slardar is you are playing into a Pangolier that can punish you with rotations, Jakiro with attack slows, Tusk with snowball saves, Solar Guardian. You need to play more of a kiting Slardar than the I am committing.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, all of OG's heroes are really hard to commit into, and I really feel like...
But he could just go like Ags Lotus style of play, where it's like he's jumping in, starting the fight, I reset, playing the puddle.
Yeah, he for sure needs to go for that. I think if he's trying to like hard commit, you can have the game entirely thrown by the Slardar play alone. Like, you have no choice but to play the long fights, and he's the only hero that can really do it on his team. But with the Chen backing him up, he should be able to. Right? It's like auras, heals. Gyro can also get multiple flaks off in a fight, as long as he's got a frontliner. So it's a good option.
But then also Whisper could just be playing it mid, right? Like with the Queen of Pain ban, the Beast, like they're already protecting mid Pangolier. So you just put the Slardar mid, and then
I think that's where it's likely to play. I could see Divide getting something entirely different. Let's see what's available for him. I mean, he has played the Slardar. I mean,
we've talked about this though. That Slardar in the offlane's kind of,
it looks pretty bad.
Kind of lame.
Yeah.
It's hella
and
lame.
when he picked it, he lost with it. I mean, the stock in Viper has been going up quite a bit.
I was about to say, like, I feel Heroic's lineup just needs one lane of we are winning this no matter what.
Viper Colossus,
and then you play for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because you already have the Roshan and objective like Tormentor through Slardar. You have the scaling of Gyro. It's just more of a lane win. Sure, you don't have the best team fighting control, but you just win the lane, you're fine. But instead, they go for the puck. They put that towards the mid. They do feel like they need more control rather than winning lanes. And yeah, Gyrocopter's going to have a very nice time. Once you're into the mid game, you've got everyone pretty much goes, we will block a hero for you to take the fight. There's no issues of Gyro chasing heroes and hoping for flat to connect. It's very much a amp the Gyro style of draft they've got here. And also the puck helps a lot with poking spells. When OG's locked into the good Solar Guardian, the good role, a puck can really exploit that.
This plays around like the long kitey fights that we were talking about. Is there a world where Pango goes off lane, Dawn goes carry, Natsumi plays it, and then you go for a mid that just shits on puck? Like,
can do, yeah.
Like, Yopaj has played a lot of Monkey King. I know he likes that against puck. I mean, it's weird. The only reason I bring it up is because I know Natsumi will play like the non-traditional carries. That's all.
But Natsumi also could just be like, give me like Terrorblade or something, and then I'll just try and 1v9 the game.
Yeah, possible.
Like,
I mean, he's against Slardar. Maybe Troll also works. Like,
yeah, Troll. Yeah, true.
Punish the fact that you know you're against Slardar Clock.
I prefer that actually. Troll into Gyrocopter was quite nice.
Yeah, Troll.
Yeah, it's much better.
Troll seems good to me. like dual melee offlane is just very punishable. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, you're probably more likely to punish the
trolls. Punish
the bad offlane rather than like the punishable mid.
It also fits the bill where it's like if they do want to fight slightly early, you can, and also troll doesn't have like timings. I think the suggestion that I had was actually really bad because it's another hero with a big cooldown where if Puck or Slardar Clock can poke it and reset, they're just hoping for the fight to go well. And troll, you can always just keep going, right? Sure, battle trance is important, but you can still fight without it in certain situations.
Yeah, I like that pick. I do think that like, I mean, Puck is a harder hero to lock down for sure, but the other heroes on Heroic, Troll loves playing against them. Like the one stand there and man fight hero in the game better than Gyrocopter is Troll.
It's Troll,
yeah. Like that's the ultimate stand and man fight. You will not win that battle. I mean, the advantage Gyro has is he can disassemble his things and buy MKB and whatever and Rapier and whatever he needs.
OG just needs to respect that Heroic will have a really, really strong 20-minute timing where when you're looking around Tormentors, Roshans, like Heroic can just be together as a ball. And if you force Troll to fight too early at the wrong time, he's then chasing his next item. And if that's the problem, he won't have the MKB timing for the Gyro Butterfly. Like he'll always be wishing he had one more. So it's really critical that OG don't overplay their hand.
I'll get some additional opinions from our commentators. Sunsvan and Cinderin recovered from that series, I hope.
Yeah, that was pretty hype. That's our first 60-minute game that we.
Yeah, I was going to say
casting.
I'll bring some Red Bulls in for you guys, but for now, how do you like these drafts?
That's a great question. Why don't you ask Cinderin?
Oh, okay. As usual.
I mean, he was obviously talking to you. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Well, he said you. Well, he said you.
Yeah, that's a collective you.
Okay. You always reject. You always reject
we haven't answered the question, Richard.
Yeah, you always reject the question, but it's like you're implying you don't know anything about Dota.
No, I'm implying that he's just really smart, and that gives me a moment to just not listen to anything and just think in my own head about life.
Okay.
Because it's just an automatic thing at this point, which I'm sure you're aware of. Like when you watch the game, it's the same thing when he talks.
All right, Richard, I will answer your question.
Thank you, were we actually going to answer the question?
Yes, of course. I think it's very disrespectful to not answer the question.
I agree. I agree.
It's been like 2 minutes of nothing.
All right.
I know, it's good, isn't it?
I'm waiting.
Thanks, Richard.
I'm waiting.
It's a great question. I'll let you know.
All right, I'll tell you what then. It's paused, but I'm going to let you guys fill. Go on.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's do that. We are going to fill now. What the hell is that?
That's a lot of axes.
Is that an axe? Wow-wee!
Perfect pause on the whirling axes flying out. You know what? Now that Richard isn't listening, I'll tell him what I think.
Bulba draft.
Bulba draft.
What does that even mean? There's no Storm Spirit.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Okay, so I am a big fan of Dawnbreaker, as you know, the hero.
You're obsessed, some would say.
I like playing that hero, and what I mainly look for when I pick this is, do I have multiple heroes on the team that can set up aggressive ults? And am I really combo breaking something from the enemy team? And do I have a good laning stage? And in this game, you're playing against what you're supposing will be Gyro Chen. I think that is definitely a playable lane, and you have the Tusk lane partner, which is insane damage.
Yep.
Together with the tag team. You're counter-initiating Puck really well. At the time Dawn got picked, Puck was not chosen, I believe. So obviously that just, Puck was the last pick for the side of Heroic. But I think this is a really good Dawn game, both offensively and defensively. So I'm excited to see Nico play it. I hope he can put up a good performance, as it is the first game for the hero in the entire tournament so far. Heroic's lineup is, like the panel talked about, really strong in that mid-game portion around the first Tormentor, the 20-minute mark, maybe the first Roche with Corrosive Haze and the Chen army. But they perhaps are a little bit lacking in the damage department when I look at it, until Gyro really picks up. Like Puck will get a Witchblade and then Dagger, and then maybe, start working toward that Parasma, and then when you get there, that's when Puck really starts dealing damage. But my biggest worry for Heroic is that part of the game where if you get baited into the wrong types of team fight, where Dawn can come and combo break you and Pango can combo break you, I actually think the fights are going to be pretty difficult for them to take. So we'll see. With a good laning stage, of course, anything is possible for Heroic. We've seen a couple of their games this tournament where they have just completely popped off of a good start. And the man to watch for that is always going to be Schofield. On the Clockwork this time, one of his greatest.
Sorry, did you say something?
I did.
Whisper is found by Yopaj. Welcome, everybody, to game number 1 in this best of 3 between OG and Heroic. The new OG, the OG that doesn't get eliminated immediately when the tournament starts.
Oh.
Showing some promise. Love to see it. Good for the scene.
Yep.
I mean, I've been excited. When I saw this on the schedule, and this is going to be a hype best of 3. Both teams very exciting to watch. And Heroic, obviously a lot more experience with each other versus the OG lineup. Although, I say that, feels like the SEA teams, the players get shuffled so much. They've probably been on teams together like 4 different times, for all I know.
I guess the newest addition here is Nico.
Yeah. Yeah. Tim's has been on like every team. He's awesome, though. And the first hero I think of is Tusk, actually, for him. So he's going to pop that tag team, apply some pressure to Divide.
3 bounties to start for Heroic, was it? Yeah. A little bit of a head start for them. King Jungles will be fighting Skem. Now that this has been in the game for a while, what do you think about this Chen convert thing?
Bit forced, maybe?
Because I think every game is just mana burn. Like, almost every game.
That's not true. We've seen the potato.
We have. But almost every game is mana burn, and you do one of 2 things. You either mana burn the support in the lane, or you send it mid and win mid. And, I don't know. There's just something about this that's a bit silly to me.
So one-dimensional is what you're saying?
I guess. I suppose so. I think it would be interesting if you took the Mind Stealer out of the rotation. So you remove that option, and then maybe you buff Chen in some other way. So I think it's...
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Or create a new neutral creep entirely. You know?
But just remove the Soul Stealer from the game.
You know, it would be fun if there's a percentage chance when you take over a creep. It's like a loot box. You get something stronger, like a Prowler pops out.
Valve will definitely like that idea.
Yeah, true. But, well, they would only like it if you pay for the key to open that crate. So, I don't know if that's going to work with that mechanic exactly.
Open the mystery cage for neutral.
Honestly, it does sound fun if you can make that somehow work with the numbers. But anywho, Whisper and Yopaj in the mid lane. Pango versus Puck. Seen this 1,000 times before, but always an interesting matchup, I feel, especially in the mid to late game. If you can get that silence onto the Pango, absolutely hates it. The coil as well. Then you get the roll up. It feels like this matchup goes back and forth throughout the game.
Yeah. It's less straightforward than it used to be, where Puck was just a counter pick. I think Pango has more options now, and also maybe does better in lane than he used to, in addition. Most of the time it's just kind of a wash, I think, in that matchup in the lane, but that's good enough for Pango a lot of the time. And of course, that's covered in this game. I think it's a little bit different in nature, because if you get coiled on Pango and the enemy team tries to go and kill you, there's a Dawnbreaker ult the whole game. So
yep,
that can counteract it quite well. And I would also say something I was thinking about when I see Corrosive Haze. A lot of the time, I really like seeing Corrosive Haze with multiple instances of physical damage. We had a really cool draft earlier this tournament. I forgot which team played it, but they played Slardar with Pango and Snapfire and one more. They had ridiculous amounts of minus armor, and they had minus armor spell or physical damage spells. In this case, who are you really corrosive hazing for? It's just Gyro, and Gyro isn't even a focus fire carry. So,
I mean, do you really think that that's a requirement necessarily?
Not necessarily.
Like Slardar's pretty solid regardless.
He is, but I think when you play him as an offlaner, that becomes increasingly important. I think when you're playing him mid, you're taking a lot more of advantage of the other aspects of the hero, but in the offlane, you're not getting much value out of the river bonus. You don't win a lot of matchups at a pro level, especially. You see this troll matchup is going to be really hard for Divide. So, I don't know. I question the way in which Heroic picked the hero this game with what they saw and what their plans were. Maybe they wanted to put Slardar mid and they pivoted, but was Puck good enough to justify that? I guess is the question. We'll see.
We'll see once the laning stage ends, but so far, Yopaj is doing great. 21-4 versus the 19-1 of Whisper. By the way, I think we briefly touched on it. The fact that Whisper is playing mid takes some getting used to, but I think it goes without saying considering their results, but he has been awesome. I love this new role for him.
Yeah. He's really good. He's always been one of the, in my opinion, one of the best mechanical offlaners in terms of lane mechanics. Just so that part of the skill is very easily transferable. I think the harder part is the movement and the hero pool. But funnily enough, a lot of the heroes that he plays
I mean, he played Enigma mid lane.
He has played so many different heroes in general in the offlane too. He's just a very diverse player. So you take a diverse player with a deep hero pool, whose biggest strength as a player in my eyes is his laning. Of course he's going to be good in mid.
Yeah. And mid lane basically a wash at this point. Yopaj with a slight lead. And once he gets that Rolling Thunder, it's still going to be hard to catch Whisper off guard, so probably nothing to come unless a teammate comes to assist for the 6-minute power rune.
Would be an interesting time for a Clockwork rotation, I think.
Yeah, Clockwork, very annoying for the Pango players out there. Rolling Thunder can basically just be nullified completely depending on how the bounces go. And this, I'm a little surprised there hasn't been a kill in this top lane. I thought that they'd be very aggressive with the Starbreaker tag team combo.
That was very close to him not getting out of the cogs there. I think, yeah, he should consider himself lucky he didn't die there. It's time for the 6-minute rune to come up, and you can see Schofield already has the plan we talked about. So starting to set up in that top area, wants to rotate over. Also having a little scout at the neutrals. Okay, confirms that there's a minor stack. Yopaj does hit the first level 6 of the game here, but obviously not really going to be able to do much to Puck, but let's see the runes. Who gets lucky? The rotation coming over from Tim's 2. Spurs 6. And the runes bottom. Uneventful.
Well, it is Arcane, so... Wait, is he holding a point right now on Pango?
Yeah.
Okay. With the Arcane Rune, I think you can kind of go ham and apply some pressure. You don't have to necessarily get a kill. Forcing Whisper out for the time being. Fortification pop. There's the coil. So already a lot of damage done to Yopaj with the Illusory Orb to follow. I don't think they can finish the job without Schofield, but he's going to get caught by Tims instead, or is it the other way around? Inside the cogs. Yeah, Yopaj still has that ult and the Arcane Rune. The duration still there. Misses the swash, but should be able to find this kill nonetheless. And always feels really good with the Arcane Rune. We'll have that back up and running. Okay, didn't bounce as much as I thought he would. Double jump. One more right click would suffice. Can he actually catch up? It doesn't look like it. And a tree planted just to make him a little bit more safe. So Schofield actually lives.
Well, if Yuma wins this fight, it's big.
Yeah, and he might just do that. Call down is placed. Natsumi comes to play as well. Rocket Barrage is something to truly fear, but now the numbers in OG's favor. Yuma, of course, does get the Wisdom Shrine. TP cancel is not there. Scam too slow. So Heroic get away with murder.
This is huge. They got both Wisdoms. Yuma with the steal can bully out the Dawn. They TP over Troll to try to help. He's too late. This is very big for Heroic. We've talked about this game, how, you know, the OG lineup can play around these levels with Dawn ulti and whatnot. Delaying that allows Chen to really run the show. You can see the nice net worth advantage they already have. The 2 top cores, especially Gyro, creating some separation by now. And the support levels reaching level, or the support's reaching level 6 slowly. I feel like Tusk a lot of the time just becomes such a liability when he doesn't get a Wisdom.
All right, Schofield, do you have another one of these in your... He actually dodges, yeah.
I don't want to know if I wouldn't call that a dodge.
He dodged it real hard.
He'll die.
As Scam, that's first blood. I didn't realize we hadn't had a kill yet.
8 minutes.
Yeah. So OG on the board first.
Yopaj has missed an uncharacteristic number of swashbuckles in this game so far. I was gonna say maybe a bit rusty, but he's literally Grandmaster T on this hero. So, no excuse. Just do better.
And what are your thoughts on Troll this game as a hero?
The matchup against Slardar was a really big part of why they picked it. I also think he has a good matchup into Gyro. Established Gyro doesn't do the heftiest single target damage to a hero like Troll, so a lot of the time you do get to realize the value of your ult. You're playing it with Tag Team, which on paper is insane damage against a single target. But his start, honestly, isn't that great. He's 500 behind the Gyro. The rotation over to protect the Wisdom obviously was costly, but it's mostly just how much Slardar's got that's surprising me. Devi is looking quite healthy. There's 3.3k. Going Soul Run into Blink, pretty standard stuff on Slardar.
Yopaj should be getting the defusal after a few more creeps. We'll see what he can do with that. Yeah, but you're right. Devi off to a pretty good start, all things considered. And looks to be in first item, Blink Dagger. He'll be working on, still quite a ways away. What do you want to see on Nico for the other offlane?
Yeah, so we had this phase for like, I want to say almost, is it half a year by now? At least 3 months, where seemingly every game was just rush Ags, right? It got nerfed by a second, and I do think that makes quite a big difference for the value proposition. So I think sometimes nowadays people just default to it a bit too often. I don't think in this game it's important that you immediately arrive, nor is the heal. So I would rather see him get something else. He's currently queuing up Vanguard. I'm assuming just wants Crimson against the Gyro and Slardar and Chen Creeps. Kind of like the sound of it. I think it's, yeah, that's a nice pick. I think Crimson might just be the best item here. It does, of course, when you go Crimson, you are very much so limiting your damage. You don't get the damage from, and the extra value from the Ags. You don't get the stats. So you're effectively saying Troll and Pango, you guys deal.
Yeah.
But you have Jakiro as your 5, which definitely helps in that. I think it's important when you make itemization decisions as a core that you don't only consider whether your other cores can do the output, but when the 5 is a Jakiro, it does allow the 3 to be a little more supporty.
Schofield, look at the support differential in terms of XP is pretty absurd at the moment. You're going to use the hookshot on the Jakiro, actually, so Skem, focus for now. Good ice path, and the coil is placed. Again, it's just on the Jakiro, though. And I think he might live through this. Well, despite the rotation, Heroic come up empty.
Yeah,
that is, I mean, with the Jakiro not even being level 6, Tim's just hit level 6 recently.
They're being cautious not to overextend because they know Dawn can join. So you need to feel very confident in the kill when there's that threat coming from the other side of the map. This damage. Oh!
Going for the rolling. Oh, he fakes it out. All right, well, no more Illusory Orb. Inhibits Whisper.
Successfully baited a Slardar TP there.
And Whisper gets a very good rune in the regen. Natsumi will be the Battle Fury as per norm. Any variation to the carry builds this game for either here? I feel like Gyro with this Chop Shop innate, we've been seeing a little bit more creativity.
Yeah.
It was like for a long time it was extremely cookie cutter.
I think in this game there's no reason to deviate from standard build on Gyro. And it does, based on his quick buy, he isn't going to either.
Well, Tim's finds Schofield. Ice Shard kind of blocks in Whisper for the time being. He's completely out of mana now, bounces left and right. And just like that, the smoke attempt from OG also comes empty.
It's funny to see how the panel talked about how Heroic in general has been a very, action-packed and active team who love fighting and brawling to get their advantage. Have 0 kills at 13 minutes. And are playing in a more like slow strategic game here. I do feel like a big part of it is that this is their way of dealing with Dawnbreaker. They're a team that's no stranger to how this hero works and what to do about it. And I suppose from their perspective, as long as their cores are happy and farming, they don't mind. They know that the big timing for them is going to be the 20-minute window. So whatever you can do to be as strong as possible by then
Yeah.
is probably the right thing to do. Schofield trying to be cheeky here. This just might work. Nobody from OG is over here at all.
Get another double Wisdom Shrine. Like
He can counterplay Nico here with the right cog placement. Potentially. He can get the cog into knockback.
Yeah, Nico's actually on the outskirts too, so this could very well work. Goes inside, Schofield. There, the attempt.
Needs the knockback.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't commit. Not far enough anyway.
Now
Schofield will pay the ultimate price. As Whisper actually kills off Yopash, so a much bigger kill on the other side of the map. So regardless, Heroic will be happy. Scam
extra
drops as well.
Yeah, if nothing else on clock, you force the rotation from Tusk, which means he can't be here. Protecting the bigger heroes. And we have effectively now reached a level 10.5 Dawnbreaker that has yet to cast ult. Which I would say is probably Heroic's crowning achievement in this game, is giving OG 0 openings. There has not been a single offensive ult or defensive. They've been careful not to overstep, and they've been doing a good job not getting caught out by anything from Tim's.
Yeah, that is true. There's only been 4 kills in the game total, so not that much opportunity at all.
Dawn is very unhappy when the game is going like this. It's a huge part of the hero's kit and why you pick this hero. On top of that, when you then also don't go a farming build, it feels like every minute you spend in the jungle, you feel like you're losing. Because if you at the very least had a farming build, you were scaling.
Right, stun locked and killed. Nice setup there for OG.
Find something here.
Now off the back of Natsumi now having this Battle Fury into the Yasha. Considering the amount of disables, assume this will be an SNY eventually. Yeah. Schofield, he'll run into Nico. Not afraid to start the fight as Whisper makes his way over as well. Has the coil, but they don't have enough damage likely to take out Nico. But they will be getting this tier 1 tower as KJ shows up with all the skellies.
Rally! Maybe time to get. Still an open tower bot.
Okay. Has the coil if needed, but being pursued right now by Yopash. Another orb and he's fine. Fine, rather. They find the clockwork in the river though, so OG getting another kill to their name. But it does feel like Heroic kind of dodging fights for the most part. Getting a little bit more out of the map, as you can see with the net worth advantage. And I assume the XP advantage in their favor still because of the original Wisdom Shrine plays. And seeing the replay here on how Yopash died.
Yeah, again, honestly, the biggest difference in this game between the two teams is just the value of the offlaner. Devi laned against Troll and did very well for himself and has found a Blink Dagger and is starting to make moves. Dawnbreaker had an okay lane and has had nothing to show for it at all.
Coil immediately popped by Yopash. Does that put Heroic's chase to an end? Well, with the Waning Rift missing, oh, nice swashbuckle dodging the hook shot. So
very good.
Heroic can't get the initiation they wanted, but Blink Dagger coming for Whisper. The homing missile, eventually we'll find Tim's, but I mean, this is a very far chase. Nothing will come of it.
They get control of the enemy triangle if they want. They have this good ward that OG is seemingly, well, that they know must be there based on that homing missile cast, but accessing the area to deward it is a different challenge entirely. And well,
this is a very fast Roche.
Move is not in vain. We talked about how they could do this with Swagar and Chen. Would love to see Heroic go for a smoke after this and try to take bot tower and break open the map a little bit further. Nico, nice try actually. That was kind of close.
It was, but actually the wraparound from the other side. Big crush from Devi onto 3. No follow-up quite yet. And Whisper from the other side. They get the hook shot for the time being onto Scam, but a nice ice path to try to dissuade this any further. Big Solar Guardian from Nico getting some excellent heals onto Yopash, but eventually does die. And now the exit strategy for OG. They attempt to run away, but another crush from Devi takes out Scam. Tim's with the shard, attempted TP. Looks like he'll get away. Nico, though, the bigger prize for Heroic. They find 3. They get the Aegis. They lose no one.
Damn. The moment Devi got that triple crush, I was just like, how bad are OG gonna lose this fight? Not do they have a chance, really? Completely broke their smoke and their initiation. Sure, as you said, there was no immediate follow-up on the crush, but you just can't really build any fight from there. And yeah, the Dawn ulti finally gets used, but you're gonna see in the replay here just how little it actually ends up doing. Since you're not... This is a nice cog, by the way, onto the Pango, so gonna try to heal him up, and will successfully keep him alive for a little bit, but unfortunately he's still coiled, and can't reset position. And Nico himself just gets completely compromised going in trying to help. So not enough in the tank there for OG. It's a pretty big loss. 4K now the lead on Heroic's side. And Devi going for immediate Ags after Blink will be great in this game if you consider the types of heroes he's up against. The value of that extra armor is quite crazy. 16 armor. That's what he's going to get from Seaborn Sentinel whenever he's in the puddle. Against Troll, against Pango.
Podge, instant crush. Call down is coming for you as well. He does have the ability to get out, though. Probably the last hero you wanted to run into if you're Heroic. But
unless Whisper is a part of the play, then you love it.
True. Yeah, one silence and they're golden. Yuma right now looking quite large. He went for the Aghanim Scepter as the first main item. Unlike Yatoro, who just never went for, he went for the Manta. Which I guess we never really got an answer on why that was the case. But this one looking a little bit more standard for the Gyrocopter. And 20-minute Tormentor. Who gets the shard? It'll be a support, and it'll be Clock. Jetpack at the ready.
Get out of his own cogs and out of Ice Shards.
Yep.
And just give vision overall is obviously a really big part here in that flying movement around tree areas and what have you. 6K though, and another Wisdom setup. Schofield's just been on top of that this game.
He has.
It hasn't worked every time.
Maybe baiting this in a bit. Nico getting some help via Skemp. They'll be able to kill off the Clockwork, I would think. He gets the hook shot though, and
see you later.
Able to fly away and TP, so creating a little bit of space. And now on the other side of the map, Tim's, he will drop as that's a double kill for Yuma. And yeah, they killed off Yopaj, which is the true prize for Heroic. So not only creating space on the top lane, I mean, even Solar Guardian was available this whole time as well.
It's such a high-level play. It's not just a little space, right? He pulls 2 heroes around for that long, and one of them is Dawn, who can't ult because Clock is there. So that means whenever they go on the Pango bottom, you can't help him with Dawn. She's preoccupied with one of the most annoying heroes to have on top of you in the Clockwork. And after all of that, he still lives too. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
Without the shard, I don't think that's the case.
Yeah.
But very good usage there. And they don't even need to invest anything.
Wow, I love Rally.
It's just Rally. Oh, but the whirling axes. All right. Natsumi will be able to technically defend. It's deniable now. He has the SNY. We'll be going to the BKB. But, I mean, Heroic, they're not going to use the Aegis in any sort of crazy push, but they've gained map control. They've extended their lead in terms of the net worth. But overall, a success so far for Heroic. Not really having much of a misstep in this game.
No.
I think the thing I'm most impressed by is you kind of talked about how their playstyle has been fast and furious, but if you're able to consistently win with basically any type of strategy or momentum, or I mean, in terms of like long-term growth and long-term success with patches, like that's amazing if they can actually pull this off.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's very... I was not expecting Heroic to be in the game that has a kill every 2 minutes today, but they're making it work, step by step, building their advantage. And the question now becomes, so when does OG hit a timing? Because for me, a big part of this game, the timing was Dawn hitting level 6, but your supports got 6s so late because of the Wisdom Shrine Steal. Whisper just keeps killing Yopaj around the map.
And Schofield is still creating so much space. This is ridiculous. This is like a replay, except he goes to the north instead of the south this time.
I mean, not to read too much into OG's body language, but the couple of players we just saw on their cameras just seemed very quiet. It's almost like OG are just stunned and don't have... They look stressed out with the game state, I'll tell you that. Like, they're just moving around the map, looking for plays. Schofield is breaking up everything constantly, so they're not finding any openings. They probably know they're getting out-farmed. I mean, that seems pretty much about right.
Yeah, it's been an outclass so far.
Just very one-sided affair.
Of course, it is a best of 3, and the game's not over yet. We've only seen one Solar Guardian so far.
And
really not really any fight from OG.
I was going to say, that's completely unrelated to how this game has gone itself, but just OG in a vacuum. You go into a tournament, you might think you're really good. You might be like, I wonder how good we are. The community, obviously, the whole OG thing has become almost a meme at this point, that their teams have just not been working out very well. This is obviously a totally different roster. Then you get off to a hot start. You beat 2 of the world's top teams back-to-back, feel really good about yourself. What happens when you hit the first adversity, when you hit the hurdle, which is what happened yesterday? Are you going to be the type of team that just resets, bounces back, and plays your best the next day? Or are we going to see a little bit of a reverse? Because the OG that we saw in the first 2 series were so good that I could not really imagine them going 2 and 3 after, if they could keep that level. But this game has definitely not looked as sharp and as hungry, almost, if you will, as the first 2 days. So could just be a one-off game. Don't want to jump to conclusions, but I still genuinely believe that even after all these years of us talking about it on casting, all the casters do is really talking about momentum as a concept. I think the audience maybe still underestimates just how much it matters when you get big wins or devastating losses for how it goes. Like, things can swing so quickly in this game. Teams that have had an awful season somehow hit a magical tournament where everything clicks and they go really deep. Or teams that have been the best hit up a slump streak and just lose to teams they should never lose to.
Schofield creating more space. The crush comes, but the snowball dodging
nice
one
save.
of them.
Really nice save.
Right off the bat. They get both supports, and now the coil expended just for Natsumi. Solar Guardian going to be used to heal him up a bit, and now Nico, well, I don't know if they want to fight. He's going to get hookshot from behind. This fight's actually a disaster already for OG, as Nico pops the Crimson for himself, but man, this was a lost fight from the start. Able to TP out is Yopaj, but 3 for nothing, and again, nobody really in peril on the heroic side. The clockwork save was great, but need a lot more from OG to take a kill.
Whisper was able to force Natsumi to BKB off screen. The damage from Witchblade was too big of a threat, so he had to either ult or BKB. He BKBs and runs away. That means for a high ground push here, there will be no troll BKB, making the hero exceptionally weak against the heroic lineup right now. They opt not to do it though. They'll just take a safe Roche. I think there's no way in hell OG can test this. And maybe they could even get the 28 Wisdom as well, which would be par for the course for Schofield, of course, to be there. But look at this really beautiful Force Staff play, getting up to the high ground. And yeah, damage not an issue for Heroic anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah. Given enough time, which they've been gifted, really. Not very aggressive play from OG. As Roche number 2, the heroic way.
Schofield, I was going to say like clockwork. He really is, though. Is going to go there again.
Scam, obviously aware that this might be a thing. Schofield.
Fool me thrice. Shame on who exactly?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
And Yuma gets the kill, and I think this is going to be a Wisdom Shrine for Heroic. For sure, Yopaj able to roll away thanks to the roll up. This is a tier 2 tower, though.
That
so
is
much
a
time.
really interesting heat map.
That's all Schofield. Yeah, that is hilarious.
He knows where he wants to play. And yep, double Wisdom. They're giving both of them to Yuma, or is Schofield going to take this? It's a bit telling about their... Okay, they'll take it on clock. You could obviously boost Gyro heavily toward a level 25. which is an insane talent, as we've talked about. The 4-second flat cannon cooldown is... It doesn't sound that great. It's like basic ability loses 4-second cooldown, but the overall DPS increase for gyro and efficiency around the map is actually very, very valuable. Almost has Satanic. I mean, how are they going to deal with this guy on OG? He's so far ahead. Only 2k against the troll, but it's more about the rest of the game. I mean, okay, if you want to talk about far ahead, talk about Whisper. 7k up on the Pango.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Parasma Ags. All right, Crystalis. It's the carry puck. He wants to do the damage with the amp, and can you blame him?
That's hype.
Corrosive Haze might as well go right-click puck. He feels safe this game.
Yeah, you were asking who's taking advantage of Corrosive Haze.
Yeah, well, if you go this build, you're going to be hitting like a truck with this Aghanims.
Yeah, 18k lead for Heroic. They say they're in the driver's seat is an understatement. They're the bus driver.
Yeah, unfortunately, we might not come to see this beautiful puck build. If this pushes a success, they could just finish the game here.
Yeah, Yuma's Satanic is being delivered as we speak. Crimson Guard's going to slow this down a bit, but now the Roche's banner plays, so the incoming wave will be invulnerable, which means OG are going to have to get aggressive to defend this, or we've seen teams give up an entire set of racks, but the question is, what are you waiting for? Is there a power spike coming for the OG side? Yuma will be able to clean up the range, and fortification is used. Rolling Thunder being faked. Yopaj looking for an opening. Whisper, Waning Rift's not going to hit. Schofield's still looking for an opening himself.
He's just smoke breaking, right? He's checking the backstab.
On Natsumi, already half HP. The Crimson Guard's going to keep him healthy for the time being. Goes deep. It has to use his ult pretty soon here, as they're doing all this damage to the Gyrocopter, who still has that second life. Actually pops the Satanic and is more than happy to fight this out with Natsumi. Natsumi pops the ult finally. Able to get healed up to a full degree, but the Rax is already dead, and his teammates are dropping like flies. That's going to be 4 dead in the blink of an eye for OG, and that should do it. Good game called. Heroic completely stomping OG.
Better luck next game. That was not even remotely close. Heroic playing against a lineup that has a global ability to join fights, the Catch of Tusk, a team fighting hero in Pango, managed to scrape. They scraped by 5 total kills on OG in a 31-minute game here. Just absolutely, like you said, I think the best way to put it, just outclassed. Like, this looked like 2 teams on a different level, which is worrying for OG. They come in 2-0 against 2 of the best teams of the tournament. Now that we're going down the stretch of the Swiss, were they the best teams of the tournament?
Yeah, only time will tell. As Heroic take game 1 convincingly.
Yeah, they certainly do, and you have to feel a bit for OG there. They've been Schofielded into oblivion before our very eyes. Just one of those things where it was essentially Heroic just got to dictate the tempo, play their game, and it was just all academic from there.
Yeah, this legitimately makes me question, like, what experience do these guys have playing against Schofield in the past, like when he was on Beast Coast and you know, back in the day? Like, did they just dodge each other? Did they just forget? Because this is classic Schofield. Like, okay, I'll say it from a positive perspective. I really respect the balls on Heroic that they're able to take a fight with their other heroes, intentionally knowing that Schofield is on the other side of the map, stealing the rune. It's like, you would expect Clockwork to be there, right?
Yep.
It's like, okay, in this early game, he's just making space at this point for farm.
But it's also like, whilst he's doing this, just look at the health bar. The Pangolier, he's dying mid lane, right? So during the Schofield on one side, they're making the move. And this was a theme throughout, like, at least the objective moments. And I think the main thing for Heroic in this game was they started very calmly. They allowed Schofield to do his thing, but they scaled and just took the correct fights. The OG, they were stunned. They just didn't know what to do. And in fairness, when you look at that draft, if Pangolier can't be the playmaker, nothing else will happen. Dawnbreaker waits for an initiation. Troll has to farm into the game. So Troll's farming, Dawn's waiting. If Pango's shut down, what can they do? So I think Heroic identified that very early on, and every big pickoff was on the Pangolier.
Look at this. Look at all the chain TPs. Like, it's not even worth it for the Wisdom Rune. And while this is happening,
and then
Pango dies again, right?
On Pango.
Exactly.
It's like every single time, it's in the same location. It's the same hero that's going down.
Yep.
it's a huge waste of time.
Suns fan was literally cackling with laughter at this moment, and I haven't heard Suns fan laugh in years.
You know why? Because Suns fan is from NASA Dota. Like, we've all seen this time and time again back in the day. This is Schofield's MO from the time he started playing competitive Dota.
Yeah,
you don't chase him like this. But I think honestly the way that he plays Clockwork is incredibly unique. When they added the big cogs, like, a lot of people viewed Clock as like, oh, now he's better at killing people, he's better at fighting, but Schofield has clearly identified, like, oh, I'm better at making space now, because now you can hit the cogs away, and you can stun people, you can use them to block choke points, and kind of, you know, get yourself in a good position, things like that. And I really think other people should start copying the way he's playing Clockwork. Like, play it like 9 class style. Play it Schofield style. Like
an information provider, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think this is just why Heroic is such a strong team, right? Any tournament they go to, at least in the last, year, it feels like, they are in contention to make it to the top 6, the top 4, even get it to grand finals. So they are a really, really strong team, but you can just see how they just understand the early game. And that's why I'm afraid for OG. Against Liquid, an early game team. Against Heroic, another really strong early game team. They are falling short. They are really struggling.
And what I really liked about this, T, is it showed another side to Heroic, because, I'm sat in the green room, I'm watching this on the screen, watching Schofield do his magic, but it's like, it felt very sedentary at the start. It was a long time before we got the first blood, and we know Heroic to be this crazy, chaotic, explosive style, but really, they just kind of played within themselves and were able to, kind of smother out OG in the end.
Even if you're an aggressive team, you don't always have to get kills. You can be aggressive through farming more efficiently, knowing when your timings are, and then utilizing the timings perfectly. Like when you have Chen and Clock and Jaru, you do want a couple items, specifically on Chen and Jaru, then to make the moves. Once they had them, they got Tormentor, they got Roshan, they got everything. It was just really disciplined. They understand themselves, they understood their opponents, and it was just a skill diff in this first game.
To be honest, I feel like most teams, they can't get away with this against them, because this is such a common thing that I don't even want to say it on panels anymore, because everyone knows the Schofield rule. If he's off somewhere on his own, don't chase him. That's the rule. Like, time and time again, we've repeated this, TI after TI, that Schofield is at. This is the rule. He's the #1 space creator in Dota. Maybe barring 9 class. They're right up there with each other.
I just like the matchup of Clock versus Dawn as well, because it's like the way Schofield plays, he's always going to find the Dawn. So whilst Heroic are making the moves, it looks like, why are they fighting without Schofield? Well, he's hunting the Dawn. It is ensuring that it's a 4v4 and a really good fight without Solar Guardian.
That's true.
So it's like, Heroic aren't playing split and greedy on the map. They're just playing every aspect of their draft to the top level.
They know exactly what they're doing.
Well, Dungeon Guy hooked you up, pun intended. Look, we got a little compilation of some hook shots here.
Ooh, we got a hook shot compilation.
I think so, yeah.
All right, let's rate these. Oh, that's definitely a 7. I mean, picking the Jakiro off, and I think also walking out of the cogs is...
Another Jakiro.
Another Jakiro, yeah. You can see his target priority in these fights. Hook the Jakiro, knock the cog into somebody else, be disruptive. That's probably a 7, I would say, as well.
Yeah.
Those are all 7 out of 10.
I think the main thing we just learned from that package was it wasn't about the hooks. It was all about the cogs. He was map positioning and cog, beautiful hooks.
Is it the size of the cog that counts?
Or is it the motion of the cog?
Is it the motion?
More importantly, in Dota, the different cosmetics of cogs do have different hitboxes. So
no fucking way.
They're 100%.
What?
I could weatherman that if you'd like.
Please do.
Hold tight. We can do that in a future one. But yes, there are big hitboxes and little hitboxes. So depending on your preference, it can matter greatly on your gameplay.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm intrigued. We've got a break coming up, so it's fortunate. So as I said, we're about to take a break. You better call Mob Deep, because these OGs look like the shook ones. We'll see you in a moment.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
everyone, and welcome. I am here with KJ from Heroic. I have fond memories of you dumpstering this tournament before, absolutely killing it. How's it feel to be back once more?
I love this place, mainly because of the breakfast, and it's a nice tournament to play.
How do you feel about this tournament in particular? Because to me, this is where Heroic got put on the map, right? You guys won this tournament, everybody, like household names, everyone knows you after that, really big moment. But I know that your team has made a lot of changes since then. I know that for you, maybe it feels a little bit different because of, you know, who the squad was then, who it was now. How do you feel about this tourney?
I mean, I feel like we are ready to repeat history.
Okay.
I'm feeling very good. Even though our last performance, it was decent. It was not bad. But I feel like this one, we are ready. We want to show that we can win this again. But also, I know that's one game at a time. So we have a new roster. We have like 3 Wallachia winners in it. 4 with our coach.
Oh!
And the other 2 that didn't win, they are also very good. So
sure.
I actually just want to play this. I feel like we're super ready. I'm very excited. There's nothing to be scared of. Just go and win it.
But you seem like a really resilient kind of player. Like there's not a lot of stuff that really messes you up from what I've seen. What, in your opinion, was one of your hardest tournaments? What was one of your biggest challenges in your career?
Like my career is very big, even though I was put on the map not too long ago. I felt like from these last times I haven't faced that much mental challenges, I would say. Especially like when you're playing TI, it's like motivation out of your ass, you know, like you can go like 15 hours of Dota, I don't care, I'm gonna put my name on the ages. Davai. Like if I was gonna have to choose like a hard tournament, I would say like my first TI, or like my first big LAN tournaments that I played when I was not that known were the hardest ones, especially because like you would struggle the whole year to qualify to a tournament, and then you qualify to TI, and then this is your first international tournament, and it's TI, and then you're like, bro, and GG, you know, like you've never been there before. It's so hard. It's hard to just go and perform on that, like with your team. So I would put like the first ones as the hardest ones. After that, it's just the training that's hard, keeping the motivation. Don't try to go into a crazy loop of like what I'm doing with my life. I'm just a button presser to entertain people. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna jump off the window. Like we need to take that away and be like 12 hours of Dota every day. That's the hard part.
Damn.
Rest is easy.
Is that accurate? Actually 12 hours of Dota a day for real? Or?
I mean, like you like my routine right now, I wake up, some days I go run, some days I go gym, I eat breakfast, and then like it's PC until sleep, right? So like it's not like, sometimes it's not actual Dota being played, but you're always there, right?
I've heard in the past from other South American teams about this like pain of having to travel and how everyone's at such a bigger disadvantage from this travel stuff. But you guys never talk about this. You guys never complain about traveling from what I've heard.
It's annoying, but what can you do, right?
Yeah.
Like at some point for me, I was thinking like, oh, it's so unfair. Like you need to go home and go back, and these motherfuckers already were born here in the best region, blah, blah. And then I was like, yeah, okay. What can I do about it? Nothing, right? So I would just stay in Europe, and I'm gonna be like one of them, let's say, like being a European, like I wanna live here. So most of us are like trying to be here as much as we can with the right support. Thanks, Roy. they give us like the house, and we can stay here instead of going back home. My mom gets sad, but whatever. When I retire, I can be with my mom.
Can we talk a little bit about Davai? You know, this guy's off the team, he's on the team. What's the deal with this guy? You gonna lock him in here, or is he just a free spirit?
I want to keep playing with Lavai. I think he's very good. He's like one of the smartest players I've played with. I think he's very smart. Sometimes he turns his brain off, but that's normal. And I think that's what happened in the past. Then we had to say bye-bye Lama, bye-bye Davai.
Bye-bye Davai, yes.
But now he's using his brain more, and we said, welcome Davai. So I'm happy, and I hope we keep going on this path, because he fits the team very well, you know? Like we have 2 stars, and we needed a smart guy. Not that he's not a star, but like some people are like more nerdy, some people are like, you can't have everyone shining.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that he's back.
Well, KJ, always a pleasure and honor to hear from you. Thank you for being so open. It's great to see you. Any words out there for the KJ lovers?
I hope we give a good show this tournament. keep watching. We're gonna bring some heroic Dota here, and let's see if we can bring a second Wallachia trophy home. Beijo.
Yes, welcome back. KJ there in the interview and indeed in action on the server. Heroic ahead against OG. We're going to get to the draft in a moment, but first we're going to talk about this insane reveal that T-Governor's brought to us. We're going to go over the Weatherman station. So just explain what you said before the break.
Reveal yourself, T-Governor.
In Dota, you have hitboxes, right? And that is when you need to be able to target the unit. I think the command in console is like Dota show selection boxes or something. Either way, you see here, it will show what it's meant. So this is a default clog cock. Cock? Well, either way, clog has cocks and clogs and cogs, and either way, this is what happens. This is the default version. I think Richard's infested my brain, but it's fine.
That's fine.
So this is the default version. Look at what happens when you change the cosmetic. As you see here, I've changed the cosmetic skin. Boop. Let's take a pause. Let's go for a quick zoom. Look at that cog hitbox. That is not a normal square. So if you actually have these cogs equipped, you need to be able to hit specifically in this box, which means all of this click range means nothing. So sometimes Clockwork players like having different looking hitboxes can actually make it slightly harder to play into or what you're comfortable with. And to give you a third version, because it's not just A or B. Every cog sometimes has a slight variation. This one, once again, if we do a little minimap zoom, you can see just a sea of chaos here. So to hit this cog, you've actually got a much bigger box. So again, unfortunately for Clockwork, with his cogs, not his cocks, you do have different hitboxes, so you need to be careful because it changes based on the cosmetic. It happens
if you hit the cock, or if you walk into the clog, is this hitbox is for also bouncing people back?
Yes, it's for everything. It's for right-clicking the cog. It's for hitting it.
This is actually batshit. This is insanity. This is
Valve, please.
Yeah.
So size shouldn't matter.
But you need to be careful, guys, because like I said, oh my golly gosh, everything's gone wrong. But yeah, be careful out there. Not all cogs are the same, so just be mindful. Maybe go into a demo lobby, have a quick play around, because I think there's like 3 or 4 different
play
versions.
around with your cogs and see what happens.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. That's actually, I play Clockwork. I had no idea.
No, I had no idea. I had no clue.
Yeah, I mean, it unfolds into many other hitboxes, like observable wards. They also are different and stuff like that. But
well, Dragon Knight also had
be
the
careful.
cosmetic that you couldn't hit people in front of you with the fire breath, but you could hit farther because of the anime Dragon Knight. Actually, I'm going to show you guys.
Don't you start. Right, anyway, why don't we get into the draft? But that, honestly, I'm blown away by that. Like, thank you so much.
Which camera? That camera.
Yeah, there you go. That's a PSA for everyone at home.
That's the first time I ever said cock on stream as well.
Yeah,
so.
by the way, isn't it good that we work in esports? So you saying cock on stream is just fine.
Yeah, no, but again, it's like,
if it was real sports and you were on like American television or something, your career's over.
I mean, it happens. It really does. Honestly, just to be clear, that wasn't on purpose. That was
You'd
just
be like those people at the Nickelback concert that they got caught.
True.
They're hugging or something.
So you've got Chen, Slardar locked in.
So I can't get the cogs out of my mind.
Yeah, normal. No, a lot of people can't. Normal.
The cogs are turning, you might say.
OG, they go for the steal. You know, they say, okay, well, you want to play some Chen? Well, guess what? We can also play Chen. The early pace that was set by this hero, they didn't like it. Clockwork actually still in the pool. Quite surprising. Would be surprised if they let it entirely through after that performance from Sko.
Maybe they're just thinking because they've got the Chen, that maybe they're thinking it's like a combination of the two things.
It's not.
It isn't.
I think KJ will be more than happy to play something like an Enchantress or any regular healer type with Schofield playing Clockwork. Nature's Prophet's still in the pool too.
I'd really like if Heroic was able to pivot and put the Slardar mid, get like a Primal Beast for Devi. I'm trying to think of, Slardar isn't going to be the most happy playing in this game into Chen. You already have armor through Divine, then you have natural atomization. So Slardar can feel uncomfortable, often jumping in these moments. That's where like you put him elsewhere, be more of a playmaker, throw Divine like a big anti-Chen laning hero, and then you don't care about the Chen at all. But of course, you can still just put the Chen in the off lane and then pick multiple other magic sources of damage elsewhere, and then you're also fine.
There's still lots of good supports available for both sides. It's a bit of a weird one, though, because obviously OG wanted to take the Chen away, and Heroic, it's like all the Chen clones are basically what KJ plays. I mean, Jakiro is a good option to like counter the Chen. I think you mentioned it in the first draft, or maybe it was first series. Chen wants to run at towers. Jakiro's really good at like defending towers.
I think the scary thing for OG is when you win 2 series based on like really beautiful mid-game Dota, late-game Dota, and then you lose in this fashion 3 games in a row, you can sometimes just doubt yourself, and it overcomplicates the game. So we'll have to see how OG is able to deal with this. I think it really is going to put a lot of pressure, I think, on the coaching team and the support team, helping them fix kind of the mentality of playing here, because it's not been 3 games where it's like, oh, OG could have done it. It's been 3 games where they haven't even been able to like play a game yet.
And these have been the 2 support heroes that have been picked super early in a lot of drafts, but they're the ones that have been plummeting down the win rate.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely asking to get like spirited whenever you pick these 2 supports. You know, any heroes that can abuse the fact that there's no good stun and disable from these 2 subs.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is a mid flex Batrider. Potentially, you could have a Slardar mid or a mid Batrider. So, leaving the options open to see what these next 2 picks are. Yeah, I like it. And Bounty Hunter, I mean, that's like a age-old counter to Chen, right? It's like Chen is in the jungle, Bounty can just scout him, like steal creep last hits. You can mirror the Chen on the map too, which is really annoying, just knowing like exactly where he is. And there's just nothing Chen can do about it.
Yeah. Just a vision game, I think, critically. Like Chen, when you put your 5 player on a Chen, you need your 4 player to respect the fact that he's not going to be placed in the same wards. Someone else has to fit that role. So I like Bounty as well, because it reminds you where he's getting deeper wards out, following him like Jenkins is mentioning, but it is just a lot of damage. And OG, they then lock in their Beastmaster and their Windrunner. So at least the carry Windrunner to protect the safe lane. If it is to be an off-lane Slardar, you should have a free farm Windrunner. And in regards to lockdown, it's only Lasso. So Natsumi, incredible Windrunner carry player, should have a very good game as of yet, unless, of course, the next 2 picks from Heroic can shut that down. And the Beastmaster as well. No real answer to him. So I think really nice double core pick to put some threat in the draft of Heroic.
A lot of push on OG as well. Should be able to transition into taking towers pretty quickly if they pick up some kills, right?
It looks it, but also it's kind of, you don't really see, like, they might take like a tier 1, but it's like take the tier 1, reset, go back to farm, get yourself stabilized. I think you can get carried away potentially with these heroes. Go for too many fights and now suddenly Bounty Hunter's tracking you. You don't have to pipe on Beastmaster if it's an offlane Beastmaster, and your game can fall short. But yeah, they have the tools to do it. They just need to pick and choose when to do it correctly.
I think you're pretty happy playing a Batrider mid this game, right? They're like all of these heroes can be ran down by a Bat right now. Tons of magic damage against like Windrunner. What, she's gonna Windrun away from you. You're not dealing any damage with right clicks. And then they pick up the Kez, a hero that has seen very polarizing results depending on the team.
Yes. We've seen Satanic. Is he 0-4 on the Kez?
I'm not sure. Oh god, there's that one like 70-minute game.
Yeah.
That one's not fair to count. That counts as a 0.5 loss.
Okay, fair. But yeah, we've seen people prioritize it, with very varied outcomes.
Heroic is just trying to make sure that all of their heroes have layering, right? Like Kez plus Bat, that's a kill. Bounty finds a hero, sets up vision for Slardar Bat to make the jump. Like it's a lot of 1+1 within their lineup, and it is really scary. I think there is a point in OG that their lanes look decent, but their entry to the game isn't that explosive. Like unless Beastmaster is buying the Helm of Dawn, the Overlord, the Pipe, and it's like every item is like, join me, let's take a tower. They are still relatively static. So that's where Heroic feels like they can, out-skirmish, out-map play once again with these types of heroes. Carry Kez, it's Desolator, it's then Manta after, or BKB, Ags. Every item also makes you feel like you just want to go and slaughter your opponent.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like there's too much downtime on the hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I also haven't really seen Kez into Windrunner. That does feel like quite a fun matchup actually for both, where it's like if Kez jumps Windrunner in a stun, you die. But also if Windrunner has Windrunner and ult, you could kill the Kez with like detection.
This was exactly the thought that I was having, which is why I'm looking up like what are the stats on this. It's just average, like 50-50 between them, because I agree it can go both ways. Like there's some heroes where Kez gets picked and you're like, oh God, he's going to kill me over and over again. Like if you're Pudge versus Kez, you just can't do shit, right? Sometimes there's a hero where Windrunner feels amazing against because you just don't have the damage to kill her before the Windrun. Kez doesn't really care about that. As long as there's some disable on top, like he can kill her. So yeah, 50-50 skill matchup.
And a nice ban actually from OG with the Shadow Demon, right? I think you often forget like Demonic Purge just stopping Windrun. Yeah, carry Windrun will hate that.
And it would counter the Beastmaster Roar as well. Like, that's a really smart ban. Would stack for the Batrider as well, who's likely to go mid, lane well with the Slardar. That actually would have been like a perfect pick.
If it's a position 5 last for Heroic, I'm kind of down just for like a casual Warlock. Some dude, provides some more team fight, gives life to Kez. You then also have like ways to stop when the Beast and Chen do want to come hit a tower. You've got like the upheaval later in the game. You've got the Fatal Bonds. It's kind of nice, but okay. They go for the Enchantress.
He is King Jungles after all.
Yeah,
It has to,
classics to the
has
to
to
the
be
Beast,
a
yeah.
green hero. The Chen versus Enchantress matchup. That is
A tale as old as time.
Oh yeah. Who wins that one? Depends on who you ask. If they play Chen or if they play Enchantress.
Yeah. I'm talking about dispels, of course. Enchantress can still dispel the Windrun, right? So if that's something they were thinking about, then of course that's why you kind of promote Enchantress. But yeah,
that's a funny one because it goes both ways. Where like Windrunner also can kill Enchantress, but then you're trading like a 5 is good against the carry and the carry is good against the 5. The 5 would prefer that, right? If it's double edge, like then your carry is free.
Like, I really like OG's lineup. If you could just like fast forward to all their cores having like, a couple items. If you then like if you could just ignore the early game, I like their lineup. I'm just scared that they need to have like winning lanes to feel like they can enter this game. Because if they go even, Heroic are so quick to secure Tormentors, Roshans, make smoke moves, and OG is like Windrunner, you play lane to then farm. Okay, and they go for an Axe. That might give a lot of life actually to OG's lineup, where Axe into Kez throughout the entire game, you are going to put this pressure on him, like I can Blade Mail kill you. But I'm still slightly worried that OG often creates these lineups that if one hero doesn't have a game, the rest of their draft needs to farm, and that just gets outpaced by Liquid, by Heroic game 1. And I'm kind of looking at Nico on the Axe here.
Beastmaster.
Sure. The carry beast, and it then puts the winner into mid. So
They didn't want to run the beast mid against Bat. They thought that was too bad.
yeah, I mean Windrunner, I could see that still going pretty bad.
It definitely. I could see it doing better than Beast. I don't know, Beast with boars and axes.
I like the change. I thought all of my critique was based on the pacing of a carry Windrunner, but putting that to mid, sure, it could be a bit awkward into Bat. You still might be able to farm. I don't see it too often. But Beastmaster carry with Axe offlane, like Axe pressure Kez, Beast just farms top. I feel like there's now earlier timings to play on OG, so it's not as scary. I was actually really worried for them, but this little change up, it means they can at least take the fight to Heroic slightly earlier. But still, Heroic is so scary if they do get a grasp on this early game.
Yeah, I mean, I agree from like a competitive in a vacuum standpoint for sure. It's just that for me, when I see the Windrunner, like all I can think is like the only person that's making this work right now is Natsumi. That's it. And that's why his stats were like second on kills, second on last hits, because he's making portal rotations. He's hitting insane shackles. Like he's clutching these games. And I just wonder, can Yopaj do the same thing? And is Natsumi's Beastmaster worth
Well, it feels like T was saying, it feels like an adjustment rather than a game plan per se, right?
Yeah, it seems like an adjustment around. There's a fear of the Whisper Batrider.
Yeah, which is, I'm like you. I don't know. I wanted to see the Wind Ranger on the carry. So, but anyway, we are going to get into the game. 2 commentators, no broadcast would ever give the axe. Cinderin and Suns fan.
That's true, unless I get canceled someday, which is always a possibility, Richard. Welcome, everybody, to game number 2 of this best of 3 Heroic versus OG, which coming to this tournament, maybe that didn't sound as spicy, but Heroic has been on a roll lately, and OG, with this brand new roster, absolutely has been on a roll until late yesterday, Sundarin.
Yep.
And now game 1 of this series, they get Omega stomped. Can they bounce back? This is a brand new roster like we talked about, so we don't really have any data points to suggest whether they can handle this type of crushing defeat.
I guess my biggest question is this a good carry Beastmaster game? Like, I don't know if the matchups are that good. That is a very nice Gabby sticker.
Nice.
Is that Gabby as a mango or what?
I could not tell you. It looks so blurred, though.
I don't know if Carry Beastmaster has a good matchup into Slardar in lane and Kez in general. If that is a desirable matchup to play. As the panel talked about, obviously some lane switcheroos to try to deal with the Batrider problem, but that already makes it seem like Heroic have dictated how this laning is going to go. The Chen being on the other side, though, it's one of Skem's best. Can be a nuisance in the lane, and I assume if you're playing Chen Beastmaster, that lane can actually do quite well against something like Slardar, just mana burning him. So he can't use Crush. And yeah, that does indeed seem to be the plan. Oh, it's the new set and the new boar from the Monster Hunter thingy. Maybe that's why he wanted to play it. He wanted to show off his Bullfango.
Yeah, that's a name.
Apparently.
Okay. Yeah, he's wrapped in bones, it looks like. Yeah, this should be interesting, though. The pace, I assume, is going to be very fast for the side of OG with a carry Beastmaster.
I think the most important thing for them in this game is just to get off to a start where it feels like plays connect. Like you want to go through the gate maybe with Chen and dive the tower bottom and get some sort of momentum. I think it's more important just for their mentality rather than, let's say, the theoretical best way of winning the game. I just think just having that feeling of, all right, guys, we can do this. Because that last game was a bit demoralizing. At least from watching, it felt like they were lost. So getting off to any sort of decent start here would be a big help. This lane matchup mid is pretty good for the Wind Ranger into Bat. One of the heroes that Bat will...
Yeah, but then you're stuck with Wind Ranger.
Well, you did pick it, so... You wanted to be stuck with it.
What do you think about this hero? The panel is kind of touching on the fact that Natsumi is the main one that can make this hero work as a core. Do you think it's got potential?
As a mid or as a carry in general?
No, like right here in this game.
It's fine. I think the matchup into Slardar is good. The matchup into Kez is pretty interesting too, actually. So yeah, I definitely think it could do well. Biggest thing to watch out for is not getting enchanted when you have Windrun on. Could become a little bit dangerous very quickly.
Yep, true.
But yeah, the core-to-core matchups here for Wind are actually quite good, and Yopash does play a great Wind Ranger, so putting it on him instead of Natsume was just a matter of solving lane problems. However, the one thing is, when you're playing mid-wind, I think it's very valuable and actually important for the game that you have playmakers in other lanes, because you can't rely on Shackleshot. It's just never been a reliable catch and something you use to playmake with, except for most of the time solo assassination plays when you get farm and you have the levels. So I guess what I'm getting at is I would like to see a fast dagger on Axe. Because otherwise you might get into this point at like the previous game where not too much is happening. Schofield will die.
Yeah.
No, he has sticks.
Okay. Well,
okay, he made sure to use them as late as humanly possible.
Of course.
To
you got to keep yourself on your toes sometimes.
Yep.
Yuma's going to take a bit of punishment. Good body blocks coming out from the double melee combo of OG. And they're going to trap him in. Able to use the Echo Slash to get to the other side, but we can see how much damage he has taken. I think one thing for Heroic that I do like about their lineup is just the comfort factor. I mean, Whisper Batrider, Schofield Bounty, they play these a million times throughout the years. As Yuma, Battle Hunger applied, and Nico going to go for the killing blow. Echo Slash again. Yuma gets clipped by the ice shards. Not going to be able to get any last hits under the tower if he can even live through this. Yuma doing a ring around the Rosie. Good Shuriken toss. Schofield likely will be the one to fall instead. The Battle Hunger still applied.
Fairy?
He does have Fairy. Didn't use it.
I think he actually genuinely forgot he had it. It might have been enough.
But either way, OG completely dominating
this lane.
Yeah.
Kaz is not getting any ground.
Grappling Claw to the high ground. Tim's going to continue. Yuma does get to the low ground eventually, but...
And this is obviously...
some regen here.
This is the choice that you make by putting Ench against the Beastmaster top is, yes, that matchup is awesome because you can steal boars, but your Kez Kez bounty is a trap
8
lane.
stacks of sticky napalm with some help from KJ. They take out the mid laner of OG. Schofield again getting super low, despite just respawning.
I actually think, I rarely find myself saying this, but I don't think Heroic are laning this correctly. I think maybe going the Ench away from the Beastmaster lane is the right thing to do in this game. Bounty Hunter can pull waves, Slardar can stand his ground and you know, get stuff, and then with Ench down here, you give Yuma a lane, and I think Kez is way too integral to the strategy to sacrifice him like this.
Right.
Like, the lane with Bounty Hunter is just straight up bad, and you're playing into Axe who can snowball like crazy off of a good lane against a melee hero. Kez also hates fighting into Blade Mail. So what a perfect world for Nico. He can go blink Blade Mail and just kill the Kez all game. There's no save. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is something they're just doing for the first few minutes, and now Ench is going to start rotating more. It seems to be the case. Maybe they feel like I've done enough to help Slardar against Beastmaster in the beginning. Now Devi can stand his ground and just play on his own. Oh!
Yeah.
Does he not? He doesn't have kill shot, right?
He does, so
that was very
under the
close.
threshold. KJ.
It's very close.
Healing himself, gets a courier kill, but now he's going to get stuck inside of the shards, and Nico coming to play as well, and there is the kill shot. Yopaj, though, gets bounced back, the snowball. Saved for the time being right on top of the Bounty Hunter, but Yopaj with six sticky napalm stacks, and Nico with 6 of his own. Whisper coming in and completely turning this fight with his domination of the mid lane, and now Tim's slowed to a crawl. Schofield, I'm not sure if he'll be able to get there in time, but the Echo slash and the right clicks. Double kill for Whisper. Single-handedly keeping Heroic in this game, it feels like.
I think he's my favorite mid-bad rider player in the world, by the way. Obviously, as we've talked about, he used to play offlane for a long time, but the way in which he plays this hero is just so well-suited for mid. And so far, so good in this one. Devi, is there any follow-through on this? The heals should be good enough.
Well, even Skem coming, though, so they're going to put some pressure on this tier 1. Axe is hit. Devi gonna have to get out. Dodges the power shot. KJ, though, getting quite low. More axes to come as the shrine comes to be as well, but Devi able to claim that for his team. Oh, stuck inside the shards, though. Beautiful placement. That's gonna be the death of Devi. Natsumi with the first roar of the game, but he's gonna use that as an exit strategy. Whisper again, all over the map. Doing so much work as Yopaj and company do claim Yuma. Made his way over as well. That's a big, big kill for OG.
That's an amazing result for them. Really, really nice. And they honestly, that could have even gone better. I think they could have potentially got the Wisdom Shrine, but they were a little bit preoccupied with fighting in the middle of the lane rather than getting over to the shrine immediately. But still, the 3 kills makes this well worthwhile, and what a different start this is from game number 1. I was going to say it's flipped, but not really. They're winning it harder than Heroic were at this stage. And there's kills, so that's cool. Yeah, coming up, everything's coming together really nicely. And this is going to be an awkward upcoming few minutes for the side of Heroic because, as you've said, Whisper is keeping the team, he's putting the team on his back. There's nobody else to play with right now for the supports. I don't think you're going to make successful moves with Slardar. Batrider has to do a lot here. Kez is just going to be farming for a while. This hero with a bad start is just a liability. So, again, that begs the question, was that support trade-off in the beginning the correct thing to do? Tim's getting cooked to a crisp.
Whisper's like, what are you doing here, bro? Yeah. He almost has his boots of travel now.
Yep.
And he can be even more omnipresent.
As of course, he is playing as a mid-bad rider, you go Arsonist, so as his facet, that does mean that he will be going a right-click route with 5 points in Sticky Napalm, so we'll be going Orchid next as it looks.
Look at that amount of damage he's done to this mid tier 1 as well, but Nico gets the battle hunger. Good flame break. Focus fire applied to Whisper. Snowball not gonna hit.
Charge.
And misses, so Whisper is A-okay.
Oh, that is a bad miss, actually. He doesn't even have travel, so it's just a regular move speed Bat Rider. But maybe he would have lived. I think Firefly was coming off cooldown again. It's okay. OG have some leeway this one to make a little bit of a mistake. Mims will take advantage of that.
Yep. No lasso for 30 seconds. Tims, no, you have to worry about Divide. As Yopaj and company getting a Hand of God applied. Tims, the one and only casualty so far. Ooh, power shots have been on point for Yopaj.
It was very close to hitting.
I thought he did hit.
No, it narrowly missed, I believe.
Well, boots of travel for Whisper, so with this 10-minute power rune, will be Arcane.
Oh, that is such a good rune on Bad Rider.
He wants to put this to use with that lasso as soon as possible. We'll be TPing
Yeah.
bot side.
Really like this play. Get your Kez into the game and use this Arcane rune immediately. Doesn't seem like OG can really send over any
Flame break.
reinforcements. He is
And there's
on.
the lasso, and the right clicks from Yuma should suffice. So great rotation again from Whisper, who again is really carrying Heroic. This would be, I don't know what their deficit would be right now if he was not playing this well.
5-0-2, he's in every kill.
Came a long way.
He makes sure to tax his team for it, though. Getting all the last hits on the kills, more or less. But the fact that the other 2 kills have gone to Kez is such good news for Heroic. I think that's the ideal hero to get kills on right now, to compensate for that weak start he had. OG aren't going to slow down.
Schofield level 6 now, has the track. We see the roar on the top, on top of Divide. Schofield gets tag teamed and destroyed. Divide lives through the day, though.
Nope.
I say that a little too soon. The power shot actually insta-gives him.
He just walked in a straight line
Yeah,
toward
he
him.
sure did. So 2 good kills for OG as they get the shackle now. Whisper shows up. Lasso in 5 seconds. Yuma also appearing from the north, but it might be a little too slow. Does have flame break, but
Still
OG
great
getting
for
the better
OG.
of this.
They get the tower. Axe is free farming in the meantime.
Oh, is he going to
As
die
the-
again, potentially?
Yeah.
Sticky napalms continuing to stack. Blade mail applied as well. They don't even need the lasso, potentially. And he gets another kill on Whisper. So a back-to-back death on Nico.
And these are starting to become track kills now. So
true.
That's going to be a bit of an X factor now for the side of Heroic. Track close to dagger on the Slardar and the dagger on Bad. Both of them will have daggers in like 2 minutes.
Okay,
That's
this
when things are going to change
It's a
drastically.
great rune for Whisper. Did not use the lasso,
Yeah,
so
true.
has it at his disposal. Obviously, the Beastmaster would be the prime target. Schofield not getting off the track there, surprisingly. He's scouting, and as you can see, the Beastmaster to the north, Whisper with a couple bounty runes. That's always nice to grab as well. They scan right on top of themselves just to make sure bounty's not there.
I was just going to say,
a third
kill
death
Axe
in a
again.
row. Oh my goodness.
Just keep killing this guy so he never gets his
my.
blink.
This is rough stuff for Nico. Tims is there with the snowball. Axe already quite low. Do they have the finishing blow? The Hand of God is enough. And Nico thanking Gaben there.
Wow, I
That
was
would have
sure
been
they
such a
had him.
disaster.
That was a great snowball that he could get the short range one, not on the hero.
Yeah, more pressure, though, as the sticky napalm's continuing to stack. Yopaj with the focus fire has to be careful because Divide has come from the south now. And these tracks are starting to add up for Heroic as Yopaj getting dove. Crush is coming. And that's going to be a lot of damage applied. Down goes another member of OG. And look at that net worth lead, Cinderin. Getting close to even because of these track kills.
Yep.
And now the blink for Whisper.
I strongly question the fact that Beastmaster's not showing up to this. Like, you're the strongest hero in the map. You have so much utility just through hero levels. It doesn't even matter what items you have right now. And this was a long chase. Beastmaster, maybe he just didn't have TP on Natsumi, but I feel like he's just been farming up here for so long that you would think he could get there. And offer something to his team. Just a roar would have been great. You know, the Bat Rider was chasing down forever. Kez actually was able to go in because Beast never shows.
Bit of tunnel vision with this Axe. He will get it now, though.
This has to be a timing now for OG to get something done when Natsumi reaches the first peak of carry Beastmaster, that Aghanim. And something we haven't covered just yet, but obviously we said Kez was off to a bad start. Now he's recovered fully, but not only that, he's playing with Corrosive Haze, and Kez's physical damage output is bonkers already. He can, later in this game, you Corrosive Haze a hero like Axe, he can die in literally 1 second to Kez alone. just with haze on him. It's ridiculous how much single target damage this hero can do. So
Whisper playing on a knife's edge, especially when there's a windrunner in the game. Always have to be careful with the HP department. Has that level 5 sticky napalm now. Yeah. So applying it with each auto attack. So other than the Orchid, what else do you think, from what you've seen at least with the Bat Rider and this facet, do they go for?
I mean, it varies. Some games you go Witchblade. I think in this one you probably get a defensive item after. I would like to see... It's actually a very good Linken's game against Roar and Shackle Shot, but the problem is then you can still get called. But I think if you're getting called, that is good news for Kez. So it's either that or you get a mobility item like Yule's or Force Staff to try to play around as well. Yeah. Yule's could be cool into Axe and into Beastmaster to an extent. Yeah, there's plenty of options. That's part of the cool. That's one of the cool things about core Bat is that such a big part of your hero is the. Even when you go Arsonist, there's very many different build paths because your spells inherently just do so much damage. I wouldn't even mind him not committing for the Orchid. He also hasn't bought a component yet, so he might change his mind and go something else. I don't know how necessary it is here. Speaking of items, though, Axe has hit his timing. Let's see if OG can get something done. Axe on Beastmaster, and Axe has Blink Blade Mail. You find Kez, he dead.
Indeed. Speaking of Kez, though, Yuma with the Deso, so on top of the Corrosive Haze.
Oh no,
really
he's falling
start
into
to
the Schofield trap. Natsumi is wasting away his entire day running after Schofield, and he won't even get him. Schofield with the kiting build with drums. Just gonna leave him give up the chase. Didn't have his dagger, but obviously Natsumi will be picking up that soon too.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
But his camps are being blocked by sentry wards placed by Bounty Hunter.
Very annoying. Tims will find a couple members of Heroic who are there to greet him from the gates. Tims does get off his snowball. And he's going to die shortly after, in all likelihood. Yopaj with the focus fire. Hand of God keeping Tims alive, but eventually the right clicks of Whisper are more than enough.
This starts getting awkward now with the tracks coming out. Heroic are getting really good information.
There's the call blade mail. It's on the Bounty Hunter. The chop is unsuccessful, so that's going to be on cooldown for a bit, but it is a 1-for-1 to start things out. Divide, he's spotted, but he is super fast in the river. Won't be able to blink anytime soon. Flame break onto 2. Nice shackle, but no follow-up yet. KJ leading the way on this Enchantress, begging them to right-click him. That's not going to happen.
They finally managed to give Nico some mana with Arcanes and a bottle charge here, so maybe they can turn this around. I say bottle charge, that was a, whatever that one's called, neutral item. Yeah. Starting to get spooky for both teams, and we will just split up.
Feels like a very tense moment. 18 minutes. It's not even a Tormentor time or anything like that, as this would be a huge kill for OG. Whisper, his 8 kill streak has ended, and that is a huge injection for Nico.
Yeah. Working on Lotus Orb. Amazing this game. Slardar, Bat, and Track. Can you think of a better Lotus game? That is pretty much crazy. I think they should get more than just one of them.
Gets roared up. They have the stun lock. They have the kill. So 2 cores dead in favor of OG. They can posture for this eventual Tormentor. Still a minute and a half away. They get KJ trying to go into the gate. The choppity chop for Nico. They're gonna fully go through the gates, in fact.
Yeah, that's a tower to claim. They can still make it back to the 20-minute Tormentor. Play back on control in that area, and now, again, OG in a good spot. Something worth considering that... wait.
Oh, lasso onto the Beastmaster.
This is not...
No follow-up.
Good.
Whisper forces a couple of TPs. Schofield and Yuma a little bit too far behind.
Now he doesn't have lasso for the Tormentor.
Skem is actually going in from the south. He's going to get crushed to start things out, but Nico gets the initiation again onto Whisper, and there is the kill from Yopaj. The power shot more than enough, with Heroic now fleeing with all their might. Schofield not going to get away. The shackle ensures that. Double kill for Yopaj. And OG in a commanding spot now.
Yeah, they're accelerating this really fast. And I was talking about the threat of the physical damage with the Slardar and the Kez, but the problem is you're actually playing against one of the best counters to Slardar, Chen. He can give you plus 20 armor. So whatever target Devi and Kez pick, you could just
Devi, focus fire, being held in place thanks to Tim's. Does have a lot of move speed. Oh, miss on the... Doesn't matter. The power shot.
Matter. But focus fire with tag team is something else.
Yep, true.
Does so much damage. Wow. All right, OG. We were worried that they weren't going to bounce back from that game 1 and from the series loss yesterday, but they're putting that concern to shame here.
Oh, yeah.
In a very good position. Tormentor should be theirs as well, and that would almost be a 10k lead minute 20 against a heroic lineup that largely in this game doesn't really have anything in the way of team fight at all. They only have single target pickoff with Batrider, with Slardar. I don't think it's fair to call Raptor Dance a team fight ability.
Well, Skem has a shard now as Nico again killing off Whisper. Oh my, this is just spiraling out of control for Heroic as OG continuing to get kill after kill unanswered. There's a steal of the Shrine, though, from Schofield. Very small prize at this stage of the game, all things considered.
He already has the Lotus. He is stacked on Axe. They're so far ahead. Definitely seems like the adjustments that...
Oh, Schofield. Okay. Well, with Yopaj nearby, blocking him in again. Another easy kill for OG.
And they're also taking... I mean, they're just literally taking the whole map. This is a game where Whisper had a great start, and as a matter of fact, is the only hero on Heroic that's had a good game. Like, nobody else. You're looking at Kez, he's 3-1 and 2. It might look good, but he's getting out farmed, and he's not realizing the hero's potential in this phase of the game because he can't fight the enemy team. The 5-man of OG is too strong. They're unable to break their formation. Whoever they go on with Slardar Kez just gets saved by Chen with 2 heals, Greaves, and Divine Favor for 20 armor.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit like a checkmate situation, if I'm honest. This is the traditional way of making Bounty Hunter feel worthless, is just having a lineup that's strong at grouping up so you can't get pickoffs.
Divine.
OG can enforce that.
To this as Congregations of the Deep is applied. Yopaj is getting gone, and they have the vision now with the track. This is going to be 2 pretty big kills for Heroic, and they claim them. Both tracked. That eats into this lead a bit. They're going to need a few more of those to get back on track. No pun intended.
Did say OG with a 5-man group up would be too strong, but that's the direct opposite of what happened there. They went for a little bit of a skirmish with their Tusk and Windranger, hoping to find someone alone out on the map, but got scouted and got punished immediately. And I think now they're going to make the call, all right, guys, let's just not do that again and look more for the team fights if possible. They're going to smoke up Beastmaster and Chen to try to connect now with... Well, Axe is going to connect with them, rather. I imagine they'll bring more heroes down here as well. Looking for anybody to go and hit this wave, including the Dragon. Natsumi.
Gonna see the puddle. There's the blink and the roar. Is the backup on the way? Skem makes his way over. Penitent's death.
I think they could go high ground.
Okay, that's 40 seconds without the Slardar. You have an army of creeps at your disposal. Whisper. We'll have Lasso in 5 seconds.
Oh, doesn't this feel like overly cautious? Slardar is dead. You have Aegis. You have Chen.
Oh, okay. That's a nice. That's a Manta on the courier.
They're settling just from mid tower. Well, all right. More time for Kez to maybe get there. It's a long ways away from where he wants to be, of course. Oh, if he, okay. He grappling clawed, got himself stuck, and TP'd out instead of getting found by the ward.
Whisper now has a BKB, is going for the Lincolns. And there's the lasso onto the Beastmaster. This is the highest value target to kill off on OG. The crush applied now as well. That's a huge kill. That's death number 1 though on the Aegis. Does Heroic want to continue? Crush with the impetus. Lotus applied. Gonna be able to get out. And Schofield's gonna take a punch to the back of the head. Still living though, but there's a nice call from Nico. The Kez is the biggest of the 2 targets. A crush from Divide to try to keep him alive. It's not gonna happen. 2 dead for Heroic. As OG bait them into that kill of the Aegis. They're gonna get the tier 2 now, unquestionably. And how much further can they go?
Still would like to see them continue. They know there's no lasso. Kez is dead. Yeah. No hesitation this time around. They're basically great on health here with the Greaves. Everybody's up to full.
4 up for Heroic, but not their carry.
They just
Rush
don't.
from Divide, try to delay.
They don't have damage without Kez to take this fight. They have to wait.
Oh, they're actually exiting.
Wow. Okay.
Respecting the Kez, I suppose. Who's dead.
That is surprising.
Yeah, that's...
I feel like that was a guaranteed Rax if they stayed.
Now Whisper, he finds Nico. Immediate use of Lotus. Can't go for the lasso now. Whisper, a bit low on mana. Does have the ult back. OG though, Nico on quite the killing spree after that start that he had. He had like 3 deaths in a row. Now racking up the kills. As OG continuing to group up because that is how their lineup functions.
Yeah, this top tier 2 is next on the menu. This time around, Heroic do have everything again.
Yeah, if they can get a similar type of initiation on the Beastmaster without the counter initiation from the Axe. But you're right, they have 0 team fight really. It's just single target pick off.
Yeah.
When you group up like this, it's going to be way harder to actually make use of the lasso. Roar, Whisper, dead again. After such an incredible start, now 4 deaths to his name. OG certainly in the driver's seat. Schofield is now found by Natsumi, but he doesn't want any part of that, apparently. Doesn't want to lose the gem just in case there's more where that came from.
Exactly. He thought there was backup nearby, and that kind of was. They were on, like... It was somewhat in the vicinity. Yeah, he will leave, and now Schofield. Would you look at that? It's a multiple of 7, so he will... Oh, well, there's a gem this time. I guess not. But you gotta test them, though.
Yeah, of course.
Gotta test. You never know. Maybe they flunked math.
Well, OG get both shrines.
Yep. And they probably also get Divide here.
Oh, yeah. Punched into the air, Yopaj, and the tag team focus fire that you brought up earlier, it destroys. Oh, but the neutral keeping him alive for the time being. A sidestep does get stunned.
Still gonna die, but that was actually a quite sick dodge by Divide on an unchanneled power shot.
Dire are scanning.
Natsumi.
This gem is really powerful this game. When you're in this kind of game state, you take away so much of the potential Heroic have with Bounty Hunter of finding literally anything. He's trying to get sneaky wards out so they can potentially find a 2v1 skirmish or whatever, but Natsumi just keeps denying them that vision, and if he ever randomly walks into Bounty Hunter on a high ground, he's just going to solo kill him. So, getting his hands on that was a very good choice.
Assault is next for Natsumi, and it is super close to being realized. They have all the auras in the book. And this is going to be super hard for Heroic to stop.
This feels like a next Roche kind of game. Just keep map controlling, wait for the second Aegis, and then probably just push high ground with all of your auras and an Aegis on Beast, who can then get lassoed, killed once, and then just win.
Yeah.
Seems like a good approach. Well, there's that bounty hunter.
Yep, that gem.
Later.
Working out quite well for OG. I mean, between Device, Schofield, and KJ at the moment, that is a 0-16 scoreline. It's been a rough one.
Heading for the Melk Award as a team. But then you need to win. Isn't that still crazy? All these years later that has not... Well, it has happened, right?
Probably has.
I think we've had this conversation before, and it was proven that it had happened.
I mean, are you the one that won with a 0-19?
Yeah, I was close. I was close. I did my best, but...
You could have just sacrificed yourself to the fountain.
Then I would have lost.
Oh, okay. Oh, boy.
What you don't know is I did that 15 times. Whisper's out again. Another good find. And that's a Torm. The advantages just continue to mount. Now, who's going to get this shard? Tusk or Beast or Windranger? It's Tusk or Winds.
Yeah, Gale Force would be really nice, but it will be the Tusk.
Yeah, Gale Force against Slaughter Kez sounds really nice, actually, but unfortunately for Yopaj, it will be going to Tim's.
$17K lead for OG. BKB now for Nico.
Yeah, Roche is up in 30 seconds. Then they're going to go there.
Yeah.
And that should be the game deciding moment. I think Heroic actually have to contest it. I understand that you might have this feeling of, okay, if they come high ground, we can take the fight because of Bat. I just don't see it twice onto Beast. And he will be the one hitting the tower. So...
OG going to look for a pick-off before Roche does spawn. And it's now or never for Heroic. It's not going to get any easier from here. Devi is spotted, so is KJ, but Tims cannot raise his fists fast enough. And Whisper not really that close to Lincoln. Had been kind of stuck on these items for quite a while. Still a recipe away.
Yep.
Not going to be in time for this Roche.
It might not be in time for his base. If I'm OG here, I take this Aegis and I just beeline down mid. Oh, they find him again.
They do. And despite the bounty being nearby, it really doesn't provide much support in these instances. So Whisper might go the whole game without getting this Lincoln's now. As Devi caught inside the shards, Natsumi focusing all his efforts on the Kez and solos him. Goodness gracious. OG dominating.
Yeah, just having a conversation in the green room with MLP. Seem to think Natsumi is a bit of a 3-trick pony. Can add a 4th one to the hat after this one. Stellar Beastmaster performance, to say the least. Absolutely running the map. Did great in lane. 7-0 and 9, tons of solo kills, and just showcasing what this hero is all about when played as a carry. Now it's time to finish the job. Obviously love throwing MLP under the bus. Be careful what you guys tell me in the green room. You never know what's going to end up. Could also end up on Richard Lewis reports, of course. It's a dangerous tournament, to be honest.
Breaking news. Caster thinks one player has 3 heroes in their puddle. But it turns out to be 4.
Shocking.
Well, 4 minutes on the Aegis, so OG gonna look to...
They are really setting this up as cleanly as they can. They're like, okay, Wisdom soon, 35. Let's push out all the lanes, take Wisdom, and then go high ground, question mark, I think.
Yeah, you gotta check your spreadsheets for all the timings.
Yep. So does Schofield, so he's obviously already over there 30 seconds early. He has no other play on the map. He's just trying to get that experience.
Should get it.
Yeah. These wisdoms get less and less relevant, except sometimes they can push you to a talent that's really big.
Yeah. Oh, the roar. Natsumi finds himself a little creature named Slardar. Another kill to his name, and now the high ground attempt. 50 seconds. Divide cannot buy back at the moment.
That's actually quite thematic for Dota 2 X Monster Hunter. Beastmaster killing Slardar.
True.
That's why Natsumi wanted to play it. He just wanted to show off his Bullfango.
Well, they force out the fortification. But now the Roche's banner is placed.
Yep.
They're going to be hard-pressed to stop this push. A lot of damage to Natsumi, but they have the heals in numbers. Still with the Hand of God at the ready as well. They'll pop the Manta. Has the Lotus still to prevent any lasso initiation. And
oh my
God! KJ evaporates. There's the lasso initiation, but the punch comes out with Nico's counter initiation. Getting a nice call as the Raptor Dance doing a good amount of damage as OG looking to reset Natsumi. That's life number 1. Can you do it again if you're heroic, though, as the crush comes in, but yeah, that's not going to work. He gets chopped instead by Nico.
They used
a double chop, in fact, and that's
to kill the Aegis.
Gonna be 2 dead for heroic.
They used Lasso, Kez ult, BKB, and all they got was the Aegis. And barely that.
Yuma with the Echo Slash. Can't even kill the creeps here at this stage of the game. This is going to be 2 sets and likely megas to come.
Yeah, this game is cooked. It's more well done than a Suns fan steak.
That's
over.
Come on, I get medium rare.
Yeah, but if you were to cook it, you would mess it up.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Now, Nico with the call onto Whisper. No follow-up, though. But the megas will come easily for OG. You know, Jenkins eats his steak well done, actually. I was disgusted when I saw that. Absolutely disgusted.
I was going to say you can't be right about everything, but with Jenkins, you can't be right about anything. So, it's unfortunate. Not sure exactly what Heroic are seeing here. I'm not seeing it. This is a beat down and a half, and OG looking for the killing blow. They are smoked up. They have roared the ready.
Yeah, but now smoke from Heroic. One last ditch effort. Skem gonna break it. Not the target you would want. They will try to go for it, but the snowball save is there, and
big Raptor Dance. Not
they have the call and the chop onto Whisper. That's the main target. Kez next on the list. Double kill for Nico as the GGs come out, and we're going to a game number 3.
Wow. This, well, let's see in the 3rd game if both teams get to play at the same time. So far, it's been 2 very, very one-sided affairs, and Chen, and the winning team in both games, perhaps the key in this series, and maybe the team with 2nd pick will be banning it in the next one to change up drastically the type of Dota we get to see, because this, once again, a beatdown, but this time in OG's favor.
Who will win game 3, Richard?
I'm not in the business of prediction, Suns fan. I leave that to the experts. Of course, I am not an expert. And one thing I will say is that we looked at those 2 drafts, and we did wonder that if maybe OG were forced into an uncomfortable pivot. You would never have thought that by the way the game played out. It seemed to just be very controlled.
Yeah, they were really comfortable, right? You know, Yopaj on the mid windrunner, he had a really good time. He didn't really care too much about the Batrider.
Yep.
Then you've got Beast just farming top. Sure, there was some like early pressure put on the Axe, but then after that, he was like, "Yep, it's my game." And then the Nico on the Axe just popped off. Like everything on OG felt right. Lanes go well. They skirmish, they fight. They didn't allow Heroic to take over the map. That's the critical thing. Sorry. When OG stepped up and were ready to fight, Heroic also matched it, and OG went, get out of my game.
I think they also handled the like space creation so much better in that game from the side of OG. Like they picked all of these heroes that can kind of like solo pick off Heroic if they're ever like doing crazy lane shenanigans, which they certainly tried.
Yeah, and it's like, of course, I think there was like this weird moment post-laning phase where Heroic maybe looked to kind of claw themselves back into the game. Whisper was, of course, doing some some generally nice moves to try and kill off, or attempt to kill off Axe, sorry. But yeah, it's, I think OG, the mentality they had in this game was no matter who dies, our lineup is built to go again. And
like
that alone,
someone can go.
Yeah, and it was really refreshing to see, especially after the last 3 games from OG where they felt like they haven't been part of the game. This was a very, very different story.
Yeah, and it was also cool to see some old school Davai Lama.
Yeah, that was Llama. That was Llama.
That was
that was bye-bye Llama.
Yeah, bye-bye Llama.
It's really good to see OG play like this, to be honest, because I feel like before this tournament, they looked like a team to me that played like Falcons. You know, they were like a scuffed version of Falcons. They'd pick these like 3 kind of semi-cores and then try to go late game, but they didn't have this like speed. And they came into the tournament with some good speed and presence on the map. And they just lost it for the last 3 games, so it's great to see it back.
It helped in this game as well because of how the early game was stabilized for OG. They got the Roshans, right? In a lot of these clips that you'll watch, it's Beastmaster with an Aegis, him tanking it, and then after that, then you get the big axe initiations after. So I think just OG managed the Aegis and where to play really nicely. And this is what I want to see, especially against teams like Heroic. Make sure you take the fight to them. Don't allow them just to run you over. Don't give them the respect of, you know what, we'll play defensive. Like, try and fight them. Go toe for toe. Because, like, you look at the Sladar's build at the end of this game, he had, like, what, Blade Mail Lotus? Like,
oh, I mean, it was pitiful.
Yeah, like, when Heroic is backs against the wall, sometimes they default to just hoping for, you know, Yuma to be the carry, right? It's like he plays Gyrocopters by Rapier. Here, he might be able to do it, but he's playing a Kez into BKB Piercing Beastmaster with the Raw, an Axe Cool, a Tusk Punch. Like, it's not like the Kez can become everything in the game, so make Heroic, you just play defensive, and then you're in a good spot.
And the most Chen stat line ever down there as well,
So
just
boring.
the 0119. That's how it goes.
I'm honestly... I'm so conflicted on like who was the MVP in that game because I feel like Nico was incredible on Axe. Like in a lot of the fights, you would see these really key, patient like pickoffs on like Kez just couldn't play. This was not a video game for Kez. He was hitting like multiple man calls, but also if you have Natsumi on your team and you just see this Beastmaster running around just like straight up solo killing people, having the top net worth, always having the Aegis, always pushing the lanes out, like that inspires such confidence, you know? Like that was a really confident carry game from Natsumi when the hero that he plays normally got pivoted towards mid, you know, and he's on the Beastmaster.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like it was going to be something that would affect them negatively, but it just didn't.
Yeah, again, to praise them on the draft, until they put Beastmaster carry winner on a mid and got the Axe pickup, I was really scared for them. Like, I was worried that what Heroic did in the earlier clips is what they'd do the entire game. But that one little pivot, finding the raw swap, putting the Beast elsewhere, putting the winner on mid, is exactly what they needed. And they kind of, I think, maybe even surprised Heroic because, you know, Yopaj, yeah, he's got like 30-odd games competitively on Windrunner, but it's like an older hero that he used to play. So just reminding Heroic, like, we can flex heroes too, and we're ready to fight you.
Just some final thoughts quickly before we go to break. I mean, obviously... We've got a deciding game coming up, guys.
I'm glad we have a competitive series. I hope Game 3 is a chaotic brawl. Because I feel like both of these games were kind of one way or the other.
Cinderin said it best. He wants both teams to be playing at the same time.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, it's SA versus SEA, right? It's 2 regions that I wish was consistently in top 8, top 6. So I just hope that they can, no matter what happens here, we get to see both of the teams in the playoffs. So that's my hope.
All right. Well, it could still happen. Obviously, some heroics are there from OG. We're going to find out who's going to be playoff bound after the break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everyone and welcome to another edition of not Guess the Hero, it's Make the Hero with Devai from Team Heroic. Mr. Devai, how are you?
Good. Hi, Slacks. I'm doing fantastic.
Now, in this game, we are going to have you pick a position. We're going to show you some random Dota 2 items. It is your job to pick a hero that matches that position and those items and convince me that you are not griefing. At the end of the game, I will give you a rating of how many people I think will report you in your pub game out of 9.
All right.
All right, let us begin. Now, first off, we're going to ban a position to make it hard. So what is our ban? That's going to be hard support. You cannot pick position 5 no matter what.
I see.
Okay? First 2 items coming out here for our non-position 5. You're going to get Drum and Rod. Not too bad. You see a lot of heroes with this combo.
Yeah, this is easy. This is like a very standard Muerta build. Muerta +4. Like
okay.
Drum into Atos. Very, very standard. Atos is a bit rare nowadays. What other hero? Like you could, maybe Sky could buy it, like Drum into Atos. A bit weird, but very acceptable, right?
All right, what position? Let's lock one in. You can't go back.
Definitely 4. It's
4.
definitely 4.
Okay, so we're gonna go into soft support with the Drum Rod combo. Not too crazy so far, of course. Let's see our next 2 items. Okay, now things are getting interesting.
Yeah, I guess almost all items are like carry items, so I guess you just can't go with support.
Is there any support out there that would buy Swift Blink?
On 4? A Swift Blink on a +4. I mean, you can play Venge.
Venge?
Yeah, I mean, you play Venge, right? You're like, all right, you start with casual Drum.
Are we sticking to soft support? Because, I don't know, Scotty, kind of a tanky item. Might be thinking maybe some off lane. I'm thinking personally, but what are you thinking?
It's more like a carry item, right? Like, or a mid. Actually, I'm going to say some, I don't know, some freaky mid-Veno build maybe, you know? Like, you get the Scotty for the damage, you get Drum Ados to play tempo, and then you scale into the Scotty.
You're actually convincing me now. Are we switching officially to mid-lane Veno?
Yeah, this has to be mid. Could be a Viper, too. Maybe,
okay.
I even prefer Viper for this kind of build, you know?
All right, let's slap it in the mid lane. All right, let's see our next item. Refresher Orb.
All right.
Why does my Venomancer have a Refresher Orb?
I mean, double ulti, you know? That ulti does a lot of damage.
Is it?
It does, it does.
Does that stack?
Does what stack?
Your ulti on Veno.
Well, not if you put them at the same time, but you can like put one, and then one expires, you fire the other one. A lot of the time, like they will press BKB on the first one, take a lot down, and then by the time their BKB's out, you know, you refresh, you have the second one, and they have nothing, they have no answer.
That's a crazy meta. I've actually never thought of that. That's wild. Okay, this is your last chance. You can get out of mid. We can stay mid for the last item, or this is your last chance to switch roles. Are you still confident on mid Veno Refresher Swift Link?
Yeah, I think. No, I would even take Viper over Veno maybe. I mean, I hope the last item is just a BKB. It was probably not going to be, because BKB Refresher is like the most universal combo.
Okay, all right. Well, so we're sticking to mid. We're thinking Viper. Let's see the last item. That is Magic Wand. I mean...
Magical last item. I mean, by this time, ideally, you'd have another item, Magic Wand. But...
Well, they're not in order. They're not in order. So what is the build order for this one? And the mid lane Viper?
Well, you go Magic Wand. Then the Drum, I would say, to get like the early stats. Then the Ados for the catch.
Good rotations, yeah.
I would pick up treads on the way, just to be clear for all the noobs out there. I would pick up like some boots or treads on the way, you know, very useful to movement speed. But let's assume, you know, you forgot. Then I would go for the Blink, then the Scotty, then the Refresher for the double ulti, and then finally upgrade the Swift Blink.
Okay. Now, you're in a game, you go mid, you build these items. The big question, how many reports out of 9 are you getting in your real life pub?
Look, I think I could eat... Like, I'm pretty good on Viper. I think this build makes sense. I think I could own, you know? I mean, playing without boots is rough, but the Blink gives you mobility. So I think if I think I get 0 reports, you know? If I have a good game, I think I have no reports. Maybe one, you know, guys is super mad I didn't buy any boots. But if you play well enough, nobody will notice, you know?
You have convinced me. I believe that you will get 1, maybe 2 reports for the lack of boots. But probably just 1. Well done. You have done an impossible challenge.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I believe in you, Devai, as I hope your teammates do. Cheers, indeed. Thank you very much. Would you recommend to your fans that they try this out and send you a screenshot of them winning a game?
You won't. If the fans should try this build, yeah, they should for sure. This is a good build. It'd be nice to see someone, like believe in it as much as I just had to.
May you have success in your turbo games, and may you not get reported more than 8 times. Thanks for watching. Thank you, Dubai. We will see you guys soon here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
Yes, thanks for that, guys. Maybe we'll see a Viper coming out in this deciding game. Obviously, OG, Heroic, it's one apiece. It hasn't been the exciting, bombastic series we would have hoped for, guys. We've had 2 very one-sided games. But obviously, now, this is for all the marbles. Anything can happen.
I agree with Cinderman. Get that Shen off the table.
Yeah, actually.
I don't want to see that shit. You're snowballing too hard. Let's get some good, honest, clean, good boy Dota. Let's get those team fights going, 50-50 each way. Some epic late game showdown.
Yeah, no. I mean, how do I disagree with that, right?
Yeah, who cares about what's the right thing to do?
Yeah.
It's about what's the right thing for us, the viewers.
So pretty much when you see 2 kind of stumpy games, game 1, game 2, you do naturally want it to move towards an even game 3, but it doesn't always happen like that. More often than not, it's showing that they're more draft-dependent teams where, depending on what angle they get, is how they excel. So, of course, there will be a lot of pressure on both of the coaches entering this Game 3 draft and providing the correct tools for their team to be able to get their ticket to the playoffs.
Here's a question for you. Which of these 2 teams has the most off-meta specialities they could bust out for a curveball? Who would you say it is?
Trivia. He loves trivia.
Well, it can't be a trivia question because I don't know the answer.
He goes to the pub and does trivia. So he loves
he does pub quizzes. They're very big in the UK.
They're huge in the
Massive.
UK.
True.
Top of my head, I would lean Heroic.
Yeah.
Just for multiple flexes. But I think there's some stuff in OG that they haven't shown us yet.
But we're gonna lock in Heroic. Right?
We're gonna lock in.
We lock in Heroic.
We're locking Heroic.
What's the answer?
Well, I can't tell you until the end of the quiz. There's another 20 questions.
We have to do more questions.
Yeah. So
That's how this draft is gonna go. Good luck coming up with 19 more questions.
Will we actually ever get to know the answer? Do you think
so?
I'll bring them in tomorrow.
Maybe at the end of the draft when we see some cheese picks come out. Could we see a Yuma Meepo? Are we gonna see a Pudge being whipped out?
This is why I was bringing it up.
We haven't seen Whisper playing Pudge. He played it in the off lane at TI. Like this was his main guy that he was
just for the record.
Yeah,
cheese picks don't really exist too much in Dota.
Yeah. We know it's an overdone thing.
Just.
But which is why I didn't say cheese pick.
I know.
I did say
but again, often don't forget that
way cooler.
When the critiques come through, the panel said cheese picks.
Who gives a fuck about critiques? What I think is you look at a hero and you can be like, that's cheesy. Like you're picking a Venom, like that's some cheesy shit. I don't know what it is. It's hard for me to define, but your guttural instincts as a Dota player is just like, come on.
It's true.
That ain't normal. That ain't normal, you know?
This is pretty
you play
normal,
inside
though.
the box. That's your issue.
We got a Tusk coming out.
Nothing
pretty
is
early
cheese if everything is cheese.
There we go.
That's the ice frog.
Like the moon.
It is made of cheese.
It's made of cheese.
But yeah, this not cheesy at all. We got Tusk there.
Very normal. Very standard. And they're going to actually give away the Chen, which has won both games.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. They felt like the Tusk was the problem.
But also, look at the bans, right? Heroic do promote the Beastmaster to a first phase ban, which means they won't get access to that. Even though Chen was influential in the last win, I would argue it was the Axe plus the Tusk, and it was the layering of everything really hurt them. And of course, Chen is still a very good hero, but you can still have a bad Chen lineup if you don't have the correct skirmish to utilize it or the correct death ball at 20 minutes to run down a lane. So, also, what was the win rate again? It was I'm pretty sure Chen had a 30-40% win rate.
Yeah, and which was up because I think after the first 2 days, it sat on 14.
Well, yeah, Tusk and Chen both had bad win rates, so no matter what happens, one of their win rates is going to go up this game. So, now what is the Chen counter? Counter push? Is that what we're looking for on the side of Heroic, Hero Tusk?
It's MOUZ if you want to play for team fight, so you control, but then you need damage because of course MOUZ lacks control. It's Primal Beast because you can just kill him in lane. You don't ever care.
I mean, I thought that was a good shout you said last draft. You said, you know, like, maybe we can get Devi on the Primal Beast and trample through everything. And
it is an OG hero. I think they've shown how strong it is, and other teams are going, oh, wow. Primal Beast is a hero. Of course, Yopaj has done an excellent job from the mid lane on that one. But it's like just good damage and clean timings to play around.
They gave away Chen DK. Oh my god. All right, well, Viper's almost certainly incoming. It's just a question of when, and does OG steal it so they don't get Vipered?
Man, that makes my opening to the segment sick by accident.
Yeah. No, on purpose. It's always on purpose.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just here.
Don't tell them.
Oh, right, sorry. Were we on air?
Yeah. We don't have any mute buttons with this setup.
Not the rehearsal.
Damn.
That'd be a really thorough rehearsal.
Yeah, that would fake the entire draft. Just do it again, boys. All right. Yeah, I feel like. I mean, am I crazy here? I feel like the Viper has, like, every single time we've seen it against DK, worked out splendidly. Yeah. Let's run it back. I mean, it was Heroic that showcased this first, and you would have a Viper plus Tusk off lane, right? It's a very strong lane against a DK. You can also put the Viper mid if DK goes mid. Like, it's honestly, I feel like you just pick it up here. And they go for Axe instead.
I'm intrigued to know what they're going to pair it with, but I mean, obviously, that's really Scoful Tusk, what am I saying? But, anyways, okay, Jacob's first ace banned, right? Fair enough. But in regards to OG, I mean, Chen DK are very, very strong, but you know what they're going to be doing, right? You know that Chen wants Zoras, you know DK wants, at least from the safe lanes, the Mask of Madness, the Armlet, the Daedalus, it's still punishable in just tempo. I think a key thing from the last game on OG was, based on how they set up their lanes, there's no hero. I was like, oh wow, they really need to wait for so many items. It was just one item and go. DK, from the carry, you need items. From the mid lane, just a Blink Dagger. So that's something to at least think about, that maybe OG doesn't have the same amount of pacing, but every pick from Heroic, it is, right? Tusk and Jakiro, one of the strongest duos at running around the map. And then Axe from laning phase with Battle Hunger, depending on what build he goes for, you still naturally run forwards.
Yeah.
And that's where OG, just going for a full 180, the identity of their game 2 win, you don't see any of it anymore, right? It's defensive capabilities, the Shadow Demon's defensiveness, the Chen defensiveness, DK naturally tanky, physical damage early game, nothing too explosive, but they do get the Primal Beast that we've been talking about. And that does give me a little bit more confidence in OG, but it's still not like the perfect Primal game. You are playing into Ice Path. There are some, saves and nuisance.
It's not free by any means. Like there's a lot to stop him when he runs in currently. Even Axe Taunt through Primal BKB is very, very strong. Yep. Just stopping him from trampling. And yeah, two very defensive supports when you pair them together as well. Just confident in the late game of DK. I mean, if you go late with DK Primal, you get an Ags on Primal. Like it is pretty powerful. Like these heroes, they do a ton of physical damage and a ton of magical damage. That's what I like. They kind of cover both bases.
It's also just OG's lineup invites Heroic to try and fight them. If they do outplay them, then Heroic does have damage problems himself, right? A lot of their damage is like early level, early tempo, and then you do hit this wall of, like we mentioned, the BKB on the Primal, the Ags, the Shivas, DK having BKB Satanic. Like there is a window where Heroic needs to be very disciplined and execute cleanly. Otherwise, they might feed away too many kills, and OG relishes on that.
Yep.
The next 2 picks are very important for Heroic. I like the fact that OG, I think it happened in Tundra as well, where their game 3 draft was very different to their previous 2 drafts. Where it was like, first 2 was like, win lanes, break map. Game 3, suddenly it's none of that. It's just sit back, chill. Let's not allow the series game 3 pressure to get to us. But for Heroic, it is all about fight. Don't allow any of this scaling that we mentioned on OG to come to life. Venomancer is very toxic into both Primal and DK. DK is about positioning. Primal is about move speed. You get slowed up on either of them, you are going to die.
Percentage damage, too, against 2 incredibly high-strength heroes. Also a Vessel and Scotty builder in Veno. I mean, we literally saw the build that he suggested in the video. Like, you're going to get Scotty on Veno eventually. That's the build.
And it's mid-Veno, most likely, right? Because of course, Axe to the offlane. I mean, the thing is with Whisper and Devi, you could technically argue, maybe you put an Axe mid because it's a Veno offlane better into a certain safe lane matchup, but
it's also just a good blink interrupter.
Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
And there's 2 blink
Very
heroes,
annoying.
arguably 3 blink heroes in the
That's
SD
what I'm thinking,
to save. And pushing into a Venomancer with Chen Army is very difficult because the Plague Wards deal piercing damage, so you're doing more damage to the creeps.
Yeah, I feel like for Yuma, he just needs to have the guy who can just park himself in front of a safe lane tower and not really feel too much pressure, like a Life Stealer or a probably not Troll, but Life Stealer and maybe even Jug. To be fair, you just sit there.
You know he would love an Abaddon if it wasn't first phase.
Exactly. Yeah,
This would be the perfect hero for that.
Yeah. I just want some carry that is like all the noise of the game. I'm just here. You do your thing, guys. But
yeah, Radiant Spire would be sweet for him.
I would move slightly to a different hero pool, but yeah, they do ban out the Jug from OG. Is Ursa of it? I mean, Ursa also could work for heroic.
I was also thinking Ursa. It's like in some situations it's a sit in front of the tower hero, in other situations it's a retreat to the jungle.
Yeah, the Ursa does contradict slightly to what I said, but in the game, you don't care about Primal or DK.
It's really good. Well, Primal's a little weird because the Primal ult goes through status resistance, but it really does go both ways. Like you can also, you're one of the few heroes that can burst and kill a Primal Beast.
It's more like Ursa naturally itemizes to be quite tanky compared to other carries where if you get pulverized, it's like, oh god, save him. But Ursa, it's like, sure, you've controlled me, but I'm just going to press.
You can also Ags. You can Ags it off. Doom ban. Do they want like Morphling? Is that good here? I mean, there's no stun. Very little way of killing a Morph, I guess.
No. The amount of noise and chaos the first 4 picks bring, if Yumas just sees a hero that he can 1v9 on, he's going to have space at some point in the game. That's the thing as well with OG, like the pressure that their heroes apply, it's not really there, right? DK Primal, it's like scripted pressure. DK has ult, he goes to hit a tower, might go through Twin Gate. Primal gets blink, you make a move. You know what's coming. The supports aren't bringing the chaos to the game. They're waiting for the course to do things, and that's why I think Heroic ban the Doom, pick the Morph, they're very happy. And with the Axe already picked up, it kind of somewhat protects from maybe like a last pick anti-mage where you put DK to mid, Primal to offlane and find like a counter to Morph. That's not really a thing. Also, anti-mage is kind of a fake counter anyway nowadays. I don't really even know what the big solving hero is for OG at the moment. Based on their draft, it normally would be offlane. Since DK has...
like Axe is a good one, but Axes are on the side of Heroic.
Doom's been banned. Axe is already picked.
Legion is bad, and also bad against Tusk Snowball. But yeah, some hero to kill Morph would always be great.
But most of Nico's hero pool is not good against
Doom was the
Morphling.
one. Like the Doom was a really good ban.
Yeah. Outside of Doom, he always plays like the MOUZ, the melee guy that naturally doesn't do well, but okay, Nature's Prophet. So they're opting to go for the vessel buying mid laner. Again, I just completely forgot to look for Nature's Prophet in the bans. It's often a hero that has been banned against OG due to the dominance Shiopash has brought on the hero, and it's a vessel buying hero. So their answer to Morphling is Prophet in the early game with Vessel, then into the mid to late game of Shivas on the Primal Beast. So they do have some answers, but yeah, Yopaj needs to put on an absolute show because he is like the main source of movement for this team.
I mean, I like this a lot, honestly. Like, you can really easily TP away from a Venomancer mid. If he ever goes on you, you can kill the Plague Wards really easily. In the offlane, Primal Beast plus SD, Primal can just cut the wave against Morph Jakiro. You don't really want to lane into that anyway. And then Shadow Demon can go and stack the camps for you to farm up. Like, I think the offlane will just be a farm fest for OG.
I mean, this entire game is built on Yopaj early game to give OG life. After that, then all of Heroic's ready to break the map together. Can OG survive? But in the late game, it's so beautiful because like OG, they've got the Primal late game, DK, the saves of SD. Heroic may fall off slightly in the team fight aspect because their draft is more built on the aggression of the mid game. Like, there's so many ups and downs for this lineup that as long as Heroic doesn't just snibble the entire early game and win in 25 minutes, we should hopefully have a beautiful game 3 on our hands.
Yeah, I agree. Lots of windows into this game. Like, for example, even Whisper could just run away with the game entirely on Veno. Like, he's got a really good, like, the matchups against him are very good for Veno. But as the game goes later and later, they get not so good. So he could
use refreshers and yeah.
So he could snowball before anybody has any of those items. It's very possible.
But crucially does, and obviously as well, a Nature's Prophet in the game. On the other side, we know what that hero can do late game as well. So
Yeah, I mean,
monster.
It's one of Yopaj's best heroes, at least in the previous drafts that we've seen him play. I completely forgot about it. Maybe Heroic did, and it could be the lifeline OG needs to secure the Game 3 win.
All right, well, with that said, I will now throw you over to the mad prophets of the Dota airwaves, Sunsfan and Cinderin.
We have a prophet in this game who has Nature's Prophet facet, the Profit that is, which means the money bags have come for all of us. The only question is, does Yopaj, wait, who played it last time?
It was Yopaj.
Oh, no, has he learned his lesson to pick up the money bags? Does he like money?
No, wait, we had 2 prophets that series, right? It was both teams that played a game each. I don't know if Yopaj...
No, one of them I thought did not have the money bags. Is that not the...
Oh, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. You know what? I'm giving Yopaj the benefit of the doubt. He was definitely the guy with the other facet, and he totally changed his mind now. And that is indeed the off-screen...
That's good.
If you guys want this to be realistic, the pot needs to disappear about now.
Well,
there you go.
It already is realistic because Nature's Prophet's nowhere near it.
Yeah,
right?
but it needs to run out. The bags don't stay around forever.
That is true, Cinderin.
Natsumi.
Very good. The Dragon Tail onto the Jakiro. Dragon on dragon action. KJ is dead first, and Natsumi gets the first blood. Pick up them gold, son. Left one. And we're not going to watch this chase. Instead, we're going to watch that pot of gold instead. And it looks like Divine might be taking a tumble as well. Getting chased by a potato. Nothing more fearsome than that. Looks like he'll live through the day, but I mean, like, look at his HP. What is he going to do here?
He's as good as dead anyway. He has no regen.
It's almost better that they don't kill him.
He needs to send out a Salve and a Tango, which is going to take a while to get there. So this is a really nice start for the side of OG for sure. As far as the bounty runes went, that was a 4 for 0.
Oh, wow.
For Heroic, so I take it back. That was actually still a win overall for Heroic. I didn't recognize
Potato on Tusk action, meanwhile. Who wins this battle of the ages? Schofield will scare off the potato, and that's the end of it.
Were you surprised to see OG get their hands on Chen, especially given Heroic had overall first pick?
Yes.
Like, what were they worried about for Heroic so that they didn't pick it themselves for KJ, is what I'm wondering. Because they've been looking great when he's been on the Chen. I don't know what first pick immediate response would just ruin the hero's game. So, but alas, they took the Tusk as the overall first pick of the draft. Let's see if Schofield can work his magic here.
Oh, by the way, it's a Frost Dragon this time around for Natsumi on the DK.
Good against Morphling.
Yeah.
The health regen restoration reduction. That's a phrase. Thanks, Valve.
What do you think of Whisper playing Venomancer mid?
That is the most exciting thing about this game for me, actually. As we've established, I'm a big Veno fan. I think the hero is very fun to play and interesting to watch in different dynamics. I've seen some mid Veno played with the new tech, of course, where you get as many debuffs on the enemy as possible to amp up your damage with the Septic Shock. Veno will, as the only hero in Dota right now, probably go both Orb of Blight and Orb of Frost for that reason. It influences all of your farming and fighting speed because of, you know, just more damage is better. Then later down the line, often see items like Scotty to amp up further.
Spirit Vessel.
Vessel, yep, definitely a possibility. Just, if nothing else, just an urn. It, you know, that gives the same Septic Shock value.
Yep.
You don't have to upgrade it, but getting just the urn is very nice. And he's going to be laning against Yopaj, who will just... Oh, he actually did not manage to pull the range creep there in mid, which is unfortunate for him. He's going to lose all that juicy experience to Whisper in the tower. Yeah, that seems like a lane that should be pretty difficult for Prophet to do anything in, really.
Well,
but fortunately, he can go somewhere else.
Yes, he can. Blocks off Schofield completely. Snowball actually does provide enough space for Schofield to walk away, although Sprout in 4, will he continue? No.
Oh. Better waste of time. He's got to scroll to mid immediately here. Surely, unless...
Yeah, right now, I mean, look at Whisper. 21-6 versus the 9-0 of Yopaj.
Yeah. And mid Veno obviously has the luxury of just going to do this as well. You just farm, push out the mid wave, and then you do an additional camp. And as mentioned, I don't really think Prophet can do much against this lane. Every time you go for anything, this happens. You just get galed, you get spammed by wards and Veno himself, and find yourself in a world of hurt.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool to see the Veno mid.
Oh, he even gets the D ward here, Whisper. Adding insult to injury, 27-7 against 12-0. And Yopash's rotation failing in addition mean he's a full level behind already. Tim's will at the very least cover one of the waters, but
he's still getting the other.
Whisper only needs one.
Is this a situation where Yopaj absolutely, I mean, I guess he's playing Prophet anyway, but has to get kills on other lanes?
Yeah, he has to.
And what about the supports for their team? Can they gank mid at all?
I mean, Veno is, in theory, a pretty gankable hero because he's very slow and doesn't have any mobility spell, but the issue is your support duo being Shadow Demon and Chen. If Shadow Demon comes to gank Veno, you disrupt him, he can TP out against Prophet. If Chen comes over, he needs to have the right creeps. And I think neither of them really can afford to leave their lane partner behind right now anyway, so should be quite good for Whisper. Now, I must admit, when I was in the green room, we were talking about the potential picks here for OG, and when I saw the Prophet, I kind of liked it. I think it makes a lot of sense for their lineup, but I don't know, man. I was not expecting him to get this run over by Whisper.
He scanned Schofield, so he's not going to die at the very least, but he's just standing as he's now TPing. That's exactly what Nature's Prophets can do. And they're going to be able to take out KJ pretty easily.
That'll give him 2 earned charges.
Yeah, needs a lot more of that as Whisper now level 6. Is pulling the wave completely. So much XP being lost in this mid lane.
And Whisper's going to skill his ulti. He was holding his point for a bit, maybe considering the 3rd point in Plague Ward, but yeah, mid Veno can do this too.
Yeah.
Just immediately invade the enemy triangle and start taking away any stacks they might be making for their Primal Beast. They're bringing over Jakiro here from King Jungles as well. Axe feeling comfortable down bottom, just cutting waves against Chen. Can't really do anything about it, so means that freedom will be given to the other players. And yeah, Whisper is going to get huge this game. Now it's just a matter of how good is the hero for the game later down the line. Treads already.
Do you have an opinion on that?
I mean, I think the Primal Beast matchup is actually really good until Primal Beast gets BKB, then it gets trickier. But for the time being, you're very, very strong. The overall overwhelming damage against a hero like Dragon Knight in the mid game is also good. So I think what Jenkins said just resonates with me here, right? It's like you have very good matchups in this game in the mid game, and then the longer the game goes, the worse those matchups get. But they're good for quite a while. So I think this is a game Whisper can carry from Veno mid. Not exactly something I would expect myself to say in this tournament.
Yep.
With
And the
this
slow
player.
push from these Plague Wards obviously don't do that much damage to the tower, but they still do piercing damage to creeps, right?
Yeah, you just bring Jakiro though, and that's the problem.
No denied to come. So mid lane already dead in favor of Heroic. Whisper was thinking about going for that 7-minute wisdom, but it looks to not be in the cards. But this one is. This is a double support killing the mid laner of OG. My goodness. Heroic.
Cost them 2 wisdoms though.
Oh yeah.
Can't say I think that's worth it. I mean, killing Prophet is nice, but these wisdoms are very, very valuable to protect one of them. But, of course, Heroic are doing exceptionally well aside from that. So this is a game where they can probably get away with losing their wisdoms since Whisper is just that far ahead, and both Morph and Axe also have great farm. They're winning 2 lanes.
This is 7 minutes and 30
so
seconds.
hard.
This is the enemy triangle. Yeah. What am I watching?
But they can't really come into this area.
No, absolutely not.
So Whisper is way too strong right now in this chokehold on the map. So yeah, they're taking this away from a Primal who's already losing his lane quite hard to Morph. Veno is crushing Prophet. He's doubling his net worth minute 8.
Yopaj wants to gank Divide. Goes to the south. And now this is a 3-on-1 situation. Only question is who snags the kill. It is the DK. Nope, Yopaj has learned his lesson. Look at this. Beautiful. Look at that. Yep, still one more. Very good boy. Who's a good boy? It's Yopaj.
Maybe it's a thing where he only picks them up when he's having a bad game, because he's like, I really need gold in this one.
That's true.
Otherwise, he's like, oh, I'm really farmed. I'm just going to go hit camps.
I mean, the hilarious thing, it probably wasn't even him that we're thinking of.
Maybe
just
not.
making this up. This
Yeah,
is
you're starting
alternate
to second-guess yourself a little bit on names after a certain incident on our podcast
Yeah,
last
that was
night.
bad. That was really
It's unfortunate, but fortunately for us, we got both players' names wrong, which helps.
Pulverize onto
Oh,
Yuma,
that
not
was
quite enough. Gets the
very
attribute
close.
shift off and now turns into the big bad Primal Beast with the trample. Not enough to really do much damage to Nico, but reinforcements have arrived, and there's the Noxious Plague from Whisper. Attempted TP, but they have the vision and they cancel the TP as a result. So Tims will drop to the deck. And Heroic keeping the pace up. Nico has to onslaught. Well, going for the kill, actually. This is a really nice pickup if he can get up. The ice path nicely placed from KJ. Does die to the casual right click, but it might be at the cost of Nico's life. But Yuma waveforms to the wrong side of the trees and loses a kill as a result. That one hurts for Heroic.
Juked, I guess.
Well, Yuma juked himself, really. So, silver lining, I suppose, for OG.
Yeah, they need some of those right now. All eyes on Whisper still. He went Atos first. Interesting choice.
Is that considered a debuff?
While the target is rooted, it should be. Yeah. So for 2 seconds. Skem's going to pull his Hellbear in to see him die.
Yep.
And die with him.
Doesn't feel like a Gleipnir hero, though. Does it?
No, he might not upgrade it. It's something that sucks about playing Veno as a core is the hero's stat gains are really bad to get tanky. So if you don't want to buy Vessel, you're kind of missing this one item that gives you some decent health. This is one way to get it. The Atos is quite cost-efficient health. Of course, Vitality Booster for a slot is not bad. And then he's going to go Ags after, which is obviously another way to get HP. But one of the really big upsides to the Atos is the matchup against Primal, like we talked about.
Go. Gale hits Atos. Beautiful timing. That is the reveal. Divide will be the trade across the map.
He sent 4 heroes to kill him.
Get that gold. Get them gold bags.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I wonder if Whisper would buy this Atos if it wasn't for the Primal. If that's the only reason that he bought it. It's obviously hard counters that matchup. You just Gale him, if he tries to charge away, you Atos, and he's dead. And he has a Blink queued up. He could afford it now, but I think he will go for the Ags first and just get all of those nice stats up.
Yeah.
Get the upgraded Septic Shock.
Yeah, so that'll increase the damage per debuff by 25% once he has it. I always found this one to be one of the more interesting concepts in the game.
Oh, he will go Dagger. All right.
Okay, well, they'll certainly have initiation on their side. And perhaps that decision-making is based on the fact that Devi is not going Blink anytime soon because he has Helm and looks like he's going for Lotus before the Blink Dagger.
Yep. I mean, I don't mind it. When you're having this good of a game on Veno, you might as well fully lean into it and try to run the map with it too, instead of just farming. Obviously, when you do commit for this, you are making the choice of lowering your farm a little bit to focus more on ganks.
You know,
assuming he wants to play with Schofield.
Did you watch that video with Devi and Slacks creating that hero?
Yeah, I was thinking the same
Veno
thing.
right now. Atos, Blink.
If he went drums, I would have had a good laugh at it. But he already has the boots, though, so...
Yeah.
The Devi build, you have no boots, which is very ironic. When it's a Devi build, you would think that's the number one
once
item.
he gets the agility blink, then he can sell the boots, right? Noxious Plague onto Nico.
He's dead.
And, I mean, Tims is in the area, but Yuma turns into the Primal again. Good disruption to buy some time. Primal with the ult on top as well. Yuma getting pretty low, but the attribute shift finally kicks in. And Nico will tick out eventually. Actually dies to the neutral creeps. Very nicely done. Whisper super low, blinks to safety as Yopaj is galed up. KJ with that Spirit Vessel applied. Oh, they actually get the stun mid-onslaught onto Yuma, and that's a big kill for OG. And Yopaj picking up that gold on the dead corpse and dies shortly after. Whisper's still alive. Trying to provide some form of assistance to Schofield as he fights off this dragon, getting him stuck inside the shards. Devi.
Snowball.
All yet. Yeah, it looks like the DK is going to die. Will it be to the creeps? No, it's the choppity chop from Devi.
Absolutely crucial that Whisper gets out there for Heroic. He did so much work with no HP. After the blink, he gets an Atos in, he gets more long-range damage, he keeps just... He's just winning the fight, really. Oh, look at Schofield. Oh, heavens, look at the time. It's 14 o'clock. Oh, damn it. They also looked at the time. 4K lead
Not
for Heroic,
Clockwork
though.
this time, though. But
that's right.
It's still like Clockwork. Yeah, so this is going to be the first Wisdom Shrine that Heroic actually gets this game, but on their side, of course.
Yeah, he'll get it on Yuma and continue to farm up in the jungle.
Look at the farm on Nature's Prophet, by the way. Yopaj has not recovered.
No.
This hasn't picked up enough bags of gold yet.
Yeah, this is, I think, to put it bluntly, this is just not good enough for a last pick, right? This is not what they imagined when they picked this, or they wouldn't have done it. So, mission failed on that account. Scam gonna die to one of everything.
Yes, he will. Waveform comes in to finish the job. KJ, looks like he'll be the sacrifice. The rest should be able to walk away safely. Some members coming through the gate. Maybe they want to stick around and have a round 2. Disruption. Get some nice illusions of the Morphling. Already popped that attribute shift, though, as Natsumi trying to fight his way out. But there's the call from Devi. A good ult from the Primal, actually, so they will take out Yuma, but it's going to be at the cost of Natsumi. As Schofield trying to run away, but see the onslaught from Nico is more than enough. And finally, the Hand of God comes in. Must have just come off cooldown. As Timms gets stuck inside the wards. And Devi will stick around with one more call. And get that kill pretty easily. This fight apparently will never end, but that is the biggest kill of the game. Yopaj takes out Whisper. Much needed, and looting his corpse as well. Still one left. Yeah, well, what can you do?
It was hidden. We can see it because we have the top-down view, but obviously Prophet, with his own eyes, can't really see what's below in the water. So he had no idea. Yeah, that's a big kill, like you said. Prophet recovering a bit from that. Gained about 1,000 gold in this exchange in total. Did a lot of damage too, as you can see. The Vessel, the Wrath of Nature really coming into play, and they're getting a lot of value out of Nico as well. I think his Primal Beast play so far in this game has been really solid. Even though there was a clutch Atos from Whisper on the initiation, he still managed to find good impact in the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But it's going to get harder now for the side of OG as Devi has picked up the Lotus. Gonna make things trickier for both Primal and DK.
Yeah, it's just so weird seeing an Axe not have Blink yet.
Yeah, the times that we've seen this has generally been...
What?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, that is another big kill for OG, and you can see the net worth getting close to equalizing now.
Back-to-back deaths on Yuma.
Yeah,
pretty
that is very
uncharacteristic.
costly.
He has been one of the most improved players in the last year, in my opinion. Doesn't often have games like this, but in this one, a little bit of a slip-up in that situation. Fortunately for him, his two teammates on the other two cores are doing great.
Yeah. Devi shows up, has the Lotus. Spirit Vessel applied after the fact. Devi taking so much damage from this DK, but a nice Macro Pyre Ice Path combination. Devi finding the distance to live. No, takes out eventually Yopaj, doing a lot of damage with the Blade Mail, but in the end, it's two core members of OG dead. Nico a little bit too late to the party, but the good news, he picks up the money bags. That's all he cares about. As Heroic, not sure how much more they have left in their bag here. Now a killing spree for Nico. After getting off to a very, very slow start in lane.
Yep. He's recovered pretty well too. Kind of crazy to see Morphling 5th on net worth after the laning stage. Where he was smashing it. No pun intended against Primal.
Well, Devi is now officially going for a Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have been incredible to have already in this game. Very hard to play that hero without it. But looking at his farm, he's not really missing a beat. It's just more for these teamfight situations. Just certain heroes, Blink Dagger is just absolutely required. I mean, you could argue Centaur's not even one of those heroes anymore. You get Ags, it's like a pseudo ability spell, but Axe, it's just required.
Yeah, the only Axe builds we've seen that didn't go Dagger second was...
Is that the right-click build?
Was Dom Pipe, right?
What's that?
There's been Dom Pipe this tournament in a couple games from 33, for example.
Yeah, but you eventually go Blink still.
Yeah, you do, eventually. Sure. Even Carry Axe back then was going it.
Yeah, true.
That's a while.
Man, I missed that.
That was pretty. It was pretty cool. So when was it you got attacks to cause spins? Was that
Shard?
It was just the Shard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Now Nico getting the ult off. The snowball is going to delay this death, but it will be a death. Nico gets credit for it, and the tier 1 to follow. And he's getting close to the BKB. Talking about required items for heroes, that's one for him. And Natsumi slowed. Whisper biding his time. Not going to fully commit as Yopaj actually shows up. Nida will find a connection though. And that's now a mass TP for Heroic.
Whisper has changed his item build again. So he was queuing up Ags, and then he was like, nah.
Oh, more debuffs.
I'll get Shiva's first. This is also a great item for the build, obviously, with the Septic Shock, but I feel like you generally would get the Ags beforehand.
Wasn't there a bug before when you popped Shiva's? It was like 5 debuffs or something.
Yeah, that got fixed. I believe there was... That might have been Shiva's indeed. It was kind of crazy.
So for Shiva's, when you actually pop it, it counts as 2 debuffs? Because of the passive component?
I believe so. The slow is 1.
Yeah.
And the healing reduction is 1. And the aura is 1. It might
Oh,
be
you're
3.
saying it's 3?
It might be 3. I'm actually not positive about this.
I figured it would be 2.
I'll try to keep an eye on it. If he Shivas someone, we'll see it.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to forget about that.
I will
in 5
remember,
seconds.
as always.
Yeah, okay. Now Yopaj does get punched in the air, pops the blade mail, and they just run away.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah. Shiva's complete.
I just need to see him Shiva creep.
Yeah, keep it up, Cinderella. You got one job.
Of course he's not doing it. Thanks.
Why use it on creeps, Cinderella?
Oh, you can pull both camps together. It's actually decently efficient.
Boarding expedition for Nico and company. Schofield pops the smoke. There's the pulverize, and that should be an easy kill. 3K lead for OG. They've really flipped the script in this game. It looked like Heroic were going to run away with it, but again, OG.
I just got a message on Steam from a friend of mine saying each item can only count for 1 debuff max.
Oh, you're kidding.
I don't know how trustworthy that guy is, though. His name is Gunnar. I don't know.
Never heard of him.
I feel like he doesn't know anything.
That's kind of lame.
I don't think it was that way on release of this ability. I think that was one way they nerfed it, and we just forgot that that's what they did. Oh, Natsumi.
Natsumi taking a full ult from the Veno, and now completely surrounded. He's used the DK form, gets chopped by Devi. A nice kill for Heroic. That's all they're going to get here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a nice kill, though. I mean, that's...
Heroic realizing that Tormentor is in fact dead. Will now be going through the gate. Devi has a shard on the way. And Nico has that 9-second BKB. I'm sure he's shown it already, but oh, Schofield wants to die. Blinks right into the arms of Nico. KJ's nearby, but
they will oblige.
Too late. Absolutely. Yopaj. Okay.
That one is the bigger one, though. This was not the plan.
Spirit Vessel onto Whisper, and wrong place, wrong time for him.
Can he weasel his way out of
Blink
this?
is up. Ooh, it goes on cooldown for a moment. He has it up. He's good. On the cliff.
I didn't drop a banana, though. That's a 0 out of 10 TP.
Does he have that taunt?
Does anyone not have that?
Divai
Would you ever play
wants
that
to
hero
kill off the
without
creep wave. Yopaj, though, shows up with Natsumi in human form. Not so fearsome, but still packing a punch, and that is going to be a nice pickup for Yopaj, along with the gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good. He's learned from either himself or whoever actually played that hero incorrectly that one game we were casting.
That's a decent chance that he got like 100 messages on social media from Filipino fans saying, the casters told you to pick up the money.
That's right. Show me the money, baby.
And he was like, the casters are always right. Of course I will pick up the money. Okay.
All right, OG gonna get a freebie.
Aegis.
Yeah, who gets this?
Natsumi.
All right.
There's something to be said when you're playing Frost Dragon form. I actually think this is the best version of DK to give Aegis to, because in human form you still have the ability to stick on a target at the very least.
Yeah.
How much is the slow again? 35%. It's actually quite a lot. And you can at least try to stick on your target of choice. Obviously the reason he picked it this game was the more, but has its benefits. And although Heroic had this great start with their Veno dominating the map, he is now not really ahead anymore. And everybody on the OG side is actually looking quite healthy. In particular, of course, Skem, who is stupid farmed on Chen. Up to 11,000 net worth.
Yeah, he's a core. Oh, nice Ice Path, though. With the Veno to follow, and Divide jumping in with the Berserker's Call and the double dunk. That is Aegis down and out. Whisper, though, sprouted up with the Spirit Vessel. Looks like he's going to find the distance. No, but he's greeted by Chen instead. So that's a big death on the Heroic side. And now Yuma biding his time. Divide again with the call. DK, life number 2, doesn't have Dragon form yet, has the double Battle Hunger applied. I'm going to try to reset if they can. Divide and the rest of Heroic very low on HP. But another call comes in from Divide. Do they have the follow-up? Divide just dies for this, though. And the Ice Path, that's going to be the end of it. That was not how it was supposed to be scripted for Heroic.
Yeah, he misheard the communication from Schofield, which was, I'm gonna die. And he thought he said, you're gonna die. And then played Schofield's role in that fight. Well, in reality, neither of them had to. They could have got out cleanly on the rest of the heroes, but yeah, at least for the side of Heroic, taking away the Aegis there is not all that bad. With that follow-through, you see... Starting to see a little bit of the cracks in the damage department. As soon as Veno's out of the fight, these calls are not really leading to much because Morph isn't quite there yet.
Pulverize.
And
oh,
now he's further away.
Another death for Yuma.
And King Jungles.
Yes, he's collateral damage, but 4 deaths now for the Morphling. That is too costly. And Whisper, he's found. It's going to take a lot of effort to bring him down. He uses the Hurricane Pike to the high ground. As they're going to apply some pressure now to the Chen, and there comes the Primal Beast on top of Whisper. Big kill for OG. The chop is successful for Divide, but he's outnumbered and outgunned and will die as well. So 4 deaths for Heroic at the cost of just the Chen. Make it a full team wipe. Why not? Schofield. Well, he does have TP and shards to potentially block. Rocks will miss. Okay, he will get out, but it's just a support.
Yeah. This is pretty much the inverted fight of what Heroic wants. The one guy getting out is Schofield. So not all that great. And again, Yuma just being eaten alive this game by Primal Beast. After a good laning stage, they've done such a good job. And would you believe it, the side with Chen is once again up 10k at 25 minutes.
Yeah, they asked for it.
As if it's reliable that it happens seemingly every game. I mean, he does account for about 6k of their lead, to be fair, so it is largely self-inflicted. He's almost got the pipe as well. Drums, solar, mech, pipe, and shard for the ancient creeps at 28 minutes. We were talking in the green room about the Chen Ags. If we do get late enough, I really hope we get to see it in a game like this. Theoretically, honestly, very, very good against a hero like Veno, who does a ton of spread damage to a lot of allied heroes, and then you just stand there channeling your big bad voodoo.
How many people get that reference?
The ones I want to reach, you know?
Oldies?
I cast for people over 30. If you're younger than that, there's another cast for you. Well, there isn't, but, you know, what can you do?
Well, there's
Shout
other
out to Fart Brat. I think he's in his 20s. He's the one guy I wanted to hear that. I bet he won't.
He's not listening.
There's no way that guy's
Don't
listening.
worry.
It's all good, though. It's all good, G.
Yeah, us talent are very obsessed with him, actually.
That's a good question.
Very
How big
fascinating
of a percentage, if you had to guess, how big of a percentage of the audience for Dota 2 tournaments do you think has played Warcraft 3?
Oh, it's lower than 50%.
Lower than 50.
Yeah. So, I mean, in terms of player base all time, of course it's going to be higher than 50. But currently, yeah.
Okay.
I think less for sure. There's OG with an enormous lead here. Gonna be a bit till the next Roche spawns, though. But they will still group up, and they should be able to take this tier 2. They won't have a wave to go any further, but I'm not sure if they even wanted to. Natsumi has Aghanim Scepter, so Black Dragon activated, has the terrain walk, and increases the level of his passive. Very, very strong. Used to give 40% magic, or 60% maybe, magic resistance.
That sounds a bit too high. I don't know if it ever gave 60.
It was 40. I'm thinking of Centaur Act, which gave 60% damage reduction.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh,
Whisper found again. Pops the Shivas and then dies. Boy. I mean, he's still quite farmed, but
Nico just doesn't miss this game.
Yeah, he's been on top.
Nice rock throw as well. Oh, that's a solid blink from Schofield. Nicely done. Yeah, we'll get out narrowly.
Well, while this was happening, Natsumi also gets a shard for his troubles of killing the Tormy. So fireball. It should be an ice ball when you're in this.
Frost ball. Snowball.
Sure.
That's confusing. He's playing against Tusk. They can fight over who has the bigger one.
I mean, he should create like a little ice rink where heroes, instead of taking damage over time, they just can't control where they're going. It's like they're on ice skates.
That actually sounds hilarious. A slide mechanic.
I
think we need water physics. We need water physics too.
We had that for the hero that we did, Penguin Commando, Cinderin. You voiced it.
Did people slide when? Oh,
that was
that's
the
right.
W.
I do remember now.
Some genius designer came up with that concept.
Yeah.
Really good.
Also came up with Jeremy Kahn.
Yeah, that was genius too. Became Mars after all. Schofield caught and dead again.
When's the last time anything good happened for Heroic?
It's dropped off a cliff. I mean, it feels like the Venomancer, I don't know. I mean, I feel like Whisper did so much early game and then nothing happened. Is it a hero thing? Maybe it's an item and he didn't get the Ags early enough, actually?
The hero's just very volatile when played as a mid. You're either riding the wave of this massive advantage you have early or you drop up. It's kind of shares that problem with Huskar, right? Where you are meant to win a lot of lanes and get really strong and control the flow of the game, but if you ever slip up and lose momentum, it can be hard to get it back, especially when your carry is having a tough game, which, you know, wasn't really expected for Yuma in this one. It's just not been his game this time around. A couple of the deaths to Primal Beast have slowed him down drastically. Now he has the Butterfly. He still has a decent-ish inventory. It's not terrible by any means. Whisper currently has an Ags, and in his quick buy he also has Ags. I hope he doesn't buy it.
I hope so. That sounds awesome.
Actually, I also hope he does.
I mean, what if Ags just had levels to it? That's a future update. I could see that.
Huh. And then you just buy it. What would you buy to upgrade it? Another full scepter?
Yeah, like any ags that you, full scepter. Any ags you buy, just combine into the same ags, and it's like.
And then Alchemist can get infinite GPM.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice. That's good. Another way for Slacks to grief Dota. Wonderful. I think maybe Whisper should buy a Pike here. Obviously, he still has nothing in his quick buy worth mentioning with the ag still there, so. But I think being able to disengage at least semi-reliably from the Dragon Knight, it also is a debuff you place on the enemy, as Tusk will be caught once more. Ken maybe plays way out of this one. Nope.
We keep talking about this Whisper Ags. When's the last time he right-clicked an enemy hero? Genuinely.
That's a different problem.
It does feel like he needs BKB.
But that's what Pike does too, right? You get the attack range and having the reset position against multiple heroes. It's also nice against Primal. Like,
I feel like every situation in the last 15 minutes has been blink, Primal ult, and he's just dead. Like, he can't do anything.
I think... Okay.
Like somebody needs like a Lotus, Lincoln, something.
He's queuing up Orb of Blight, Orb of Frost.
Yep,
Maybe this is his way of telling his team, I wish we could go into a time machine to 30 minutes ago. And I will buy these items and we will try again.
It is a cheap way to gain a bunch of extra damage here.
I would recommend Pike Scotty. I would recommend not getting killed by Nico for the 15th time this game, but
Blink,
alas, here we are.
Dead. Did not get a single right click off.
Again, the catch. He is the man of the game for sure. Nico has pulled out his maybe his best performance of the entire tournament in this individual game, and what a time to do it. If they win this one, they are guaranteed top 8 through the Swiss with 3-1 as the scoreline.
Go field.
Well, it was 35 minutes, so he's contractually obligated to go here.
Yeah, there's a point where it becomes too predictable.
If I'm playing against this guy, I'm checking that every time.
Yuma is surrounded. The Dragons are hitting.
He's dying again.
And that's a double kill for Yopaj. This Heroic has just fallen off a cliff as OG. After the first game dominant, you have to give them a ton of credit. That first game for a lot of teams would have been down and out, 0-2. They have come back with a vengeance and destroyed Heroic in games 2 and 3.
And at this point, the question is, what does Heroic do? If they go high ground here, do you burn the Morph buyback for this? It's so crucial to get to the next stage for Yuma. He wants to get his Silver Edge to have a better fighting chance against the Dragon Knight, but like you can't fight 4v5 here. This is 2 lanes or a buyback, right?
Yeah.
I don't like. You have a banner for the first wave, Dragon Knight, Chen creeps. This push is quick. Now Vlad's as well. Satanic on Prophet, all the big items coming in. Oh, and a damage rune, and he has the 25 talent, so he can teleport again.
Very strong.
And he keeps canceling it, so he's not using his damage rune.
Now they get the disruption, so more illusions for the DK.
Why is Yopaj farming jungle instead of pushing the tower with his team? That's a little bit odd.
He wants the money.
Sure. Maybe he feels like his position is too compromised if he's also hitting the racks, but imagine he's hitting the racks for 10 seconds with his DD.
Imagine. Divide jumps in, nice call. Onto a bunch of creeps.
Wow, nice.
There's a lot of damage to them. Now Gale.
Oh, he hit something.
Shivas, that's right. Well, not a hero. He has not right-click a hero yet.
Oh, well, he did hit something.
All right, well, Heroic down 1 rack. Still 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, though, as the DK ult is what they're waiting for, and it's just about to come back up. Natsumi wants to re-enter the conversation. Link Dragon Tail on the Tusk. Snowball delays things. Yopaj instantly Berserker's called, though. Going to be quite a bit of damage, actually. Getting quite low as Nico with a BKB and the trample. Yopaj still leading the way with that Blade Mail and BKB, but the rest of Heroic just have to get back to base. They've lost 2, including 1 core. Pick up the gold bags. That is what the enemy is doing at this point.
They're so insanely tanky with their 2 Satanics and a Snowball save. And all Chen's heals and auras. Like, look at any given hero on your screen right now. They've got like 9 buffs sitting on absolutely everybody in the team.
And OG, so far, the surprise of the tournament. Weren't sure what to expect, but they're going to end this group stage 3-1 as the Dragon Tail into the Pulverize, and Yuma one more death for the road.
Off.
As Whisper found one more time as well. They do have buybacks on both, but what's the point? This game is over. 30K lead for OG. And they're going to guarantee themselves top 8. Natsumi and company get the mega creeps. Now forcing the issue on these tier 4s. Buyback number 1 for Whisper. Yuma has to use his. 10 seconds for Divide. With that, OG gonna respect things and reset a bit. Obviously still have the Aegis, and, well, the Dragon forms back in 8 seconds. That's probably when they can just go back in if they want.
Dare I say, if OG close this game out soon, this might be the most one-sided 2-on-1 that we've had. Every game has just been a stomp.
It's true.
I suppose in this game, Heroic did have a good fighting chance for like 15 to 20 minutes, but after that, it's literally like there was one team playing.
Costly.
Every single move.
The team with Chen, you mean?
Yep. That was going to be my second point is, I think maybe you just don't give this hero away anymore.
Yeah.
From what we've seen today.
Jumps in all by himself, daring Heroic to do something about it. Just focus on the barracks instead, because it's worth more than these heroes at this point. Nice call from Divide, though. Doing quite a bit with that counter Helix, but the disruption is there. And the Morphling the first to fall in this fight.
He's dead.
There's another pulverize for the road as Whisper is going to go down to Natsumi's right click. Divide has to run away, and the GG's finally called. And OG, they're top 8 here at PGL Wallachia Season 6.
And Heroic, after a hot start to the series with a beatdown in Game 1, they lose 2 back-to-back. And now find themselves in an elimination game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not what they were hoping for. Obviously, that org has won the 2nd edition of this tournament. We're on to the 6th. If they want to make a recovery to look at a podium, not only do they need to win their next series, but also maybe level up a little bit, as this today, except Game 1, was just not enough.
OG is back, Richard.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You've ruined the whole segment for me, Suns fan, but I will power through as best as I can. OG are indeed back, and what a fine showing from them across those 2 games. But really, across the whole tournament, I mean, in the broader context, if you look at how they've got to the playoffs, they've probably had the toughest run out of anyone, and yet here they are.
Yeah, in terms of like how you would see these teams just over the entire year, they've faced some really tough competitors for sure. And this game was a lot closer than the previous 2 games, honestly. Like early
game, there was a moment in time.
Early game looked really rough for OG. Like Whisper was legit running away with the game. There was a point where Yopaj couldn't even enter the lane. Like level 4 Nature's Prophet to level 6 Venomancer, but they identified that if they can just get past like the toxic phase of the game, that eventually they're going to win the late game. Loved, by the way, that Natsumi went for the Frost Dragon. Like, you don't see that very often, but in this situation against Morphling, it made so much sense. And honestly, like, it looks like a counter to me. Like, every time they would 1v1, like, he would get some really easy kills on the Morphling here.
Yeah, you can feel that OG had this just understanding of like, how do we want to get back into this game? Because like some teams under the pressure of that Venomancer, they would have crumbled, right? If you look at maybe some of the earlier days in the Swiss in day 1 games, but now I feel like OG is like, they got the Prophet, the Primal, the Chen, heroes they're really comfortable on, and it's like, you know what? Let's concede a little bit of map. Whispered is going to do his thing, but we're going to take the right fight at the right time. Of course, for Heroic, I think they were slightly zealous here. They were trying to fight around the Wisdom Shrine. OG was able to utilize their tier 1 tower and the Twin Gate to ensure they had the fight. But yeah, it was really 50-50 early game, leaning slightly Heroic. And then as soon as OG found their window, they stamped their authority in this game, and they just completely shut out Heroic.
Do you think as well that they were given perhaps just one too many tools in order to be able to do that, going back to the draft?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's maybe draft. I think in play, Venomancer was having a really good game. Morphling was looking decent. I think Divine Axe was very lackluster in this game. I think often when Heroic does well, it's all of their cores having individual moments of just aggression, but with the supports backing them up. And this time around, it kind of felt like Whisper had all the kind of the work to do, and Axe just wasn't really able to kind of complement that aggression.
Speaking of Axe, the stun that Natsumi had on him in that fight, by the way, like preemptively stunning in front of him with probably quick cast because he thought Tusker Axe was going to jump in, like. That fight could have gone entirely the other way if he didn't just make this really sick play. Honestly, Natsumi, like if you're if you're on OG after the series, you feel so confident in him as a carry. You know that he's just going to absolutely clutch. But in reality, you know, behind a carry player like that is always a position 5 that is placing the wards, that is building the auras, that is getting you through the laning stage. And I mean, Chen was the outstanding hero in this series. Won every single game, and Skem Chen looking real solid.
And you're never going to guess what? We've got Skem.
No way.
We can talk to him. We can
No
actually
way.
talk to him after the game in an interview. Congratulations, Skem. Well done. First question right out of the gate. OG, I looked it up on Liquipedia. It's been 50 years since they were in a playoff of a top-tier tournament. You have lifted the curse. How good does it feel that it was your team that was able to do it?
Hello, guys. I think we don't really have expectation. We feel good, of course. We break the curse, but yeah, I think even we don't qualify for playoffs or we qualify, I think our mentality as a team is we just try to enjoy, do our best, and try to keep learning.
I want to ask you as well about Chen. Cinderin and Suns fan felt that Chen was the key to victory in those games that you were able to come back and win. Can you talk a little bit about, you know, what strengths it brings and how you like to approach the game with that hero?
I think the Chen is strong hero, but it really depends on enemy who you fight against with, because it's a bit of slow hero as well.
Yeah. Well, it didn't look slow. I mean, I thought the guys, you certainly snowballed with it.
Hey, Scam, it's Jenkins here, big fan as usual. And I wanted to follow up on a question that Richard asked about like the comms. From the gameplay, it looks like you guys are having a lot of fun while you're playing. Is it actually like that? Like, are you guys like laughing and joking around when you're winning these games, or is it like very serious?
Yeah, we usually have fun, our comms, and sometimes the Pinoy comms is too spammy. Sometimes we fight and we need to chill and calm to each other. Yeah.
Who's the biggest clown on the team? Who's making the comms the worst?
I think Natsumi and Force.
There you go.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, when I think of Scam, I think Nature's Prophet. This is your best guy. This is what I think. And I'm wondering, where is this hero as a position 5? Why is everyone playing it as a core right now?
I think as a position 5, it's really weak in the lane. And I think against good opponents, you just cannot pass by in the lane and you can get snowballed. And you have low damage if you fuck up the lane, right?
Makes sense. I like it because then I can just be a carry once the laning stage ends.
Yeah, toxic.
Hello, Scam. So in Blast Slam, you guys in the group stage, you looked good, but you weren't able to make it to playoffs. Now you are making playoffs, looking so dominant, beating teams like Tundra, of course, Heroic. What was the biggest change, do you think, as a team moving from that tournament a couple of weeks ago to just now where you're, again, a playoff team?
Compare last time to our last tournament is, I think, our fundamentals and the basics is really bad. And when after the blast, when we get home, even the pubs are bad in C, or we never play so much pub. We try to remind each other the important things which we learn from blast, like the personal, individual mistakes and the basics.
I'll ask one last question and then I'll let you go and get some well-deserved rest. Obviously, you've already beaten PARIVISION. We had those down as one of the favorites of the tournament. You've beaten Tundra. We had them down as one of the favorites of the tournament. You've beaten Heroic. We had them down as dark horses.
They won a previous
for the tournament,
Wallachia.
and they've won a Wallachia in the past. So I have to ask, is the mood in the team that you can genuinely win this event?
I think our skills is there, and if our mentality is right, and of course, if we don't choke in the playoffs, I think we can fight whoever team we play.
Well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us. Best of luck for the rest of the tournament. All the OG fans are back on Reddit. You have freed them. So thanks so much for talking to us.
Thank you, guys.
No worries. There you go. So yeah, OG are indeed back, guys. We didn't think it was possible, but it's happened.
Yeah, and honestly...
And look, here's the thing. I know what you're thinking, Tegan, but I'm going to do it. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
No. Listen,
Yeah,
I get it. I get it.
I can just say it.
Wait, let it say it.
Okay, just say it.
Just get it out. Let it out.
Okay, all right, I'm just getting it out. All right. Yes, OG are back, but right now, in this moment, Team Aureus, the team that didn't make it to playoffs at Blast Slam, who recently just got picked up and renamed, the SEA players, the region, they're the ones that are back. They're the ones lifting the thing. Sure, they just got picked up by OG, but it's like, I think we have to give so much more love to like what the players are doing, because it cheapens the work they've done by attaching all their hard work in the last 5 weeks to the years of being irrelevant as an organization and then picking up a successful team. In the future, OG will help SEA. If they stay there for 3, 4, 5 years, then we should, attach
That's what
more
you want.
love.
You want to see OG supporting the region.
Yeah. And they probably, if they stay there, that's great. But right now, the players, Natsumi, Skem, Yopaj, Tims, the other guy, they're doing great.
It's a mutual benefit. OG finally has a good team, and SEA has an org that can.
Yeah, the harmony has to be there. They have to stay together. And once that happens, then we show the love. But SEA is back.
SEA is back. I'm down to get behind that.
Yeah, and to be clear as well, I get it. You want
OG is back.
They are. With an organization, you want a synergistic relationship rather than just, hey, this team are doing good. They're a walking billboard. Let's put our logo on.
It's like when there's the whale and then the little guppies underneath suckling.
Yeah,
it's symbiotic. They're both happy.
Also,
the whale gets cleaned by the guppies.
Hi, Notel and Seb, if you are watching this and co-streaming, hi.
Yeah.
Support SEA, much love.
There you go. I'm sure you've made lots of new fans with that segment. Maybe lost a few as well. Who knows? But anyway, guys, it's always a pleasure. Love talking and hanging out with you both. It's been a fun day of Dota. And that fun day of Dota will continue after a quick break. We won't be here. It's going to be Shiva, Gunnar, and Lacoste. But make sure you come back and watch the rest of the action.
Very good afternoon. You are still watching PGL Wallachia Season 6, and we are getting ready to crown another champion here with one best of three. One of these two teams playing will be moving out of the group stages and into the playoffs. It's going to be either BB Team or PVision. One of these two teams will be the fifth team to qualify to these playoffs. And to discuss all about that, I'm joined by Lacoste and Gunnar. Lacoste, welcome to the evening panel. How are you doing?
Thank you. I needed some extra sleep today, so that's why I've been put on the evening panel. But overall doing good. We thought that China's going to be back with having 4 Chinese teams here, but apparently this was not on anyone's bingo card that Southeast Asia's back and that OG's back as well.
Yeah, all in one series. Super exciting stuff already earlier today, Gunnar.
Yeah, and I'm excited for this next series too.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of two different tales of teams. I would say PVision has not been in form so far, and it's a question of will they get back into form by the end of the tournament. And then I would say BB Team is growing into their roster. They've had some pretty good success so far, but I want to keep seeing them kind of improve their formula, do a lot better, because they've also kind of dropped the ball in some games, but I feel like overall they've looked a bit more consistent.
Yeah, we can take a look at that consistency potentially in all the encounters that they have had with each other, Lacoste, because there's been a lot of series that
these two teams
played.
are very, very familiar with each other in 2025, but it stands out a lot that PARIVISION, they had BetBoom's team through the majority of the first, I would say, 3 quarters of the year, and then BetBoom, after getting a new carry, suddenly they're starting to play slightly better.
Yeah, and they look like a very strong team, and maybe even a lot would consider them to have the upper hand in this upcoming best of 3. And there is one thing that we've seen from PVision. PVision is known to innovate here or there, and I believe they were, Lacoste, one of the teams to pull out a Storm Spirit carry, right?
Yeah, we do have some interesting stuff going on, Shiver, for a good reason. We have been in meta where we haven't seen many intelligence heroes being available. Some Puck here and there, some Queen of Pain from Yatoro, but the big one is definitely the Storm Spirit, because this is the hero that has been mostly winning from the carry role. This is the hero that you would not necessarily expect to be played from a carry role, and you could take a look at the win rate sitting at only 25%, but only winning from the carry role. And if we look at the other graphic as well, we can check what's cooking with the Storm Spirit, especially because PARIVISION, they've been using it as an opener on 9, which is not something that you would usually do. And in the response in that series, they are using it as a flex. And then you see Ember Spirit being picked on 18, and suddenly there's an Invoker pick on 24 overall, which does allow them to win that matchup, win the safe lane as well. And in the series where Yakult played it, they did pick it on 17, kind of baiting the puck out of the other team, making sure that they have something in their pockets as well, and then picking the sniper on 24, which is a really bad matchup overall for this puck in the mid lane. And we can also take a look at why that is, because there's a new build in the town on the Storm Spirit. It does allow you to go for, my bad, apologies for that one. It does allow you to go for Yasha and Kaya, which is basically your first item. Then you're going to be building into a BKB, but this item gives you quite a lot of stats. It gives you good spell amp, it gives you attack speed, kind of turning you into that carry. And Storm Spirit as well is also a hero that in certain matchups he works really well, like we've seen in some of the drafts. So we're going to be playing a couple of clips to showcase how good this hero actually is when it comes down to laning. They use this opportunity to pick it against the Beastmaster as well, put it in the safe lane. He has pretty good stat gain as well. He has quite high armor, and you can see on level 2 what they're doing. They're immediately with the Static Remnant playing against these boars. This is pretty much what Beastmaster wants to do in the lane. He wants to be very oppressive, and in this situation as well, Fly, you can see how much he's going to be able to tank, because he's tanking pretty much the whole wave. They're fighting for the Lotus, even though the enemy team is going to be picking up that Lotus. They're still going to be able to get the most out of it. The turnaround potential from this carry Storm Spirit should not be underestimated, and it definitely feels like in another clip that we're going to be playing, I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot more Storm Spirit coming into the carrier role, because he's such a strong laner. He pushes the lane really well, as we can see, and allows position 5 player as well to go for the pull, go for the stack as well, which makes him potentially a reliable carry pick that we're going to be seeing through the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I would not be surprised with that explanation to see Storm Spirit pop up a lot more. One thing that I would have as a question for this, because both of the drafts that you showcased, we saw that it was picked fairly early as a haha, it's actually a carry.
Hey, joke's on you.
Yeah, how often can they do that? Because at some point people are just going to know, oh, they're going to cover their base.
It still looks very strong, like with the small starting items where you're going for the kind of carry / offlane perfect build, going for the magic one, triple branches. It gives you a lot of stats. Storm Spirit does have with those stats 5 armor. He's sitting underneath the safe lane extra armor, so he's sitting at 8 armor, basically not getting the damage. You build into smaller items, double null talisman, power tread, so you get online pretty quickly, and I don't think this is very punishable.
Okay, looks good, Gunny.
Yeah, I think also what I like they did was the Timber Saw response, because in my perspective, it's one of the best mid heroes versus Timber. So you have the flex versus Timber mid and versus offlane. So you can kind of just follow it when you have this last pick. It looks interesting. And even versus Beast, I wouldn't expect it to do that well, but I think it could be a solid hero.
It could for sure be, as we should be talking a little bit about PVision. As we said, they had a little bit of struggles. Why is that? This was a team that started off so strong at the start of last season. They won a LAN. They did well. They won a lot of LANs actually in last year. What's happening? What's up with them?
From watching it, I feel like they've missed the mark on mostly, I would say, mid to late game. I think their early game has looked really solid, but they've kind of thrown a couple leads in their games. Like there was the series versus OG that they kind of stepped up too far high ground. They dove, they wasted an Aegis. And I think I would want to say uncharacteristic of them, especially because when you're winning these tournaments, one of the big things is consistency, like just not throwing games. And so whether it's just they've played it as a team really long, there's nerves, or I think there's just something holding them back that hopefully they can fix.
There's something that we talked about a lot when PARIVISION kind of came into the scene as well, and Steeny did mention it a couple of times in the interviews, where they make like one mistake between 15, 25 minutes. It seems like they lose focus, but they've been definitely working on it at the, I would say, the maybe third quarter of the year, but in the last few months, we've seen them not do as well again. They are making those same mistakes again. We saw Ducalis as well not being too happy with the performance that they did have, but they definitely stepped it up in a series against Tidebound and against Cobra.
Yeah, I guess maybe after getting third at TI, they maybe took a little bit of a break, and it takes them maybe a little bit longer than other teams to get back into shape. They did skip one of the tournaments as well that BB Team did play in, so maybe that is also a difference there. And when we're talking about these two teams, Gunnar, we have to talk about the position 4s, because these are the players that we frequently will mention in post games because they always have a big impact.
Yeah, specifically even 9class is the bane of a lot of people's ranked games because he plays a lot of fun pause 4 heroes, and there you can kind of see the big difference between them. 9class plays more melee kind of like random heroes, whereas Dave, I would say, plays ranged utility heroes.
Yeah.
And he's more like, he's going to play them more into the hoodwink. These like range kind of damage dealers, whereas 9class is some random initiators.
Real heroes. I like how you call them random heroes, because it definitely feels like random a lot of the times.
He's the type of guy that back in the day, you would have seen him random and be like, I'll play 4. Like whatever it is, he'll get that free mango, free fairy fire and go. And he's been playing Nyx Assassin in pubs. He plays some Slardar. It's just these like I say random again, but
yes,
he's just very good at that play style. Sure, unusual. The Void Spirit as well was something he's been playing a lot, and I think it's potentially the issue with the consistency between the two teams, that for BB they kind of have this like very solid, like you always know what he's going to do every game, versus a changing.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I know that, like, from the offlane position, this is a bit of a grief as well. Like, you're griefing your offlaner with this type of a play, but DM has been very stable. Like, his performances have been really good. He's kind of used to it, but also a little bit of a switch recently did happen where they are playing this position 4 in the safe lane. They are playing the position 5 in the offlane. Some Chens, some Ancient Apparitions that he did play. And there's also another hero that they ran a couple of times, maybe not necessarily immediately that they could pick it, but this Medusa that they did run twice in a row,
very good.
It looked really, really good against Tidebound.
Well, we are in the draft, and a lot of the heroes that you guys already mentioned, with the Slark and the Nyx Assassin prominently there on the side of BB banned. Muerta for a save also banned, and it is the Jakiro that comes out first, most likely Ducalis' hero there. So they're having it very ambiguous. But I also feel like now that the Nyx Assassin and the Slark are banned, which heroes are still in the pool that we should be keeping on our radar? Because I feel like it lets a lot of usual bans through.
It leaves MOUZ in the pool, which is a strong offlaner, a strong team fighting option. It leaves Chen in the pool, which BB Team doesn't really like to run compared to PARIVISION, but they already picked Jakiro, even though they can still flex it. I haven't really been convinced by the Shadow Demon. He had a pretty of a slower start of the tournament, 0 and 5.
Yeah.
His best ability, when you think about Shadow Demon, everybody thinks, oh, it's the Shadow Poison, you're stacking the poison. It's the Disseminate ability. That plus the Purge, of course, it's the anti-carry, but Disseminate has a lot of hidden impact in most of the fights.
Yeah, the win rate we just saw for Shadow Demon was pretty abysmal. 21 games played, which is quite a lot. 33% win rate, not a lot.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, the hero's like 0 and 2.
No.
It's consistently being picked, and it's consistently losing.
And first phase pick as well.
Yep.
And generally, I thought Shadow Demon, or rather Jakiro, was kind of already countering Shadow Demon, because the disruption you can just...
You can set up
the save doesn't work anymore if you can set up an Ice Path off the bat.
Something interesting, a hero that's still in the pool for both teams is Primal Beast. I would say, in theory, both of their supports are good versus Primal for like the slowest reasons, but I think the hero overall is just kind of too strong to ignore. And I'm curious which team will pick it up first.
Yeah. And we can see on the screen RMN. He did join a team after being absent for a while. ever since the NGX, and he's doing really good ever since he joined the team. This was prior, like 2 weeks prior to Fissure Playground, and the team is doing extremely well. So having some new, fresh ideas as well definitely does help out.
I like this ban by BB Team because I think kind of what you were saying for a DM almost carrying 9 class out of the lane.
Yeah.
I think Enigma is one of the best heroes that no matter where your 4 is, you can exist in the lane and honestly win a lot of 1v2 lanes. So kind of banning that hero, making it a bit harder. Also the Timbersaw in the first phase. Good hero, but does the same role. So now you're kind of limiting both 9 classes most comfortable pause 4s, and you're limiting the heroes that DM can play with whatever.
And the Beastmaster will come out for BB Team.
Yeah, a hero that can clear some of the stacks you need to have, depending where the Beastmaster is going to go, whether this is going to be the Axe Beastmaster or the one with the summons. But yeah, you need to have a hero that can clear the stacks whenever you have Shadow Demon, and you need to have slightly self-sustainable offlaner to be able to, survive there. And this is the hero that they had a lot of success with. I really like this pick. I don't think they lost a single game. I believe they picked it 4 out of 4 times and won that game. But it's a good hero against Shadow Demon. I think a lot of the times carries are going to be calling for this pick, saying, I do not want to be slowed down. This Shadow Demon ulti is not going to be used on the supports to get a kill, so it basically gives them a second life. Sure, there could be a disruption, but you're also playing into Beast, but they just love to run this hero. It is a self-sustainable offlaner that they ran multiple times. They paired it up with Chen twice as well, which did look super strong. I don't think they're going to be picking Chen in this one, considering that they already have Jakiro, but...
All right, so you're telling me there's no chance it's a 9 class Centaur. He did run it. I think it was one of the previous tournaments.
Yes.
It was not a success.
No.
It did not look very good. But I'm slightly concerned with the fact that they did pick Monkey King instead of a support, which I guess Monkey could play
be support.
But I think it's probably more likely... Well, actually, I want to say it's more likely a core, like a mid or a carry, but...
How often are, in this case, 16-17, Juggernaut Bane insta-locked in? They didn't even need time to process the Monkey King. It was just like, hey, these two is what we're doing.
I think Juggernaut right now is an above-average blind pick carry. He's one of the better ones that you see a few things from the enemy draft. I'd say in this instance, you see Centaur and Jakiro. And okay, we can just pick Jug as our carry. And even if some random thing, the Centaur ends up as a 4, or they pick whatever carry that counters Juggernaut, he's going to have impact in the game. And so I think it's just a very solid hero, and I think it progresses the draft and allows the Beastmaster to still be flex for the last pick. So it's probably just the best carry they could find.
And Bane is a lane dominator. Like, this also has a lot of control that's going to be great against Centaur, against the Stampede. You're not going to be getting the save. And again, they are going with the Medusa, so one of the bans is going to be Anti-Mage, because they can still slot that in from the off lane, from the mid lane, most likely, unless they want to remove Anti-Mage and Pango, because having Diffusal Blade carrier is always going to be good against Medusa, of course, but I could also see them swap things around. If they want to be pressuring slightly more the lanes, I could see them do the swap that they already did, have this Monkey King play with Medusa and have Centaur and Jakiro, which is a super strong lane.
What about Invoker for a BB team? Like a Quasflex Invoker maybe with the Ags build instead of Sunstrike. The EMP is really good versus Dusa. I think having Cold Snap Tornado is pretty nice versus Stampede because you kind of have a few different ways to keep the hero in place. They're not picking now, but I think it looks pretty decent. GPK is a good Invoker.
Because at the moment it does look like Medusa goes safe like Monkey mid or support.
I think at this point I want to say it's probably a Monkey position 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll pick a new mid, some blind mid, maybe Puck. I don't know if they want to Puck into Bane, but
a lot of options still possible.
There's still Slardar in the pool for both teams. I would say P-Vision more. Slardar is not that good versus Medusa because the minus armor doesn't work on mana burn or her mana shield.
They ban out Invoker themselves on the side of BB.
This is something that they did throw a lot of these buffs onto Medusa have like drums, have a solar crest, potentially a Lacrity on Medusa is just very, very deadly. I also want to see what the build is going to be on Juggernaut against Medusa. This is the TI Grand Finals Game 5 matchup. There was a lot of criticism about what Jug needed to do. He needed to make enemy team not take the neutral items that they wanted. That one got fixed. But yeah, there was a lot of criticism about the itemization, whether he needed to get a diffusal blade as well. So we'll see what he decides to go in this one.
Yeah, I think the hardest timing for Juggernaut in this matchup is the butterfly timing for Medusa. It's like Manta, butterfly. If she maybe gets an Aegis and walks high ground, your choices of going diffusal, you can't kill her through butterfly. You go butterfly. Sure, you can kind of both ignore each other, but she's the one pushing your base, and you have to deal with her eventually. And if you go MKB, then it's usually you don't have the gold for it. It's like a weird build to just go like that early of an MKB on Juggernaut. So I think for BB team, it's either be ahead, so you don't have that issue, or have a way to survive. So maybe for them, this mid pick probably needs to be something that has a solid early game and can somewhat delay the game for them. And PVision, I think something that accelerates the game is what they want. Like catch, some fast hero, just go, 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 end the game quick. Something even that roams to the Beastmaster's lane. I know Pangolier kind of sucks versus Bane and Beast, but I think game-wise, it's really good for what they want in terms of a hero that can rotate to the Beastmaster's lane, pressure him, pressure stacks early, and take the fight to you.
This is such a good Lotus Orb game. Like, you have to build it on Centaur. Like, we've seen really good itemization from DM in the last 2 games where he played Centaur, recognizing what needs to be done. In one of the games, picking up early Blink after picking up the Helm, of course, and then getting a BKB because he was playing against the Timbersaw. In this one, I think it needs to be Helm. If they don't get anyone who can play from the mid lane, be the initiator, he still needs to get a Blink Dagger, and his third item is a must-have Lotus Orb.
The last ban is a Nature's Prophet, and that's a Storm Spirit right there.
Not a carry this time around.
Unless mid monkey, 9 class Medusa
4. Done before.
You guys are
look at that win rate. It's 2-1 as carry and 0-5 as
I mean,
mid.
stats don't lie, guys.
Yeah, Fly did play 2 games. When the carry did win 1, did lose 1. But it looked really good. Like the score on the Storm Spirit was shown on the screen. Both of them had like 20 kills or something when they played carry Storm Spirit.
Now, I don't. I think Queen of Pain is okay for a BB team here, or like Ember you always would think of, but I'm worried about the damage potential versus Dusa. I like Queen of Pain because it's infinite damage. Like at some point in the fight, if you can kite Dusa long enough, you will kill her. With all the just like dagger spam with Ags late game. It's good lane versus Storm. It's good versus Monkey King. There's not really stuns. Like sure, there's maybe a center stun eventually, but you have save. I like it.
And it is just, you know, your normal mid Storm. Your normal off lane.
They didn't win a single game yet at Wallachia.
I mean, you know, no one's going to make it work. It might be the first one. Izzy, actually, I am curious to hear the answer. What makes this Storm Spirit mid better than all the other ones? In the eyes of PVision.
It's not an easy Storm
it's
game.
a kind of rough Storm game, to be honest. He doesn't really have kill potential versus Juggernaut. He's versus 2 save supports. He's versus a big stun. He's versus a losing matchup mid. But I think the hero is... It does what they wanted it to do in terms of playstyle.
It can go in. It can help the lane, as you guys are saying.
It'll initiate the fights. It'll speed the pace of the game up. It has enough damage to help the supports and has enough catch to help the supports. Like, you didn't need a lot of damage. You didn't need a lot of catch. And it does enough.
The damage is eventually going to come from this Medusa. He just needs to like keep them busy for a good 20 minutes until Medusa gets to her 2 item timings, and then they're going to be ready.
Okay, let's see. There's 2 people who are also ready. Our commentary duo. Hey, Mike, MLP, or John as well.
Hello.
Mike and MLP. There you guys are. How are you guys feeling about this upcoming game?
Fantastic. Hopefully a very exciting game upon us. Jonathan, what do you think, John?
I'm just curious, picking Dusa into all of that was a little bit cool, but I guess it's satanic, so hey, maybe he's just confident.
Maybe.
So you don't like it, John?
No, I mean, there's Nightmare, which is already a nightmare for Dusa. You're never going to wake up from that. When Satanic's going to be AFK browsing, I don't know, Facebook or something while he's just getting chip damage away if he's not too careful, no one's around to kind of pick up the pieces. And Shadow Demon Illusions are going to be annoying when you get the Dusa, so hey, you know, not easy.
I can tell you're very excited to see what's going to happen to this Medusa in the game. So let's find out. Let's head into game number 1.
Thank you so much, Shiva. Game number 1, Jonathan, of this best of 3 series, PARIVISION up against BetBoom. Already a 5-on-5 smoke scenario happening here between these two sides. See if they do end up running into each other. As you can see, odds relatively even, which I tend to agree with. I feel like this is one of those series where it really is a kind of toss-up as to who wins this one.
And it is. I think if you're looking at the team list so far, these are one of, both of these teams are teams you'd expect to be in the playoffs already, or at that point at this day.
Don't remind
so,
Carlos, John. Don't remind him.
Yeah, I mean, look, there were certain things done, certain tables may or may not have been gamer mode. He went gamer mode.
He did.
Roman. So it happens to the best. I'm just so curious to see how much the side of P-Vision can kind of maximize their draft, because it's a little bit, I'd say this is very much in line with what you'd expect from P-Vision. You've got Satanic on a hard carry. You've got no one on a matchup that isn't great, but we've seen him do this so many times with matchups that just aren't great, where he'll find a way to draw even at the very least, instead of just losing outright. So I think there's some pressure here on no one to really do some work in this game. And like Gunnar mentioned, this is not an easy Storm game. You've got Roar, you've got a lot of saves on the target you'll jump. Even the Nightmare save can kind of catch you off guard just a little bit. There's Grip as well to kind of pick you up. Like, there's a lot of things to stop a Storm from going for that full committal. So it's not just the lane. And the game itself for no one is going to be a challenge, and it's going to be interesting to see what he'll do to try to fix that challenge up here.
I mean, it is no one. You were saying this to me the other day, but this is arguably the most consistent mid you've seen in a long time, and I do trust no one. We'll probably still have a decent enough time, even if the laning stage is going to be somewhat of a challenge. Side lanes as well, of course, Jonathan. Going swimmingly so far for either side. We will look at the top lane where Kiritich and Karaomi are going to be up against DM and Ducalis. Do you find this to be a hard lane for Kiritich? Like, back in the day, you'd say Bane Jug was actually pretty decent because you have the spin setup, but I want to say against Jakiro Centaur, it doesn't quite feel as strong as it used to.
No, it certainly doesn't. There's a lot of poke. It's going to be hard to, like, chase down DM, who's going to be right in front of you. You've got good spacing from Ducalis. So it's not like you can really maximize this potential Nightmare setup with a spin. I think looking for a kill onto DM, it's going to take a lot of poking first from Karaomi. And Ducalis, again, shouldn't be finding himself in that position where he's going to get caught off with a spin on top once, say, the brown boots are up on Kiritich. I love what DM's doing, though. Like we were talking about, because of all that pressure, they've got to win out these lanes.
Yeah, very, very easy setup here for Ducalis, and it really is going to be quite a devastating lane. Is Ducalis. I love this guy. And the thing that people don't know about Ducalis, he's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah. He's one of the talkier pros to actually just run into, even though he has no clue who you are.
He said hello to us.
Yeah.
We didn't say hello. He came up to us.
I don't think we even have, like, interviews with him at all. I'm so
Satanic.
Satanic?
Yeah, bottom lane, that's a lot of damage here on Satanic. Miero, though, going to leave him behind to try and save. 9 class still chasing Save down. Of course, they don't want to dive T1 towers too deep yet, as Save, still in trouble, will indeed go down to 9 class. And something I was saying during the draft, John, when it comes to Monkey King, I think of 9 class.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those 9 class type heroes. You can just be a nuisance across the map. He knows how to use the vision. He knows how to use this information for his team and where to find that information as well. I think he just has such a good read as to what's necessary in certain game states. And again, he's just juking and jiving nicely. Having that Lotus on hand for Satanic, really helpful earlier on as well. And just having maybe just some flash regen on hand to save from those last pesky hits. So far, a smooth start here for the side of PARIVISION. And for the side of BetBoom, it's challenges across lane. Even the mid lane for no one has gone a little bit better than you'd expect here for the Storm. Like we were saying, in unfavorable or rougher matchups, no one just finds a way to apply that pressure and to win out these trades. Yeah, he's having to invest a little bit more on regen and kind of try to play around, but he's working it.
Just look at this top lane is just so devastating. Kiritich, he'll have the healing ward, but it's just every time you look, it feels like they're just below half HP. Just nothing they can really do to try and pressure DM and Ducalis out of here. At the very least, props to Kiritich. He has actually found himself the top of the CS board on the Jug anyway. So he is sustaining very nicely as, well, mid lane, no one. Forced to take a lot of harassment for this water rune. GPK, he's going to go for a chase. Chances are he will not be able to find a kill, though, and so he will not continue to try and chase down no one. But he's already done the damage. No one already feeling like he has to just jungle a little bit before he probably just goes back to the fountain.
Yeah. And again, that's very necessary. You want to bully out no one as much as possible. We've seen what this guy can do. And there's kind of some pressure on him to play pretty run and gun, right? Like, you've got a center that can kind of connect, but we'll need, like, Blink, if not the first durability item first here for DM. He is going for that Dominator we've seen more often, of course, on the center off. And he has been very prolific with the micro. But you need that launching point on the Storm. So all of this damage coming in from GPK is significant. Maybe not the tower damage, of course, just slow, steady pokes. But you are at least going to work yourself into a little bit of a faster level 6. No one's just about to hit 5. And you maximize that downtime on GPK. Just suddenly getting a huge lead. The denies are hurting no one. That later 6 into this kind of lineup with potential Nightmare setup, with disruption saves and setups, not going to be easy later on.
Carlos now finally being punished for all this aggression. Kataomi going to go down with him. But I think if you're Kiritich, you'll more than happily take that trade, though 9 class now showing up as well. Oof. And this is the thing when it comes to 9 class. You just never know where this guy is.
No.
He's not playing Dota, this guy. I don't know what game 9 class thinks he's playing, but it's not Dota.
No. It feels like he plays like, you know, some sort of RPG or stealth game where just sneaking across the map, looking for something to do, thinking of interesting angles. And this also comes back to why this Dusa pick is working for PVision, right? The laning is not too bad, although it's starting to collapse a little bit on bot.
Ducalis going to be surrounded here down the bottom lane. 9 class going to show up, but it's all too late. And BetBoom able to kind of trade a little bit here on the bottom side of the map. So 4-2 so far, still a very slight lead the way of PARIVISION. Of course, Satanic, apart from that earlier dive from Miero that didn't really pan out to a kill anyway, he's been having a pretty nice time. No real contest here for the Dusa.
That he has, and that is, again, very important, of course, for that early tempo. I was going to say, 9 class making that movement across the map is really just down to how durable Dusa is in the lane phase once you have a few levels up. They're aiming at them.
They're going to give it a crack. 9 class is around. In fact, they're going to try and turn now PARIVISION, but Satanic's still forced to run away as 9 class. He's the one hunting them down. Nice Nightmare from Kataomi, barely saving the life of Save. But they're unable to find the kill they were looking for on Satanic. It's going to be very frustrating for BetBoom. They just want this Medusa so bad while they still have a good shot at it. And the chance, it's just not happening.
No, not quite. But again, you are pretty low in resources here for Satanic. And they are still trying, as the Shrines do go 1 for 1 at the very least. But that pressure is still being maintained. You are seeing the same pressure onto Kiritich solo from DM. 9 class, though.
He's going to go down this time around. 9 class. Caught out by Miero. And Save. They will be able to secure the life of the Monkey King. Meanwhile, Kataomi finding a very nice target. This is the one you really wanted in Satanic, but they've got the Stampede. DM already at the level 6 mark, almost even finding Kiritich, but not quite. But the Stampede will save the life of Satanic.
Yeah, and again, all you want to do is keep stalling for that time. Off this attention down bot, I would say from BetBoom is the right idea. You want to bully out the Dusa before anything else can get farmed up. You want to take over that bot jungle, get some good wards down, prevent, you know, just that free farm in the extended map as much as possible. I will say it is a little bit, maybe just a little bit surprising you're not bullying out no one, especially that pre-level 6 timing. Now, again, there's a little bit more play for no one. He's been left in the 1v1 lane for a while. You still have that advantage on GPK, but he does have ball lightning up. So that just complicates the matter just a tad bit in terms of catching him out. Mind you, again, you've got Roar. You're going to need a way to gap close, of course, onto a Storm later on. We'll see if, again, no one can start to dance around all of these issues that a Storm may face in this kind of game. You have been given a lot of free room for DM up top. Again, he was doing some fine work in pressuring Kiritich earlier on, and he's got that Dominator up. Top net worth so far, feeling great on that Centaur. And we've seen this time and time and again with DM. With that dominated creep, he just maximizes every single time. He's got the good old Dark Troll Summoner for a little bit of a siege going. He's just constantly applying pressure up top. It doesn't feel the safest for you to farm into that forward jungle because of this positioning. And it doesn't really feel like you have anything to kind of counteract that Centaur at this point. I mean, maybe once you start to get a few support 6s, you can start to consider it. Even then, just the durability on Centaur with that Dominator. I mean, 1.7k HP with one item and like a Ring of Health and a Bracer. It is quite a fair bit to kind of have to manage. So you're just getting a free time top. You're happy enough on PARIVISION. And for BetBoom, I mean, you kind of hit the same timings on Miero. Yes, you did find bot, but it just doesn't feel as substantial of a threat so far, at the least.
There you go. You saw the stats as well. DM, 100% win rate on the Centaur. So far throughout Wallachia Season 6. Pretty good kind of win rate if you ask me. Mid lane looks like Save's going to show up here behind GPK, but DM's also around. DM, of course, now level 8. Very, very good game for him thus far. Actually on parity with the mid laners in terms of XP at the moment. And so he already feels very comfortable to just start moving across the map and helping out his team if it's required. It seems like that mid-tier 1 tower was taking a substantial amount of damage, so just ensure it does not get forced in too early. Wonder where he's going. Just go down to the bot lane, perhaps, try to defend against the Beastmaster.
Yeah. You just kind of look for an off-lane face-off. You've got the safe lane face-off up top. Hold on.
Mid lane, save. Okay for now, but surely not for long as the chase will continue. And Kataomi's really the only one around. GPK will show up eventually. Save is gone, though. GPK unable to find a trade so far. They'll Nigma up no one, but no one's going to be okay to get out of there. Meanwhile, 9 class, he does get left behind. They'll even commit the Roar just to ensure there's no shenanigans. And so you do get a support trade at the end of the day.
That you do. You're very happy about that on PARIVISION. Again, every kill that the Storm starts to find, free Galvanized stacks, you're starting to build up. You're still getting space out for your Dusa. Same thing goes, of course, for your Jug here on BetBoom's end. Still waiting for the farm accelerator, though, and that's the real hurting point right now for BetBoom. The Dusa will start to farm faster and faster with more levels up in the split shot now, fully committed. And for your Jug, it's just a matter of having to wait for Battle Fury, then you wait for your Manta Style for the stats, and then maybe you can start to think about some fights if you want. Chances are you'd want to Blink first, or maybe just even more attack speed in certain cases as well. So, again, for PARIVISION, it's playing into what they'd want. I think the key thing for BetBoom is when do you start to look for more connections with Miero, right? Because this Beastmaster has had a pretty good lane, not as free as DMs, but the timings are there. The Overlord isn't too far out, just needing about 1,300 gold, a little bit of time until it's fully done, but once that's up and running, you've got some spikes to play with here, GPK.
Zip in, GPK, he targeted, but does have the Nightmare save from Kataomi and just blinks out of it. Was all over the power rune anyway, and it ends up going to 9 class down at the bottom rune spot. Nobody getting away with anything here in the mid lane. Pretty passive point of the game, it feels like as well. Like, you've got a very slight net worth lead on PARIVISION, but of course, you know, you've got this Medusa that wants to hit creeps. Jug doesn't want to do anything yet either. Offlane is more than happy to just trade farm to boot. And as you can see, even the win probability is actually in favor of BetBoom, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think that's coming down to maybe how these hero matchups work. Again, Jug and Tadusa is not a bad matchup. You've got all of the single target focused control coming in on the side of BetBoom as well. Maybe the laning matchups didn't quite go the way you'd want with the Quap versus Storm for sure. But theoretically, you've got an answer to every single problem that PARIVISION will try to present to you here on the side of BetBoom. All you have to do is just kind of wait to hit that point. I will say this farming game for the side of BetBoom is going to pay off a little bit quicker, for sure. The Jug spikes are a little bit faster once you manage to overcome the timing for Battle Fury. Again, you have this explosive potential of pick-off with Omni Slash, and you are at least starting to get some utility up on GPK as well. Blade Mail up, just needing Kaya. And again, all of this control is online. You've got Grip ready. You've always got Disruption. You've got the Demonic Purge to help hold someone down as well. So there's not too much to be worried about, I would say, in this kind of game. Like, again, it's a little bit easier to execute on BetBoom with the equal amount of farm, which we are seeing in this game. So no pressure whatsoever to change the status quo.
No, absolutely not. Night class. Gonna be Pesky once again will take the Arcane Rune away from GPK. Still top of the net worth board is DM, followed by Miro, so both offlaners still having a great old time, but it really does feel like all the calls are pretty close together right now. In fact, it's the mid laners of all things that is having a bit of a slower time. BetBoom, they have smoked up as 2. They'll rotate down towards the bottom lane. Maybe through the twin gates? They will.
This is the Overlord reveal here from Yarrow. Maybe they'd want to try to get something off of it. There is a tier 1 up top to take after, say, a pick-off here. There's some good objectives to kind of line yourself up for. They are a little bit too late for, say, the Shrine of Wisdom, which you did manage to safely secure on the side of PARIVISION, so shouldn't be expecting too much. This is a lot of commitment coming out, though. It's huge numbers top. If they can clear this tier 1 out, which looks like they will just do so, again, maybe you start to set that forward vision into the triangle, cut off this Deuce's source of safe flash farm, safe resources, and again, just try to drag this game slowly back your way.
The chase is on, no one. Be perfectly fine. They would have loved to get within range for a Fiend's Grip, but just not quite there. Playing Bane in these kind of games can be quite painful, John, because you just want to Fiend's Grip somebody.
Yeah.
But there's just no action happening.
No. I think it's fine. It does feel awful when you're not finding pickoffs to help accelerate this blink that we're seeing Kataomi work for, which again, it's going to be necessary to catch something like a Storm out. I think the more key thing is that Kiritich is in fact queuing up the Manta into the Diffusal. Yeah. So you will have that mana burn on hand to deal with the Medusa later on. As you know, as certain things have happened with this matchup before. A little bit of a smoke out from PARIVISION now as well. Maybe trying to get some action. Of course, with 9 class on freeze. Oh,
look after Kataomi. Not the biggest kill in the world, but it's something that opens up the mid-tier 1 tower for the side of PARIVISION. They'll go ahead and take that nice and calmly. Meanwhile, 9 class, of course, going to keep tabs on what GPK is up to. But it doesn't really seem like they're too interested in trying to make a jump onto the Quap quite yet. Rather, we do see no one starting to slowly make his way up top. Whether they go for kills or not is a different question entirely. It looks like they just want to farm the area. And that they will. And Satanic, he really has started to pull ahead now. It's almost 1.5k ahead of the Juggernaut.
I mean, this is the key timing for Deducer, right? You get your Manta, you farm a lot quicker in the jungle, you can start to even freely shove out waves. It's going to be the Maelstrom into the full Mjolnir afterwards as well. And I think the one thing that's making this extra hard for BetBoom is that 9 class Monkey King. He's just getting so much vision on the map, he's planting some really awkward wards that you wouldn't expect from the tree line. And it's just allowing them to pick and choose where to fight, although...
They get the Fiend's Grip on 9 class. Turns out they can tell the difference between trees and moving trees. 9 class is going to get caught out. Killed a courier and unfortunately had to trade his life for it.
Yeah, at least he got the war down right outside of Sentry Vision, so some value, you know, as we go into a full value game of farm.
Yeah.
For quite some time, which again, it's fair for both sides. You'd want some farm before committing in when you are one best of 3 away into the playoffs, of course, in our Swiss format. So, I mean, there's no reason to risk it on either side. There is a later timing for both sides to play. It's just very strange to see a very Southeast Asian game outside of her server, Mike.
Yeah. Zip in. No one. Gonna go after Bane. Kataomi in trouble. Saved by Save. Meanwhile, GPK, he ran into the ice part there for a moment, so he couldn't actually throw out the Sonic Wave to try and help. Gonna be Kataomi going down. 7-5 now. I just realized as well, Jonathan, our F10K friends, unfortunately not having the best time at the moment.
Oh, they're having a wonderful time. I don't know what you're talking about. Those guys enjoy just looking at the number. You know, 20 minutes in, everyone's still safe. You know, you're living happily. You're like, eventually, maybe, you know, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? No one knows. 1k lead up for PARIVISION. The farm beam commences. Only the support's providing any sort of entertainment so far by dying.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'd say we're actually going to wait until at least the Diffusal timing on Kiritich, and you're going to be waiting for that Mjolnir into... I'd say the Mjolnir is a happy point here for Satanic, but maybe even the Ags has to come in first, as really your key launching points. Could be quicker if you get more initiation up, like say DM and a Blink, but doesn't quite have that queued up, just focusing on the Aura first, finishing off that Crimson Guard. We're a long ways from Kataomi finding his own Blink, so yeah, there's no salvation until an initiation form comes in, so this is it.
No problems, Jonathan.
Yeah. Yeah, it's relaxing, you know, it's therapeutic, as one would say.
Fine class. They're hunting. They're trying to find this cheeky monkey, and they do see him. Fiend's Grip is out. They've got him. GPK, though, is going to move in. 9 class, he actually gets roared up. So maybe you can keep the fight going, knowing Miero cannot really help any longer. GPK, or rather no one, does jump in. Here comes GPK now trying to go after the Storm. Do they have a TP cancel? They do not. But DM, he ran in. He'll cop the whole of the Omni Slash, and he is eventually going to go down. Stukalis, he'll also be left behind. And PARIVISION, unfortunately finding a pretty bad trade for themselves. 3-1 in the favor of BetBoom.
Yeah, and that's all off the back, maybe getting a little bit baited out here by 9 class, making that move forward, right? Like, he gets caught out. You're streaming in a little bit slower than you'd want. Like, yeah, you have Stampede to try to catch up. You didn't quite have the tier 1 to kind of just TP and run into, so it's a longer road up to assist. You're all kind of by that area, but you know, the backup for no one on that initial control, the stall out in Kataomi, all the space in the world for Miero to play in the back line, and all the space in the world as well for, you know, the bigger issues on BetBoom to come in, holding onto that Omni Slash. Getting lucky with the bounces as well instead of going into the creeps, massive for Kiritich. And you're just, again, not in the comfy point for Dedusa just yet to fully commit. The Mjolnir is flying out now. Some of that damage can be there, but the durability, certainly not quite the case with this kind of build-up. So you'll always have that edge on Kiritich. And even then, you know, it's already threatening to Dedusa that you don't want to walk up. The Diffusal Blade's not too far off for Kiritich now either.
No, it is not. No, it is not. You do have the saving grace of Satanic still being at the top of the net worth board, but, you know, the answers are certainly coming.
Oh, 8-8. Now, all of that action and we're still sub 10, huh?
That's right, John.
I thought we'd breach it. I thought it would be over after, well, you know.
No.
Do you think it goes 40 minutes without that? We hit a 9-9 point for 10 minutes?
Don't upset our F10K friends, Jonathan. They get a little bit
They're not upset. They enjoy this. They live for it. They enjoy the suspense, Mikey. The journey is what matters.
We love you,
not
people.
the destination.
Don't let John make fun of you.
I'm not making fun. This is the excitement. You know, it's like, oh, will my team do it? Will they not? Is this Southeast Asia? I thought I was looking at a different series of games.
Speaking of Southeast Asia, they just, you know, made it to the playoffs, Jonathan.
Tell me how you felt about that, Mike, watching that series, huh?
Oh, very
full
calm.
confidence.
Very calm.
You had faith.
Yeah.
You said you didn't say something like John Anthony Vargas has 3 names, so he can only play 3 heroes.
John, I'm not a bias, but it doesn't bother me who wins. Kataomi. He's going to be all right. 9 class getting a bit of PTSD seeing those shadow poisons being thrown out, but he'll be okay. And you see, this is where my idea comes into play.
All right.
Jonathan. I hate bringing this up every time.
Yep.
Are you telling me? Like, hold that thought. Kiritich has been caught out. He will spin TP away. Are you telling me?
Yeah.
In a slow game like this, we shouldn't have gold inflation. Think about it, John.
I mean,
if everyone's farming and there's more gold on the map, should we not have an inflation?
Yeah, I think you should. I think a more interesting concept is maybe Roshan gets pissed off at like 30 minutes but nothing happens, and he starts to just run around and look for heroes until a fight can break out.
We can do that too, John.
You know? I think something like that. Here we go. BetBoom are at least trying with a smoke, and they've got the items up. The Fusel up in Kiritich, who's not even joining in. But they do have that blink that we were talking about. Some form of initiation on Miero. Just need to find one. Hopefully not 9 class for BetBoom. Not the one they'd want.
Big wraparound here from BetBoom around the Roshan pit. PARIVISION. Counter smoke is there. Both sides know something's going on here. GPK Oh, he went for the power rune. He got the regen, but it might cost his life. No save. He's there in time with the disruption, but GPK is still going to go down. He's rooted in place by Satanic. Meanwhile, though, they will find no one but Satanic. He does find Karomi to boot. It's a 2 for 2. In fact, they found another. Miero also caught out. Will go down. Satanic with a triple kill. Security didn't save. All they can do is attempt to run. DM will blink the wrong way, so he won't be able to find any more. But you'll be happy enough with that trade as Satanic, he gets all of it.
And he does, and maybe just a little bit unlucky for Kiritich. The bounce is not quite aligning the way it would want. And again, going for this kind of build means that you don't have that much attack speed. So the Omni Slashes aren't amazing. That's a beautiful little Poogie sticker. That's the that's a max level Poogie already up.
Oh, look
sticker.
at that. He's blush.
Outstanding.
He's got blush. Well, that's very cute.
Someone's been grinding, as you would expect. Oh, a beautiful zoom out. This is a beautiful shot. The technology is here. And we are thankful as the world flips upside down. We've moved on.
Don't make an Australia joke, John. I hate when people do the whole upside down
I didn't
Australia
even mean
joke
that.
thing.
You know, I don't think of Australia every time, Mikey. I'm not from Australia.
Why
I don't
not,
think
John?
about Australia.
Oh, don't do. No, it's.
Oh, there we go.
It's not even funny.
No, Mike, but don't you feel at home? How do you feel?
It's not even funny.
I know it's kind of hard being on the ground, but that's the way the world works, Michael.
Oh, I hate you people. I hate all of you.
By the way, we have crossed 10 kills, just in case no one's looking at the scoreboard. It's 11 to 10.
Yeah.
I don't know who breached into 10 first, but someone did.
I was about to ask who did.
I don't know the order of events. It was someone. Someone did, and someone's happy and someone's not.
Counting as we speak, but we've got some action here. John, 9 class. Having a bit of a nightmare, John, if I do say so myself. 9 class can do nothing but die. Kiritich more than happy to take his life away. Tips out to Kato.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing some good work. The grips in between the tree jumps, catching him off guard, has been pretty on point. And the game is equalized 11 to 11. Mind you, this Dusa is starting to pull away. Kiritich has been playing a very safe game. In fact, Kiritich went for his own Diffusal Blade on the Dusa. So this is where it's a little bit funny, because if Save Now uses Disruption offensively and gets your illusion, you're going to be extra annoyed by your Medusa illusions with this Diffusal on.
That's a very good point.
Just a little bit more mana poke onto the Dusa. So it kind of goes both ways. It does make a lot of sense, of course, when you're trying to hold someone back, chase with Stampede, get that extra inhibit off.
No one.
No one.
Yeah, Fiend's gripped up. They've got Roar available as well if they need it, and I believe they will commit. Is that an Omni Slash? No, it was a Swift Slash.
Yeah.
It was a Swift Slash.
Yeah, that would have been a horrific cooldown usage if it was the full Omni. Very good that the Ags is finally up for Kiritich as well. And you can see why it's a hard Storm game. One single blink catching you off guard, one little initiation from the fog. You're not going to have a fun time for no one. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't prioritize something like a Lincoln Sphere this game over the full Parasma being farmed up first. Maybe he is expecting a bit of a longer game. 9 class, again, doing 9 class things, scouting the tree line. You know, there was a time and age, Mikey, where this movement was not from supports, but from our POS ones in Southeast Asia.
Was that right?
Yeah. Good old, dare I say his name, Eternal Envy, was one fantastic player on Fnatic.
Listen, you can say whatever you want about that guy, and he could probably buy all of us at this point. So
I would like him to
think-
buy me.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. I would still talk about it. I think he enjoys it, you know? People remember Envy. People do.
We love you, Envy. We'd love you to host a tournament somewhere in the SCA if you don't mind. Zip in. Save will go down. Nice little pickup. Keep in mind, Roshan's been available for quite a while. I believe PARIVISION are thinking about it. And so they should. And they will. Plasma also now completed on no one. Just love how ridiculous the damage starts to get once the Plasma comes up.
That it is. And I will say that that's probably one of the better kills you can find, right? Like, you want these two supports to be gone. They are moving in time.
Jump in. GPK is going to be there. Sonic Wave is out. They do get the Roshan kill, but the Snatch of the Aegis is there from Satanic. Kiritich is going to try and jump in, start draining away the mana of Satanic. In fact, it's getting quite low as is, but they can't really lock him down without Miro roaring or a Fiend's Grip out from Karaomi, and neither of those came. So PARIVISION, they still successfully walk away with the Aegis intact. There's your disperser now completed on Satanic.
Yeah. That suppress can play a pretty big part here, just getting a nice way to bail this Dusa out even while Stampede is down is going to be massive for Satanic, and of course burning mana on literally anyone's the most annoying concept in the game, one of the more annoying concepts in the game. So you're getting a lot of value out. It's a lot of safety nets for Satanic to play with, which makes a lot of sense when you're having to contend with Bane, having to contend with Shadow Demon and Beastmaster, so much single target control to help support this Jug. What I am curious about is for BetBoom, they are still in the net worth lead despite of all of this farm on Satanic. It does feel like you've kind of sacked DM and no one just a tad bit here on PARIVISION. In fact, a lot of that net worth difference is also riding on Save, just having this much gold as well. Both supports on BetBoom having their blinks up and have a lot of options on how to engage and disengage. For PARIVISION, what they have to do is really utilize this Monkey King's vision, right? Like 9 class has to keep getting this info out, has to be kind of the punching bag of BetBoom if anyone's going to be caught outside, has to be the monkey. And if you continuously waste the time of BetBoom, I mean, eventually this net worth difference on your cores aren't going to matter too much. The supports will still to an extent, but you don't really need much in the hero.
EPK gonna make the jump in 9 class though. He gets a 2-man stun out, and they jump in to follow up. This is not looking great for BetBoom, but they're still somehow alive throughout all this damage output. Save is gonna be the first one to go down. GPK still trying to chase down 9 class, who might actually just tick out to the Shadow Strike, but no, it's not enough. And now GPK has been caught by no one, stunned by DM. He's gone. Kiritich though, he won't go for no one. The Lotus Orb gonna make it a little bit too challenging. He'll spin TP out of there. A great setup in PARIVISION. Quite surprising not more people died, to be quite frank with you, John.
There was a lot of hesitation from the side of BetBoom to fully commit as well, because Kiritich was clearing out Tormentor solo, which he did find. He got the free shard going. It's just, it does cost him that fight. He never finds the angle in. This Lotus Orb pickup on the side of PARIVISION has been doing wonders. Just, again, preventing you from feeling confy about any of your single target control. Satanic being dragged around just a tad bit.
He's still looking pretty healthy. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, you did see what you just saw. Satanic is going to be perfectly fine. Do we ask for a replay, John?
I mean, sure. You know, there's not much going on.
Some of the viewers might have missed it, John.
Yeah.
We didn't say what happened.
Yeah.
I didn't call it. That's my bad as a play-by-play. Right? We might need to see that again, just to confirm exactly what happened.
Maybe in slow-mo as well, just so we
preferably
see the exact moment right there. I mean, it happens, right? Like, yeah, you eventually... it happens to the best of us, as Miero is one of the best. So...
It is.
You know, stuff like that happens. It's been a bit of a challenging game just off of one Lotus Orb. I was expecting a few more. I mean, you do have another on 9 class, right? So that's where the complications arise. We were kind of having a conversation about this before we went live. This is a lot of single target control, but not a lot of area controls they jump in.
GPK, I don't think they've got enough control for him. In fact, GPK is going to jump in and try to force a fight. There's more coming though. He's not backed off yet. Karaomi going to get caught now by an Ice Path. Will go down as GPK throws a Sonic Wave out. He's still in a bit of danger. Miero will show up as well. Gets the roar off this time onto the Storm. But here comes the workhorse from DM. Charging right in. Who does he want? Kiritich sticking around. Ice Path gonna land on the Jug. Meanwhile, no one asking why he wasn't dragged out of there. GPK can't finish the job off. He'll TP out. He's fine. Meanwhile, GPK still going. Has found Ducalas.
I mean, the save plays on both sides are just massive. You really have to appreciate the workhorse coming out there for DM, getting it to great use. Of course, ideally, and where it is funny is when you start to use this Dusa as a turret, but even bailing out. No one is massive. It's been a little bit challenging here for Kiritich to actually work his way into the middle of these fights. He didn't even get to use Omni Slash in that fight. Again, like, he's had moments where he's looking for the re-engage, sees the Lotus, doesn't want to Omni, of course, and then they just kind of kite him around. It does feel like he wants this blink to be up. He is queuing up a full Swift blink. That will help some of his issues. Just get on top, get the Omni, get the Swift, swift and try to bail out or hope your team can jump in with you. But yeah, you have a lot of counterplay on both sides. Workhorse being up, again, you're playing to Shadow Demon Disruptor as well. Both sides have some bailout potential for each other. And it's still a really even game. 15-15, 5k lead still stands for BetBoom. Again, a lot of that is down to just how much you've given out to Kiritich and how much you're sacrificing on the side of PARIVISION in your other cores. See if this smoke starts to pan out. Again, it is challenging to get these smokes when you're playing against a monkey, but at the least right now, you're in the wrong spot of the map for 9 class.
Well, they're going to make their position pretty obvious here with this smoke. Can't do much but get those D wards off. BetBoom holding on to that 4k advantage. They do look to retreat just a little bit. Kiritich, he'll stick around in the mid lane, thinking about trying for that tier 2 tower, but he'll see Satanic and thinks better of it. Satanic, of course, taking the time now to farm up the butterfly. Don't have anything like a MKB yet on our jug. Meanwhile, down bottom, Ducalis has been caught. He's got no help around him either. And that'll be a nice little freebie for the side of BetBoom.
Not the biggest kill in the world, but again, they did expend a lot of time to just take control of that area. Shrines of Wisdom, again, nothing too interesting. A freebie for no one is pretty nice when it goes to something like the Storm, who does want to scale up quite fast. And speaking of, no one is going into that Lincoln's relatively soon. So, again, you have to stagger your spells perfectly here on the side of BetBoom going into these engagements.
Kiritich just going to casually walk out of there. No fight to break out yet from BetBoom. They'll just secure the tier 2, but they are waiting. Oh, 9 class gets caught by the axes. They saw him underneath the vision. 9 class, he will go down. DM with the workhorse was trying to save, but he won't get away with it. GPK on the chase for something more, but they won't find anything else. It's just going to be the MK.
Yeah, but that's enough to break off this potential re-engage from the side of PARIVISION, right? Like, you lose your vision advantage that's been allowing them to find a backline on the side of BetBoom. That's been clearing out this path for no one, and you just kind of have to let it go. A tier 2 on top for the side of BetBoom as well. And again, you're happy with this game state. Like, they're having to sacrifice so much for Satanic to become this massive turret. The investment will pay off. I mean, it's going to be the Daedalus next after you free up an item slot with maybe the Ag's Blessing. And this Deuce is going to be hitting like a truck. The question is, again, it's just down to execution, it feels like. Down to where are you on the map for 9 class? Are you providing this angle in? Are you allowing no one to play his game the way you'd want with that extra protection now on the Lincolns? Because this Storm is starting to have more and more freedom to play this game. Like, you're not going to be able to instantly grab him. You will have to stagger perfectly on the side of P-Vision and react quick enough to actually pin down the Storm now.
BetBoom still holding on to a 9k advantage now. Satanic, it's pretty much him against the world when it comes to the net worth. Aghanim Scepter being built up on Kataomi, going to make life even more challenging for PARIVISION. Still, what's like the win probability like in this game? Still very even.
Yeah.
Very, very even.
It's bounced back towards PARIVISION this time around,
which is strange.
I think it's just kind of understandable because of the game state as to where the Deuce is at relative to everyone else. This is pretty much the big moment for Deuce to be that one big win condition. Good smoke break though.
Kataomi, he's going to break at Lincoln's, but he will be the first one to get caught. Nice and quick. Roshan is going to be up in 30 seconds. So not quite enough time for them to go 4v5 into this Roshan pit. They will have Kataomi up for the next Roshan fight, and he does have buyback anyway in case he needed it. Hex now up on Miera. I mean, just so much time to get these items up. Daedalus completed on Satanic. So you are reaching that point where you're starting to just become full slotted on these cores.
And you are. It does feel like if you go ultra late game, it's a matter of how do you play into Workhorse, right? Because that's the big thing. Your chances are you're not going to insta-gib DM anytime soon with 4.4k HP plus a Crimson Guard on top and a decent amount of armor. So So that's out of the picture. Secondary life going to be up for Satanic soon, and it is. So you have the second life, you have the workhorse you have to contend with. There's a lot of questions here for BetBoom. Again, they have this fantastic single target control, but the Lotus Orb timings have been ruining that, and this Linken's now will just decimate that even further. Like, again, you have to be quick on these movements here on BetBoom. Playing into the Aegis is a massive risk, but at the very least, the Daedalus is forced into the backpack because of that. So some of that additional damage coming out here from Satanic is mitigated at this moment until you start to get more. You still maintain that 8K lead on BetBoom, but 40 minutes in, not as significant at this game state, for sure.
Certainly not. I can imagine how chaotic the next fight's going to be. Like, it's one of those, two of those drafts where it feels like the fights, once you hit the late game, can go forever.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's the ideas that both teams have had. Considering how they've played this game out, they were very satisfied with just staying on their side of the map. There's this good understanding for both of them that both of them scale really, really well. I'm curious to see what Kiritic's last item will be after he eats up the Ag's recipe. He has that full Swift Blink, so he's doing quite a fair bit more damage on the Jug and should be able to work some angles up for the Omni. Oh.
Jump in, mid lane. They're going to find GPK first. He won't go down yet, but Save, who does save GPK, will end up losing his life as they continue the chase onto the Queen of Pain. Nightmare out, but Karaomi not having the greatest time. He's stuck in the tree line. Oh, Karaomi's stuck. It's got no way out. Worst part as well, John, like, it's very hard for the Bane to do anything because you've got that cold-blooded shard up.
Yeah, it's just pretty rough. Mind you,
he really needs the Ags.
Yeah.
He really needs that Ags.
He needs a way to just get that control he'd want, and it's going to take time. We were talking about this Ags coming in for a while. You haven't had the progression you'd want on the Bane. Pretty big kills. Again, the supports are key to BetBoom's game plan. Without them, you don't have your save, you don't have your single target threat. And this combination from PARIVISION, the workhorse Medusa, it's just ridiculous. Right? Like, at this point, if you're Satanic, you could even consider something like, say, a full Divine Rapier, because how the heck are you going to die in workhorse anyway? You're just this massive moving turret of damage that you can't kill. There's nothing. You just have to sit out all of those 8 seconds of free hits, and that's more than enough time for the Medusa to really just murder everyone if you have enough output. So, yeah, I mean, for BetBoom, they've got to be the initiators, right? Like, they can't afford to get jumped. The supports have to play way further back. I think they have to respect that they are a lot of the threat coming in from BetBoom in terms of setup. Right, like it's the disruption saves, it's the grip, it's the nightmare that are kind of key. Like, yeah, Roar, Side of Vice is good, but you need these two tools at your belt as well. And when you just get wiped like that to begin with, yeah, it's difficult for BetBoom to find anything afterwards. It's not an easy game to get that done. I mean, 9 class has been a massive nuisance, of course, on the Monkey, constantly scouting out where that backline might be. But
9 class. Oh, they got in midair. Well, they say pigs don't fly, Jonathan. That's what they say anyway.
That they do say. And there you go, a pig brought back to the ground. Not quite a poogie, at the very least. We don't want to kill those.
No,
but
God forbid.
I guess it's still, by kills, it's still a very even game, 18-18, and a 9K lead for BetBoom. But it does feel like a lot of these fights are struggles for BetBoom. Right? Like, well, we're barely seeing Kiritic with the commitment to come in with a Swift and Omni Slash. He hasn't been really finding himself in those situations where he can get this full spell usage out, full ult commitment out, and just kind of burst someone down. We're at the point where, you're starting to hit some big talent spikes. You've got the lower cooldown blink on GPK, so he can work himself in and out of these engagements quite nicely, and he is durable enough to not care about too much. Shivas plus Blade Mail plus the BKB once he pops it on. You aren't going to get insta-bursted down anytime soon. It's going to be an Octarine afterwards for our Quap as well. And again, just more ways to keep stalling this game out. I think that's the key thing For PARIVISION, you can't fault them. Like, they have Aegis, it's set to expire, doesn't really matter. It's not like Satanic's gonna die anytime soon anyhow. Although...
No one. Having a quick peek up and who's on the high ground. Octarine core now completed on GPK. Just trying to like figure out what kind of itemization you can kind of go for at this point for BetBoom. I still think it's going to be a lot about the Bane Ags.
Yeah.
To try and really turn this game around.
It is.
Kataomi though, he's still got about 2k to go before he's got it up. Like the blink's nice and all, but you really can't set up on the Medusa at all.
No. You need so much more. And again, I think the key advantage you have here on PARIVISION is just, again, better vision game, although bad vision is
jump
again.
in, 9 class. Will go down. GPK in trouble, is going to be okay to blink away. Looking for the turnaround once again. BetBoom, they're going to see Satanic, but he's just such a tanky target. They'll jump in, Aura is out, they pop the Swift Slash, but the workhorse is here. The workhorse is here, DM, he's getting him right out, although maybe not out fast enough. They'll pop the Stampede as well. PARIVISION, it looks like they're fine.
A lot of commitment out. You can see just how squishy the Dusa can be if left in a vacuum. But, yeah, again, you have all of these saving options out for the side of PARIVISION. A support for a support, a buyback for a stop in 9 class. That could be significant if you find this Monkey King one more time. Again, that could open up these engagements. Workhorse is off cooldown again, so I don't know how much you care.
That'll be the target they'll go for. Save with the disruption. Does save once again. Kiritich, meanwhile, going onto Satanic, but Satanic, he's taking really no damage to the mana pool. Still looks perfectly fine. Just such a mission for poor old Kiritich. Just commits everything to try and get through the mana pool. And even then, it's just generally not enough.
No. I mean, he's close. You can see that potential with the damage coming through. And he is preempting that butterfly now with his own MKB as a catch.
They have found a big one. They have found no one, but it seems like they're lacking the damage. In fact, no one. Can't believe what he's seeing. Goes right after save. Miera will leave the building. GPK, though, he's going to jump in for a big Sonic Wave, but you've got DM there with the double hoof stomp into the Macro Pyre. They'll find no one. So it's still a great trade for BetBoom. GPK going in for more. Won't be able to deal with the Centaur. Could hope for 9 class, though. And he will try. The TP away is going to be successful, however.
That's the opening you're looking for now in BetBoom. It's giving Kiritich this confidence to just keep shoving down bot. And you can see just how much of that damage is coming back. That Pyrrhic Cloak pickup on GPK just providing a little bit more tick back, especially with some of those DOTs running on top. And you have a ton of DOTs right now on GPK with his kind of build, the full Ags up, a lot of Shadow Strikes coming in, a lot of Scream of Pains coming out as well. Again, still,
yeah, they're getting a nice pinch, but no, the Lotus Orb! The Lotus Orb, I believe, from 9 class, saving the life of DM. That was your Omni, down for 2.
Yeah. Again, the Lotus Orb pickups on these two, working chaos into BetBoom's game plans, because they've stuck with single target. They're reliant on this Omni and Swift. You're not getting full value out for that one just yet. You do at least have the MKB here on Kiritich, and you're going into the Disperser next, so and more answers, although...
GPK jumps in, 3-man in Sonic Wave is out. He's almost found one, but no, the Workhorse again. DM gets his support out of there this time. No, he doesn't. Ducalis. There is no escape for poor old Ducalis. Kiritich will take him out.
I'm a little bit surprised at the side of BetBoom. I mean, to be fair, they weren't completely clumped up, but if they were a little bit closer together for that engagement, and you see the Workhorse committed on a support, the Satanic's dead. Like, this Dusa is going to die. That is their, again, one big bailout here for the side of PARIVISION. And DM was forced to use it maybe a little bit earlier on a different target than you'd want. Roche attempt out. Optimistic from
9 class. He's been spotted by GPK. We'll be okay for now. DM jumps in for a hoof stop. They'll go in onto the Medusa with the Hex out, but she's still perfectly fine. A Satanic now cop. No, the workhorse!
Again.
Once again, the workhorse saving Satanic. GPK though, he's going to jump back in. Looking for a little bit more. Satanic, he's trying to retreat as they have lost 9 class. There's your disruption out. Satanic now surrounded by his own illusions, looking like he's in huge trouble, and he's gone. And that was the key you've been talking about for a while, John, is those SD illusions. They make life very hard for the Medusa. It's DM, still running. Hoof stomp out, and the workhorse, but it's not going to make the difference. GPK, able to find the double. And oh boy, PARIVISION getting wiped out as 4 now. BetBoom, they can finally have a bit of time for this Roshan.
And this just swings the game all the way back their direction. We're seeing the holds there for PARIVISION. And a lot is actually riding off the back of DM. These workhorses have to pan out every single time. The moment you get that disconnect between the Centaur and the Dusa, I mean, you're going to be exposed. And I thought it was a little bit optimistic to go for the Roshan right there. But look how they split that fight. DM's forced to come in, try to hold back Kirtich, providing a little bit of that space, and then you're forced to workhorse right then. Good call to retreat. Just rinse and repeat on BetBoom. Reset while Stampede is going. Look for the re-engage. Satanic's all of a sudden all alone. And then that's your window. These SD illusions do so much as the game goes on. It doesn't take too long to take care of this Dusa even.
Do more damage than Kirtich does.
Yeah.
It's kind of sad when you think about it.
Just Dusa things, you know?
They really do. They really do.
And now for PARIVISION, I think you've got to wonder, you know, how do you actually go in like that? Because their biggest success has been, again, using 9 classes vision, having no one be the one to commit first, and then after you get confirmation that the target's good, you get that jump in from DM. This time DM jumped in first into the pit and provided a little bit of that disconnect, and then has to use the Stampede, has to use the Workhorse both at the same time.
DPK gonna get jumped again, but he's just so tanky. He's got 4k HP on this Queen of Pain. They're still trying, but he will successfully blink out of there, and he has the cheese anyway in case he needs it. He'll buy his own sight device now on the Queen of Pain. It's just this thing, like GPK, he's playing this quap, 4k HP, just blinks in, doesn't care.
No. And you know, it's just so easy to rinse and repeat without Octarine. 26 second cooldown on Sonic Wave.
They love picking on old Ducalis, and DM, he could not get the workhorse off the old matter. Now GPK, he's jumped in. Satanic, he'll jump in the cart, but the Swift, in fact, Omni Slash is going right through, but it's onto GP. No one. It's all over the place, John. But everyone survived.
And they survived. A quick refresh, though.
Well, maybe not 9 class. Maybe not 9 class. He will go down. They'll smoke up again as 3. It's a 3v5 scenario now for PARIVISION.
No one.
No one. I mean, he's trying to buy as much time as possible. It's just so rough. And now, with the Hex out, DM could not save again. It's Satanic. They're just ignoring him now. Maybe they can go after him with this. No one. He'll buy it back. He'll go right into the backside, trying to find Kataomi. Keep in mind, Kataomi still has this Fiend. He's still waiting for a chance to use it.
Yeah. At least he has the gold for that full Ags if he could find a way to ferry it out quick enough. Last set of racks under pressure. Still a 3v5 for a little bit longer until Ducalis at least is back up, but off the back of just some clean fights, BetBoom, they're in control of this game. It's not over yet, of course. This is a Dusa into late game defense. There's some possibilities here.
Well, Kirtich is going to maybe give up his first life, and it looks like he will. Can they find him a second time, though? GPK, he'll jump in with the sight device out. Satanic's still perfectly fine. They've got to try and fight here. They'll jump Kirtich again. Kirtich, no, he's saved once again with the disruption. Kirtich, he will finally go down, though. They have found the jug. The chase will be on for GPK, but GPK's running. No hoof stop to come out yet. GPK's still on the run. They'll get the balance strike into the vortex, into the hoof stop of DM, but he's just so tanky. GPK blinks away again. Surely they kill him. GPK, he's still alive. Miero's the one to tank it. Sonic Wave out. Miero will go down. Save. What are you doing there, sir? GPK didn't need the help. He's all right. Or is he? fact, he is.
9 class?
He's more than all right. He wants 9 class now. But 9 class, he'll keep going. Here comes no one again. GPK. Oh no, he blinks on the spot.
He got greedy. He was trying to go for that kill, using that silence, hoping that he'd have enough, maybe bail out and even stop, say, no one from trying to pin him down with the Vortex. Does cost him. Mind you, they all have buybacks. It is mega creeps. All the waves are shoving in. Not that it's a major issue for PARIVISION with a Dusa around.
Oh, sir.
So they're going to be able to manage. This is peak Dusa gameplay, as we like to say. You know, this takes us back again to Southeast Asia, where you used to get prime games like this. Full Heart now being up on DM as well.
Look at no one, John. He understands.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to do it himself here, John.
Yeah.
He's got the Ags up. As Snare once said, the blue hole.
The blue hole. And it's going to be key, right? Like, now, there's no safety net for that grip. Like, with the Ags up, sure, your chances are you don't want to blue hole the illusions in, but you have some options to just cancel. You can hold back this jug. It's been a little bit problematic there for Kiritich. I will say in the last fight as well, coming from the Aegis, opting to spin instead of Omni instantly might have costed him a bit. Sure, it wouldn't be a clean Omni slash, but you'd have some opportunities, perhaps, with some good bounces and with some good lifesteal coming off, but not quite. And does cost at least one set of racks, 4 to 5 forced out, 20 seconds till GPK's back up. The damage is there from Satanic. And you know, you always have the bailout button, Stampede and Workhorse both set to go.
And you've also got tier 5 items.
Oh yeah.
4.5 minutes, John.
Oh, you got me excited. I thought I couldn't read the time, and I was like, oh, it's 60 minutes already.
No, sir. I mean, you can't read, John.
I mean, I can't. It's fairly obvious. I can't read. Like, Kez is just a line of, I don't know, just lines. I don't understand. It's like, what? It's not even words. They're like hieroglyphs to me.
That's right.
So, part of aging, as you like to say.
You're not ancient Egyptian either.
No,
Don't flatter yourself.
sadly. I will say, I really want to say just how ridiculous this Workhorse is. 24 seconds for a bailout that lasts 8 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's what, a 16-second downtime? So it's just a rinse and repeat every single time. You really have to stop DM. Easier said than done when the guy is hauling 6k HP with his heart. So, yeah, it's been tough. I mean, BetBoom's been looking good, but it's not been easy to play into all of this counterplay that PARIVISION has. At this point, I would say Satanic should probably think about the Divine. I think we're at that state in the game where you will want all of that damage coming in. You will want to just basically get Workhorse and get free right clicks off, murder everyone, and just be happy. You know, that could be the way to go for P-Vision. Heck, what if you had 2 Divines, Workhorse while the creep wave is on high ground, and just go for the towers? I mean, what stops you in those 8 seconds?
That's a very good question, John. Maybe we'll find out soon. But hopefully, not before tier 5 items.
No. No way it's happening before tier 5 at this point. As I say, knowing our luck, they'll take the last fight at 59 minutes and at 59:59.
Oh, the thing is as well, like, you've got 2 teams that already can't kill each other as it is.
Yeah.
And they hope the Undyings come out. A great start. Like, hey guys, we killed Satanic, but he's about to wipe the whole team.
Yeah.
A great start.
Oh,
what a great item. Hey, but Earth Spirit can't stun with Boulder Smash.
No,
can't do that.
No. Just can't do it. Can't do it, Mikey. No, it's too much. Not dying, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I know.
That is cool.
You know, I think they should give it more seconds again. You know, just make it last even longer. Heck, why don't you just stay alive until you respawn like Avenge Ags?
I don't know.
Why not? You know? Just respawn right in. Hey, give it... Okay, Helm of the Undying works like Venge Ags, but you have an HP on it, so you can kill the dang thing.
If we're gonna have items like Helm of the Undying, I want Necro back.
No.
I want it back.
No, that's not a good argument. It's like Necronomicon has been gone, Mikey.
There's no need for me to make an argument, John. Right?
It's time to move on, Mike. It's gone. We've got the Book of the Dead. You read your book, and you be happy. Maybe you'll get 5 Books of the Dead here. Maybe 10.
Not the same.
It is the same. It is. It's free. Free books. Yeah. It's an actual library. You're borrowing it from the neutrals. You're not buying the books. You've got your membership card.
Speaking of libraries, did you have to pay membership fees at your library?
I don't even know if we have like big libraries in my city. We have a library.
As we've been talking about the library, I just realized I probably got scammed on. They used to charge us.
They used to charge?
memberships at the library. And
Really?
I was like, well, hold on. Isn't this a community thing?
Yeah. I wouldn't expect to be charged.
Yeah, it was like 50 cents, but it's besides the point, John. It's the principle. It's my 50 cents.
Yeah, you might have been personally scammed there, Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine what kind of librarian would do that, but I
It
guess
was funny too, because that librarian, he was a young bloke and he always had a broken arm. Like, no matter when I saw him, his arm was in a cast. So I imagine he probably was doing some nasty stuff. John?
Yeah, asking 50 cents from children for a library membership. That's vile.
That arm never healed. I don't know what happened to that man.
Yeah, because he couldn't get enough 50 cents out. He needed more children, Mike. Why didn't you bring your friends in the library? Help the guy out. This Roshan is getting a lot of help. He's getting his arm broken, Mikey.
I mean, I guess. But, you know, it's happening. Roshan. Righto, we've got 10 seconds, John. 10 seconds. What items do you want to see? Don't say Home of the Undying. We all know that's the best item for everyone, but what's the other item you want?
Fallen Skies. So everyone's just, you know, it's cool. Let's get 10 Fallen Skies on demand right now. Or, you know, just for you, Mikey, 10 Book of the Deads. Book of the Dead.
Yeah.
Just Book of the Dead.
Didn't they nerf it recently too?
Yes. Yes, they did. In the last subpatch.
Why even have it as an item? What? Oh.
See, see what you're doing here? You're saying, oh, Book of the Dead is useless, but I want Necronomicon back. Oh, you know, oh, it's going back and forth, Mikey. There's no defending this position, Mike. There's no defending it.
Jonathan. Stygian Desolator. Audacious Enchantment as well. Very, very pog. BetBoom. Oh, BetBoom sneaking in.
Ooh.
They don't want the tier 5 items, John. They've snuck in. PARIVISION seem to know about it. They've smoked up. Look at this. Deep Vision in the Radiant base. BetBoom waiting. Heritage is going to show up. They'll try to jump him. Satanic. He'll get to work, but you've got to get through 2 lives. They won't get through 1 yet.
Yeah, but they got the Poogies to flee.
They did get the Poogies to flee, Jonathan.
They got the whatever these are, I forget. Effigies out. They got the effigies out. The Poogies are gone. Helm of the Undying, Divine Regalia, do you want to do it?
I think you just go Helm of the Undying.
Yeah, definitely, right? And cooldown reduction again. So you just blink around forever on GPK.
What else do you get? Like, Divine Regalia doesn't seem that well. Yeah, of course you go Helm of the Undying.
Yeah, and cooldown
Stupid
reduction.
Question.
Yeah. Honestly, Divine Regalia just feels like it's really, really trash.
Heritage. Oh, he's going to get Divine Regalia. I mean, he didn't have Helm of the Undying. That's the thing.
Yeah.
He didn't have it.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh!
What?
Oh my goodness!
What?
3 books of the
3
dead?
of them on the same team?
On the same team?
Oh, so someone get me a BetBoom jersey. Someone get me a BetBoom jersey right now.
I mean, hey, look, if this is your game state, you're just going to spam those things until eventually you'll find something. You'll find a tier 4. You'll find a slip up. You go into the high ground.
Oh!
Ancient.
I always knew I liked BetBoom. I always knew I liked these boys. Well, send them in, boys.
That's it.
Send them all in.
What else do we have? We have...
Look at him, Jonathan. Oh, I'm like a proud father right now. Satanic. I wish my own children made me this proud, John. They never could, though.
Yeah, they'll be reading.
Zip in. They're going to go after the clock. GPK. He's dropping low, but he's going to be all right as the Vortex. No one. There's no follow-up to it, but Miero's gone. Miero's down, save. He's going to get chased down as well by DM. Keratic with the Omni Slash just bouncing through all the creeps right now. He'll jump back towards 9 class, but nobody died. Get out of there. Meanwhile, GPK is down. They do find at least another. It's going to be no one going with him. They're diving to the fountain now. Keratic, meanwhile, just trying to escape. He still has the Aegis up. Jump in against Satanic. He'll find the Aegis. Can he get the second time? You've got to buy back on no one if you need it. Keratic trying to man fight the Lotus Orb. Oh, the Lotus Orb. It does nothing, the Omni. They'll take down Kataomi. He'll try to TP out and he gets away with it. Oh, that's just 63.5 minutes in, Jonathan. We're holding.
Oh, yeah.
We are holding.
I mean, we talked about it. When you're up against Ducey, you can hold for a long time. And DM is just getting the work in, getting the Lotus Orb usage right in the nick of time. The damage coming in from Satanic is just insane. And the side of BetBoom, I mean, that was the all-in play. Now, there's a couple of things you can be happy about. Divine Regalia didn't die because you did have Aegis. That's one happy thought coming out. And you can just see in the replay again just how ridiculous that workhorse is. Full Omni Slash, barely doing damage to DM. And your consolation is just finding no one in the end there for the side of BetBoom. But man, I don't know how you sort this out on the side of BetBoom. You've got to isolate away DM somehow. But he'll always play backline as Centaur. He's there to save after the fact. And here we go again. Omni Slash set to come out. Get the Lotus Orb usage from DM, and what do? Nothing.
Just beautiful gameplay here from PARIVISION, holding on against these megas. Well, BetBoom, I mean, they've got the tools to get through the Ancient. We know that, John. But it's not easy. No. It is not easy. This Medusa's making life impossible. These Lotus Orbs making life impossible for old Kiritich.
Oh, we're about to have the Divine Rapiers come out as well for Satanic. So
yes.
the Dota version of a tank will be coming out, a very speedy tank.
What?
And yeah, you know, like you've got the big gun turret up, Deuces the auto-loading cannon.
What is with you
105mm
mecha things?
It's not mecha, it's just actual tanks. Okay. 120mm unrifled barrel, smooth bore barrel.
Okay.
Firing fin stabilized.
Nobody knows what arrows, John.
Fair enough.
Nobody.
They're basically big steel arrows.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Thank you.
That's a Deucer right now. That's
Thank
what she is.
Oh, look at that. What a king.
Oh, we're gonna see a lot of that. That's all we'll be seeing for a while.
Send them all in.
Yeah.
All of them.
Oh, that's legitimately all we'll
Look at
see.
them. Here they come. Miero.
Oh.
No one. Oh, no one. Look how they've massacred my boy.
Would it have been more successful with Necronomicon 3?
Yes, it would have. Because we would have had it 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Game would have been over. BetBoom trying again with the smoke up through the bottom lane. Tier 4 towers, both of them still standing. No one! He's all right. They can't catch him quick enough. He'll break the smoke. Hex out. They found Satanic. But these Lotus Orbs making life very complicated.
There's just a gem sitting on the ground as well, huh?
It doesn't matter, Jonathan. Side device out. They've caught GPK. He's melted with the disruption. Will save us. Miero. He'll pop the roar out on Satanic. GPK forced to blink out. They will find one tier 4 tower. The boys have done it.
The archers have done it. Just one tower left.
Send them in. Send them in. It's the only way, BetBoom. Hex out. Satanic. Still trying to just deal with units right now. This feels like we're playing Clash Royale or something, John. My goodness.
There's one Divine ready. Satanic. There's going to be some damage. Bit of a special mission out from the courier in the side. Not going to be sniped, fortunately enough, unless GPK does something crazy. There you go. So the Divine's up. The Workhorse Deuce is just going to melt faces. And another Divine is queued up.
They just need to get him with an Omni Slash without a Lotus Orb. Jump in. They have found GPK! But he's all right. He blinks out of there. They didn't have the damage.
Barely any HP. And now they know the Divine's up. They should be able to adjust themselves just a tad bit.
Oh, how about a second?
Oh, instantly bought out already. Maybe just, getting set for the respawn, perhaps? Or it could be either way, right? Like you get the delivery out or you're holding onto it for buyback plus second Divine. Either or here, but I think Satanic has that confidence to know he's not dying anytime soon. Kahomi doesn't see the courier.
Oh, it's 1 HP?
Yeah. Got chipped away a little bit, walking to the creep wave, I believe. Yeah, you have the backup. And now we can probably enjoy this game for a good solid, how long, George? 2 minutes more until we see? So let's say around 3-4 more minutes until things get going. And yeah, we can appreciate the beauty of the Necronomicons, or the Book of the Dead as they are called in modern name parlance, being sent on their way. Wonderful times here, Michael Phoenix. 68 minutes with you in a single room.
It is.
It's great.
It is a wonderful time, Jonathan.
It's the best of times.
Be nice if you put some pants on though, John.
Well, I couldn't afford them. How is that funny? I can't afford pants, Mike, and you're laughing?
BetBoom still holding out. Kataomi's just so sad right now. Look at his item build, John. He's got Blink Aghanim Scepter.
Yep.
We're 69 minutes in.
Yep.
And he's got Blink Aghanim Scepter. Like, these cores have no shame.
No.
They can't let the supports have a bit of gold.
No.
Well, you know.
No. What if there was a tier 5 buff enchantment that gave you plus 500 GPM or something? Every support would grab that. All right, let's make it reasonable. 250. I'll barter at 250 GPM. I think that's good. I'd pick it up. I like money. The thing is, you'll be stuck with minus how much attack damage for so long that, you know, it's like, hey. But hey, you know, money. You could have all the items you want. You could get the refresher here. Kataomi, you know, if you just look into the dark side. As we were watching No One's Courier just right by the Shrine of Wisdom.
Yeah.
Watching couriers flying around, scouting.
Well, he's about to hit level 30, so he'll go for the Shrine of Wisdom himself on the Storm. Oh! Kataomi doesn't get the TP cancel in time. Refresher Orb now available on DM.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Double Stampede, double Workhorse. You don't even need to wait. Great stuff. It's going to be really interesting to see how BetBoom actually solve this problem, because it is a massive problem. Roshan is up. Maybe that's one part of the solution, as it doesn't feel like PARIVISION is going to be able to really walk outside their base all too safe. And Roshan will just go to BetBoom as yet. So, Aegis, Cheese, Banner, Refresh Shard, ready to go. A Divine Rapier being queued up by Kiritich as well, just to even things out. And we'll have to see. His backpack is full on. Block of Cheese is up, though. We've got the Block of Cheese, Mike.
Oh! Who's got it, John?
It's on Kiritich. He hasn't eaten it yet, but he's got it.
Very nice.
Yeah. Delightful.
Block of Cheese. It's on Kiritich. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you. No, I know. I'm watching the observer, John. He was looking around.
Yeah.
For it, right? We found it.
Yeah.
Eat the block of cheese.
No. Because, well, it doesn't last forever now, so you kind of just want to use it like cheese. Like a super cheese. With a barrier. Because it expires now. Oh, okay. Just eat it. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Scrumptious and Sable.
Absolutely. Tier 4 tower. Almost down.
Eventually going to fall.
Refresher Orb now available on no one, so double blue hole.
Yeah. Massive. Just need to find the angle in. We have seen GPK under threat a couple of times. We've seen what happens when Kiritich is held back as well. It's just a matter of, can you also catch these saving supports? Can you stop the disruptions?
Oh, Gaben's Blessing down at the bottom rune spot. There it is.
It's just so far away.
It is. Zoom out of that power rune very nicely, Jonathan.
Ooh,
for a nice landscape view as we are moving in for a fight. BetBoom smoking up. Satanic! He's been jumped! No, the workhorse!
Again!
DM will save the day again! Satanic! He'll be able to reset and go another time. Oh, DM! GPK, though, he's just jumped in anyway.
GPK?
GPK?
Huh?
Hello?
Oh, no.
Okay. BetBoom, they're in trouble. Kiritich! What?
Just gets blown up?
Hold on a minute. What have they done here? Kiritich! He can't believe what's happening, and now the Lotus off again! Oh, no! Kiritich, not like this! Not like this. 9 class, he's gonna walk away. Kiritich, he'll run. GPK's brought back. GPK, be careful, sir. What was the idea there? Was he trying to buy? I feel like he was trying to buy time for his team to just run the Ancient, rush the Ancient or something.
It feels like it, but it feels very disconnected for how that went out. Like a super far forward movement from GPK. You've almost got Kiritich on an island by himself. Thankfully, his Divine Regalia is still there, and they've got the instant new neutral anyhow. They've farmed enough to kind of get a secondary ready. But That could have cost them a lot. It cost the buyback on GPK, which is massive by itself. You lost your Aegis, you lost your block of cheese, or at least, well, the buff is still lingering here on Kiritich for a little bit longer. You lost your banner. You used the refresh shard as well on Kiritich. And yeah, I mean, I know, like, you could try it once more, but you're seeing the issues. PARIVISION just have so much coming out. DM's such a massive nuisance. No one can set up and provide that control needed for the team to actually burst someone down. Are we waiting for next Roche? The safe bet is yes. And it's likely what we'll see out here from the side of BetBoom, because if that was your fight with Aegis, chances are you feel like you're not going to be able to take it without Aegis anyhow. So another bit of patience game. And for the side of PARIVISION, this is where the game is at its best, of course. You just sit back, you farm, you enjoy the sights and sounds of your base, and yeah, you relax. Just chill out here.
Nice and relaxing.
Yeah.
Win probability 24 to 76%. Does not matter whatsoever.
No.
Doesn't matter. Dota Plus doesn't know what it's talking about. Doesn't matter.
No. And Class just keeping vision out.
Gotta be careful with these odds, Joe. You know, in these kind of games, even the odds just feel like anything can happen in this kind of game.
Yeah.
Anything.
No. There's no sure thing here. It's the wild unknowns of Dota 2 at 75 minutes in. And with so much on the line, it makes sense. You're not going to take the risks, of course, on the side of BetBoom. You're not going to take those risks as well for PARIVISION. I mean, they can't even be the ones aggressive, even if they wanted to, because they are the ones shoved in. So you play it safe, you get that build up, maybe you start to get more items going on your supports. You've got the refresh for Kataomi being queued up.
They jump in, they have found themselves Ducalis. GPK! Be careful, sir, it's not worth your life. BetBoom, they're going to jump in anyway. They're going to have to force the fight. Disruption is out. GPK, he's in big trouble. He's gone. And so is Miero. It's now Satanic. Satanic is down. Kiritich, he finally gets him.
Oh, that's massive. You have enough gold for another rapier here.
Well, he's got one in the fountain, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does. Yeah, there's one in the fountain.
Yeah, he's holding on to one. He has enough for buyback as well, and another backup if you'd want.
But you've got two now in the jug.
Yes. And that is a problem. If Kiritich could just find a way to get in there, spin, and slowly work in the building, that could spell the end times here. Buybacks are still ready. No buybacks on BetBoom.
And then the jug illusions. They're probably a bit too slow to even get to the Ancient, in fairness, John. Look at that. Very, very slow. Jump in. Oh, Fiend's Grip. They've got no one. But the workhorse is going to save, but they do force a very nice buyback out of Ducalis for nothing.
Yep. And you can just kind of, again, hang back. Maybe you wait for this respawn on GPK. Work the map up. Keep it all shoved out. 102,665 hero damage. That's a good stat to show.
Yeah.
You know, not like our that's last time round. That was a rougher
15,
time.
by the way.
Yeah, 15. From 14 to 15.
Shout out to Ari.
Happens. Speaking of UK Dota, you know, it's a certain UK player's birthday. Happy birthday, Xantic. Snuck that in there.
Happy birthday, Xantic.
There you go.
I didn't do it for you, now. BetBoom. No one. Kiritich. Oh, he's going right for the Ancient. Kiritich. He wants to finish the game, but the Glyph's going to be forced out. Kiritich. He's in big trouble, but he gets out. He's out of there. Oh. I'm too old. My heart. My heart.
Oh, he has the right idea. Yeah, what were we just saying? Spin and end it. Just try to end it. He forces it out. Satanic buys back. So now he's not going to have... If you can catch him off guard one more time, PARIVISION playing on the edge. And BetBoom, I'm looking to jump over that edge very, very soon. Very, very soon. End this game. Get over that edge. Nothing else implied there.
No.
30 to 32, 14k lead. Doesn't matter. Network doesn't...
Double Divines now. Onto Satanic as well, Jonathan.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have buyback anyway. Might as well go double divine. The issue is, can you find yourself protected?
Oh, look at this, John.
Oh, Miero.
The Prowler with the boys. Not gonna matter. Just a constant defense being forced out here by BetBoom, and they have smoked up. They're going again. 9 Class, he will get caught. A Fiend's Rift from Kataomi going to ensure that 9 Class will go down, but he has buyback ready. He will commit it immediately. No point waiting around.
No. You need every single tool possible here to take this defense on the side of Parry. And for BetBoom, I mean, this is just kind of ridiculous. Look at Kiritich. He's having to shuffle around his refresh, his butterfly, his MKBs in the backpack with the disperser. He's just running out of slots. And, you know, that's just the way it is. We've seen how quick he is without his boots as well. Or at least the Swift Blink helps to mitigate that. Will they try?
Jump in. GPK trying for the dieback on 9 Class. DM trying to save. 9 Class in trouble. 9 Class is gone, and the Ancient. Oh, no! Kiritich is gone! He has died! Divine's on the deck. The Ancient's still so darn low. Can they finish it? They can't. Oh, no! Double Divine. The Regalia's gone. The King has lost his crown. Oh no, he's still got the opportunity. It's all right. He can reset it. It's fine. But the Divine's, Jonathan.
Oh, triple Divine Satanic.
What is a king without his sword, John?
Way too many swords. It's well, I guess it's Dusa. She has a lot of heads that could hold her swords in their mouths. Not that it's relevant to her.
You don't need to get that specific, John.
Yeah, well, you know, the other thing I had in mind was General Grievous, if you'd remember that from
No.
You don't?
No, I told you Star Wars is very overrated, John. I'm going to keep saying it.
I'm
going to save. Hold on a minute, John. No one. Could be in trouble. Gets the BKB off. Save. Has the Aeondius procced as well. Is still okay. Kiritich is waiting in the wake right now. GPK will not be able to cancel. Just gives him a slap on the backside.
Oh boy. I mean, it's getting tense. 30k advantage for PARIVISION, but you can't say that. Oh wait.
4 Divines.
Yeah.
6 Divines.
No, I'm saying look at Satanic because he went triple Divine. He has 400 HP with 2000 mana.
That's okay.
I mean, it's a decent chunk of mana.
Every SEA player's dream, Jonathan. More attack.
Oh boy.
Never defend. Uh-oh, GPK. Be careful, sir. It's 2v5, or rather 3v5 right now. He's trying his best to buy time. Satanic. Moving in, save. Trying to dissuade him. No one will rush in. The tier 4 towers, they're not going to last very long. This could be the final team fight. No one. Zipping around. Vortex on Kataomi. Meanwhile, the Ancient in trouble. It's all over. It is all over. Satanic gets it done. PARIVISION. They'll hold out to the 81.5-minute mark. And you can hear him in the background. I don't know who I can hear, Jonathan, but someone's going crazy in the background. Speaking of crazy, though, we've got a panel on hand.
There are so many things to talk about from a game like this, but I have to ask, first of all, surely Kiritich should have been able to kill the throne second time he tried it.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, look at PARIVISION. They can't believe what just happened.
Yeah, neither can I.
Neither can BB Team.
Neither can BB Team.
For a good reason. I mean, this is like, we always talked about BB Team as a team that, you know, had a bit of a mental block in certain situations.
This was not a mental block?
No, I mean, it was, but also coming into the second game, potentially, this is definitely going to affect
it.
them.
Yeah, okay.
All right, where do we start? 80-minute game. We can.
So, like, at 12 minutes in the game.
Yeah, those last hits looked really
that bounty rune that they picked up early
Wisdom
on.
Rune fight at 14. Just the whole
6
game.
rapiers at the end, though. I will say, okay, first of all the Necronomicons. Yay or nay? On hindsight.
Yay. I think they had the opportunity to actually close out the game. They did have 3 Necros on side of BetBoom Team, plus they also had no glyph on PARIVISION. They should have just went all in and just hit that throne.
Yeah, I think they killed the tier 4 specifically. The Necrobooks, like the constant random pushing.
Yeah.
And so I think that helped them. There's a lot of times they just kind of fed random like 400, 500 gold. But realistically, at that point in the game, the gold doesn't matter. Like all the cores are 6 slotted. So I think it's okay. You had some strong feelings about it, Shiver, about the micro.
Well, there seemed to be lack of Like sending them all onto the high ground all at the same time when the enemy team has nothing better to do than to hit those.
And really some clutch saves from DM. Like he was all over the place, saving his Medusa, saving his supports with Discard, with Stampede. Clutch Lotuses coming out from him. By Lotuses, I mean the item, and also some clutch Lotuses coming out from 9 class, who's been collecting the Lotuses on site and just feeding it to Medusa multiple times.
I will say, if DM wasn't playing Centaur in this game, the game would have ended so much sooner.
If they did not have that card available, they even forced buyback on Medusa when they were hitting the throne. Satanic had to buy back. This was definitely their opportunity. I think it comes down to nerves as well. Like, you feel like you can do it. A couple of blinks from GPK at the later stages of the game where he was like completely out of position, maybe relying on save that he can go there, but the damage output is just insane.
Yeah, Satanic at the end of the game felt like no one could even get close.
Yeah.
I think there was that one throne attempt, the second one, where Kirtis just died. I think he blinked a little too far away. He got shot like 4 times by the Medusa, just died. It's just, I mean, it was to the wire, right?
Yeah.
I also, the one thing I'm not 100% sure on what happened to the Dire Glyph.
I think they used
had
it before. Did they?
Maybe they used it for sieging because they thought the game is gonna end. Because I didn't see they had it for this long period of time because nothing was going on their side of the base.
Yeah, because I don't know if they knew or Kirtis planned or whatever, but he was planning to backdoor the throne while his base was being pushed. I think, assuming they had Glyph in that situation, the throne could have died.
The only thing I could think of maybe why they used the Glyph earlier is if someone was using bots on a creep wave and used it so that he doesn't die. Yeah, so the creep wave doesn't.
Oh, when Nero bought back,
potentially,
they were trying to do that one throne all in. Oh, that actually
could be. Because they didn't use it when they went for the tier 4s, right?
No.
They died too fast.
We had everything in this game. We had the multiple Divine Rapiers. We had Medusa sitting at 20,000 gold at one point almost. We had the double Divine Rapier, then double Divine Rapier stolen. Then we had Storm Spirit with the blue Rapier as well.
They glyphed here. Dire Structures fortified.
Yeah.
So this is where Dire glyphed, I assume, for Miro's buyback to try to throne. I think they kind of miscommunicated with the Jug and the Beast. And that actually ended up costing them because, again, here, if you see the picture-in-picture, Jug is about to hit the throne. And it's like 4 seconds he needs to hit the throne, which definitely they would have been able to buy enough time.
He would have done it if they had fortified.
Yeah, because the glyph would have set up for a Bane Nightmare. It would have set up for Shadow Demon.
Oh, yeah, the table. This is the
oh my
fun
God,
one.
this table is getting a lot of abuse. There's Wallachia from this team. I will say, I
he
think
leaned
I know
over to Hollis' table. He's like double downing.
I think I know who the commentators heard screaming there. That was quite the adrenaline release there from Satanic. I will say, though, this was a very strange game. It even ends with an even kill score, 34-34. But for the first, 30, 40 minutes, it was just a little bit dancing around each other, really.
It was. It did feel like both of them kind of feeling that they can go for the late game and that both feel comfortable that they can actually take it to the late game. I don't think anybody was expecting the 80-minute late game, but it was more like, is Medusa going to be buying Butterfly? Like, she's using this opportunity to hide the Butterfly. Juggernaut's running out of the item slot, so he can't buy MKB at that time. Standout player, DM, of course, for a good reason. Yeah. Really loved the itemization, some early Lotus Orb that he actually picked up.
The Dominator into Lotus.
Yeah, he just a Giga Chad move as well, and also a second Lotus Orb coming out from Monkey King as well. Definitely clutch items.
Yeah, clutch items, clutch saves. I think, as you said, this game did have it all, and I do think we should address the mental aspect once more because PVision is going to be on an absolute high, and I think Gunnar, for them, puts them in a really good position for Game 2.
It's a good position, but I think also the one thing you have to do is not get too up in that. You have to kind of calm down, be like, okay, guys, reset, play the same game. I know Steenie is...
Play the same game?
Not the same, okay. Play the same good game. Play a very confident game. I know Steenie used to always say that no matter what happens in the first game, you have to reset mental. Yeah. And it's easier for them because you're in a good mood. You can be like, oh, we're good. Let's go to the next game. We're happy. And so for BB team, it's the same thing. You do have to reset, but it's from a much harder position. It's from this sad position.
We're going to see if they can reset after a game like that. We are going to reset as well. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll soon be back with game number 2.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everyone, what a treat we have here for you today. From PARIVISION, we have 9class, the madman of Dota, you know? One of the craziest dudes out there with the craziest builds. How you doing, sir?
Very good.
Let's solve a mystery here, okay? I don't know if you'll reveal this to me, but I did see a Reddit thread the other day that said that you have some hero in pubs that you're on a 20-game win streak in. There's a big secret.
21 already.
21? Okay, I have not been kept up. Will you reveal what hero that is?
I can say it's Nyx.
Nyx Assassin.
Back to Mod Bangkok.
God damn. All right. Well, many people guessed that it probably was Nyx.
Yeah.
So, very, very good. All right, cool to hear. Kind of a pseudo-popular hero. You think we're going to see a lot of Nyx at this tournament?
I think yes. I see already people spamming it after my post. They have some energies, something. I don't know. They check my Dota buff, like most long game, and so that it's Nyx. Yeah. So yeah, I think like 2-3 teams will also pick.
Okay. Well, all right, good to hear. Do you like the change where it's kind of secretive what pros have now? I mean, this is big for you, who's a guy who picks weird stuff with weird builds. Are you happy that they made that change where people can't just research you? Do you think it?
I think I'm happy. So now you have a bit more time until people will know you play with hero. You can at least, because I remember I practiced Vienna Jungle and I didn't even play a single official game, but it was already permabanned.
Right.
Yeah, and now I can at least try to pick Nyx.
Okay, well there you go. All right, so it does have its benefits. So I want to talk to you a little bit about, since the last time that I saw you. I saw you guys at TI, which I had to say was one of the best series I've ever seen. It was super hype. I'm sorry that it didn't go the way that I'm sure you were looking for, but how do you guys feel coming out of TI? Were you happy with how you did? Did you wish it went a different way? Obviously, yeah, but I mean, how did you feel about it?
I feel upset a bit because of Vova. He really wanted to win, no one. And Alan get really upset, and I'm a really empathetic guy, so I can feel it also. For me, I was fine. I knew I did my best. I tried to create something new, some Monkey King with Domi, some Slark with Domi, and I tried my best, so I don't feel bad.
Okay. What'd you guys do after TI to get ready?
Now we have some psychologists.
A psychologist?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a big thing. A lot of big orgs are getting this. How's that been going?
It's very good.
Really?
We're spending every day 1 hour with her. So he cheering us a lot. We become a bit more friendly. So I think she's helping a lot.
How important do you think mental is in Dota versus gameplay? Like, as a guy who has such unique, cool gameplay, do you think the mental aspect really makes that big of a difference?
I think mental to gameplay, like 70 to 30, I would
70,
say. Because I think if you have a really good mental state in team, every play can work. You play really better, your team play better, everyone trusts you. Everyone trusts each call. So yeah, if you're in bad mood playing, it's kind of rough, even if you're a good player.
Let's talk a little bit about Dota as a game. Do you want a new patch, or are you happy with the patch?
Actually, I have now this hero Nyx, so I wanna try it before new patch.
Okay.
So yeah, if I will try and we'll get to permaban like Monkey and Slark, and then we can have a new patch.
Well, we're all super excited to have you guys back. It's going to be great to see you guys playing again. Any words out there for the fans that have been waiting for the great return after that fantastic showing at TI?
Thank you guys for your support. I really appreciate. I like online and offline. I'm meeting a lot of people who saying like, "Bro, your Slark is crazy. Your Monkey King is super good. Well done, good job. Let's keep it." Yeah, thank you for this.
All right, you got fellow crazy people out there that support your crazy play styles, copying you. How many games do you think you've ruined with Slark? How many pubbers have been, you know, they can't live up to you, but they're trying it?
Now, like, nobody can play Slark, I think, except me. Every time I see a game ruin, like even, I will not say on camera, but I want it.
All right, well, we hope to see some incredible 9-class plays again at this tournament, and I'm sure we will as we join PARIVISION coming up at PGL Wallachia Season 6. We'll see you soon.
We have definitely enjoyed some P-Vision here. Game number 1 was absolutely mental, 80 minutes. Now, I want to kind of temper expectations for game 2 because statistically speaking, generally when one game is super hype and super explosive and obviously it's very stressful, intense for both sides, normally the game comes after that, Lacoste, a little bit less so.
Yeah, most likely, especially if it's a BB team on one side who just lost an 80-minute game, especially the way they lost it as well with that glyph usage, slightly mistimed. Like, even without that glyph, if Kiritich was there like 3 seconds earlier, he could have ended the game himself, even though he had a really good move earlier where he was able to blink, TP out as well during the battle, Blade Fury, so he was not dead. I think at these like super late game scenarios, you just gotta clutch it, like you gotta risk it, and it looks like you're gonna clutch it, but if you fail to do so, it is what it is.
It's okay. 90-minute banger gonna
Yes.
It's gonna be, you said different. What about 2 hours? We just go bigger, better, badder. It's game 2. So far the heroes aren't really slow heroes though. We have a gyrocopter, which is very active carry. I think Juggernaut was active, but Gyro is even faster. So already I would say the pace of the draft is slightly faster.
Do you think that if you, let's say this game is going long and it's minute 50 and it starts to look like it's a similar scenario for the game, do you think that next time around BB Team will just play it more safe? Because they were the aggressor for the majority of that game. Like, is that what happens? Does it just make you more safe the next time?
Maybe it's a good question. What are you?
I would say if anything, they were a bit too safe some of the times.
Okay.
If they could have been more confident, I would say, with their aggression. There's a lot of the times.
GPK definitely stepped up in that aggression at the later stages of the game.
Maybe he will be more safe next time around.
But
he was building it up throughout the game.
I just think that they weren't very confident in their plays, their aggression. There's a time where Beastmaster buys. They use Glyph to like help him TP in to try to get the throne. Juggernaut buys like 2-3 seconds later, doesn't TP in. And now, what's the question? Like, do you go? Do you not? I think it's just that question of
not on the same page.
Yeah, like if they all make the play at the same time, if they don't use that Glyph, if they all TP together, if they all hit the throne at the same time, they probably could have won the game. So it's just be confident in yourself. I know you just lost, but it is still a level of we're a good team. We got ourselves in a good position in the game. We were winning the majority of the game. Even right up to our Ancient dying, we still had probably the chance to win the game. Let's just do it again and just do it a bit better.
They're going to give respect to Medusa, but this also leaves Centaur in the pool, and they're going to take it for themselves. I really like this because they're undefeated with the Centaur. 5 games in a row. DM really clutched it in the previous one, so now they are going to be having saves of their own against Gyrocopter, but this also leaves Ursa in the pool, which is really good against both of these heroes that they have.
Ursa's good. Mars is good.
Mars is good, yeah.
Morphling is also pretty good.
Yep.
Satanic is a very good Morphling. I could
Even
see some
like Lifestealer could be really good.
Yeah, Lifestealer could be good.
Monkey King?
Well, it's 9-class Monkey. Well,
it's just there was a really funny moment in this, like the period of time where he sold his items because he had earned during the majority of the game, and then he had Lotus, and then he sold his urn just to get a Glimmer Cape, and so he basically had like 2 items in his inventory. I believe he had Stick as well, but he really clutched it. Again, at the super late game, you don't have vision, like you don't have enough slots to have that gem. Yeah.
Yeah. And at some point he sold the Glimmer and he got a Shadow Blade. Yeah.
A lot of them. I mean, the funniest by far was when it was 4 empty slots in your inventory. It's Glimmer in the first one, Lotus Orb your second, and then just empty.
And just nothing.
Because usually, I would say in Dota, it's a big thing about you want to use all 6 of your item slots. Like, even if you think of a lot of the random carry players, they'll have like branches.
Yeah, he did.
Value.
Yeah,
he did fill them in with some.
Eventually, he put in
bought
later
some mangoes for Medusa,
Roshan,
still
banner.
keeping the blood grenades, Roshan's banner.
No,
All right.
Bristle and Instant Hoodwink. I like the Hoodwink as a Bristle response. You have the break for his passive. I think they probably, it's again one of the Centaur combos. You think of Snap, you think of Sky, you think of Hoodwink. So it's already in your mind pairing with Centaur, plus it's countering what you see. So it's just kind of an easy pick. And then probably I would assume they just take their 5. Nothing's really standing out too much. Maybe a Clockwork. I think the Mana Burn's pretty cool versus Bristle.
Ooh.
A lot of damage. So they have basically 2 combos, 2 supports with a lot of damage. So in this one, you're never going to be lacking damage. This is a type of a lineup that like can reset multiple times. This is just like, imagine using 1 Ancient Seal, Boomerang, and Rocket Barrage or Double Edge, like very cheap abilities. It can bring down pretty much any hero from 100 to 0.
That's their 5, Sky?
Yeah,
Have
5.
they played it 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's their position 1. I don't think 9 class plays it anymore, right?
No, he does.
No.
I saw him. I think I saw him play in a pub the other week.
Okay.
But it is this game. It will be their position 1, fairly sure.
They want to have the ultra late game after seeing the 80+ minute game. You're like,
Fair.
just in case, we want to have something.
Well, with that in mind, Terrorblade versus Gyrocopter, is Terrorblade not going to win the 60-minute game every time? Or am I wrong there?
I think Terrorblade does a good carry matchup 1-to-1. You outrange him, you buy Scotty, you outdamage him in a single target fight. Sure, Gyro has like a bit faster of a game pace and more magic damage in this early game, but definitely when you hit this like 40, 50, 70, 80 minute time, then yeah, Terrorblade's going to feel a lot better in that matchup. Now, both teams, I would say, need their mid.
Yeah.
P-Vision have to pick their mid now. I think it's a bit hard to pick a hero here because you want like the Storms.
Storm, yeah, for GPK.
But then again, you're
like
playing Storm versus Sky, Hoodwink, Centaur.
Oh, I was thinking the other way.
I think
they are very limited with lockdown.
Yep, they are too. What about Tiny for P-Vision? I know it's not super popular mid, but it's kind of like a tanky. No, Slardar is not banned actually. Okay, I like Slardar for P-Vision.
Yeah, that looks good. It's going to give them Blink Initiation that they do lack. There's a lot of synergy between Bristleback, TB, of course, a lot of minus armor. And they definitely need someone to start a fight from the mid lane.
Yeah, I also think you don't really want to play the Spear heroes that have to constantly click their spells versus these like silences and stuns. Slardar, at least, you're going to blink in, you're going to go second item BKB after your blink. You just don't... Sure, they're going to cast spells on you, but you're tanky and you want to play into that kind of style. I think if not Slardar, the Tiny's okay.
Maybe some Sanking could also work.
Yeah, these kind of like tanky heroes that have to click 1 round of spells and that's it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that fits that like playbook. They could do like a Beastmaster mid as well. Nothing else is really like jumping out to me. And then yeah, for BB team, I would say the mobile heroes. Like Storm is also good for them.
Yeah, but they got overall last pick, so they can just counterpick what I think is good.
It'll likely just be a good lane matchup counterpick.
Yeah. Well, the Storm is the one that gets banned, and the Slardar you guys mentioned insta pickup.
Now you just want some ranged hero or... Okay.
What about some GPK? They have a lot of time.
They do.
Yeah.
What about some Sniper? Or you think
I don't like it too much versus the Monkey and the Slardar. It's like these two heroes that are going to always want to jump you in the fights. I mean, I'm thinking some like crazy heroes right now. So the Tinker is really good in the game if you can get him to his timings because it's 3 strength heroes. Or, well, it's you have 2 strength heroes and then Terrorblade who tinker counters, I would say. It's a bunch of magic damage. I don't know if they'll pick it, because I feel like that's not really been their playstyle of a hero. But besides that, I thought Shaker could also be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's a good hero against Slardar, but like what the hero wants to do in the game, where he blinks in, it's good against TB. He can keep the distance. He doesn't necessarily need to play the front line. Like you have Centaur, can keep the distance.
Even the Gyro like can start the fights for you, so you can play it back, be this like secondary initiator. You just want something that doesn't get too dumpstered by the Slardar. There's also maybe like a Pangolier, but it's not my favorite.
It's good in terms of like 3 cores having really low mana pool, but it is all about the physical damage, and they're going to be building into potentially like AC on Slardar later, Lotus on Bristle. TB has one of the highest armors in the game. I think they have good options left, so that's good. It's the reason why they're discussing it for so long. There isn't that like one big clear pick.
Okay, well, how about the Leshrac?
That works.
I'm not a fan of it. I thought of it, which, sure, it's a lot of damage. It's like magic damage is good versus Terrorblade, but I think on the other side, I actually do think Terrorblade matches up pretty well versus
Yeah, because of Scotty, like what Lesh wants to do. He does have a little bit of a save with Centaur and Stampede, so he can reset with the cart, as we've seen in the previous one. So he's going to need the help from his ally that has 4 legs as well. They do help each other.
I think it's okay. I'm just worried that he's never really going to feel comfortable going in unless they're very far ahead. Like if the game is very close, he'll die to the physical damage from everyone.
Also in this one, I would love to see Blade Mail rush on Bristleback. You know, standard your Bracer, your Null Talisman, Power Treads, and then pick up the Blade Mail, Lotus Orb. It's very good Lotus game again into S and Y, these type of items, just to make sure, because you're playing against Sky, you're playing against Leshrac, even Gyrocopter. There's a lot of uncontrollable damage on their side.
Yeah, especially Sky and Lesh are going to be in real pain with that.
I would give this draft to P-Vision. I think not a huge advantage, but maybe like 60-40 for P-Vision. I think physical damage cores are very strong in this patch, especially paired with Slardar. I think, again, I'm worried about Lesh. This hero is either kind of feast or famine. Like you'll see it, and a lot of the games it'll be like 8 and 5 or something, and it has a bunch of these like deaths. And I think in this type of game, when you're playing versus like 3 very strong cores, dying a lot on that mid laner kind of sets them up to get a huge item advantage.
One thing that we should not underestimate is the damage output, not just from Lesh, but all that damage amplification, Boomerang, and Ancient Seal with Lesh. The heroes die so quickly.
They do, and I will say there was a lot of time left for BB Team when that last pick came in. That means they were very sure about the 4 heroes they picked before. That means they come in with a plan. Let's see if that plan comes to action and they can force out game number 3 against a P-Vision as we head over to a commentary duo.
Oh, thank you, Shiva. It is MLP Dota and Dronix5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. You've had a short break. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. That was an exciting game 1. I mean, it was a very slow first 20 minutes or so, but the action kicked in as we got to the base races and all of these exciting pieces of control were coming together. A very interesting change-up in game 2 completely, Mikey, because it's all physical for PARIVISION. It's a good hybrid of magic plus some physical coming out here for the side of BetBoom. And it does feel like for BetBoom, this is the kind of draft I'm looking at would want to play faster. I'm in agreement with Gunnar. The PARIVISION draft is overall safer. It scales better. Physical damage is great this patch. You've got the minus armor combinations with Bristleback and Slardar to back up this TB. Terrorblade, for his part, doesn't have to worry about stuff like, say, Arena is one of the big things that really annoys the Terrorblade, blocking your damage off as a range carry. Same thing goes for the Gyro, of course. You don't have to worry, but it's just maybe a little bit more well-rounded for PARIVISION. BetBoom will have to play quick, right? Like, you want GPK to get off to this good start, you know, start to connect with that high damage amplification you get from having a Skyrat, from having this eventual Hunter's Boomerang coming out from save, and burst some heroes down. A little bit of a quick smoke on smoke here, though.
They will run into each other. They'll see Kataomi. Doesn't seem like they really want to take the fight quite like this. Back off they go. Should be a 2-for-2 start anyway with their positioning, though GPK, no, he won't stick around for it. It is going to be a 2-for-2 start. As per always here between these two sides, so nice and even. Of course, even both the sides, all the players were tipping each other prior to us getting to the game as well, we should say. So, you know, even after such a long game, it seems like there's some nice, good sportsmanship, Jonathan, between these two sides.
Yeah, look, these two guys have to play against each other every single time, especially in the past when either one wouldn't get invited to events, they would be fighting in the qualifiers, although I don't think that was all too common, considering these two teams are probably in the top 6 in the world right now, in terms of overall results at the very least. We'll see. Again, this matchup at the very least for no one isn't too comfy. I mean, it's comfy enough once you can just gap close onto GPK, but of course, GPK has some ways of making this extra annoying for the Slardar, not a direct win, run at you kind of lane for no one just yet. There is enough output from GPK, and the threat of Diabolic Edict, of course, with Misanthropy, going to hold you back a little bit. For GPK, very important for him to have a good early game. You want to get those connections with the silence up in your Skyrat, with that Ancient Seal, with a Boomerang later on if Save can find that timing at the 15-minute mark, or maybe hope for it on a Tormentor, and just run them down. There's some interesting ideas as well with GPK later on. Let's say the Ags coming in with Nihilism could be a really interesting way to go about it in terms of holding back from physical damage. Whether or not you get that at a good time, though, before some Dispels are up, remains to be seen. And peeking at those other lanes as well, of course. Up top, 9 class again on the Monkey King. DM this time on the Bristle. Same ideas for the tanky offlane, although 9 class.
9 class has gotten a bit deep here. Kiritich going to happily punish him, and that'll be first blood. Kataomi is the one to secure, but nonetheless, BetBoom surely very happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, they get the isolation. You step forward a little bit too much. Good amount of damage coming in here from the side of BetBoom. And again, that's not with the Ancient Seal either. This is a decent Ancient Seal rundown lane for Kiritich. A lot of spell damage coming in with a Rocket Barrage. That just makes it easier to rip these guys to shreds. And for DM, you have to expect that slower laning start on a Bristle overall. You can't run into Kiritich. He can get within range of the Quilts, but it's not that direct of a threat with Kataomi to at least provide coverage with some slows here. So good back and forth. They do manage to open up their camp and get some pulls going as well up top. We're seeing some trades down bot, but Satanic should have himself a good time. Yara's not having the best of times so far. Range advantage, of course, for a Terrorblade. Very stable lane to play with. The combination of Reflection plus Dual Breath plus Liquid Frost or Fire does make it really easy to threaten onto Miero whenever meta's up. When it's down, a bit more manageable. I appreciate what they've done here in Parry, though. They've cut the tree line on the left. It's a bit more challenging for Save to look for the Bushwhack setups for Miero.
Miero? Careful, sir. Reflection will come out. Ducalis, he did not actually have enough mana for a Dual Breath anyway. Miero, you're perfectly fine. GPK and no one, of course, going at it in the mid lane, and this is heavily favoring GPK right now. Currently about 7 CS ahead of the Slardar, and it doesn't seem like that's going to be slowing down anytime soon. Seems like GPK, who'll have a great old time here in this game one, at least for the laning, game 2 rather, at least for this laning stage.
Yeah, and again, it's to be expected. I mean, we've talked about Noan and what he can do in unfavorable matchups. This is probably one of the harder ones to try to counterplay against, because all GPK has to do is step away, and he's fine. I guess you're finding maybe enough on the side lanes to be happy about it. Like, again, no threat on Satanic. You are getting enough build-up on DM. As soon as he rides into, say, level 4 or 5, it starts to stabilize for the Bristle there. So you are in a position where, yeah, your mid's going a little bit slower, but Slaughter doesn't need too much. I think Gunnar was saying he wanted a mid that just doesn't need that many items, goes into BKB after Blink and just runs in.
Gonna find the TB here, Satanic, dropping very low. In fact, he's gone. Miera able to secure the kill. Ducalis looking for a trade. Could find it, but no, the hoof stomp will come in time. Miero not even giving him that. Ducalis gets the Dual Breath. It won't matter. He gets bushwhacked. Ducalis will go down. Save will casually walk out of there while he's on fire. Oh, BetBoom, they get away with everything down to this bottom lane.
Yeah, they get some big trades going their way. 0-2-3 start, and we were just talking about maybe getting something more on the side lanes, but doesn't quite pan out. I think, again, you had the right ideas on Parry to keep cutting the tree line. You have to be really careful about that easy stun setup for Miero. I mean, once you get that bushwalk off, you have enough magic damage, even with just the level 1 double edge, to kind of make it slightly uncomfy here for Satanic to lane. Kataomi, though?
Oh, Kataomi's gone. Let's pick up DM and 9 class setting up for an easy one on Kataomi. That'll be the first kill of the game now for PARIVISION. It's a bit slower to get on the board, but they'll get there.
Not the biggest goal to find, but again, you kind of want to start to get more as they're diving pretty deep underneath that tier 1 with the commitment of Metamorphosis. Miero's at the point where he is pretty tanky. Has at least the casual Helm of Iron Will to cop through some of these meta hits. Not easy.
Satanic, Bushwhack gonna land from save. Miero will be there to back up. Kataomi now moving in as well. Gets the blood grenade. Satanic, though, still alive as 9 class makes it in time, but they'll secure the life of Satanic. They'll take Miero. They'll find Kataomi on top. I mean, you'd rather not lose your TB, but it isn't the worst trade in the world if you're PARIVISION.
No, not the worst. Still not ideal. Leaving a lot of room for Kiritich now to just try to bully out DM. Of course, DM does at least have the level 2 Bristleback, so a little bit harder to shove away, and they get a rotation in to contest these runes.
Miero, all over the map. I mean, these two teams, they went from playing the slowest game to the fastest game, apparently. 3 to 4 already, 6 minutes in. Power rune now for GPK. He'll find a regen for himself on the Leshrac.
Yeah. Again, he's had himself a pretty strong start on GPK. Having that advantage over no one in terms of net worth, not a massive swing, mind you, but you have that space to get things done. Level 3 Edict, level 2 Lightning Storm, a lot of output if you can collapse onto someone. And DM doesn't deal with magic damage all too well if they can get that flank. Still scouting down bot, though.
Miero is very, very slow. Will be okay to get out. In fact, Ducalis is just dropping so low to the damage output of save. He will drop. Meanwhile, BetBoom, they're already set up for the other Shrine of Wisdom. So they're going for both now. Chase on the save bottom lane. They will find save. So at least 9 class will be able to get something for his team.
Yeah. No contest coming out from Miero. So 1 for 1 on Shrines. A little bit of a tip to 9 class for dodging around up top. They are still going, though.
Carlos immediately caught by GPK, just destroyed by the damage output. But now the turnaround, GPK not going to be happy about that. DM running. Kiritich does not have the damage output to finish off the job, as we still have no one sitting around this area. Does go down. Satanic now showing up. I do not believe he has Metamorphosis available, and he did not. Now he does. It's a very awkward kind of engagement. Both mid laners going down top lane.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more positive for the side of BetBoom, having a little bit extra coming out just in, picking off some softer targets. Still, you are seeing maybe some of the damage issues rise up. Not really damage issues, but we're not seeing the full potential come out just yet with, say, Ancient Seal coming in. I think you're not able to melt faces. They do manage to get rune control off the back of that with all of that attention dragged top. They get to regroup mid. DM playing on the edge, which is clearing out some camps, but no one's going to be able to contest him. Although the scan is there, and Kataomi's working his way into that spot. He could actually kill him if he's not careful.
He could, DM.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Oh. Running. DM. Nah, he's got no chance.
No way.
Kataomi, very nice timing. 9 class, gonna miss out. Save will hand the tip over. 9 class will keep tabs, but it's all too late. He can't hope to get the Skywrath Mage. And BetBoom, again, off to a fantastic start here in this game number 2. 5 to 8. Net worth lead still sitting the way of PARIVISION, though, because Satanic apparently just can't be low in net worth.
No.
This guy, he just gets a bit of extra gold every couple seconds.
Yeah, we've seen that ever since his debut, in his first year in Pro Dota. He's been very consistent under even high-pressure environments to still work that map. And to be fair to BetBoom, the pressure is on them to play fast, right? Like, they've got to play quick. Their lineup is the one that's reliant on magic. For the most part, they catch no one.
They have got no one. No one going for a run. They had the Stampede anyway, though. No one is going to go down. EPK very happy to take that life away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
BetBoom now claiming the net worth lead. The GPK just rushing a Rod of Atos as well, wanting to be active very early.
I mean, they need to be active, right? Like, again, they're reliant on all of this magic damage early on. it can easily answer onto Satanic. This is the point in the game in the next, I'd say, 10 minutes where Satanic's going to be very vulnerable to all of this output, even with, say, the Manta up to at least dispel some of the silences. The Terrorblade doesn't have enough stats to eat through all of this magic output that you'd expect from GPK and Kataomi for the most part. So this is kind of the opening for BetBoom. They've established this good start in the first 10 minutes. They've managed to get themselves that initial farm on GPK and Kiritich. Satanic not lagging behind too much, but no one is the one held back. And for the side of PARIVISION, having a Slardar that's going to have to hang back a little bit more until the Blink BKB does mean that you lack some options here. DM?
Yeah, jump on DM. He's had a rough start to this game, number 2. And it won't be getting too much easier. Kiritich now able to secure another one of the Gyrocopter, second of the game for him. Happy days so far for BetBoom, not slowing down. Online class is keeping tabs on what Save and Kiritich are up to, but not much he can do about them. The team is somewhat behind, they just want to farm right now.
Yeah, and all you can do is avoid. Again, try to work yourself into these key timings of Blink BKB on no one, maybe some that Blade Mail on DM as well, maybe some of the auras. In terms of magical barrier, I'd say a pipe could be quite key in this kind of game as well. On DM, if you can find a space to do so, just a utility bristleback, even though it might not be the best scaling, it'll still provide enough with your presence out there to just weather the storm. Look at the side of BetBoom, just playing across the river, holding on to tier 1, looking for someone to come in for the defense. No one is, but you can see the confidence in where they are playing on the map. You've got free space coming out for Kiritich top. He's already got the Crystallis up. No one's walking up there as well, even though there are 3 heroes on mid. And you're just able to play this nice aggressive posturing game. Whereas for the side of PARIVISION, you just kind of hang back. You're already pushed into the expanded jungle here as the Atos comes in.
Uh-oh, no one again. Save, he's been having some fantastic setups on this Hoodwink. And now the tier 1 tower mid lane, it's got no chance of surviving through this. Happily take it down. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're going to try and at least take down Miero for their trouble. Miero actually going to turn around for a double hoof stop on his way out. They'll slow him up again, but he's got the Stampede. He'll be just fine to get out of there. And so BetBoom getting away with everything, and PARIVISION, they'll get a bottom tier 1, but that's about all she's got.
Yeah, it's not the most meaningful trade with the mid gone. Just losing your access to the triangle like that is going to be pretty rough. Another smoke play out from BetBoom, though. Getting a good flank out. DM does break from the low ground at the very least.
Leave DM alone. Leave him alone. He's had enough.
Nah, I mean, we saw how much DM was doing in the last game. You can't fault the side of BetBoom for wanting to make this game tougher. Mind you, it's the side of BetBoom that has the option to go for that workhorse save later on anyhow, which is going to be very funny to see a Centaur being carry another Centaur being in GPK on a cart. I don't think that's the imagery I'd ever imagined, but that is a possibility here for the side of BetBoom later on. And it's a very cool possibility as well. I think this idea of Centaur Ags plus Leshrac Ags together, Nihilism on a cart, sounds hilarious. Maybe not practical, but very funny if we'll get to that circumstance later on. If we hit a 80-minute banger here, Mike.
Satanic. So, I mean, Save's a real problem. Save is a real problem in this game too. This man, he's just setting up everything across the map.
That he is. And he's been doing that.
Oh, 9 class. Oh. Duality of man, Jonathan. 9 class in trouble. Kiritich. They're not going to be able to finish him off.
Oh, they're scouting with him. Kiritich?
Oh, they are. No one. Going to jump in. Kiritich. Assuming the MK had left the building. Finds out he didn't.
So they end up trading carry for carry across the map. A pretty nice evening out for the side of PARIVISION. I'd say you're still happy somewhat because, again, the pressure, the onus is on BetBoom to play this one fast and quick, shut down Satanic as much as possible. When you even it out like that, you maintain parity in PARIVISION, which is what you want anyhow. You want to keep stalling for at least 10, maybe 15 minutes. You want to hit these spikes going. No one does have his blink, but he's going into the shard first to have some of that utility coming in. Satanic still playing by himself down bot.
He certainly is, Jonathan, and that's not going to help out Satanic. Another death for the TB. It's no one. Gonna try and find Karaomi, but he's not really doing any damage right now. Level 2 bash of the deeps. Doesn't do too much. No one can't really help out his squad too much at the moment. They'll try to trade by taking a top tier 1 tower. But BetBoom now with a 4K advantage. They could try to defend if they want, but it seems like they couldn't. They couldn't really care less.
No. Yeah, it's not completely necessary. Although, do manage to catch no one again down bot. It feels like this area is just such a big kill zone right now for the side of BetBoom. They've found Satanic twice over. They found no one now. And PARIVISION, I get that they're trying to work the map, but you can't afford to sacrifice this much. A 4K lead at 15 minutes in. Substantial enough that you found your early game objectives here on the side of BetBoom. You found this initial timing, this Blink Leshrac running you down without any sort of way of mitigating that magical damage is going to be massive. It already is massive here for GPK. And for Parry, it's just, can you stall? It's still that question.
DM. We'll see save. They're going to go after that mid-tier 1 tower. Satanic will be there, and they'll make pretty quick work of it. It doesn't really seem like a defense is to come here from BetBoom. They will indeed just let it go down. No real defense to come.
Yeah, and they've already gotten value out of that mid-tier 1 earlier on because, well, they held onto it much longer than the side of PARIVISION. They invaded that bot jungle multiple times. They've done the damage. And for PARIVISION, this Manta style coming out on Satanic, it's a starting point. You know, at the least Ancient Seal won't catch you off guard. Maybe you can dodge out a Bushwhack as well. Either or, you're going to have to start to stagger some spells here on the side of BetBoom relatively soon. The lead has been bouncing up and down. 2K right now, but peak of 4K. So showing that PARIVISION is keeping up some tempo. Satanic, again, #1 in net worth. And DM has been recovering. He's been given a lot of room, actually, to play recovery on this Bristle, already working onto that Pipe of Insight for, again, counterplay on Magic, which is the concern for the side of BetBoom. Once BKBs, once Pipes, even once Glimmer Capes are up, will you have enough output? Will you reach a point where Kiritich can just solo in? Try to leverage physical damage up against really tanky heroes. The Terrorblade, at that point, will have some stats to back up all of that armor. And, you know, it takes a little bit more for the Gyro to really rip him to shreds. Considering that you'll be so exposed with all of the minus armor that PARIVISION is looking to leverage in this kind of game. Another smoke out from both sides, trying to work their way across the gate for the side of BetBoom. And Parry, I mean, they've done this multiple times. They've been very good at utilizing that vision coming in here from 9 class. See if they start to find a little bit more. Their scan doesn't quite connect, and even Kiritich would be a big target, but well, they're going to see him soon. It's just by a tier 2, a little bit of a risk to try to go for this play so far. So not going to find much. This longer smoke out from BetBoom, though, repositioning into mid. They've got a good position here. DM maybe not the ideal target you'd want to go for. See if they will be forced to go for him. They do have an easy break. Jump in, Miero stunned up. Managed to get pushed back and the sharpshooters out, but DM is still alive. Managed to get the Wukong's command down as well. Stampede to reposition, and no one's dead. Not no one himself, but no one's dying so far.
I'm back, Jonathan. Miero also being chased down. No one. He'll land the stun. Bushwhack off the mark. Miero still surviving, but not much longer. They will find the Centaurs. 9 class. He's on the hunt for more, but they don't see anyone, so they'll let it go. So 7 to 14 now. 2K net worth advantage, and it seems like PARIVISION, they want to give Roshan a crack.
Yeah, and this is where it gets a little bit scary for the side of BetBoom. It looked like they had the good flank in. They were forced to kind of initiate onto DM, and then you get this good area denial coming out from 9 class. And from Ducalis, the Wukong's command on top, the Macro Pirate to cut off this access to Miero to help out find that kill on DM. And that's without the pipe. The pipe's finished now. You've got the barrier going. You have to pick and choose your opening on BetBoom so carefully because you're reliant so much on magical damage. It's not even like insta-gib damage as well. It's a little bit of sustained output with that Ancient Skill and Boomerang. And oh, Kataomi.
Yeah, Kataomi getting caught out as well. It's like PARIVISION really starting to heat up here in this game number 2. BetBoom still not to be outdone. They want to try and make a move into this top lane. But it seems like this seems rather risky. No one. He wants to play. Two-man stun is out. Where's the backup? There's a two-man balance strike into the ice path. Now catching Miero. GPK's not looking safe either. They need to stampede out of there. And they will do so. But the chase could continue. In fact, it will not. The stampede will prove to be enough. Close call though for BetBoom. And a risky fight to try and take.
That it is, and you're seeing the issues kick in. GPK ran up, tried to turn on the Pulse Nova, pop that Diabolic Edict. The damage, it wasn't spectacular. It's not enough to do some work. And you are reliant on, again, getting these steroids off from your supports. The Ancient Seal has to be up. You'd want the Boomerang to be up on save to help out with that cause. You still need more time for the physical output of Kirtic to be relevant. Kataomi.
Yeah, 9 class.
It's just food.
Yeah, he's literally just food.
Oy.
9 class. He lets the boys take care of it.
I mean, that's one of the joys and pains of being Skyrat Mage in this game. Although
speaking of pain,
punish.
9 class gonna die instantaneously.
Yeah, they get some punish, but I would say, you know, this is one thing as the game goes on. This Skyrat Mage, it still does work. You can get utility up. You can, you know, the silence is always good. The slow, eventually you start to get some levels up. Your talents are great. But it is always a sitting duck. Up against all of this minus armor jump, Monkey King to scout, a Slaughter to just jump in, you're just food this entire game once you're past that laning point where, you know, PARIVISION are playing safer. Net worth leads slightly towards BetBoom, but you're not far behind in PARIVISION whatsoever at all. Maybe some of that is just down to a support net worth difference. 9 classes eking out a little bit of an advantage along with Satanic, of course, having himself a Satanic game, as per always. I am keen on seeing on whether or not GPK and his Ags timing will do work, because that will align with some BKB timings coming in. No one's going for his own BKB. Satanic obviously going to hold out a little bit longer on his own, but that Nihilism can help to solve some issues. It's a soft disarm onto these physical cores. It's damage amp for magic here for GPK, tied in with, again, this potential for Boomerang and Ancient Seal. It can start to feel good. The question is, will it come out quick enough? As in PARIVISION, it feels like the tools are lining up. You know, pipe up Crimson next for DM. Again, BKB for no one part away. And once you're at that BKB point, well, you'll have some issues with trying to contend with a Slaughter on the front line at the very least.
A bit of a slowdown in this game number 2. 23 minutes in just about. 9-15. Very slight net worth lead for BetBoom. But Satanic, top of the net worth board once again. Miero being watched. No one? No, he's not quick enough. But Miero is. Blinks out immediately. The PARIVISION, they're still looking to hunt. They still want to go right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have a good read that they've managed to counteract this early tempo BetBoom's playing with. They know that there's not many solutions right now for what BetBoom has to eat through. You've got at least one ultimate orb up plus a Manta on Satanic. He's sitting at 2.3k HP. He's not going to just die to one Ancient Seal usage for the most part here. You have enough to kind of cop through all of that damage, and now tier 2 gone down bot, just like that, for Satanic on the Metamorphosis. Getting that build up into the Scotty. Again, in a pretty free ride after all of those ganks were happening on him down bot. The BKB just about 360 gold away now for no one. And for the side of BetBoom, I mean, this is rather fascinating. They're kind of going all in on this concept. We've got the Revenant's Brooch actually being built up by Kirtic over something like the Daedalus. Although it does, okay, he's queuing up Revenant's Brooch and Daedalus on this. Maybe not quite sure what he'd want just yet in the Gyro, but the all-in on Magical does feel like it could work out, I suppose. It does have some early spikes. Your base damage isn't particularly high, so it's not a massive amount in the Revenant's Brooch. It does feel better with high base damage heroes for sure. Curious to see if he will commit for that, as, again, it does feel like, for the most part, at least some of this magic damage will start to fade away just a tad bit.
BetBoom still just farming the triangle. Axe to come up very soon for GPK. Just trying to make all the answers happen against old Satanic. BetBoom obviously backs against the wall here. John, you'd rather not lose this than being the 2-2 teams. That's a bit of an awkward position.
No. And it is a full Revenant Smooch. Makes sense in the direct matchup against Terrorblade, I suppose. He has less magic res than he does armor. So there is that. Early Revenant Smooch up here for Kiritich. Not quite going for, say, the sustain coming out on the Satanic or the Butterfly first, but he's got some options. So there is some damage coming through. But again, the lead's just not there. You didn't manage to pressure hard enough. The Ags being up and GPK is a different story. So now Nihilism's up. You've got a little bit of a soft disarm going. It's a lot more magic damage flying out, plus Ancient Seal. And eventually, Save getting his shard up with a Boomerang. So can you jump in? Can you find these angles? There's a BKB on no one. He won't care.
He's going to get caught out. He's got help around him, but they are going to burst down 9 class straight away. It's GPK caught by no one. It's a big pickoff. They can fight it. He'll go into that Nihilism. He'll make a run with the Stampede, and he's going to be fine. But he's very slow with all that nasal goo being stacked up. GPK, he's not looking healthy. Ooh. He'll go down. DM might be in trouble, though. DM will trade, but the Ice Pump catching 2 of them into the stun by no one. But there's no follow-up. BetBoom, they'll get away for a 1-for-2 trade. Still very favorable for them. Sure, you don't like losing the Leshrac, but it doesn't matter.
No, doesn't quite. But that is also the Nihilism reveal, right? Like, so the Ags is exposed. You get decent value out from no one's first use of BKB, and now you get the instant BKB Q up here from Satanic. Like, he knows this is a game where he can't just rely on the Manta. He's going to need some way of lasting through this as well. A deep chase onto no one with good scan to back this up.
No one does juke out the Bushwhack, gets hit by the Sharpshooter and the Hoof Stomp into the Mystic Flare, but no one is still a man on the run, but not for long. Miero with the double edge will take care of the slaughter. It's a 10-18 now. It really feels like all the eggs are just being placed in the Satanic basket as per always.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, it's kind of working, it's kind of not. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, to be fair, I think you're itemizing the right ways here for parry, right? Like, DM has gone full aura. He's going for his shard next. Utility coming in. You've actually got 9 class going for the full nullifier. So you will have solutions for Nihilism here.
Oh.
And you'll have a way of just eating through that Lesh. It won't be a safety net. They will eat through more, though.
They will. GPK jumping in onto Ducalis. Carlos, no chance of surviving through that, and he even finds himself a nice amp damage run on his way out. Very nice. Sadly, no Roshan or anything like that to play for yet for BetBoom. They'll have to wait another minute 25 for that. Because they don't want to give the secondary Roshan away.
No.
If they can afford it, so they'll keep tabs on when this Roshan is going to respawn.
If you're BetBoom right now, again, when you get super confident here with Kiritich, the Satanic isn't too far off, the Reaver's already up, so you will have most of these pieces together soon. Is that enough to go face-to-face with Satanic? Probably not. I mean, it'll help, but there is an Eye of Skadi on Satanic. So it's down to, can you get enough going in your Satanic uptime to outlast Satanic? And it all just depends, again, on how these initiations break out. They've been very good. I think the pressure's actually on Save here, or on Miero, to get that good first connection. You get the follow-through control. Actually, ideally, you start with Miero, get the stun, hope that more people collapse onto Miero, get the Bushwhack off, and then start to set up for this movement in from GPK. That's going to be the ideal. Whether or not PARIVISION kind of allow that, it's hard to see. They have been a little bit eager on PARIVISION to jump in on certain occasions. They are hunting with a smoke here. They don't quite have the forward wards on that triangle to really be sure, but see if they angle it forward far enough. BKB is at 8 seconds still for no one. Enough time to play here.
Both teams playing for this next Roshan. BetBoom patiently waiting on their side of the map. Jump it. Ooh, GPK. He'll get a haste sprint for himself. No punishment. Satanic completed as well on our gyrocopter. Boom. This little power spike for themselves now, trying to move into this Roshan 30 minutes in. So neither side will start it yet. Both sides being respectful of each other.
Yep.
There's your smoke out. Smokers 4. And eventually Kuritic should join. PARIVISION, they're hanging around by the top lane, but they are somewhat split up. In fact, Satanic is just south of Save, and Save is going to run directly into it. Doesn't go for the jump in. In fact, they found a Skarath Mage for themselves. He's still walking his way out, but Kadomi is going to go down as they'll try to jump Dukalis. Dukalis will also drop. GPK now needing a way out, though he's being slowed up by this Eye of Skadi. It's not looking good for GPK. He's down. Miero also on the run. Boundless. Oh, Night Class, a 3-man stun in the back. Holding everybody else back as Miero was still running. He's out of there though. Kuritic. Can someone help Kuritic? He'll BKB up, he'll help him damn self, but Kuritic can't do it.
It's too much.
It is too much. Kataomi in the ghost form, but not for long. He'll be a real ghost now. And Satanic. Here's the thing, John. You've got this Satanic. I'm saying Satanic against Satanic.
Yeah.
The Gyrocopter's got a Satanic.
Yeah.
It's against the Skadi.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel as good.
No.
Even the Brooch doesn't feel as good. You know, it's TB late game.
It is. And we're not even in the full depths of late game just yet here, Mike. It's still, and 32 minutes in, that's like early game in comparison to what we're seeing in our first game. Of course, opening up the opportunity for Roshan. I mean, it just goes back to what we've been discussing for the last, 20 minutes, where BetBoom does have some utility here. The Ags up, the Nihilism is pretty annoying. You've itemized against that really nice. The question of whether or not Kuritic could stand up to Satanic. With a Satanic, definitely not.
No one's chasing Yero down, but no, he'll go for the dominated creep instead. He'll disassemble the Reverend's Brooch, but no, he doesn't.
Reassembled.
Okay.
Yeah, disassembled, reassembled. I think he's trying to think. Kuritic is trying to decide, does he want the magic damage or does he want the Daedalus? Now, mind you, you are looking at here with 37 armor with, 70% physical res. The Revenant's Brooch is going to be higher DPS. It just doesn't feel good. And I think what's holding you back is that it's better on Terribly, yes, but you're not able to clean up the others as quick, right? Like, you're not able to clean up Slaughter, you're not able to clean up the Monkey King, or even Dukalis is a little bit longer to kill with a flag.
And that's why, John, instead of doing that, you get a Daedalus Divine Rapier.
Yeah.
That solves everything.
And you would.
Line class. Gets spotted. Will go down. Satanic, though. He's going to find GPK again. The Nihilism is in. Miero jumps in with the Mystic Flare. Satanic, though, still healthy. Gets a Sunder out onto Miero. And now the double stun. No one. Reinitiating. Kuritic, he's still going to be able to get out of there, though. 9 class even brought back. Had he not, I'd say it was a favorable trade. Even with the buyback, if you're going to go high ground, I'd stay still great.
Yeah.
And it seems like they will.
Oh, no one.
No one has found Save. Save's going to be okay to force stuff out of there. GPK, he'll jump in. Nihilism double bushwhack out. It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough damage. GPK for no one. Meanwhile, Satanic and Kuritic, the man fight. It's still Satanic who wins it. It's still Satanic. Bushwhack out. They'll try one more time. GPK, he'll jump in. He's almost got Satanic down, but he's got the secondary life anyway. And GPK. What should I say? GP kick. What is it, John?
I will say the buyback from 9 class makes sense, not just because you're pushing up. They need that nullifier. That's your only answer to GPK standing forward Nihilism. It pays off dividends. It's a dieback coming out there for GPK. It's a free racks. It could just end up being with more if you want to take that risk in Satanic. He will show respect, not having the backup of no one and the rest of his team. But they're 1 racks up now, 35 minutes in. A good sign for PARIVISION and for BetBoom. Again, this idea of the draft, the concept of this draft, just hasn't coalesced in the way they'd expect to. They needed to win the early game a little bit more. They needed to leverage the slash rack with a winning matchup a lot more, but the matchup didn't feel like you won hard enough. No one was keeping up with his timing. And again, even though DM had a slower game, once the aura is up, it's just harder to play. 9 class is being scouted around. They are trying to find a monkey for themselves here.
They may. Or they'll find a save. That's not a real TP. 9 class. He's out of it. Stampede across the map. Miero needs it. That's a lot of damage.
Oh.
With the Crimson card active. Meanwhile, 9 class. Shenanigans. 9 class, this is considered bullying, sir. That's not nice.
Oh, save.
9 class. No one. They're on a save. Who's gonna save? Save.
No one.
No, well, you know, I see what you did, John. Very clever.
There's been a lot of confusion. You know, Satanic playing up against Kiritich playing against Satanic with his Satanic. No one saving anyone. Mid just gone in that span as well as the side of BetBoom are trying to sneak a smoke. This is a Hail Mary fight. If this falls flat, you're likely just looking at Megas coming out. They need to find the right targets. Somehow, if you can isolate away Satanic, we've seen the magic damage. You need to bait out the BKB and the Manta somehow, but easier said than done. Their smoke does not amount to much. The sacrifice of the mid does not amount to much for BetBoom to play with.
Smiley faces dropped, I do believe. And of course the tip from good old Ducalis.
It's been a rough game for GPK. You know, I mean, again, his mid matchup was good. Maybe not winning as much as you'd want in terms of net worth lead. EXP was certainly in his favor. He hits this Axe timing, he hits this Kaya timing. You're not able to really align it in the way you'd want to. You do at least, again, if you are able to just stand in front and the BKBs fade, the damage is there. The issue is, can you actually survive while waiting for the BKBs to fade away from PARIVISION? And the answer so far has been no. They've not been able to survive. Lots of Poogie crying stickers on the map as well, up top, as they are all roaming about. There's a lot of sticker usage so far, right by there. And I cannot see any item that fixes this. Like, yes, the Divine Rapier is going to be great in Kiritich.
I don't know if it is, John. There's 3 Pirate Cloaks now on PARIVISION.
Yes.
They're all just going to stand there under the flak cannon.
Okay, wait, but think about it. They've got Workhorse, right?
Sure.
It's just like the same idea as the Dusa last time.
Okay.
You know, in fact, Gyrocopter like a pseudo Dusa. So there you go. The issue is, yeah, you just Pirate Cloak. Let's say you Pirate Cloak. I don't know. Any of the supports will just melt. So that's gonna be hilarious once the Divine's up. Heck, you Pirate Cloak GPK, and it could be a little bit funny. You know, literally anyone shows up when GPK jumps in, Pirate Cloak them, and well, GPK would be killing his team, and you really can't do much about that.
How great's that?
That'd be funny. I love it. I actually really do love Pirate's Cloak. Plus Blade Mail, oh, it's so funny.
It is funny.
It is so funny when you can play that. Good game design.
Great games.
I hope they don't take that out.
Miero.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Miero's in trouble. He'll get the Warhorse to try and run. And he will successfully be able to do so. 1 lane of barracks left down in the bottom lane. Divine Rapier has been picked up. No more messing around, Jonathan.
Oh boy.
It's without the Daedalus though, mind you. It's just a Crystallis here. Be careful. Those Pirate Cloaks.
Oh yeah.
There could be a pretty disastrous event for BetBoom.
Could be very funny. I mean, got Hiomi Pirate Cloaked up while getting hit by Divine on anyone else. Like, he's just dead.
They'll smoke up. This is the all-in play. I mean, you're just dropping the G's if this does not work out. But they're not going to venture out. They'd rather go high ground. PARIVISION seem to be well aware that the smoke is incoming. They haven't got a creep wave down bottom anyway.
No.
So ultimately, the smoke not really going to pan out to too much. Doesn't really matter, though. It's just another day for them to live.
Yeah.
Give a bit of time for the Daedalus pickup of Kiritich.
I mean, we're at the point in the game where 9 Class is basically a pseudo core, going for his own Scotty now, has his own BKB at 9 seconds. Like this Monkey King has been able to scale up pretty darn well. And I think for BetBoom, I'm trying to see what helps their game here. They've got the Sight of Vice being farmed up by Kataomi, a long ways off, a little bit of a pipe dream there for him. They've got Lotus Orb for save, which maybe is a little bit more realistic to come online. Shivas from Yara still quite some time away. The Shard from GPK can kind of make this high ground siege annoying on the last set of racks. And that full Daedalus for Kiritich on the Divine as well can make a world of difference. But the key thing for BetBoom is that they can't afford to give away the next Roche. Like, if we're going to wait this long, it's only a minute away. PARIVISION are aware. I'm sure BetBoom are aware as well. They cannot afford to bleed out Roche control. And you look at the setup here in Vision. 2 wards watching onto that bottom pit. It's going to be a daytime Roche. They're ready on the side of PARIVISION to take this to close the game.
Absolutely. So they should be. 50 seconds before the Roshan does respawn. 9 Class to the stage where he's just got his own Skadi coming very soon. There'll be another smoke from BetBoom. They still haven't got that Daedalus on Kiritich.
Soon.
But he's going to leave him without buyback goal if he just buys it out.
To be fair, if he dies with a Divine, I think it's just over anyhow.
True.
Right? Like, he doesn't have that luxury that we saw from Satanic last time where he had enough backup rapiers. No, it's really early in the game actually for that. 42 minutes in. You just have to work with what they have. Really good read from PARIVISION. They've pulled all the way back. This is a long walk forward from BetBoom. And the smoke's breaking right near some wards as well. On the illusions to release does give some info here for Parry.
They're moving in slowly but surely. Smoke will break. TB illusion will see at least Kataomi.
Sees them.
Now PARIVISION, I mean, they can take a fight outside of the base of BetBoom. They'll be very happy with that. Miero was slowed up by the nasal goo. They know they're around somewhere, but the immediate TP's out from BetBoom is 9 Class. He's watching GPK, but won't try to jump in on the left track. Meanwhile, we did see a courier from our gyrocopter trying to be snuck into the secret shop. Doesn't quite get there for the Daedalus pickup. Roshan now officially begins as well. And it doesn't seem like there's any chance of them contesting.
No chance. And now, how do you deal with 2, maybe 3 lives with Sunders here on Satanic? I don't see it. The Divine's great. It's a good piece of kit, but can you actually stand there and fight?
They left the Roshan battle. They left the Roshan battle.
They've got the Cur. Oh, no, not a Cur. Yeah, they left it. Would be nice to have someone come back and pick it up, but out of all the objectives in Roshan to leave, I'd say Roche Banner's not the worst. At least they got the cheese, you know?
Sure.
We've seen actually, we've seen certain people that were in the last series. I recall a certain John Anthony Vargas was very fond of leaving cheeses in Roche twice over. I think we've seen that before.
Yeah.
They've left like 2-3 cheeses in the pit before, so could be worse. Banner, all right, fine.
Are you referring to OG's new player, Anatsumi?
Yeah.
The 2-time.
Anatsumi, yeah.
Looking for his 3rd TI win.
Yeah, looking for his 3rd TI off of retirement and a citizenship change.
Yeah.
He's decided to move away from Australia because it's really expensive, as you love to say every time we meet Mike.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that.
Oh.
Look at that. Pandora's box right there, Jonathan.
It's beautiful.
Don't open it. Don't do it.
Where can I get this?
Don't touch it.
Oh. Oh, our camera. Oh. Be careful. The box is precious. Just like our poogies. Actually, you know what I'd love? Instead of player cams, can we have poogie cams on each one? Whether or not they get high-fived as well, can we have a stat on how many high-fived or poogies?
Is it wrong of me to get hungry when I see Poogie?
No.
Because
they do look...
You know I like some Lechon, John. I really do.
There we go.
Oh.
Look at that. It's a top-level Poogie already.
Delicious.
Wow.
Look at that.
The grinding for that.
Bit of pork belly right now,
Insane.
Jonathan, on some rice.
Oh,
Oof.
that'd be nice. That'd be nice. You know, it would be nice if the smoke could connect for PARIVISION. Let's see. 9 Class again, providing that forward vision. The Monkey King is doing so much work.
Oh, look, they prance around too. It's so cute when they prance around.
Oh.
I could never eat you, Poogie.
Ducalis' Poogie is the one that's maximized. Jeez.
Oh, Ducalis has the max. Of course he does. Of course he does. No one. Jump in. Kiritich. Don't die, Kiritich. The workhorse. It'll save. We can't lose the Divine. But Miero's died to the Pirate Cloaks. Kiritich, you're killing your own horse.
Oh, no one.
Oh, no one. He's going to get caught out. Is this lore accurate, John? They're killing the horse first.
Yeah.
Before the carriage collapses.
And that's what you've got to do. Once the horse is loose, the cart does nothing, you know? They do have the right ideas. They did take a tier 3 in exchange for no one's life. He does still have cheese. Your issue here is, in the time to reset, the workhorse is back up. Like, it's such a short cooldown for what it does. So you're not able to capitalize on this opening just yet on the side of PARIVISION. And you did just pop Metamorphosis and BKB. So it's not comfy for PARIVISION. You've successfully stalled out here on the side of BetBoom, but can PARIVISION just find that opening if Kiritich is alone?
Yeah, he's been caught out. Kiritich, be careful, sir. Kiritich, he'll BKB, he'll go for the man fight. 9 classes down, he'll find DM. Can he keep it going? There's your workhorse out. Miero, he'll have to be the target. PARIVISION, they're buying back on everyone. But BetBoom, they get away with murder. 2 buybacks, 9 class down without buyback, and they have not lost Kiritich.
No, and they forced out, again, another usage out of Metamorphosis. And the BKB even. It's not comfy for PARIVISION. They've committed so much. They haven't really found anything. Stampede's going to come off cooldown. Workhorse is off cooldown. Like, this is just way too low for cooldown on Workhorse, man. 24 seconds for 8 seconds of invulnerability on your carry. It's just a lot to overcome. And you can see the issues as well. Once the pieces fall apart for PARIVISION, you remove no one from the equation. Corrosive Haze isn't there. The output of Satanic, it's not enough. You need no one to be around. So he's got to be very cautious as to when he fully commits for these deeper dives, because without that AC aura plus Corrosive Haze, Satanic does have some trouble ripping these heroes to shreds.
Sure does. And so it could be another one of those games. You're starting to feel like it's going to be another one of those ones.
It could be. I mean, this is a Divine Rapier Gyrocopter, with potentially one more being made with a disassembly here.
Has Satanic queued one up yet? It's still too early for Satanic. No, he won't bother yet.
Not yet. But you have a secondary ready for Kiritich, I do believe. No, he's just reassembled. All right. His courier did die as well. But I believe the idea was to try to get that Divine with his good use of the Chop Shop here for good old Kiritich, getting all of those disassemblies off. But yeah, he has that option to go for the Divine if he'd want. He is queuing up instead and committed to the Swift Blink. So trying to get himself in and out in the middle of these engagements could be nice. You already have that level 25 up on no one, with Corrosive Haze being undispellable. It's a pretty big step forward. And again, it's one big part as to why no one is pretty key to all of this, as he is the main damage steroid coming out for Satanic. Satanic as well, at 26, has a very long Metamorphosis duration. And yeah, it's reaching that point, Mike. It's you and I casting, so how are you looking forward to the next 30 minutes here?
I'm looking forward to it, Jonathan. I'm with you. You know.
Yeah.
We're in a room together.
It's a nice room. It's a big room. We're pretty far apart.
We are, thankfully.
Lots of personal space.
MKB built up now on our gyrocopter. Are you hungry, Jonathan?
Not really, actually.
Have you ate some lunch?
I did. I had myself... what did I say I had? I had some risotto.
Yes.
Some mushroom risotto, Mike. It was lovely. Could have used a little salt.
Yeah, I mean, you said it was unseasoned, Jonathan.
Yeah, I mean, look, the cheese, you could taste the cheese, you could taste the mushrooms, but it wasn't accentuated. You know, you need to accentuate.
I mean, you didn't need to tell off the delivery driver.
No, I didn't.
Well, you did. I mean, you started shouting him like Gordon Ramsay.
I was alone. I didn't see you upstairs.
Well, why'd you get the loaf of bread out and call him an idiot sandwich, John? It wasn't very. It was, you know, it's not his job to cook the damn food.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I go over the line. You know,
bit of a donkey, John.
Yeah.
You ask me.
You know, look, I'm from Southeast Asia. We go over the line sometimes. It's fine.
Could you put some pants on? Anyway, BetBoom.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't afford pants. It's just, I checked my wallet. There's no pants. Smoke though. We've got those.
5-man smoke indeed. BetBoom.
Oh.
Oh, no one. He's found the big target. Kiritich. Kiritich is gone. Divine on the deck. They couldn't save him. They couldn't save him.
Oh.
The president is gone.
No.
Oh. BetBoom.
No one.
No one. Perfect setup.
Oh, that's everything that could go wrong went wrong for BetBoom. Smoke break perfection from no one. They break it under a ward. They get that jump in as well afterwards, right on the one target that you need to save. The workhorse doesn't come out in time. No buyback. Oh. Oh no. BetBoom. PARIVISION smells blood in the water. They're onto those tier 4s.
GPK is going to try. He's onto Satanic with the Mystic Flare. It's a lot of damage onto Satanic, and they've got him. GPK. He's saving the game. GPK. They're still in it, Jonathan. Satanic, he's brought back. GPK's got a Divine Rapier. What can he do with it?
I mean, it's a lot of spell damage at this point. BKBs are on cooldown for a little bit more on some of these heroes. They just get the megas. But they managed to actually hold on off the back of that. Big moves from GPK.
Oh, here we go.
Saving it. And
Here
now
we go.
we can enjoy our next 20 minutes of watching some lovely Dota 2 might. Some extra value for your budget here.
Absolutely.
Big difference is
Yes.
you don't quite have a secondary Divine ready just yet on your gyrocopter, so you're lacking. I think, again, it goes back to maybe trying to gun for that Swift Blink, but he doesn't even have that either, so I have to see if they can scrounge up some money for another Divine. Unfortunately for Kiritich, the Divine was passed around earlier, so can't be passed back any longer. And Roshan is up. Parry are in position to take it themselves. They still maintain those triangle wards. And they should be able to just go for it. Nice little Lincolns pick up the save here on GPK, but I'd say it's easy enough to break. You have a lot of options to break here on the side of Parry. But that will block off some Sunder saves. That might catch Satanic off guard. At this state of the game, catching people off guard is one key thing. Turn things around. We actually have 5 Pyrrhic Cloaks here. That's insane. 5.
5 of them. Roshan will go down. Refresh the shard. Cheese, all of it. 93% win probability. Where have I seen this before, John?
Oh, we see it all the time. You know, just make us cast qualifiers, and we'll be there for 5 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
For a single series. You know, we can get that done. We've seen those odds before.
Shout out to Talon. You know, wherever they are now, John.
That specifically was a G2 IG Azure. The 5 hours.
Oh, I don't remember anymore, John. It's been that long.
You've wiped it off memory. No.
We get TI main stage. We get the longest game in history.
Game, yeah, that's lovely. I'm pretty sure our observers love us.
Our observers. Yesterday, they got us out of here early.
Oh, yeah.
I told them nothing comes for free.
No.
You think you beat the MLP John Curse. You didn't. It's just going to come back double as bad. I mean, we're holding families hostage here, Jonathan. They just can't leave.
No.
The whole star, they're just hostage. They can't leave.
The studio remains closed until the series is done. And we could get ourselves a game 3. 7% chance of it, but you never know. You never know. You throw hard enough and things can happen. What hopium do we have here? Let's see. Divine being queued up again for Kiritich.
I think the best hopium is the fact that this literally happened in game 1.
Yeah, and PARIVISION ended up somehow sneaking it away.
Right.
So this time BetBoom's in PARIVISION's position.
Yes.
They have the workhorse.
Yes.
They have the same tools to get it done, so... And they could.
Run, Poogie.
No one's high-fiving their Poogies, man. Look at that. There you go. Save! That's a good guy there. High-five your Poogies, guys. Don't forget. They're there for you. You're their entire world.
What if this is all a bait by Valve? Yeah. What if? Think about this.
What?
What if?
Yeah.
They release a way to kill the Poogies.
No.
Right?
No.
And you can get a restorable, like you can restore some HP or something.
No.
Think about it, John.
No. I'm not even going to entertain that.
A plate of lechon?
Well, yeah, I like lechon, but this is a cochinillo. And, you know, they tend to be more expensive.
The suckling pigs?
Yeah.
They're even tastier.
Yeah, but I don't want to see them alive. I just want to be served them cooked. I wouldn't eat this. No. They're too cute. Look at them. I'm just staring at it. There's literally nothing else going on besides these poogies. And, of course, the valiant hold, the heroic hold of BetBoom. It's Parry. Have eaten through quite a duration of their ages. 2 minutes left. They're smoked up, though. Can they find that flank angle? Can they find a way to end?
GPK. Be careful, sir. You've got a Divine Rapier, GPK. Be careful. DM. Gets the hell out. BKB forced out from DM. They're still looking to move in here, PARIVISION. That they will no one. Jumps in. He's found the gyrocopter. Kiritich with the workhorse is going to save his life once again. Tier 4 towers, however, being focused. PARIVISION, they do not want this game to go on. GPK!
Oh!
Jumps right into his death.
Loses the Divine.
He's lost the Divine, handed it right to the loving arms of Satanic. And Satanic's onto the Ancient. He's ignoring the team fight. Kiritich, you can find 9 class, but your buildings are just getting destroyed right now. They're still going. Ancient's still exposed. They'll pop the Nihilism again, but GPK, he'll die another time. Immediate dieback, and they've got safe down to bone. And there goes Kiritich. PARIVISION will get the GG call they've been looking for 56.5 minutes in. Look at those happy faces, Jonathan.
Oh.
The tables are safe today.
That they are, and those are happy faces for people who don't have to repeat another 80-minute game. They managed to close it out. And again, they've been doing a great job in PARIVISION. That was an outstanding performance.
You know who else has been doing a great job, Jonathan? Our lovely paddle. Let's throw to them.
Oh, thank you very much. It was just, you know, a quick 56-minute game for PARIVISION to take victory here against BB Team. I will say, though, this game, for a while, it looked like BB Team was going to do well. There was just a little bit of writing on the wall, Lacoste.
Yeah, there was. I mean, Save had a great entry to the game where he was able to find a lot of kills. He killed TB like 13 minutes into the game, then again 2 minutes after immediately. Good road of Athos, early road of Athos on GPK, which did allow them to grab a couple of kills on the map, but it wasn't enough. Like at one point of the game, like even with that Divine Rapier, it did feel like PARIVISION is making some suspicious moves in terms of like whether this is going to go to game 3 or not, because they were kind of feeding away a couple of kills as well to PARIVISION, to BetBoom, sorry.
Now losing the Rapier, I got a little spicy. I think the Magic Rapier is not as scary to the physical one, especially when you compare it to P-Vision. They have all this minus armor, more physical damage matters. And then you saw that in these late game fights, the second that they got like a clean angle jump, the gyrocopter instantly dies one time, gives the Rapier. They kill GPK in his base defense. It's all about just getting this like one clean fight that TB gets. He needs like 2 seconds to hit, 3 seconds to hit, and that's all. Like every single time he gets that, he gets a kill.
The minus armor synergy, we've seen it from multiple teams so far in the tournament, where they're running with their Slardars plus Temporal Assassin, something from the offlane. This time around, it's Slardar, TB, and Bristleback. A lot of synergy between them. And you can see how quickly these heroes melt. Kiritich, yeah, this is the one where he's also pretty much the Scotty. The reveal of Scotty. Yeah. It's just something that he doesn't like to play into. First of all, he's a range hero. He has Satanic as an item. And then again, you also have Leshrac, who really hates to play into Satanic, into Scotty, which does allow him to not move as much as he could. But we gotta give credit to GPK. He had a really good game. This is gonna be, I believe, his dieback, so not maybe the highlight that I should be talking about. But overall, I really love this Aghanim Scepter pickup, because it does have a lot of synergy between, I already mentioned, Ancient Seal, that's 35%, Spell Amp, then you have Leshr Eggs, which is 30%, plus Boomerang, which is 20%. The heroes were definitely melting real quickly, and this has to be one of the fastest Ags that I've seen on Leshrac.
Usually it's kind of a grief to one or both of your cores, but he has Centaur, and he also has a Gyro, which both can do magic damage. His supports also amplify magic damage. So this was the fight I was talking about earlier. You see Gyro walks in for like half a second, gets stunned out of position, Centaur can't instantly save him, then they both go down. This is like the kind of like spam physical damage minus armor.
And a little bit of obviously mistiming Or rather, just
I think a
play
bit too
from
like
PVision.
high aggression
Yeah.
from Kiritich, just a little too far forward. The center's a little too far back. Even there, if he gets cart saved, I don't know if they can turn that fight. I think the centaur would probably just die like he did.
Yeah,
And
great recovery from no one on the Slardar, I think, as well.
Yeah, he had a bit, like, Slaughter is just the type of hero in the mid game. Sometimes you do suffer, especially if you are getting heavily focused. You are kind of the playmaker for the team as well, so he needed to find stuff. But the playmaker, the second or the main playmaker, as I would like to call it in this one, is definitely 9class, who had a banger of a game where he was able to find stuff. And if you look at his itemization compared to game number 1, he understands that let's just keep things safe. I'm going to go for the scaling build. I'm going to be building into like Scotty of my own, if necessary, Nullifier, and getting early Spirit Vessels. So on top of that, that Satanix also not doing as much healing as they would like on Gyro.
No. Solid player, of course, also was DM on the Bristleback, who we get the chance to talk to. It wasn't just Solid on Game 2, DM, but you are also our MVP for Game 1. Congratulations on the series. And of course, I have to ask about that first game, because it was a crazy one. Can you tell me a little bit about how it was from your end? Because at the end, we saw, this time, Satanic smashing the desk quite hard.
Yeah, this game was a lot of emotions by all of us, I'll be fair, because it's not every day you're comebacking by sitting base for 50 minutes, and yeah, this was an amazing experience. I'm glad that we did it as a team, and we were like confident enough and chill enough to like not do mistakes in this case.
Do you think this win in particular felt extra sweet because of the game you played 2 days ago, a super long game against OG, where you did not come out on top? Do you think games like these, when you do come out on top, it's like extra happiness?
To be fair, a game against OG is like warm-up game because it's like first game of tournament. We usually lose first game of tournament, and eventually we lost this one also. But they're a great team, nothing personal. And this game, it's like for getting to playoffs, and of course, getting to playoffs is more like sweet, I would say, especially against a really good team, and I think BB is one of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just going to go back to that first game. Like, you guys got Mega'd relatively early on, considering that game was super long. Like, what's the plan? Like, who was calling the shots, and what was the idea for you to come back into that game?
I think, to be honest, we just said to ourselves, like, we need to be patient, and we were saying that, like, we're scaling better. And it's kind of obvious because Kentaur has the inner ability of getting HP every minute. So this is true. Like, we're not lying to ourselves, right? You know, Storm, like, level 30 is insane hero. What else we had, like, there? Monkey King, I guess? Yeah, Monkey King is able to scale like he did in the game too. So yeah, we just, like, play on time, playing for their mistakes. I'm kind of, like, 5-6 slotted at the moment they got Megas. Alan is, like... 9 slotted, I guess. Storm is like close to 6 slotted. And we know, like, if they're gonna jump badly, we have Crimson to protect the throne. We have like Alan with like Stone Gaze. We have my horse safe, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was kind of like we're playing with them on the patience. Yeah.
And then you saw a glyph being used on their side. Like, what was the call? Was it like, let's just run it down mid?
To be completely fair, we were discussing about like fixing the waves and like approaching the throne, and then we came up to the conclusion that if me, Storm, and those are gonna go straight away mid, we're kind of unstoppable because we have attack and save, and you know, like disable. So other people were like fixing the lanes and preparing for Juggernaut to not kill the throne, and we were just going there. Yeah. And to be fair, we did not know they used the glyph earlier, so it was kind of hopium. Yeah. Hopium, there is no glyph, and there was no glyph.
All right, thanks for that.
You have fun with the games when there's rapiers? Because there was also a rapier in this game. I think it was an average of 3.5 rapiers in games.
I mean, when two good CS player, carry players playing, you're going to see rapiers, right? One game on Doza, other game on Gyrocopter to come back the game. It's really sweet to play this, yeah. But I don't remember having so much rapiers in pubs recently. I think I'm like losing or winning in 20 minutes usually.
And then who is the most like calm on the team in that game? And then who is the, if you want to say who was the least calm, or was everyone kind of chill?
I think we were all like the moment Juggernaut died trying to hit our throne, we're like trying to activate our brain neurons because you know, he can buy some, maybe he can buy some more divines. Maybe he was like farming PvE for 30 minutes and he has like 10 divines on the base. So yeah, we're just speaking about like the way we're gonna end up winning this game by pushing lanes, like checking the smokes if they have. We have had info that there is no smokes. But replying to your question exactly, the most calm is 9class. He speaks less. from all of us. So yeah, he for sure the calmest, and all other ones were kind of on the fire, I would say, kind of.
The emotions, yeah.
Is the calm 9 class, is that a recent thing? Because we heard him earlier talking about how you guys also have an esports psychologist coming in with the help with the team. Or has he always been one of the quieter teams?
He is always the quietest. He is always the calmest. He's like zero emotions guy. So yeah, it's like nothing to do with the psychologist. He's just the person he is.
He's just zen. He is just zen. Yeah. Well, it played out very well. It was a very exciting series to watch, DM. Enjoy your victory. Of course, enjoy the day where you don't have to play officials. I'm sure you'll play plenty of Dota still tomorrow regardless, but we'll see you in the playoffs.
Thank you. Enjoy your time also. See ya.
Thank you very much. We are enjoying our time. Or rather, maybe we were enjoying our time because that was the final series of the day. But I feel like Lacoste, we got treated. That was a great final series of the day.
Oh, it was great. Like we had 2-1, 2-1 into a 2-0, which kind of counts as 2-1 as well. This last series definitely delivered in terms of everything, like multiple 6 Divine Rapiers in that game number 1, the comeback, pretty much everything you want to see at the at some late game Dota.
Yeah, and we also have, so it was a great series. Obviously sad BB Team lost for BB Team, but they're not out. We do have, the teams we saw on Stream A today. They will play again, as they will now be 2-2, and tomorrow is the final day of the group stages where all the teams that are still left in, that are 2-2, will play each other. It also means we today had to say goodbye to 3 more teams. We said goodbye to Yakult, Tidebound, and Nigma Galaxy, and that's sad.
Oh, I wouldn't say that's unexpected, considering how the teams have been playing, the performance that they did show. GamerLegion, I would say that they're slightly overperforming, which I'm really glad to see. This team definitely has a lot of potential, and holding the banner for NA, not the hardest or not the easiest thing to do either.
No, I think
last NA team, last bastion of hope.
The hope is still very much alive. Let's take a look what's coming your way tomorrow, as we have 3 series left in the group stage, and this is just do or die. It is. I jumped straight ahead to GamerLegion to see what their opponent is gonna. That's probably the toughest opponent still left in, maybe together with Tundra.
Yeah, there's Tundra. Okay, so when you put in perspective of recent performances, you have second place TI, you have previous LAN winner from a week ago, you have a second place LAN from
the week before,
like 2 weeks ago, and they're all here. They haven't made it yet, so it's some tough opponents for, I would say, Navi, GamerLegion, and Heroic, but all those teams, they're here for a reason. Even Heroic, I think, has been performing better and better every day. I think today they kind of stumbled, but still a strong team. I think most of these matchups should be even. Mm-hmm. I would say that second one is probably the hardest for one of the 2 teams, but I would say all the others, like Xtreme hasn't looked to their form, Tundra hasn't looked to their form, so I wouldn't be surprised if Navi wins or Heroic wins. I think both of those are pretty close.
This is why I've been saying recently, a lot of people, that Dota has never looked so competitive in terms of like who's winning. You always have like different team winning the tournament. Maybe if we exclude Falcons, maybe, but it's been very, very.
They're not here. They don't exist.
Yeah, they're not here, but it's been very competitive, and really glad that Navi's doing well, because I did choose them as one of my dark horses to potentially take it. Not an easy matchup for them by any means, but this team, I would say, that has insane amount of potential. They're just not there yet. They're always so close, but they need a little bit of oomph.
Well, maybe they get that tomorrow morning. Good, they're up first. It's going to be Tundra versus Navi, and that is same time as today. That is 10 a.m. We're in Bucharest, Romania. You can do the math, and of course we'll be live a little bit before that, as we'll be talking about the day to come. Our final day of group stages will be tomorrow, so make sure you tune back in then for more PGL Wallachia Season 6.
Trece bănie